Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad, like the way I've written it and that. Do you know where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How do I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here? I got no idea. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad, like the way I've written it and that.
It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Chill. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number of your like in the chat, like that. And don't forget Trilluminati clips. Make sure you subscribe to catch the freshest clips from the dopest YouTube streaming platform anywhere. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Happy New Day. Thursday, the 8th of December. Happy New Month. Happy New Year. 2023 is upon us. Look out for the Trill house party going on New Year's Eve. If you're down, then holler at me, man. Get yourself your invite, get some details. And the rest of the Trill gang, make sure you lot are there for New Year's Eve. We out and about. Big up yourself. Let's go.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad, like the way I've written it and that. Do you know where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How do I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here? I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How do I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Do you know? Is the question. I'm just looking for directions. They say the blind leads the blind. What's the use of your eyes? Everywhere you look, there's perception. Designed to walk in perception. The lies get applauded. The truth gets an awkward reception. Critical thought is a weapon. But that's how it feels when we're caught in a session. Won't be a good.
Hey, listen. We gotta celebrate this banger today. Today we gotta read some lyrics. Let me just put this link in here. Join the show. It is 17 minutes past 12. What a late start, man. You lot must be fuming. You lot must be mad. Who's Jedi? I think he is starting so late. I didn't go gym today either. Nah, man, it was way too cold. I don't know, man. I was like, nah, fuck that. I'm not going nowhere. I'm just going to give these lot the little show that they can get. So that's what I'm going to do. Yo, guests, jump on, hit the like button and smash that link. Jump on Copilot. Let's have a conversation. Let's do it right. Thursday, the 8th of December. Big up all the workers, all the school runners, all the stay-at-home mamas, all the slummers, all the hustling for a crummers, all the can't wait for the summers, all the quick shop runners. Did I say that? Nah. Yeah, all the week shoppers, the food shoppers, all the lovers, under the covers, all the baby mothers, the big brothers, the sisters, the system resistors, those that jog till they get blisters, the gym crew, the slim crew, the thin crew, the in crew. Yeah, me. The popular. Yeah, man. Yeah, we got the single ladies, man. Yeah. the married men, the friends. I could go on and on. Let me just allow it. But yeah, big ups to each and every one of you. I think you get the picture, man. I'm going to start this again because I just want to feel this vibe. Rock with me, man. Jump on, hit that link and come through. Let's know the number of your like in the chat. That's the tradition over here. And yeah, the show's just warming up, man. Sit still.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad, like the way I've written it and that. Do you know where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a gerbil. What's the aim of the game? How I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn?
Where we go from here?
I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a gerbil. What's the aim of the game? How I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where'd we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Do you know? It's the question. I'm just looking for direction. Let's say the blind leads the blind. What's the use of your eyes? Everywhere you look, there's deception. Designed to walk in perception. The lies get applauded, the truth gets an awkward reception. Critical thought is a weapon, but that's how it feels when you're caught in possession. Be a good slave, ignore the oppression.
Got fire in your heart. They're calling it. Hey.
They even want us in the war of detention. Form of depression or distorted connection. Turn your daughter into a form of infection. But it's some thinking drug lords is profession. The ones enforcing the laws never mentioned. Judges watching child porn with a morbid obsession. Probably still the wrong before the court is in session.
Where do we go?
Where we go from here?
Keep the lights coming, family tree. Like up the show. Big up Styler, boy. Come on.
Where we go from here?
Hey.
Sicko, living in a war zone like it's Baghdad. My ex-fruit, everything I owned in a black bag. I broke a phone, just spat in my bum like I'd have that. I grabbed that by the throat and I spat back. Trying to tap the postcode into the sack now, but had nowhere else to go, so I scratched that and just sat there, looking up at the sky with a black stare. There's no solid foundation, just sat here.
Noisy neighbors, races and tanks here. Limitations,
bases and tanks here.
Starvation's enslaved to the back here. I feel skanked here. Where we go from here?
I got no idea.
Just feels like we're going around in circles.
And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in the cage? This world got me feeling like a gerbil. What's the aim of the game? How I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than
you know
where we go from here? I got no idea. It just feels like
where we go from here?
Do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in the cage? This world
where we go from
What's
here?
the aim of the game? How I stay in my lane when
What
progression
do
moves slower
you
than
know?
this going round in circles makes me
Nauseous.
This is the Matrix.
And if you're Morpheus,
I'll leave now. I'll meet you in the
coordinates. I refuse to be subordinate or an ornament. While there's a war and a poor and less fortunate.
The black mentality breaks.
I disproportionate,
Competing with each other
like it was a tournament.
What the elite are eating.
Popcorn in the audience.
The promises the politician makes are
Fraudulent.
Still we wait for the
Glorious metamorphosis.
Will the underdog
Ever be.
victorious?
I'm just.
Curious.
Come on. Where we go from here, family?
Where we
Go from here.
Do you know
No.
where we go from here?
Hey.
If you see me at the crossroads,
What?
can you help me? 'Cause I'm feeling kind of lost, bro. They say I must run. Where it's cold in a Moscow, I kind of feel at home where my mom's grow. If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? 'Cause I'm feeling kind of lost, bro. They say I must run. Where
Colder than Moscow.
Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going around in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? That nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. We're living in a cage. This world's got me feeling like a gerbil. What's the aim of the game?
How to stay in my lane.
Progression moves slower than a turtle. Where we
Go from here, I got no idea.
I just feel like
We're going around in circles.
Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue.
It is.
I just wanna turn the page. We're living in a cage.
Come on.
This world got me feeling like a gerbil. What's the aim of the game?
How to stay in my lane.
Progression moves slower than a turtle.
Turtle. Come on, family.
Progression moves slower than a turtle. Yeah, man.
Da-da-da.
Thinking out loud, man.
Yeah.
Where we go from here, man? Let me give you a map or something,
man. Yeah, man. Nice vibes, man. Nice vibes. That was great. That was a lovely vibe, man. What am I gonna give you lot next? Let me give you a rare gem.
Bomber clot talk about. And when I get so fucking upset, I don't bother blood clot talk English. Bomber.
Yo, hit the link, jump on, family. Who's that? Chevel? Yes.
Yo.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I have a bone to pick with you, yeah. You keep missing my like, bruv. Why you keep missing my like, bruv?
Why you keep putting your like in a missable place, bruv?
Nah, bro. You missed my like, bro. And it was like 16, bro.
How did I go for... Oh, I see it there.
You see. It's not the first time, you know.
You know what?
I'm about to woo you over my like, bro.
I was at
Well
13.
on, fam.
Remember, I was at 13. I saw this. How did I get past you?
That's what I'm saying, bro. You do this. You know you do this quite a few times. Maybe I gotta change my picture. Like,
Yeah. You know what? It might be your picture. Maybe your
it
picture.
might just be my picture in it because it's just.
Maybe your picture's
Yeah.
blended. I don't know. But big up. Look, see it there?
Thank you very much. Please big up my like.
Your oneness. I saw 5-star. My bad.
My thing, you missed me like I was not even there.
You don't
My
exist.
thing.
Like your like don't even matter. Imagine that.
That's crazy, bruv.
She said, this guy's saying, where's the link? The link is where it's supposed to be, man.
The link is in chat. It's at the top.
Yeah, it's at the description and it's also pinned
At the top of the chat.
Yeah, chat box.
Oh my God. You're so lucky because I literally woke up 10 minutes ago.
Did ya?
Yeah. You know, of late I've been trying to make it an effort to be one of the first up here.
Right,
So I can, you get me, get everybody else on and then I duck out.
That's what you do. I'm thinking about that today in the shower.
Was you? Oh, you was thinking about me in the shower. That is just wow.
While I was cleaning my bum, I was like, yo, no.
Oh my days, that's so fucked up.
And what it was, I touched my bum. Never think about bum in general.
Big up Uncle Tony.
Big up Chevelle, big up love.
Is this
Jedi.
Are you taking the piss out of me, Uncle Tony?
Jedi.
Uncle Tony's taking the piss out of me.
I've got a bone to pick with you, Jedi.
No, I'm not even.
You keep missing my
just
life.
woke up. Yeah, you kept missing my life. And you know what's funny? I actually have a cough currently as well. Pick up,
So do I, man. Big up.
Big up the family.
Do you know what? Yeah, I went to an event last week Thursday, and the host was sick. Yeah, but she's like, it's not like she's sick and she's like, all right, guys, just keep your distance. My girls come straight up to us. Oh yeah, I'm sick. Like, and I'm bearing in mind, yeah, I'm a lot of people's height, you know. Or in a lot of people's height range. So by the time I've realized, like, by the time the words have come out of her mouth, I couldn't have moved quicker because it's already hit me. Do you get what I'm saying? You see, by Saturday, I had a sore throat and a cough. And I was like, I know the bitch that gave it to me. I know the bitch that gave it to me. That's fucked up. It's just bad mind, right? Why would you do that?
Wicked people, man.
Some infectious behavior. Just like,
yo, big up Tariq from Oakland. What's up? What's up? Where you
big
from?
up Tariq.
Oakland, smoking. Yeah, big up Oakland. The Oak. I love the artists from out there still. So I got affiliation with Oakland, man. Big ups to you. Jump on if you can.
Who's that? Who's that?
I don't know. He said, "What's Jedi good from Oakland?" I know he meant what's good Jedi from Oakland.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, big up, bro. No, I was talking about the person on the panel, but I can't see them because you got the like in front of them.
Oh, who is it that's got Nash in front of them? Who do you think, man? It's got to be Betty, man, that flame. Oh, got next man in front of him.
Oh no.
Yo, Flame, I got a bone to pick with you.
Oh my god, you man are fucked up. Listen.
Big up
Listen. It was the first time.
Yeah.
It was the first time I'd spoken since I've woken up. Bearing in mind, I only dropped sleep like 4 hours ago.
Man.
That's a whole lie. I need to stop telling lies now. That's a whole lie. Because 4 hours ago was what? Was 8 o'clock, yeah? I think I dropped sleep about 6, innit, yeah?
Why so late, though? Why so late?
JEDI.
You don't like to sleep?
Do you know what I do?
Come.
Oh, yeah, you was working, yeah?
You're combining at the sun campaign.
I was making some monies.
Let me start this, because I did see that you was balling for certain days. I hope you ain't going to fuck around and give yourself work on New Year's Eve.
First of all, these bitches gave it to me, but you know, bad bitch like Chevs won't be turning up because I've got, you know, more important things to do. And another thing, what I don't like is that these people don't ask no questions. I gave them 3 days out of the week that I would be capable of working. If I can do more, then you lot chat.
When I saw you, remember? Ain't it?
Yeah.
And he gave you the shift when you told him, you know,
Right. Yeah.
What did you do? Did you go into work that day?
No, bitch, I stayed home.
Good. Don't let them run you. Do not let them run you.
They're not gonna run me. Listen. I'm not even gonna try and give much away, but it's a 0-hour contract. Do you understand? I don't need to turn up if I don't want to, and they can't do nothing about it.
Go work, man. Pussy.
Listen to me, pussy. You can't be doing a big party on that day, on that specific day, and me not be able to reach. Are you dumb? Do you know who I am?
I don't mean
sorry, but do you actually know who Chevelle Anderson is? Because you don't know once she rolls up to your event, to anything that you're throwing, you don't know, say it's curtains. You understand? Everything just mash up. The whole thing is just bad. Come on, you know I bring the vibe, bro. Can't be doing that, bro.
Getting smashed, getting dashed.
I wouldn't even be throwing that if you weren't there. If you weren't gonna be.
This is what I'm saying, bro. And you don't even have to know whether or not I am working, because you know what? I'm not working.
We need to talk. We need to get some funds together, because we gotta eat. Bro.
We
gonna play a game and fun.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, and it's in one of the Trill sisters' yards, so we good.
Oh, it's lit.
Nice.
Yeah, bro. Drop sleep anywhere, fam.
Yeah,
it's good to go.
He's rolling as well. He's working on certain days, but he's rolling because he's decided.
Are you sure?
Start his year. Listen, he's decided he's going to start his year the way he needs to go on, which is socializing and building with a team that loves him and generally wants to move forward into a new year and progress. So he's going to start by turning up. We're not even asking him. He's going to come. He said, I might be working. Meh.
So what I want to know is what team's going to be responsible to go grab him from wherever he is when he decides at 11:59.
He's bringing me. He's bringing me.
Okay. I like it. So that means, Flame, you've got to then be available the whole day.
The whole day, man. We're gonna chill.
The whole day. You got to pick man up, pause.
Pause.
Cool.
There's not even no
I'm
getting
just
around
saying.
that. Nah,
I'm
it's
just
over
saying,
now.
He's got wait. He's got to help you pack the bags in the car. You
Yeah, I
know
don't
what
know.
I'm
You
saying?
should pick it up. So we can't move forward from that. What was I gonna say? But what I would like here, I'm gonna discuss it with obviously the sister and everyone else. But what I would like is to make it available from an early enough time where if you want to come and sit back and chill and like when I say play games, I mean literally play some games and
Yeah, that's gonna be dope.
And just warm up into the whole
thing.
You get me?
Hey, what happened last year? I can't remember last year. What happened last
So
year?
what?
No, it was Witness, whatever. I don't know. It was lit.
What was I there? Yeah, of course I was there last year. Wait.
I don't know where we was, what we did, but it was lit.
Oh, last year was lit. Don't you remember, bro?
Where was we at?
You don't remember? Shall I remind you?
I can't remember.
We were at the warehouse party thing.
Warehouse.
Not warehouse, but we were in we were in your ends. Remember White Don that you had to thump up? Remember?
Oh, fuck.
That's where we were.
Well, that was a year ago.
Yeah, that was a year ago now, bro.
No, mate.
Yeah.
Hey, that was a New Year's, man. That wasn't New Year's, man.
Fucking, that was New Year's.
Sniper, big up, bro.
Listen.
You're looking healthy,
big up, Snipes. Big up, Maku, my brother.
We're going to need...
Boy, last night I got a guest.
Go on, Snipes. Go on. Fuck him up. That's what I'm
doing. Go on, General. I can see you getting ready to mash up M stats. Team 2 in the jaw corner for me.
That's enough. Don't get it too much, man.
You
get me?
Shush.
Yeah, don't get it too much preview, man. But yeah, what was I saying to you? Yeah, so Snipes, we're gonna need some.
What is going on, bruv?
Snipes, we're gonna need some gel off. So we're willing to put something into the pot. Need some gel off and some lick off your head. Stew. You know what I mean? Five Scotch stew.
Listen to me, I'm not about that 5 Scotch stew. Do you understand? I don't know if you don't realize it, but people actually need their taste buds.
I know.
In order to taste food. Like I've never understood food where I cannot taste what it is that I'm eating. It makes no sense.
What I will say, and I always say this, one thing I noticed about Sniper's stew, yeah, and rice, it may be hot, it may be rare. For some reason, it doesn't return in the morning, like the next day. That's one concern.
Do you know what I don't want to be doing, though, gents? Yeah, you're not a woman, so you ain't got to be wearing makeup and shit. Do you understand? But why am I eating food and my nose is running, bruv? Or I'm crying now. Do you understand? I'm crying.
The one for your birthday was a mild one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was.
Listen. I'm not saying it word. I'm just saying the one at your yard was crazy.
One at the big yard.
Exactly. I remember looking at day like I feel sorry for you right now. I can't lie. It's not that he wasn't enjoying it. He was having the time of his life with that jollof, but you could see man was in pain. Now I don't believe being in pain and eating.
I want to set him up, man. Yeah. I never made the stew. This is the whole point on that one.
Oh, it was the stew. Okay.
Right, you're just supposed to eat the jollof. Or, remember, I made rice and peas as well.
You did make rice and peas, which is what I ate. I didn't eat the rice and peas, which was nice.
You put 15 peppers in the rice. Your daughter put 15,525. And then we had to eat that.
And then we had to eat it.
Yeah, and
but I took the safe option.
It was very
tasty. I went for rice and peas.
It was very tasty. This is the thing.
At the time, and she's vegan.
And that mad girl, yeah.
Oh.
She just
was trying to prove something.
There was no meat in it.
Yeah. She said, talking about, oh, Sniper, I told him how much I like you. Sniper give me the eye. I'm like, nah, this chick don't like me.
Oh, no.
This chick don't like me, man. You know when you just know? I'm just like, nah, you don't like me, man. So I don't know what it is with you, but I just feel like
it's funny because I remember her, but I didn't know what was going on. But obviously, you know, like that. But I remember her. She was a bit maddy, innit?
You know when someone's drunk and then their spirit it's always I don't
that's
know what
not
it
nice.
is, bro. Maybe I look calm. Maybe I don't know what it is. She looked at me.
They always want to trouble you, innit?
She looked at me once, and that was it, bro.
Leave him alone. He's eating
that's what you kept saying. Leave him alone, man. What's wrong with you? And I'm doing humble face like rah, but I'm looking at Snipes. Like at one point, I called Snipe over. I said, "Yo, Snipes, I beg you." Like, he was like, "Yeah." He walked off. I said, "Snipes." I gave that look like, bro. Okay, you know, like after that, I'm gonna have to activate, man. The girl is leaving me with no fucking.
I said I'm gonna have to activate.
The girl was trying to like bad me up, and I don't know, and I feel bare uncomfortable. Like I'm just like, yo, all right, cool, yeah, safe, love me, like. She's going. I'm like, Snipes, come. Sniper came over, listened for about 2 seconds, drunk.
And he said, nah, fuck it. You need to get out of here.
Nah. How you leave me here? She's badding me up, bro.
Until you switch. Yeah.
You heard the tone, innit?
What are you saying?
Like, come on, bro. Because I hate them awkward scenarios. Because if I beat up your girl...
Because you know what it is, though, Jed? Some people don't have social cues.
Can't beat up your girl. And I expect you to beat up my girl. She don't know it. Beat her up, man. Move from me, man.
But what if your girl wasn't even involved and she didn't know what the fuck?
No. What I'm saying is, because you're someone's girl, you're trying to embarrass that someone, embarrass me.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
Conduct yourself. No, you will get slapped. I have to chat to my brother and say, yo, brother, I tried to call you 10 times. I slapped her.
Yeah.
You get me? But
I was kind of forced to slap her now. You get me?
Leave her alone, man. What's wrong with you? Go and do something else.
Hey, listen, one of my brethren beat another one of my youngers, gal, with a baseball bat, bro.
Oh my god,
that's too much.
And the thing is, this guy's 6'5". You know what I mean?
There was no need for that.
No.
Extremeness.
Nah, but the one thing you don't diss is his mum and his sister.
His mum.
Yeah. Obviously, you don't diss no man's mum or sister.
No, hold on. Outside the club. Man just went in the boot, bro.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you. I'm gonna deal with you.
So how far back did he bring the bat, bro? Like how was it like?
Remember, the younger's gonna come to me in the rave and say, "Mike, bro, what one for elder, big bro." You know what I mean? I'm like, what's happened?
What's going on? What?
Yeah. My blood, man hit my girl with a bat. What?
That made no sense.
One, he don't need to hit girl. Two, with a bat as well. I'm like, the bat in the boot. I know, yeah. What? He hit your girl with that? Fuckery. Yeah. What did your girl do?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Then it was like, oh, yeah. She told him to suck his mum. Oh, cool, yeah.
She went there, yeah.
Giants don't have many on switches, yeah.
But but the ones they do have, leave it.
Right. Just know them and just leave them alone, bro.
Leave it, man.
When they get mad, it's different. Yeah. He's moving like a midget. You know, aluminium. All he cares about is his mama. You did my mom. Some people are like that, isn't it? Like, you know.
Yeah, soft-hearted when it comes to certain things.
Oh yeah. And then there's another one where my uncle, my mom's brother, was living with us back in the day, and now my cousin, same age as me and him had like 2 girls that knew each other, right? His one was a Ghanaian chick, nice, but hype thing. Always hitting, man, always running up her mouth, comparing bad man this and da. But at the end of the day, we knew she's Ghanaian, so like you can only be affiliated to some of these people you're talking about or whatever.
Yeah.
It's her actual behavior. Always hitting my cousin, always da. So one day, we're in the room.
She's a man beater.
The one where she hit him with the shoe, or something like that.
She licked him. She was talking and she just done her normal thing and slapped him on the back of the neck. And then she said, "Oh no, babe, sorry." Now my cousin, the same age as me, we went to the same primary school. Yeah, they know us together. Like, yeah, he's on one side of Tottenham, I'm on the other side of Tottenham. Yeah, I'm the more loud one and da. He's the more shiny eye, quiet, and fuck your shit up. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know what I realize as well, Unks? People like that don't like shame, you know. Don't try and shame them up, you know. Allow people like that, you know. Silent River run deep, bro. Allow it.
So hear what he does now. His eyes go really squinty, almost oriental, yeah? I said, oh, shit.
Born rich, his eyes got born rich.
Jedi. She goes to hug him, yeah? And our roof on the ceiling is low in these new houses, you know, these new houses, like new builds, yeah? So my cousin grabs her by the waist, like he's going to hug her, and bangs her head on the ceiling. And walks out the yard. Yeah, she's there crumbled on the floor like, Robert, why you be like
Robert?
So yeah, there's times where
left Robert alone. Yeah, tell Chevelle. Yeah, I hope you're listening backstage. It's a warning. Yeah.
What are you talking about now?
Last time I saw you were talking about fighting. Yeah. Kind of out of my zone. I allowed it.
You was out of your zone last time, bro. I'm gonna walk on for you, bro. Come to my event with that type of energy, bro.
I came with good energy. Okay,
your energy was good, but I'm just saying that it wasn't Jedi's energy. It wasn't my normal red pill.
You want clown energy, like, hey everyone, look at me. No.
I don't want clown every night.
Shush, you know. If you was here,
don't listen to me. Don't listen. I like listen. Personally, I like shit like that. So I don't know. You grabbing my throat. I don't know if that's gonna be like it will be a good thing for me. So I don't know what you're doing. Choking, choke me the fuck out. Choking. Yeah.
Listen. Yeah. So anyway, Shebs.
What?
I need one thing from you.
Okay. Okay.
I need some of your fried chicken, man. Mummy's fried chicken.
Yeah, Mummy's fried chicken.
You know what's mad though? What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get the recipe from Mumsy. That's what I'm gonna do. Cause you know what it is? You know what it is? Yeah, I'm gonna have to, you get me, take on Mummy's
Don't tell me you're beefing with the plug.
No, I'm not beefing with the plug. No. Mumsy's, you get me, she's flying out of the country.
She left him. She's leaving.
Yeah, she's going to check her people then. Huh? What about?
Yeah, where's he? What's he gonna be doing?
Oh, broski, he's gonna be at the yard, isn't it?
Okay.
With Pops. But yeah. That's about it. Sorry, man. But yeah, I'll grab the recipe though.
Please.
And get that done for you.
Please. Can I ask a quick question?
How many boxes of chicken you think we're gonna need though? Just from now.
Can I ask a quick question? Can you like hear me?
Make enough. I want to take some home. New Year's Day, I want to have some chicken. Yeah, I want to take some home. I don't mind, man. I'll give you money. I need some chicken, man.
Go on, Tony. What are you saying, bro?
Yeah. What I wanted to know, Chevelle, you know, grabbing around the neck for a woman, how does it arouse?
Do you know what it is?
I'm trying to be good. You notice I've got on my gentleman voice. I've got on my gentleman voice.
It's what's the word?
Asphyxiate?
Yeah, whatever.
Asphyxiation thing. Well, basically, I guess not strangle it. I'm not trying to listen. Don't kill my blood clot. Like, I'm not trying to choke. I'm not trying to. You know,
it's like a light strangle, innit? It's like a light strangle.
It's a light choke. It's a light choke. It's just like when you want to talk to me a bit rough. You get me? Like, it's
so you like the
cool.
dominance.
I like dominance. Yeah? I do, even though I might come across that way, quite dominant myself. But I like when it can be taken from me. But yeah, because I'm not really meant to be dominant in it. But if you can challenge that, then yeah, we're good to go still.
That seems like a similar thing that a lot of women say nowadays. Like even the thing that I watched yesterday with the 13 models, the 13 women versus one male model, he has to basically pick, and they got to walk in the line and just say something to him, and he picks and says yes or no.
Okay, yeah.
In the end, he had like an interview with one, like a South African gal. Oh no, don't know, some black girl. They're Australian, but she's black. Man, she's trying to bad this brother up. So what do you like about me? He's like, yeah, you know, I love the way you sang in the last challenge, rare. Your voice is just amazing, rare. And I like your eyes, or something. There's something about your eyes. And she's like, so you're saying I'm not good looking? Like, she just putting it on him, like, and in the end, she was like, yeah, you know, he just seemed a bit of a pushover. So I kept testing him to see whether he would, like, you know, bite back and that, but it didn't seem like he did. So
this is the thing, yeah. I said that the last time, yeah, where you lot wanted to be like, oh yeah, she's a man beater. Yeah, when I told you that I accidentally kicked the guy, yeah. And I was like, basically for me, once I lose respect, yeah. Like, or once, yeah, essentially that's what it is. I just feel like, what the fuck? Because essentially, all right, this is how I view, yeah, what my relation. Hold up, guys. This is how I view, especially like my mindset has changed over the years, innit? Like, I'm a bit older now, so how I view like a relationship now is any man I get with, I need to be able to feel like, yo, I can honor you. I can't pass my place when it comes to certain things. Do you understand? And it's out of respect, just out of respect. It's not that I can't.
Not fair.
It's that I choose not to. Do you understand?
You know what you're saying?
Pardon?
You saying it's just all fear and not all respect and no fear.
Respect and no fear.
Yeah, I don't want to live. I don't want, if I'm in anything where I feel fearful, I'm getting the fuck out.
I think you need a little bit of fear, you know.
Listen, I get what you're saying in the sense of, I would say physical. Yeah, understand, Rob. Boom, you get me. Like, if type of man that, not even type of man that,
even mentally, you gotta like, yo, my man.
No, I'm not. Nah. I guess respect and fear comes hand in hand, but not to that degree, bro.
Right,
big man thing. I'm not trying to fear you, bro. Because then
you can respect somebody totally and not fear them, though. You can respect somebody totally and not fear them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sorry.
You gotta have a fear. You got respect for them, but I feel like you gotta have a fear of the consequence of crossing them.
Oh yeah, no, I get that.
I mean? Well, I respect. I feel naturally. I can respect my father and my grandfather, but I don't fear them.
No, what I'm saying, because he said fear of the outcome, and that is a very that what he's saying is true. Now I can understand that. Yeah. For instance, I don't really want to lose my man, but I can't be dissing him up and not expecting anything back in return. Do you understand? Right. And he may just say, you know what, I'm not going to diss you back, but I'm tired of this behavior and I'm going to leave. Now, I'm fearful of that because that's not what I want.
Yeah, and you know how he
Do you get what I'm saying? And I know how he stays, yeah.
Right. I just feel like, yeah, you know certain people, okay, just like, I got dogs. I know.
But listen to me, don't try and use that against me, though. Because that's when, do you see what I'm saying? Don't try and, no, we're not doing that. Oh, well, I'm gonna leave or rare. Shit like that pisses me off, bro.
Let me tell you, this is what boundaries look like, right? So when you know your man's got certain boundaries, don't approach them. Simple. It's not a thing I'm using, because when a man ain't got those boundaries, now she thinks she can tell him to get out for fun today, innit? And by next week it's gonna be cool. But when he lets you know from the beginning, you do certain things, I'm out, I ain't looking back, and you're serious, you know, trust me, know what, then she's not gonna get mad and think she can push him in his face. She's not gonna get mad and call him a dickhead or whatever out of frustration, which I feel like certain women, they build themselves up to a level of comfortability where they will take that liberty, knowing that I was just so angry, I was just so rare. I'm like, nah. I feel like a woman has to know, if you put your hand on me, it's done. Why? Because I put my hand back on you. And if I don't,
but that's the difference, though.
And if I don't put my hand back on you, I'm definitely got to be out. You can't hit me.
I was saying, I like how you said it though, with the boundary setting. 100%. 100%. I feel like on both sides. Do you understand? If you feel like you're gonna tell me what to do, when to do it, how to do it, rare, brethren, understand this ain't gonna work. It's not going to work. It's not, because it's not a dictatorship. Do you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of people they misrepresent. Huh?
You need a little bit of training, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I need some training.
You do. That's cool though. You got the.
I mean, what do you mean by I need some training? Because I said
that's one of the certain things we said over the years that I've known you. Certain things we said. Yeah, Chevelle needs like to be perfect, like to be like perfect for my little brother, yeah, or perfect for my brethren, like perfect. I would just tweak one or two things. Like,
okay,
yeah,
okay, but as long as who you're bringing forth is also perfect for me. Do you understand? Don't expect no, big man thing. Don't bring nobody. Listen, hold on. Don't bring nobody. Yeah, nobody that is clearly below the level that you are setting me up for.
Of course.
And then, do you understand? Yeah, they have to be of some high favor, respectful kind of,
Now you
done. Like,
I'll let you know what they are because.
Jedi, yeah, I was just about to ask you that. What would you tweet?
You know, my belief is that women don't know what they need, innit? Yeah, that's my belief. They don't know what they need. A lot of the time, they got ideas about they don't know what they need. There might be certain attributes that you say you don't want in a man, which are the attributes you need in a man. You with me, Chef?
Nah, bro, because I'm just bro. The dictator, listen, the dictator stuff. Because that's all. After I mentioned the dictator stuff, that's when you was like, you need more training. That you're telling me something else, bro. You're telling me, Rob, boom, anything the man says goes. I don't know about that.
You're reading too deep.
I don't know about all of that.
That's why you need training, because you're reading too deeply.
No, shut up. Nah. But yeah, I don't know about all of that. I feel like, listen, and I think it goes back to that being a black woman thing again, yeah. And I'm not saying all black women are the same, but for some reason we have an issue of letting go of control, innit? Yeah. We can't fathom that raw boom. And I guess this is psychological, this has been psychological warfare for however many years, but we find it difficult to relinquish that control that we've grown up having, seen our parents having, or our mothers having, and to entirely give over that control where somebody is not necessarily you're not reliant on them completely, but to some degree, that shit can be scary because in our lifetimes we've seen, sorry, I'm just gonna put it out there, guys, black men, we've seen them come and go. Whether that be our fathers, whether that be, uncles, boyfriends, whatever the case is, we've seen them come and go throughout our lives. And to some degree, we're like, well, if I'm gonna rely on you, or not even that, can I rely on you completely? Do you understand? Or even to like 98%. And I think that scares a lot of women, including myself. I'll be real. I'll be real. Yeah, man. What's going on? What's going on over there?
Yeah. Let me push back a little. Yeah. Talking about this dominance in bed. So after the stranglings now, yeah. Supposing a man now slaps you on your boat ring. Would that be too much?
What did you say? What did you say?
What if a man just slaps you on your boat race while having sex with you? Would that be too much dominance?
Boat race? What do you mean, Unks? What do you mean by boat race? I don't know what that...
Because it was mentioned.
Let me see freak, I know a freak.
If you want to slap me on my bumper, that's different, yeah. But not in my face.
No,
don't ever feel like this pretty face deserves a hand slap.
We can also go to the face.
Can't. No, we can't.
This is not me.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm
just trying to gauge how far you would go. That's all I'm
telling you that I'm letting you know though, Unks, yeah. That no, you can't slap me in my face.
That would be too much.
That's a violation.
No, I like tap.
There's
not a hard slap. Just a light one.
She's lying. She'll be
I
up for it.
mean,
Be up for
I
it.
like,
Be up for it.
I like tap with a little cheeky remark. Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what I'm talking about.
yeah, can get into that. Yeah,
That's what I'm.
yeah, okay.
That's what I'm talking about. Big up, Silverback, by the way, JD, and
Wait,
you know
Silverside,
all the people that
Silverside.
have helped.
Can the man ask you?
I'm just asking
Wait,
some
hold
light
on.
questions.
Can
Yes, sir.
Can a man, Chevelle, can a man, like, say you're deeply intimate with a guy? How do you feel about dirty talk? Like maybe some name calling. How do you feel about that?
I'm definitely a verbalist.
Oh, what, like bitch and
I don't know. You like that?
what else?
You like
What
that
else?
bitch? My bitch.
Well,
My bitch.
no, I don't know
No,
about that. How do I
okay.
feel? Do you know what I've been called? I guess it
What about
depends
anything
on who
like
it's coming
slut,
from.
hoe, anything? Any of those type of words?
I don't know
Definitely not.
about them
You don't like
things.
none of that shit.
You sure? What if you
You don't
know?
like
No,
none
I
of
don't
that shit, no?
know.
Don't lie, man. When it's going down, if he says
Women
something,
like that. Yeah, tell them, Jeds. They like it, man.
Do you know what?
I've never met a woman that don't like
Let me explain. It all depends. No, I'm not about the name calling, but stuff like oh, this is gonna get a bit saucy. It's like 1 o'clock. You get me? Stuff like, yeah, come on this dick, or stuff like that. I can,
yeah,
where it's like different commands, innit? Do you get what I'm
right,
saying?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
That
what he
shit
does, he
can
pushes
just,
in. He pushes in.
oh my God, oh no,
Chevs, that's
oh
what
my
I'm
God,
saying. But he pushes in.
no.
He pushes in the bitch. You understand what I'm dealing with? He says all that, but he pushes in the bitch.
No, I don't
You
know,
know what I mean?
I
That
don't
would be
know.
all right, right?
Do you know?
I ain't
Yo,
tryna-
Tony's pushing it. Tony's pushing
I'll be
it.
honest with you. I'm asking bare cruddy questions. I ain't got the bravery. I ain't trying to call no one slag or bitch when I'm fucking.
Yeah, that's a bit mad, bruv. Because you know what?
I will talk a lot of crud. I will.
Yeah, I like the crowd talking. I think
me
it also
too.
depends on
Me too.
who it is
But I
that
just
you're.
don't want that reaction of, I don't really want to call you a bitch or a slag.
And then you turn around and you're like,
and
what?
yeah, it's not really my thing anyway. Do you know,
But do you know what? What I might do
I gotta
is
be honest. I
allow
gotta
it
be
to
honest,
happen
panel.
during the time, and then after I might have a conversation and be like, you know what, be like, if I'm honest, yeah, that type
You
of
don't
shit
like
just
that word.
drives me up. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, you
Like
don't
you
like
don't
that
want
word.
that.
But
You don't want
I
that.
gotta be honest. I am known
Stay away
to
from that.
include that word when love making. You know, I
When
am
love
like one of them
making, that
people what
just sounds
frequently.
like.
When when the adrenaline is flowing and you know I'm going from A to Z, like it's all on, innit?
Unks, how many times in 6 hours?
Sorry, nah. I knew you had nothing more to say than come up to the camera and
Yeah, I
chat
can't
shit.
win. I can't win. You lot on your photographic memories. I can't win. Never.
Trust me.
Yeah,
I forgot all about that. Thank you, Sniper. I forgot about the 6 hours.
6 hours.
All right. What if I say I'm a 6 minute man? Would that be all right now? I
No, it
was
won't be.
exaggerating. I'm a
Fuck
6
that.
minute man.
Nah. Stay with your 6 hours,
You
y'all.
can you can now pen down that I'm a 6 minute man.
Nah.
You're a legend. Don't spoil it.
Yeah, Alex is a legend in this, bro. 6 hours, one to you. The girl I
All
walk
right. You
up,
want to hear
cripple
a horrible
G.
one for the morning? You want to hear? Keeping on topic. You want to hear a horrible one now for the morning?
Go on then. Go on.
Oh shit.
Can I ask it? Yeah. And it
Go on.
is right. What if a man conks you in the mush with his hood? What about that?
Conks you in the mush with his hood.
He conks you, yeah. Conks
What is
you.
he tapping it?
with
Is
his
he tapping it on the top? Like, is he like tapping the pussy?
Tapping.
Sorry, this is a bit crazy.
No, not the panani. Your mush.
What's
your
my
face.
mush, aunt?
You don't know what a mush is.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
well, it all depends. Wait, it all depends because, whoa, I'm in front of my aunts, my brother. This is a lot of stuff.
Say it, man. Say it, man.
If I'm on my knees, then like you get what I'm saying. like
you could be
it's different.
You could be on your knees. Doesn't matter where you're at.
What do you mean? What do you mean I'm done out here? Like what? I like to pleasure the guy I'm with, innit? What's the problem? Might be with my mouth sometimes. Might be with you get what I'm saying?
But you never know.
Nothing wrong with that shit.
We never know. Say you're shiners.
Do you know what? I have nothing to say against that.
Shut your mouth.
And I think you did. You did know. You do know. Because when we were getting onto MJ,
he knew.
Wow.
Chauffeur, he knew, man. He knew that
man,
he
taking
polished
the
and
piss,
shine.
bro.
Them man, they've got photographic memory.
Nah,
He
Uncle
knew.
Tony, stop it.
Yo,
Uncle Tony,
maybe that was
stop
one of the
it.
things he wanted to tweak out of
Apologies.
you.
Can I just say apologies, 5-star?
Chauffeur, maybe
Yeah,
that's
take
one
the
of the things
taxi
he
out
wanted
of
to tweak
there.
out of
Yeah,
you.
because it's all a bit mad right now.
Suck mine, finger yours.
Shut up. Shut up. Yeah, that's why you deserve a chalk, pussy.
You see what I'm doing? That's right. It's the chalk up, man.
Oh my god.
What? This is what I was saying. Uncle's hair, Broski's hair. It's a lot. Flame is staying on mute because he knows nothing about this life.
Yeah,
You get
well,
me?
Flame. All of a sudden, the man's gone all religious on man. You know what I mean? Where's Flame gone?
What are you chefing
Did
up
we
over
out
there,
his
Unc?
Flame, yeah? Did we out his fire, huh?
Flame ain't got nothing to say about sex.
Sniper, what are you chefing up? Oh.
You don't remember it. Flame not remember sex since 1998 or whenever he last had it.
Fucking hell.
1952, bro.
He went a fast black girl.
JEDI's horrible, you know.
Rock his heart. He don't want to see no women. Look at him. He's just sitting there like,
Flame is scared of the Punani, bro.
He's scared now, man. His heart broken.
From 1958, how long,
Hey,
bro?
we're gonna get you a woman this year, man.
We need to grab, we need to get him a good wifey.
Flame,
And one that, because you know what, I believe that Flame has trust issues, in it, yeah?
Yeah.
And we need to find someone that, you know, he can talk to about these trust issues, and then in return he can then begin to trust that person, and then boom, it's perfect.
Hold on. I don't have issue talking about my trust issues. I don't think you lot finding someone and I tell her, oh, I don't trust this, I don't trust that. That ain't gonna change anything. I tell you lot.
Defensive, Flame. Oh, defensive.
Wait, hold on. Guys, let's let him talk. Let's let Flames. I want to hear what he's saying.
Okay, I'm gonna go mute.
So you're saying, Flames, you don't have a problem letting everyone know that you got trust issues, but when is it time to address the trust issues, or you don't think they need addressing?
No, but think about it, Jed. Every time I come on, and not every time, but whenever we're having these conversations, I'll say my piece, and I'll ask, "What do you lot think? What do you lot think? Do you think that's wrong? Do you think that's wrong?"
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay, but I'm saying, like, in terms of, is like a lot of us nowadays, we can acknowledge. We've got to the point where we can acknowledge whatever flaws or ways of ours or whatever thought processes that might not be as progressive as we'd like. But what we don't do is then start attempting to fix them. We just acknowledge them. Like, yeah, I'm like this. And then, but do you want to stay like this? Are you happy? Do you see a need not to be like this anymore?
Not yet, because you see, all right, look, yeah, I know there's a flaw in my thinking, which is I need to sort out everything else before I sort out my sort of life, in a sense.
Yeah.
So people say to me, but your life can get sorted in the process. You find someone, blah blah blah. I'm like, cool, yeah, I hear that, but I'm not actively looking for no one, and I am dodging things as well at the same time. So I don't know.
Yeah. Actually, you're not looking, and then when a guy looking in your direction, you turn it around, and, you know what I mean? You're looking away in that.
Yeah, I'm pointing her somewhere else still. I'm pointing her to a different direction.
Okay. Why?
Because I like I said, I'm focused on what I need to do, and I ain't got that done. And you see this kind of
you're in love with this busy bee focused. I've got to work. I've got to make shit happen.
No.
Shut up, man. Shut the hell up.
This is my therapist, you lot. This is my therapist.
Yeah. No one asked you.
Because it's true. Yeah.
You're in love with this this narrative, bro. You love the narrative of just so much work and this and just trying to get shit happening and make things happening. And I'm not saying you're not, but brother.
Yeah, but it's a continuous. I hear you, Jen. I hear what you're saying. This could go on forever.
It's exactly, and it's one element of life, brother. It's one element. You could have all of that pattern, and all the rest of the elements that you're ignoring are gonna hold you back, bro. Like, that's one element. Business and all that. That's one element, bro. The people that don't have that have got the most fulfilled happy, successful lives. Please don't. Let's not think that building this.
No, you're right, Jess, but I don't feel like it's the same for like. You see what my excuse? I don't think everyone can use that excuse, and I might sound a bit like hypocritical, but I think like I'm not using it as an excuse not to find someone. Like for me, like I say, like when, for example, Shani was talking about listening to her husband, and I was like, yeah, that's dunya, and she was like that's kind of hard for someone to take. Like,
Why
wow,
it takes so long?
do you know what I'm saying? But for me, all of these things are like just worldly things, innit? Like it's not that deep. Like if I die single, I die single. Do you know what I'm saying?
Wait, Flame, do you have any bubbers?
Yeah, come on. Hey, listen.
Do you have any children, Flame?
No, he got nothing, man.
Yeah, but Flame, what I want to know is who are you leaving all of this stuff that you're working for, and you're working so hard and hustling. Like, what are you really doing? Like, are you gonna, because who are you leaving it to? Do you understand? Like, what's the point in doing all of the, no, hold on. What's the point in doing all of this just not to like enjoy it and pass it down?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If I don't have kids by that time, it's my nieces, my nephew, my younger brother. There's people that I need, like this. I ain't worried about who I'm gonna leave this to. There's a whole fucking world out there. If I ain't got no one to give it to, there's other kids I can give it to.
Yeah, that's a fair point. But don't you want your own?
Don't let him baffle you. He's chatting shit.
There's nothing wrong with wanting your own. Don't you want your own though? Don't you want something that came from you?
Yeah, I'm not anti the.
Well, then you need to start from now. How old are you, Flame?
30.
Go on. Embarrassed. Look.
Flame, you're 30.
How old are you?
Is he only just 30? Big man thing. I thought Flame was all like 35, going on 36.
Yeah, because he's like it.
No, it's because it's simply because of how you carry yourself. You carry yourself very maturely, and you're on a lot of things that around that age or coming up to, you know, man, start focusing on a lot of things like that. But you've been focusing on stuff like that since I've met you, and this is all like 2-3 years ago. So
it's longer than that, Debs. You know me longer than
that. I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, but you've always had that mentality, so you always
the Asian Eunice.
No,
I don't think so. That's not right.
Nah,
I'm sure Flame has actually touched the pom pom before.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Have you? Have you, Flame, touched the pom pom?
No.
Huh?
Put it this way. I could line up a couple of tens, about 100. I'll get to 100 with a couple of tens. So put it that way. That's what I'm gonna say.
No, but my question was, have you touched the punani?
I've been deep diving. I've been swimming.
Okay, you've dived in. He's dived in.
I'm exaggerating on the deep diving, man. Using a shallow pool, man.
Oh my god, that's so messed up. You're so wicked.
Don't try and guess it.
No, that was funny still.
but I mean, all right, cool. I don't know, Flame with you.
What about your vow of celibacy, though?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Unks. That's what I'm saying. See that.
Somebody clip that right now. This is the first time Flame had nothing to say, like ever.
No, that's why I say, no, I mean,
no, my God.
Maybe that
How old is Fire the Flame? How old is Fire the Flame? 30.
He's 30, yeah.
Man, he's got to get one under the belt, you know, because you don't want to be working for so long and just leave it to nobody.
Listen, I want Flame to have 3 kids by like the next 5 years. Like, he's got his little army, boom. He's got the wifey at home, boom. You get what I'm saying? No, then he can focus. And then this is the thing, he'll probably focus even more, but just stop.
Yeah, but he's overthinking his way out.
Welcome to chefs.
No, we just kicked her out.
God happened. God,
That weren't me. So reception or something. I don't
Just-
know. Maybe.
Yeah, just disappeared in mid-sentence.
Hold on, you're gonna overanalyze your way out of the pussy.
I think that's what I've been doing, though, Unks. I think that's what I've been doing.
And no, and that's what Gibbs was alluding to.
You know what, my brother? I'm not gonna lie. I think if and when you do find yourself in that kind of scenario with a sister, I think you're gonna regret how much. I think you could regret.
The thing is, Jed, you know what the problem? I guess in the back of my mind, because I can literally step out and, if I wanted to, do what I wanted to do, and I don't I wouldn't be sitting there.
You like the freedom.
As in, I could go grab whoever. I don't feel like I have an issue getting a woman. I don't feel like I would have that issue.
So what is the problem then, Flame? Why haven't you?
It's just
I feel like you're scared. You're just being a pom pom. You're afraid. You're afraid of commitment. You're afraid of commitment, and you're afraid to love someone. And I feel like you're also afraid that they might hurt you. Do you get what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with having that fear, trust me. But at the same time, you will never be able to experience the full, experience of a loving relationship if you can't let go of some of those fears, bro.
Yeah, but
by the way, can I also just add? This is very important. Wait, hold on, Flame. This is very important. This part, yeah. If there's anybody out there, that wants to give me a phone, you can do so. I'm going to set up a PO box, or you just send it into Jed's PO box and then he'll pass it over to me. Because currently I've been kicked out, and not even kicked out, but my phone is actively pressing the leave button like it don't want me to talk. And this is the problem. I'm having problems with my phone. Yeah. So anybody that wants to give me a phone, just chat to Jed's. Jeds will pass it over. Thank you.
Yeah. Whatever phone you pass me on, I'll be passing on the iPhone 11 to Shed.
Yeah, no, perfect. That's perfect. Listen, I will take your brought down phone. Do you understand? Big man thing. Because right now I just need something.
New still.
I don't know if his one is. I'm just saying I don't know if his one is brought down though.
Nah, it's not.
You could be a Ginnels and trying to Ginnels me. But back to what you were saying, Flame.
Yeah, anyway, back to you, Flame.
Yeah, go on.
Sorry, apologies, man. This
Brother Flames, can I just ask you one question? Have you been involved in a long-term relationship, Flame?
What's a long-term relationship?
Oh, really though, Flame?
Anything?
I feel like
anything over a year?
A year and a half.
Yeah. I'm a big man. Come on, man. Yeah, obviously.
Right, but what did they break your heart or?
Just get to the point. Yes, uncle. Thank you, man. Get to the point. She snapped his heart, uncle. Ask him about it.
Married an Arab and
oh my God, no, uncle, stop that now.
But the thing about it, in the culture, you can get an arranged marriage, innit? It can get sorted out for you. So I would have thought you would have done that.
Flame don't want that. Yeah, he don't want that. Flame
doesn't want the traditional.
That's not the issue. Getting a woman is not an issue.
He said that's. So what is the issue then, Flame? Let's get down to it. Come on.
Anxiety.
I told you, I've got other things to do.
No, but that can't just be it. Oh, I've got other things to do. So when are you going to stop having other things to do and focus on finding a fucking family, bro?
Once I get my yard, once I get a roof over my head, and I know if it's literally what I'm going to say. Uncle Mark is going to say to me, right, you're overthinking it. I know this for a fact.
Go on.
I need to get my yard. I need to make sure everything's settled. Then I can do what I want to do.
Big up Trill, okay.
Yeah, but why can't you get one in between? Why can't you just have one? Why can't you have a little team, a little concubine while you're doing all that?
Wait, family.
This is the thing.
Wait, family. Where's this house? What's I want to know? Out of England. Out of the UK, right?
Does he actually have a house? Do you have a yard, Flame?
No, I need you to hear where I'm going with this. Where's this house going? Once I get a yard, where's this yard looking to be? You looking at England? Really? I know you went like a couple places, knots and all that, but where are you looking, bro?
Lahore.
Ultimately, it's not in England now.
All right, so now we're adding the whole next thing. So he's gonna have to move out of the family house in another country, move out of this country, relocate, settle, and then look for a gal. Like you can see the kind of thing he's procrastinating.
Of course he is. He's biding time, and this is the thing. I was gonna say, Flame,
Oh, do you know
the
what
best.
though? Actually, I'm
Listen,
thinking about
wait,
it now.
let me talk. Yeah, let me talk, bruv. Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, one thing that I would say, yeah, the
Mind
best
them
type
don't
of woman to find, the best type of woman to find is the one that is willing to be in the trenches with you. You understand? Because when it gets deep, if it should get deep, yeah, when it gets deep, or if it should ever get deep, by the time you've made it that far or whatever, because we don't know what life brings in it, yeah, you gotta make sure, this woman that I've built things with, I can rely on. Like, she's a reliable woman. Do you understand? In many different ways.
I don't know no girl like that though.
So what you want? You want a prim and proper?
Just for the big house, yo, Shebs. Is she here just for the big house and the big car? No.
That's what I'm saying. No.
She's here before it.
Right. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
like I know man them have a lot of different ways of like little challenges that they want to give women that they're courting at the time or whatever the case is, and that's a perfect, like, I'm not being funny, but it's perfect. And when a woman is into you because of your ambition and your mind, bro, she will rock with you for the rest of your life. Understand that when you get me, you could be sick. Do you understand? And she's like, nah, babe, don't watch that. I got you. You understand? But what do you need with the payroll? What do you need with that? What do you need with this? And she's good to go. She's running your business for you. Do you understand? I'm not saying that's what you want or that's what will happen, but I'm saying you want someone that has seen you work for all that you've got now so that they can respect it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
they've seen you work for it.
No, you see, that's your biggest mistake there.
But Shem.
Yeah, but thank you. No buts. Yeah, you always want to rebuttal. You're moving like pizza.
Yeah, pair butts and no front.
Yeah,
pair butts and no banana.
Bag of butts and no front.
Yeah, I refute you. Like, stop it, man. You can't analyze everything.
Real talk.
Yeah, sometimes you just got. That's why I say, man, them don't try and win every battle with a woman. Do you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just got to concede and say, yeah, you know what, boy, yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah,
that's
cool.
it, man.
Keep it moving.
But do you know what I find?
No. Go on.
Sorry, when you lot do stuff. Do you know what I find though? University stuff. Do you know what I find though? You see, when a man's decided to stop arguing, that's when I know, okay, he's won. This argument, he's actually won this because I've clocked that over time now, that like when he decided, you know what, it's above me, you're being stupid, and you're hold on. I then realized, okay, cool, okay. There's no point. Let me pull back. Let me shut up.
You can't argue. No, you can't argue with someone who don't argue with you. He just
it's true. It's so true. Makes you look like an idiot.
Yes, I am a waste man.
Yeah, you can't especially for my that says, what you trying to argue?
Ooh.
Yeah.
You trying to look for argument.
Ooh, you trying to?
You're not looking for argument when you are.
When I am, I feel like a dickhead. I can't lie.
You know what? I lack compromise. I can't lie. I lack compromise. I'm only doing what I want to do. That's it.
I know that about
I think that's part of the problem.
I gather that, Flame. You just ain't interested.
You don't want to lose that freedom.
And you know this, when you're in a relationship with someone, that is something that you're going to have to do, because you know what? And it's not even going to have to do, but naturally you want to do that because of the fact that
Flame is set. He doesn't want to do nothing.
Okay, naturally. You'd want to compromise because you care about the other person's plight and what.
I hear you, Shebs.
It's not a ball and chain, is it? Is it a ball and chain?
No, it's not that.
So then what are we talking about? Yeah, he's worrying too much. That's it. Yeah. Analyze his way out of the pussy. That is
Flame,
it.
Someone, I don't know if you saw MD's comment, but she said that she kind of maybe remembers you saying something. There may be a connection to the accident where you obviously had a brain injury. You got smashed up by a truck.
What?
You tried to fight a truck. The truck won. lick out your teeth, metal plated up your head.
Mad.
My thing,
Yeah.
my thing.
No, I really thought no, he got splattered.
True,
I
though.
know, but I don't like how
Man
you're
says
talking about
splattered.
it.
No,
Yeah, go
I
on.
know, nicey.
I
Come on, be
know
real.
things. I
Yeah,
know
yeah.
the things he finds funny. Right? So anyway,
Yeah.
metal plated up his face, lick out his teeth, all of that, rare.
Mm.
Do you think that changed some of your attitude towards relationship?
You're a bit of a riot.
Oh no. That changed my whole social thing, my whole social dynamic. That changed. That if you follow my socials, from when my accident happened, my whole you could see my timeline changed, everything changed. Man's not stepping out too tough. Man's not doing nothing too tough. Like I'm looking for the safest option, which is staying in a yard or in a car.
Well, that was good patois.
I didn't know all that happened to you, brother.
It was
Now I
proper good.
understand where you're
It was
coming
proper
from.
good.
Proper.
I didn't even consider it. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was a straight.
Yeah, it was just like a part of the. It was like a part of him.
Yeah,
So
it's a
you
part
know,
of the team.
definitely, definitely.
Organic.
I wouldn't even put it as a pack or plus. I don't know.
No.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, proper organic. Yeah, bro. I really did. I did. Yeah, but I love how we talk about these things. It's such a manner, yeah. We're not.
Yeah, go on. Sorry, Flame, for cutting you, man.
Sorry, Flame. Sorry. Yeah, so it changed a lot.
Yeah, but I don't like it. Obviously, clearly, it has a ripple effect in it. I wouldn't link it to me socializing with females, but I can't deny it either. Do you know what I'm saying?
And then getting hit by Trillo captors is a
What? Can you just stop now, Uncle? Yeah, there was.
No, he was folded after that. He was folded. Yeah, because he considered he gave himself to her, and she just toyed with his emotions, and then but it's because you was analyzing too much. Yeah,
you gotta get in there, bro.
Yeah, you're just too angry. You know what I mean? Like
you
certain
just
times,
gotta get in there, bro.
Chill. You know what I mean? Chill.
Do you know what? Yeah,
Flame.
You know what? You're right.
No, wait. I know Flame just heard Mackie say you're too angry. I thought, fuck. If Mackie says I'm too angry, I must be angry.
Do you know what though? Do you know what?
Like Delini saying you swear too much.
Yeah, that's weird. That's
aggressive. Nah. His last debate, remember when he came on the other day? He was aggressive.
Yeah, he's fiery, man.
Fiery. But it's not harmful, like he's gonna hurt someone or I just meant,
I like that.
Yeah.
But listen,
energy.
But listen. You got all that fire for convo, all that fire for that motivation, but none of that fire for finding a partner. Like there's no.
I was gonna say, Flame needs a type of partner. Yeah.
Wait, 1 second, Chefs. What was he saying?
I said that's not in my to-do list right now.
But
so there's no fire for that.
It's on the list, though.
It's on the list, further down the list. I don't even get to look at that part because I've still got to do all these other things.
It's not on the list, bro. Stop, man.
It's on the list.
What I was going to say, is that Flame needs to meet a woman unexpectedly, where he has no expectations to meet this woman. He meets this woman, and that she becomes that space where he just doesn't want to do anything. He doesn't want to think. He doesn't want to. He just wants to exist in her presence. That's what Flame needs, and then that's it. Flame will be in a year's time. He'll be on a knee and proposing.
I don't want that for Flame. I don't want him to look like. He's worked so hard at carving out this independent grind.
Side-eyeing Lady D, anyway.
I don't want him to lose that, yeah?
I don't think he'll lose it, though, because it's Flame, isn't it?
If anything, I want a woman that's on his hustle. A woman that's like, I want to work with you. Or, like, this is what you do. Swear down. I'm your receptionist. I'm your whatever. And
your PA, personal assistant.
They're just doing business. That could be... A business-minded chick might be good for you.
Yeah.
What do you think?
But this is the thing. But this is the thing, though, Jed. When it comes to business, businesswoman, she's got to support his dream though. I don't. Do you understand? Like, because she
but
can't
that's
be on
cool,
her.
man. That's
She
cool.
can be on her own thing, yeah.
I mean,
But then,
I mean,
if both of them, if both of them have the same viewpoint, bro, they're both gonna run away from each other.
Yeah,
That's it's mad.
No, sorry.
But let's not overthink it. Let's not
When I'm
overthink it.
talking about businesswoman, I'm talking about a woman that's going to see your dream and come and help.
Okay, and help build it. Okay, okay, cool.
And minded like that.
Yeah, let's not make it overcomplicated.
And therefore, if she is business minded, she may be less in his face, so he doesn't feel like he's gonna be sacrificing
the pressure, right? There's a lot. That's it. You're not scared of the pressure, bro. You're scared of the pressure, Flame.
I'm looking for the register.
Let me say this last comment.
This guy sneaks. I'm sorry.
Wait. No. I put in the dates yesterday or whatever of the potential for the Trill New Year's party. I put in the dates: 28th, 29th, 30th, 31st. Let's pick a day. Flames came back up first. Yeah, I'm more likely, most likely going to be working.
Oh my god!
You little shit.
What? Just don't respond, man. Why do you do these types of stuff?
Yeah, what's the point?
You're like the great disappointment or something.
Yeah, it's like I don't know if he slightly wants to like bring man's guard down a little bit.
I know, straight away, like what?
But I'm telling you,
he didn't even wait until the fifth person.
I am going to get Flame, and I am bringing
exactly.
him.
Yeah, man.
Fucking hell. New Year's. Listen to me, Flame. 31st. New Year's, I am bringing you wherever I'm going.
Yeah, you run off from bare events.
I tell you, book work, book some kind of show, some car show or some stupidness.
I'm in the country.
And watch, bro.
I'm not in the country.
I'm in Brighton this weekend.
Wherever you fly, I got passport too, you know. I got passport too. Wherever you fly, I'm going, bro.
I know. Yeah, in date. Man, I got in-date passport, you know. I'll take man from Mickey Mouse.
Do you know how I see it? Flame is just a pom pom, bruv.
Right,
yeah, sorry, Flame.
No,
I gotta be honest, bro. Like it's like you're scared. You're scared to have fun. It's so weird. No, but he's scared to have fun. The man just want to work, bro.
No,
don't take. Listen to me, Flame. I want to hear shit. I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to listen. I don't want to listen. I don't want to go.
My fun ain't the same fun as everyone else. Like, you know, so see when we were at the lake and we were chatting away and you're like, yeah, Flame, I like being around you. You're saying, right, I like being around you. And I'm like to you, Chef, no, you don't. I think you do. But if you were like, if you were around this 24/7, you would not like it.
Wow. Well, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to say, though, Flame. Is that we don't mind being once a year.
No, hey, Chef, what stupidness is he talking about?
I don't know, because he's acting as though anybody wants to be around him 24/7. Let me tell you something, Flame. Let me tell you something, Flame. Yeah, I don't mind being around you once in a while, but that's once in a while within the year, not fucking 2, 3, 4, 5 years like go by and I don't see Flame. All I'm hearing is Flame. I want to hear you, bro. I want to see you. I want to touch that bed that you got. You get me? Give you a cheeky little slap and give you a kiss on the fucking cheek. You get me? Get me? Not about that life. No, Jed. No. Yeah.
No, but that's sad to hear. That's what I'm saying, then, Flame. That is kind of sad to hear straight away. Like, you the first one to answer and say, I ain't going. No, man.
And I guarantee you, he's got
you do this all the time as well, man.
No.
Look, listen, you lot. I hold my hands up to that. I've got issue. Jeds was talking about the cooking thing. I was like, yeah, that would be good for you lot. Then he started cussing me. I was like,
you didn't hear your words. Good for you lot. You see what I'm saying? You leave yourself out of the equation all the time.
Right, all the time.
I said you're going to talk your way out of Punani.
Oh,
he already has.
I didn't even know it was going that far.
I guess.
Yeah,
you know currently, that's what it is, though.
That's that at him. You don't want it cool.
Oh yeah, and Flame. Another thing, yeah. The woman that you want.
You're not looking a wife. You don't want none of that. With a wife, you got to have a 5-story mansion, 3 Bentleys, and an estate of a couple of acres before you even go and look for a
just to live in that shit alone.
You're effectively the road version of Eunice. Like, it doesn't make sense.
The road version of Eunice.
Something is wrong with Uncle.
You're trying to do your masters on road. You're trying to do your masters on road. You've mastered the game. I've got a yard. I've got a Bentley. I've got a Ferrari. Like, allow it, man.
No, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I'm not arguing. I'm just trying to
be on social media, desperate.
Imagine.
Flame, you know what it is, Flame? We just care and love you, right? And we don't want you to die alone.
Asian brothers
Do you understand? We want you to, you know, get some nyash, get some babies.
Come on.
And you know, and have a family. We don't want you to be lonely out here. No, because this is the thing.
Wait. We understand if you don't want a family, cuz. But like, we're not hearing these words.
Yeah, you're not actually saying these things.
Like you're saying, you know what? I don't think I want a family or whatever. So I just see a brother. He must have went into a relationship. The gal must have been piff. You get me? Like fucking annoyed him to the point where he's just like, fuck this. I'm just hustling. I'm not interested in this gal. But like, yo, nah, that's a very unbalanced life, even.
It is, but like I said, like there are girls that are pointing in another direction, but I haven't come across any, and it's what Unks is saying. Man's overcomplicating it, and I know I am. I don't feel like
you can't. You're not gonna come across the perfect woman, Flame.
And you're too combative when it comes to talking to females. So if they ask a simple question, that's the bit I'm worried about.
But Unks, there's some females that can turn that around for him. Do you understand? Yeah. Like where they're just as basically, how can I put it, slick with the mouth, essentially. They're just as slick in it, like to come back at him. Oh, come on, please, guys, I'm trying to speak. Not everything. Oh my god. You lot are laughing at me. It's not even funny. What I was trying to say was, you know, he needs someone as combative as himself.
Right.
Yeah, but it's not hostile. There's no
he might not like it though. You might put him off.
Oh, Flame dishes out what you can't handle, innit?
This is what I'm trying to say. So he's got her back up, and then he's backs up. He's backs up from start. This is what I'm trying to say. Calm down. Just don't have your back up. Don't have no inhibitions about the person or anything. Or about
Flame,
the situation.
what we need to do is whenever you go somewhere, bring me. I'll be your wing woman, bro.
He's doing crystal.
Do you understand?
That's not my issue. Chef, that's not my issue.
Yeah, you said you can get gal, innit, Martin?
But no, you've seen me though. You've seen me. You think someone like me can't get gal?
Look.
Ooh. Listen. Okay, wait.
Someone like me can't get gal.
I ain't saying you can't get gal. I'm just saying, like, yeah,
no,
it's true.
Chef. You've seen
me. Flame, you can. Yeah, I'm not saying you can't get gal. I ain't saying that.
This is what we're saying. We're saying you can get gal.
So it don't make no sense.
Now I'm feeling a bit silly.
Hey, Team Wolf used to get loads of gal.
I feel like I'm telling a big man. I feel like I'm telling a big man.
I know.
Get a gal, and I'm not even saying that. I'm not saying that.
But this is the thing. Like you tell Eunice all the time.
It's different. I feel like it's a
I know it's different.
Yeah, it's a lot different, actually. It's a lot different.
Yeah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm not telling you, get a gal. But what I'm saying is, you're 30. You're dealing with milestones. You may have a couple of your priorities like
muddle up
inside out a little bit. Like, maybe certain things should take a slightly higher priority, brother. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna issue a little statement right now. Yeah, this year I'm trying to go clear. This year it's not like any other year. I'm trying to go clear with this year that's coming. Hopefully by the end of the year we might be having a different conversation. But I'm trying to go clear.
Okay.
Wait. What is clear? So we can understand. What is that?
He means he's winning.
Nah, don't
everything that you're trying to achieve.
Don't do that.
Chat to them.
Nah, because your clear might be different from his. I want to hear what.
No, my clear ain't no Ferraris and da. It's to set the road for that, set the pathway for that. So right now, my clear will be having a yard. I know I don't need to worry about my younger brother, even though you lot can say anyone can say that he's got his own life. He needs to worry about that. That's not me in it. So I need to not worry about him. I need to make sure Once I got that yard, everyone's cushy. If I step out and disappear for a year, it's all good.
Why are you disappearing?
I don't know what's
No,
wrong
but when I
with
say
it. It's
disappear,
bare random, man.
when I say disappear, I'm doing my own thing, innit? Like I can travel, whatever, whatnot. I don't need to. Money's coming in whether I work or not. That's me going clear.
Yeah, but you're
Ladies and
worrying too
gentlemen,
much, man.
ladies
Come
and
on,
gentlemen,
man.
I
What the hell
gave
is
him
this?
the space to explain himself,
Mhm.
and as you can see, it's all about what? Materialism. Can you
Exactly,
tell
man.
the spirit
Calm
to
down,
you?
man.
Can you tell the spirit to you to take off the material glasses and look at the world through glasses of emotion?
Even if you
Glasses
say,
of
even if you
experience.
say,
No,
through-
wait,
Oh,
Snap. Look
sorry,
at the
bro.
world through your glasses of emotion, glasses of thoughts, glasses of experience, glasses of happiness, laughter,
You need some balance, Flame. You
fulfillment.
need
Yeah,
some
man.
balance, man.
You get money. Because we come from the ghetto. I get it, man. We never had nothing. I get that, bro. You're too focused on it, and you're not even. That's not even guaranteed. No, I'm not trying to pop that.
No, 100%. I am proud though, bro.
Hold on. You can tell these, look, I work with you, so you know I believe in you, bro. I've been working with you for 2 years. We work together. We make money and do our thing together. I run a store. My son runs a store. We prints up all the clothes. I believe in you. I'm not ever trying to speak bad on your vision or where you're going. But say it ain't that this year though. Next year, say it ain't that, bro. Because say something happens to you. Say you get knocked down by another car. Yeah.
Oh,
God forbid. God forbid. Yeah.
Nah,
brother, you've already happened to you once. What if it happened to you again? Who have you got to nurse you? Who have you got to love you? Who have you got that's in your corner? Who have you got that's going to pick up their self and go out to work to make sure you're like, you got to remember that you've got a plan for life, but life's got a plan for you, bro. Right,
Facts,
man.
facts.
You're proper fixated on, I'm going to make this happen, mate. And I think that's what stresses us out the most.
Yeah.
Just this expectation that we always got to be doing something. What if you had a year just like this year, like financially? Would you have failed or won?
A lot's happened this year. It's not about just the finances, isn't it? Right. I've been in like there's a lot's happened this year. Growth can't be denied, isn't it? Like regardless if it's material or not.
There you go. You don't seem to be focusing on that side of things. You're like, I'm setting the road.
It comes across like that though, Jeds. I feel like it comes across like that.
You've got all the options to use any words you choose, and the words you choose are indicative of your thought process. And I play this game with everyone all the time, so I'm always stopping people from answering other people's questions.
Right.
Jet,
Okay,
so you know the way I stay in it. You know, mindset, whatever, whatnot, blah blah.
I think you use materialism and growth and business as a smokescreen to deal with the psychological trauma you suffered from growing up.
Yeah, because this is where we're gonna go now. So
relationships and from your accident. These are the three things. These are the three things. A major relationship is incident, your family issues that you've spoken to me about personally, and the accident. And I feel like now it's Flames the hustler, Flames the grinder, Flames the because you can picture that, but that rest of the shit seems a bit scary for you to picture. You can picture having a big whip and your business running good and a nice yard. You can vision that, so you're gonna work and put all your energy towards that. The gal thing, emotions, sharing how you feel, having to be real, honorable after you got body slammed by a truck. You don't be vulnerable no more.
This man has a way of putting things. No, but it's true. It's true though. It's a lot. Do you know what? And you know what? I find that is as you're getting older, it's become a lot harder to express that vulnerable side.
No. You see, the thing is, I can say it like that. Like,
no, there's a difference. There's a no. There is a difference from saying something. Sorry, saying something and expressing something, Flame. Do you understand? There's a difference of saying what you're vulnerable about, but actually expressing your vulnerability is a different thing. It means you're feeling it. You're going through the motions whilst you're speaking about this.
I think I need someone that's on what I'm on, and I haven't come across that person as well.
You don't know what you're on. All you're on is moving bags from the left to the right. That's what you're doing. You're telling yourself you're just occupying yourself.
Yeah.
You're occupying your mind.
Occupying your brain, yeah.
you're like, come on, bro. It's obvious.
When
And-
those
and
things
let me
that
tell you
you're
this.
avoiding.
Let me tell you
Hold
that.
on.
Let me tell you this.
Hold on.
Most successful people in the fucking world are doing what you're doing, bro.
Yeah.
Right? Most financially successful people have done and are doing what you're doing. So don't
Guess what gives them drive? Guess what gives them
Oh,
drive?
but guess
All
what?
the
But what
things
makes
you're avoiding.
Oh, exactly. And what makes them
Right,
happy?
right.
Is it that?
Oh,
No,
No.
it's not that.
No.
You got the mindset,
Mhm.
like you got the you know, you got the everyday dedication to
But
what
can
you're
you have both though, Jedi? Because
Of course.
You have to.
oh, okay.
You have to.
So
And if you
what
can't-
if I let's say I got with someone, yeah? Let's say I got with someone, yeah, and then you lot hardly stop seeing me. You see me even less, and then I say, yeah, I got someone. I need to focus on that. Well, you
Yeah.
you have to change.
Listen,
Yeah, man, don't want to be your boyfriend. No,
I'd
None
rather,
of us
I'd
want
rather.
to be your boyfriend or girlfriend. If you're in a relationship and
Exactly.
you're doing your thing, I'm gonna say, yo,
Your thing.
what were you doing on Saturday? Yeah, me, you, and your missus. Can we go do the dirt?
Right,
Like,
exactly.
it's
Double
not feeling
Don't be
dating.
afraid.
people,
Don't
But
be
this is,
afraid,
but
man.
another thing, I wouldn't mind because I know,
Really?
right, you know what? Somebody is looking after Flame to the point where he doesn't want to be around the fuckery. He wants to be, you know, in his woman's bosom and feel comfy. And you get me? All I want for all my brothers is that you find a missus that just takes care of you. Oh
And
my
you
God.
know what we're like, Flame? We bow down, we're humble. Like, if this is the wifey, we will treat her accordingly. Because remember, we're
100%.
a reflection of you.
Yes,
You get what I'm saying? So
100%.
we're going to treat her with the utmost respect, normal thing, laughy, jokey. She'll be like, oh, man, you've got a great set of friends.
I just want Flame to feel safe. I want him to feel safe
But I'm good
around
though.
that woman.
I don't feel depressed.
No, there's a difference. There's a difference. I'm
you're
saying
moving
I
like
want
an
you to
island.
feel safe where
Flame,
you
you're
can
moving like
feel
an island.
like you can be vulnerable.
True,
Or
man.
not even vulnerable.
moving like an
Even if
island,
you
Tim.
don't want to be vulnerable, but just safe. Like you feel
Yeah.
like, you know what, this woman's got me. Because right now, Flame, it sounds like nobody's got you except you. But you've got everybody else,
Come
bro.
on.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Come on.
Yeah.
Who's gonna hold
Come on.
you, bro?
Mm.
You get what I'm saying?
She's fucking with you. She's
Don't you
your
want to?
chest
Don't you want to
right
lie
now.
on some breasts in the evening?
Yeah.
After?
Innit? Some breasts.
Yeah, like, come on, man. Some breasts.
Come on,
You know
man.
what I mean? Yeah.
Nah,
I'll
do
do
you know
that.
what?
Fuck you,
Comfy
niggas. Close my
cushions and
laptop
shit.
and go
Do you know what? The
lie on
last
some
relationship
breasts.
the last relationship has got to have been such a head fuck.
Yeah, it must have been
And
fucked
it's
up
got
for
to have
him.
been
So
She didn't even
sorry,
get to
Lady
be
Divine, have you gone on Discord and messaged Jedi back yet? Because it's been a whole 5 weeks
giving
of
up
him
now.
trying to.
All right, wait, hold on. Can I
Go ahead.
can I what you call it? There's a sister that I got called Sneaks. I think she's got the same issue. If you lot can help her.
Oh my God.
No, that's what I said. You're perfectly matched.
No.
She's perfectly matched. Yeah, man.
What do
She's
you mean,
always gonna
nah?
be.
What do you mean,
No,
nah? Don't nah my hafty, bro.
Listen.
But no, you
She's
dumb.
business minded. She wants a guy the same kind of aspirations, but it's in different fields. But it's kind of the
Right.
same. So
And I
she's
feel
always
like
in a blood
Sneaky is
clot
so
meeting.
nurturing. And you know, like I feel like when she meets that person, she might give up a few things. Do you get what I'm saying? Just to make sure that home and life is, you get me? Because when we hear her speak about her traditional values, she's a very traditional woman.
Killing Sneaks. She's probably getting dick down now as she speaks. Like,
oh my God, can you leave Sneaks alone, please?
I think Sneaks and Flames are different because
but she fits the description.
Private. I think Sneaks and Flames are different because Sneaks is just private. So you might take her privately for being an inactivity, but she's just private. She's
right.
She's very so she ain't coming online to really chat her business. But I don't think
of course not. Yeah.
Yeah, but she ain't got. She not. You're saying she might be in a relationship.
I'm not saying that.
No, he's not saying anything other than
don't take the fact that
he's thinking it's rejection already.
Sneaks is here. Sneaks is here. Can we let her up? Okay. Hi, Hafti. How you doing? Long time.
Big up.
Big up.
Mackin, how are you trying to speak?
Well, I'm not involved.
How are you trying to speak for her?
Exactly what I thought. That is exactly what I thought. But now, big and serious. Like
big and serious.
Talk about it. Big and serious.
Yeah, we know.
Can you really let Hafti speak? Go on, sis.
It don't mean It don't mean that I'm some lesbian in it that don't want no children and that.
Wait, who said? Who said? Wait.
No, I'm not.
Wait.
I'm just freestyling.
Who made you a lesbian? You trying to hook you up?
Are you trying to tell us something?
You trying to tell us something, Sneaky?
I'm saying that.
So all these times when I've been
lesbians
standing
do?
beside you, you've been checking me out without me knowing. Mad thing.
Listen, I get the most verbal abuse, from Shani, and the number one cuss she gives me is lesbian. So
okay, cool. I see. Go on.
That to be
So
put
you're
out
not a
there in
lesbian.
sticks. Yeah,
Continue.
I'm not a lesbian.
She likes men. She's delivered. Men.
So, strictly dickly. Strictly
I like
dickly
men.
I like the man.
I like the mansies.
Yeah, man. I like men.
No, but no.
I like
Sorry. We weren't calling you a lesbian, but anyway, we was trying to say that your profile, like how you are as a person, and what
I
you
get
do,
that, but
you know what I'm saying, is more. No, hold on, because no one wants no girl from Brum anyway. Like, fall back.
Oh, stop it, Uncle.
We got girl in this
no,
London here. We got bare girl. Are you mad? Like, allow it, man. Fall back, man. Yeah. You see, you should have just taken your compliment.
We listen, Uncle? Let's listen to what Sneaks has to say.
Go, Sneaks.
Please, Chef, stand him up, please. When he's in that zone, he don't stop, man.
No,
yeah.
Listen.
I had my name
I'll tell you
Maku.
one benefit of being with a Brummy girl,
Yeah.
You lot pay for flipping just breathing. You lot open your eyes.
But your
and you lot get extorted.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
To the real thing.
Hold on. Do you live near Spark Brook? Like, if you live near Spark Brook, it's a deal breaker.
It's peak.
Right, you see?
You know what I mean? We'll be walking in Sainsbury's, Smarties will be running up.
Oh my god, I can't.
You know, Twisted Cheese. You know, Twisted Cheese. Like, what the fuck?
Are you okay?
What?
And
No.
England is expensive.
There's a divide. There's a divide going on.
London is expensive.
Your bad influences, now Brommy's like, oh, we're gonna have a clean air zone.
No, but I'm saying we got a better quality. Sorry. I'm just talking about the better quality of Asian gal. Hello.
Wow. Oh my god.
I think you're gonna, Sniper. I think you're gonna get better Asian gal in Brum, though.
Sneaks, can we go back to why you? Sorry, Sneaks, could we go back to why
more authentic,
laid back?
Let's be real, London gal.
Can we go back to why Sneaks jumped up on the panel in the first place?
We don't care. This ain't about Sneaks. It's about Flame.
No, man. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying, like, Flame, he can get what he wants in London.
Jedi, that hurt my feelings, by the way.
Areas because
country bumpkin here.
No, listen. I know you got a London mentality. Do you know what I'm saying? It's only going to take a woman from London to overstand that. You can't. These country girls are laid back. Their mindset is a bit duh. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So, it might look good and that, but
make that noise against
yeah, there you go. Anyway, I don't
sound just like Sneaks.
Yeah.
That sounds just like Sneaks when she does.
She's been talking the whole time through.
We don't care. We don't even respect
Flame. And I know Flame don't appreciate that. This thing is running away from. You know what I mean? It's 24/7 talking.
Let's give Sneaks 60 seconds. Go on, Sneaks. Go on.
No, that's pressure. And then you're going to do skibbity-bidation. What was I going to say? I can't even remember what I was going to say now. Yeah, that's it. I remember. You guys are
Intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned up.
I mean, you can't be mad at me for that. Like, I had to.
Yeah.
Bad man. Just absolutely bad man.
Listen, you came on talking about lesbian stuff. So
lesbian,
I'm gonna forget
we
again.
Look after that, man.
You men are constantly harping on about how, oh yeah, women, you chat too much, or you don't do what you don't submit. right? And now you're talking about, oh, girls from Bromont, they're laid back, too laid back or whatever. What the fuck do you want? Do you want someone who's gonna punch you in your face when you ask for dinner, or do you want someone who's gonna be like, yeah, or take
shots at Chevelle.
What do you want?
Shots at Chevelle. She's taking shots at you, Chevelle, because you kick man in the head.
What do you want?
Oh, where's she going? She's not even here.
She jumped off.
But I'm Chevelle anyway. She's chatting bare shit.
Listen, Flame, you need to get yourself a nice Muslima from Brum, because you know we're like Bindus up here. Bindu means like freshie, innit? We got good home training. You know, you can get someone who's going to be a bit more submissive. I think you need someone who is definitely business minded, right? But also, do you know what? Mrs. Sarah gave the best description. Who was she giving this advice to? She was like, oh yeah, have a Habesha girl. She'll build your home for you. She's got good home training and she's soft natured and submissive. Like, that's what you need. But in addition, you need someone who's going to be a bit like, oh, okay, yeah, take the initiative in your business side of things. That's what I think. Hello? Anybody there? Hello? Oh, now all of you don't want to go on mute, yeah? Sniper. Jedi. Uncle Tony, Flame. No one's listening to me. Anyway, let's read the chats. Hi, everyone.
So, Sneaks, are you looking to get married?
No, I'm fucking not.
Wow.
This is not about me. Hold on.
Why?
Listen to me. No, that's I just shut out that answer. I didn't even think about it.
He's gonna put you off, Flame.
No, but it's not about me, though. It's not about me. I don't need assistance.
To London,
I don't need assistance in this area. Like,
I'm sorry, I was only mentioning her as in business minded and always in a meeting. That's what I meant. Yeah, yeah. So she's very driven. Yeah, but all the rest, as I said, you can get that in London. You can get the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And you can get girl. I remember that man's only half Pakistani, so like, allow it, Sneaks. Yeah, he don't want a freshie.
Allow it.
He don't want a freshie.
Maku, I just work a job. I
could
work
get
a job.
Nah, you don't want a freshie.
Meetings for my own business.
He's from London.
You know what I mean?
He wants to buy expensive jewelry, handbags, and go missing for a month.
Yeah, so man.
That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen with a freshie. Yeah, that's not gonna happen with a freshie. She got to know the lay of the land and that. You know what I mean? Yeah, babe. Why don't we go think? She'll go win a Wonderland. No, that's a ram. Come on, babes. All right, all right, all right. Let's go. Mad. Yeah, come back telling the man. Oh yeah. I was at Speaker's Corner the other day. Yeah, what you did up there, Flame? Boy. Yeah, me and my girl was just passing through, innit? Is it?
You know what? I'm gonna put my feelers out there, pause, and see if there's any nice Muslims up here for you. Do you know what I mean? With that mentality, because
Hey, you know what? Sneaks, you feel like it's I'm having issue finding girl.
No,
you better be one that smokes weed.
Flame, I promise, I do not think you have issues at all.
No, I'm not saying you do. I'm asking you.
You've got a bright, sparkling personality, right? Your energy is good. You have confidence when you need it.
When you say Bram, it's desperation.
Sometimes, right?
It's desperation settings. So it oozes of desperation settings, and he's not that desperate. No, I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
He's not desperate. No, yeah, he's not.
No. I don't think that at all. I really don't think that.
It's just from now on
point of this conversation
to draw some of these buff things that he knows and whatever, and affluent gal that he knows. Just to draw one of them, he just needs to fall back on some things and let it go. Not be so argumentative. Not to bring out spreadsheets and.
Do you know what the mad thing is? Unks is right though. Unks is right. Like that is the maddest thing. Like
statistics. We're going to draw statistics on you. In the car as well.
That though, Flame, you're Asian. All this intervention that's happening, you should be like comfortable with this.
Just forcing on.
Do I sound uncomfortable? I'm still chilling.
Half Asian, half
We're basically taking one job off your mom's hands for you. Big up, Auntie Flame.
But Auntie Flame knows what I'm on. She's freed herself from that responsibility.
Kalas.
No, Auntie Flame has given up on you. Probably. This is why. We as your extended family are going to step in and get
You see, This is why familiarity breeds discontent. Try to steer away.
It's
from
familiarity
these fresh
breeds
cheese.
content.
Because what they're gonna start talking about is your marjays and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, when can I speak to her? And I need to tell her how you're behaving. And
Well,
what is
I
it?
didn't meet Flame.
You know what I mean? Like,
anyway,
no one wants that.
Some of her
Trust me. No one wants that. That's why if it is from our quarters, yeah, let her be from a affluent family, somewhere different, something completely different that just makes you like her. But all of this other stuff, no. As I told you, man, yeah, when they almost could be your cousin, it's too rude. You know what I mean? Them yellow get too rude. Yeah, well, I told your mom if you mistreat me. Like, fuck's sake, bro. Fuck's sake. I only took you around there once. Like, you're taking a piss. Like, every minute you be thinking, yeah, who's that on your phone? Oh, it's your mom, innit? I'm talking to your sister. What? Already? I've only known you 3 weeks. What the fuck is this, man?
Right,
you know
Flame. Flame, off the top of your head, pause. Top 5 qualities in a woman that you feel are important to you. Go.
Oh, you're asking the wrong person, man. Top 5. You know,
Flame. Do you not know Flame better than anyone? Who am I supposed to ask?
Mad.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, I'm the type of person to go to the shop to buy a folder, and I'm gonna be in that shop for an hour, and I'm only gonna come out with a folder. Do you know what I'm saying? That is.
Now I hear you because like I have trouble just walking into Tesco and getting the one thing that I needed.
You know this is a lesbian question, eh?
No,
come on.
Big up,
big up, sister.
Because all these statistics, I don't know if gal is really on that. They want basic things, the aesthetics. You already got that, all that, the whip, the everything. You know what I mean? It's all like, if that's what you're into, and if that's what you feel needs to get you the girl of your dreams, which I personally think that's not true. You know what I mean? But everybody's to their own. You know what I mean? But I know that I've got brethren who are like that. Like my man saying, "Nah, the last time I met her, I was in a limo and so this time I've got her." And I'm like, bro, what are you doing, bro? Yeah, what are you doing, bro? Just go to the girl's work and and just be normal, fam. Yeah, all this extra stuff and keeping up appearances. How long are you gonna do that for? When we come from somewhere real, doesn't make sense, bro. But
No, I hear that.
Get that in their mind. No, some man get that in their mind though. You know what I mean? And my brother's like, nah. She saw me at my best, so every time she sees me, I gotta be at my best. Ah, bros. All right, cool. You get me? When she's not at her best, bros, you ain't got no say on that.
It's true.
She's at work or whatever, and you've rolled up with flowers and suit on, and you know what I mean, Italian shoes and that. Like, fix up, man.
No, that's not me though, man. Flowers and chocolates and all that shit. Are you done?
No, but as I said, if you start a certain way.
Yeah. True.
Then start as you mean to go on.
Yeah, it feels like a maintenance thing. You know what I mean? For some men, like you can roll up with a girl and meet her, and you was driving, and then next minute when you go and meet her, bruh, you come in on a mountain bike. You know what I'm saying? You know? I remember I met a girl once at a station in South London. I forget, like Oval or something. Yeah, I was outside already. I'd already got there early. She came out of the train station and said, "Hi, nice to meet you. What? You ain't got a car?" I said, "Hold on 1 second. You just came out of Oval Station. You obviously you ain't got a car either. Like, what the hell? What does it matter?"
I'm gonna walk the fuck off.
Yeah, man. Some people are like that though. You know what I mean? They want a certain impression, and those are young days.
Thank you.
So.
Can't even now want them things there, man. But
yeah,
cool,
they do.
Like, to be honest,
I don't know how they want them things there.
Yeah.
I don't understand how you.
Sorry, I was gonna say how they want
when you ain't got a car yourself.
Right, that's exactly what I was saying.
Yeah.
How is it that you come out of the station, you ain't got the same thing that you're asking the next man to have?
Yeah.
Can you just relax yourself, please?
She done on me. Like, huh? So I did
disrespectful.
like, yo, what the fuck?
Do you know reverse cards? Jed, are we gonna play Uno?
I think it's a big issue. It's a big issue that somebody needs to have some kind of material thing before you consider them to be a partner. And it's like, you know, it's sad that men and women think like that. But it's good in the same way, because then that frees up the genuine real folk for
right from yeah
that just appreciate energy, soul, spirit, emotion, personality, even down to looks. What happens to just like if the person look nice? Now they must look nice and drive a car that look nice too. I don't know, man. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. You know?
I mean,
yeah,
you can't have your cake and eat it. I've got a car, but it's got some dents in it. You can fuck off about it being perfect. Get me.
Yeah, it gets you from A to B.
I don't know. I've never been a materialistic person.
Somebody.
Well, the Asian system.
I know.
Shut up.
Wait, hold on. Do I come across materialistic?
No.
Fucking hell.
Yes.
Fame?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. Don't try it, bro. Don't try it, because you're not materialistic. But when we say materialistic, we like to use that to say, oh, someone likes cheap trinkets, and you just like designers and gold and no, okay, materialistic. Like what you're saying is you're not even really considering a relationship to you have a house and a car and this and that. That's still true.
It's kind of what was prevalent in order for you to get to just to the emotional side. It's mad.
No, it's true. I'm thinking about it. If I was hearing someone speak like me, I'd probably think the same thing still.
So
I don't know.
Someone made a good point in the comments.
The way you're materialistic, we're all materialistic. Yeah, I don't think it's the most unhealthy form. I see how you conduct yourself. I mean, I don't think you're fixated on labels and this, that, and trying to have the latest this and that. You're a big man. You're mature in that. But our grinding 9-to-5 hustle mentality that's all materialism.
It's all to have the finer things in life. I mean, nothing ain't wrong with that if you want, you know, a bit of more comfortable living. Do you know what I'm saying?
Someone in the chat called Yams said that Flames is trying to have like his life set up and everything before his family arrives, right? And he goes, that's the wrong way. And I am learning this as well. Like my sister I remember having a conversation with my sister. I was just harping on about it. I was like, I was feeling overwhelmed. I had filled up my bags with unnecessary areas of control, and then I'm panicking about it because I'm not making it happen. My sister said, and then I was just like, yeah, but I'm on fucking financial security. I'm trying to build this and She was like, see that? Do you think we fucking had money when we had kids? No. We dealt with all that afterwards. Now we are where we are. Do you know what I mean? That's what she said to me, and I was like, oh, light bulb.
I also feel like
I remember my parents telling me stories about how they used to live off £1 a week, and from that pound, right, they used to feed my older siblings and whatever. Like, you used to be able to buy milk, bread, and whatever, and then scrape by.
Do you know what? I also find that once you've had a family, it will motivate you even more to get the job done. Do you get what I'm saying? Because you're like, raw, they're actually here. Go on, Unks.
I think it'll
so when you get a partner, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, even you don't have to be someone you're getting engaged to, or just having someone, right? And that someone might be so beautiful to you. Do you get what I'm saying? You're gonna say to yourself, that's gonna motivate me to be the best me. Yeah,
right.
Anything to do with them, but it is something to do with them. This is why we say we use many things to motivate us and drive us. Yeah, and that leads on into other sets of motivation where it's like, okay, I like her so much, I want to do so well for myself. Yeah, and then you breed her up, and then you know what I mean. You have kids.
Why do you think? Hold on.
Extra motivation. Sorry.
Why do you think, that there's as I'm gonna bring out an example. Man can find a woman struggling, but he sees whatever he sees in her to bring her into his world, right? Boom. Right. He's uplifted her to that point. She becomes this amazing woman. Not saying she wasn't that before, but now it's being seen in it because of what he saw in her. Do you get me? That then motivates her.
I feel like a man helps you realize your potential.
I've done it many times. But
Right, and vice versa, you know, sis. That's
the
it.
wayside.
Yeah.
Then to be dashed to the wayside at the end of it, but you know, I'm always securing myself. And
but you know what I'm realizing? That's a part of the game, because women will hold down a man for the same amount of time or whatever the case is, and when he's up now, oh, all of a sudden you want to be cheating, or you go out there, you find the next woman that might look prettier than me or lighter skinned than me. So I gotta be honest in it, and then boom, you don't want to be with the person that held you down. Like it's a risk, innit? Love is always gonna be a risk, bruv. It's always gonna be a risk, man.
Just know the driving motivation is the opposite sex, right? Because as young as I was and growing up, they say like, no. Man's thing is controlled by their penis or whatever. No. It's our drive for females. Yeah, that drives us to dress up, buy the latest kicks, look sharp. All of this is driven.
Work out.
You know what I'm saying? Work out, doing whatever we're doing.
That's it.
It's based on woman, but it's whether man them are being honest about what their real motivation is.
Facts.
And women are also being honest with the same thing, doing their hair, making sure they look presentable.
Oh, 100%.
It's like there was
100%.
a woman that Beyonce used in one of her songs. She's a poet, I think, or a writer or something, and she said, and this snippet of this woman, she was like, women fight for the attention of men or whatever. Flawless.
That's natural.
That song, but again, that's an example of females that put makeup on and do it for your hair. Some females will be like, no, we do that for each other. But if there was no
that's a motherfucking lie.
Sorry, Shebs, you got a message too.
If there was no men on the planet, I would not be doing my hair. Yeah, I would not. I probably won't be putting makeup on.
Yo, I love Kanye, you know. Oh my god. Do you know if you had any black Turks? And yeah, maybe, but I don't think that's something you guys have.
Yeah, they have that. They have that.
They've got black Turks.
Yeah.
How does it? Can we pull up a black Turk? What a black Turk looks like, please.
You ain't seen Khan on the panel now?
Listen, I'll just be real. I'm not attracted to the lighter skin or to the white skin. I'll be real. I just love my melanated men. Trust me, like, and I ain't talking about no little melanated. I'm talking about the melanation. You understand?
But
Builds the nation.
That's racist.
Oh, that's some bullshit. That's my preference. Fuck that.
You hear that, Ivy?
Yeah. You Asian women don't even like your Asian men, so fall back, man.
No,
mad thing. You not go for the white man, them.
What?
Yeah.
That's a lie.
Yeah. I'm joking.
That's a what?
I wouldn't know.
That's a lie.
I'm not Asian.
That is a what? Sorry.
She said it's a lie.
No, it's not. Well, where's your Asian man? Exactly. Fall back, man.
No, but that doesn't mean. No, but that does not mean that I don't find them attractive. That does not mean that.
It's all right, man. I didn't say that. You saying that?
You don't mean that. Yeah,
I love myself a black man, you know.
If I turned around to you like I was like, guys, I've got a crush. Who is it?
The whole world is obsessed with the black man.
You'd be like,
and
where's
all of a
your
sudden,
self-respect?
other men are
That's
jealous.
what's so annoying. That's what's so annoying, though. That's what's so annoying.
We get the most
is that the world is obsessed with you guys. So when it comes to me trying to pick my man now, my black man, it's hard. It's so difficult because the reason why I say it's hard, is because I can't say you lot, but the world is attracted to you. So you're getting a lot of attention from different types of women.
Everyone.
So as a black woman, I don't know if I succeed. And what I'm realizing now is a lot of these. Listen, Unks, we've already been over it, right? We've already been over it. Boom.
Man.
So what I'm trying to say. Right, exactly. Thank you. What I'm trying to say, you know, I've been around you man for too long.
I know, you just trying to take it in your side.
All that with the cupping and all of that.
Yeah, last year, Shiva would have been like,
bad behavior, man.
Yeah, last year Shabelle would have been like, "Then you don't say
Yeah. When I'm talking to hey,
carry on,
when I'm
carry on.
talking to Mumsy and I'm looking at, I have to look down, man.
I
I can't look at
genuinely-
dead in the eye. You're telling me about
Carry on,
Jesus
carry on,
and God.
I can't
Yeah?
remember what I was saying. No, I was.
You're
Yeah,
telling
I
me about
remember now.
you saying that it's
With
like
because
we're
as
very
a black
popular.
man,
Yeah.
because as a black man, you lot are attractive to all races, right?
Right.
I find that, and what I've
You know the
that's what I was
black
gonna
woman
say.
is green, though.
What I've realized is
Can
that
we do it bit by bit, Shebs? Just
okay.
you know the black
I just
woman
want to
is
get
green,
this
right?
bit out before I forget it, because this is a bit that I keep forgetting. What I've realized is that there's a lot of black men that self-hate, right? And because of that self-hate, as black women, we don't get to experience them. I'm not saying we need to
you don't want
experience every
them
black
now.
man, but
Why would
you know
you
what I'm
wanna
saying?
experience-
No, I wouldn't
Pause
want
now,
them,
pause
but
now.
yeah, okay.
Pause now. That's not even a loss.
Yeah.
That's nature taking the trash out of your way. That's not even a loss.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone that hates themselves, you don't want to be anywhere near them. You don't even want to live next door to someone like that. So that's all good that you don't get to. I know what you're saying. There's a lot of men.
You know what I'm saying, right? Yeah.
There's a lot of men. I don't mean to do the cliche thing. I'll say it in passing. I'm not going to dwell on it. But obviously, there's a lot of women too, right? And I'm just saying that just as a leveler. There's a lot of people.
Yes.
Let me take it one step
in
further.
the world, right?
Forget about black and white, or forget about black or white. There's a lot of people in the world that hate themselves and don't have a lot of love for themselves, so they have no real love for anyone else. And if you want somebody that's going to recognize you for your special individual qualities, like the snowflake fingerprint that you are, then
of course
you're definitely not.
I don't know what type of snowflake that is, though. Yeah.
Like each snowflake is an individual pattern. They say.
It's unique.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like you got your unique imprint, and someone is built and designed to love that. You get me? The truth is, the person that loves you the most might not be a black man, but that's your business. That's up to you. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, that's a very good thing. But do you know, I can't imagine that though.
That's cool. That's cool too. I'm not forcing you. I'm just saying you never know.
That's a good viewpoint though, Jess. That's
Flame could be the man that changed everything in the way you saw shit. If you sat down and had that conversation, but obviously you're not attracted to Asian men, I don't think, or whatever.
No.
Or, well, even if you are, you're not willing to date one, and I think that's a great thing too. My ego would say will say, "Oh, right, that's amazing," but I don't really care. As long as you're happy and whoever you're with is happy, then that's what I.
But you just gave me some insight there, though, Jeds. Like that's a very.
I feel like us as
good
humans,
viewpoint.
we be cutting ourselves off to all sorts because obviously
it's true.
Everyone around you is gonna you just got to live life for you. I believe that. I believe you got to live life for you, and you got to see what's good and bad. Yesterday we had a conversation where people were concerned that their grandkids or their great grandkids or whatever would lose all trace of their African nature or their African history or heritage, and whether that was an issue. And it made some people like really sit down and think, do I really, like Joe was on, right? Remember Joe, Irish Jamaican, and he was just like, Rod, you know what? I never thought of it like that. And that's really, I could see he was a little bit troubled by that because he enjoys telling everyone he's Irish Jamaican, right? And when it was asked, well, is your great grandchild gonna have that same enthusiasm for your Jamaican heritage? I doubt it, because it probably be washed out by then, and he didn't really have no answer for that.
What culture has lasted over 500 years, 600 years? What culture? What cultural practice has lasted that long?
What cultural practice has lasted that long? Well, there's cultures in Africa that are their settlement there where they've been on that piece of land has been way over 500 years.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They've locked themselves off to society, though, innit? They haven't
locked themselves off. They've just been there.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They're not integrated into society. So when you integrate, shit happens, shit changes. How can we, unless we...
This is why a lot of people are against integration,
So that's what I'm saying. Where should we be standing then? Which direction should we be looking in?
Middle ground, always the middle, balance with everything.
Facts.
Balance. It's always an easy answer for that. There's balance for everything. Maintain your culture, but grow, evolve.
Because you know, technology is changing the world that we live in so much. It's actually an active effort that you have to put in to keep your culture. I mean, we're under the illusion that okay, we've seen technology double in the last couple of years.
Yeah.
In the next by 2030, you are going to be living in a totally different world.
Maybe.
Totally different world.
Maybe. Are we living in a totally different world from 20 years ago? Now.
We are a little bit, but not as much as we're not really comprehending how different these next 10 years is going to be. Because
I do think that the next 10 years are going to be monumental. But brother,
but that's only because of the politics.
Yeah, not just that though. I would say like the last 10 years was monumental, and the 10 years before that, brother. Like, do you know? Really?
No, but you know, technology.
Part of the human experience. Listen, every human, every age, every generation thought that they was living in the last days.
Facts.
They thought the music was demonic and this was mad and morals of society is fucking up. But that's been a steady thing. Everyone was right. Everyone was right.
I give the analogy of this interview that I watched with Elon Musk and Joe Rogan, yeah, and he was talking about the implant chip that he's got that Elon's trying to implement, yeah, and then yeah. So he's like, Joe's like to him, so what we saying by 2030 that this is going to be rolled out, and Elon start laughing, and he start saying no. He's like, right, I've already got people that have already got this chip in them. By 2025, it will be out. Do you get it? So I'm saying, right, if we're looking at society like that in the next 2 to 3 years, what are we actually pondering on? Are we like not realizing how quickly the world is changing? Because I feel
it's changing very quickly.
I feel like 2020 kind of primed us to be oblivious to the change or just
100%.
accept it.
100%. But do you know? Because you know what? This was weeks ago at work. Somebody came in. They ordered a drink. I can't remember what they did. Was it via their wrist or something? And man just did that against something. But there's nothing on his wrist that you could look at and say, "Oh, you're using a watch or whatever." The man just used his wrist and paid for it. And when I can't remember. So sorry. I can't remember who it was that was serving him, but they asked him like that. They looked at the card machine and it said approved. They were like, "How did you do that?" Oh well, I can't remember how the conversation went, but he mentioned that he's got whatever in his hand. That's how he's paying for it. But that was scary. I was like, okay,
that's the future right there.
It's right in our face. It's not even the future. It is happening. It is present. Yeah, like that's what's man. And my thing is that not being able to have the choice.
Tell me when the black brother.
No. It was not. It was like my thing is to not have the choice of how I want to spend my money. Do you understand? Like where I think that's what's so scary about the whole thing is that direction. They're gonna push it.
You work your ass off, yeah, but then you still need to go to someone to get your money that you earned, and it's not the person.
Yeah.
You're not going to the person that you work for. You're going to a third party that's saying, right, this is your money. Boom, 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 boom. You've already accepted that. Now the methods you want to argue over. Do you know what I'm saying?
I guess the freedom that I think I have, I don't really have then.
Exactly. This is the point I've been trying to make. Yeah. The choices that we think we have are not our choices.
Yeah, they've been given to us. This coffee is trying to like fuck me up.
You need some ginger, you need some honey, you need some turmeric.
Listen, I've been nursing on that shit all week.
Yeah, but every half hour you're pissing it out.
Big up Rion.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, bro.
All right, so we need to hit up the Trill Fund. We need to hit that like button, the PayPal link, everything is there. This year, come on, since 2020.
Bill yourself a lottery ticket.
Go on, chefs, talk to them, man.
I was just saying, buy yourself a fucking lottery ticket, and if you want to buy me one too, then go ahead. You know what I'm saying?
Your sugar daddy Randy got you some now.
You know what? Sugar Daddy Randy, he needs to come better than this. I mean, you get me? Like, yeah, he needs to do better. Sorry, not come better, but yeah, he needs to do better.
What would you like him to do better?
I need some money in my bank account.
Ah.
That's what I need. I need a little dough in my account. You get
But
me?
he set you up for the 2 bills now. He set you up for 2
I
opportunities.
mean, but this is the thing. I might not grab that. I need something now, Andy. If you're listening, yeah, I need something now. B. I can't be waiting until like the end of the month to get some 2 bills. Like, matter of fact, send me 250 right now, Randy. That's the type of shit you like, innit? Yeah.
you better post.
The thing is, I think I could be a dominatrix, but at the same time, though, I'm not on like all the other stuff. Like,
that's what I'm saying, Kev. You better put in a bag and mail it to Randy or something.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not on that stuff.
Mad.
You know, if you want to be walked around on the floor, cool, I can do that. You get what I'm saying? You get me? But anything to do with liquids and no, I'm not involved. If you want to be humiliated, then cool. But do you know what? I don't think I could actually do that though, Flame. First of all, I'd be laughing the whole entire time. I'd be dead and would laugh. And in these things, you gotta be serious, right? You gotta.
No, but you see, Randy, yeah, he's got that face where you would just think, "Fuck this guy." No, he looks a bit. He's got trouble in him. He's got a bit of a pressure in him.
Whoa.
You know what I mean?
Whoa. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. But then I become scary. It's just no. You know?
Yeah, I don't think that would be healthy for you because you might just take that elsewhere.
I might. This is the thing, and this is the thing. Yeah, I've got addictive personality, right? If I get addicted to the power that I feel, oh my god, it's not good.
You get addicted to punching up white man, it's a problem.
It's a problem. Oh my god, no man, no, the disrespect would be too much. This is why I gotta keep myself balanced, big man thing, like, because I know my weaknesses and stuff like that to some degree, like, but I gotta make sure I always keep myself balanced because it could be pretty easy for me to fall off.
And since we're on that topic, so what would you say that things you need to work on before you get into another relationship?
Discipline.
Go on, break that down.
Discipline on myself is self-love.
Are you
just discipline? Whether that be with my weight, whether that be with what I'm trying to achieve, whether that be with starting something and finishing it, discipline.
Okay.
That's what yeah.
Something to be starting, yeah.
To be starting something.
I swear, you should be picked up and let us run tunes, man.
Oh yeah, I know, man. We're playing big shit right now. I know. This is why.
True, Wayne. Why am I only just seeing this now?
That was like pointing me in the direction of an app builder, but I fell back for a minute because I'm like, let me get my ideas straight and boom. And if these lot are serious, they'll still be there. And then obviously, like what I've noticed is women like to be very friendly and offer a lot of advice and help until they realize that maybe something that they had in their mind is not going to be that. And then...
Yeah.
Right? Women, I know men do it too, but women, you don't need to stop trying to do that to me.
Could you explain? Sorry, what did you say, Jets?
I don't want to fuck any of you. I'm in flame mode. I want to work. I want to make it happen. I'm not interested in anyone popping out of the blue and trying to be
vagina warriors.
Other than a friend.
Okay.
You know what I mean? If you're not on that and you want to you're looking for a man to be your project or something or rare, or you're gonna offer him this help so that you're basically love bombing him into noticing you, and then you're gonna withdraw it when what you actually have approached him for is not reciprocated.
Oh my God, that's so true.
All the time. So you're offering me all this help.
Oh my God.
And then you turn around and it's like, oh yeah, you know, like, because I'm a cunt.
Oh my God. Do you know what though, Jed? You fully just my brain.
You don't realize that's why certain people, they come, they all everywhere, boom, 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 and then they just blend.
No, but what I'm saying is that when you said the part about love bombing, love bombing, because you know what? Maybe I've done that in the past and not even realize that that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, and then when you're done, you're gone. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I was listening to this. Oh my God, I had a dream of this. Oh, I just saw this and I thought of you. Oh, rare. Oh, I know someone that could do. And you're constantly trying to contact the other person. Let them know that you believe in them. You see them for what they are, and you think that they deserve so much. But
oh my God, this guy's talking my life right now.
If you're not interested in me romantically or whatever,
you're not getting none of that shit.
Then guess what? I'm unfollowing. I'm gone because shut up, man. Shut the fuck up. I deliberately make it so in 10 years' time, when you read back the messages, you're gonna feel like an idiot.
Yeah.
You're gonna feel like an idiot. And you're gonna have to probably come back and apologize. Like, yo, I'm sorry. I actually tried
Jed, you just blew my brain, bro.
I tried to run game on you, Jed, and I realized that you're ungameable. Just because you don't say everything you think, because I don't have to. So I just know. I'm like, yeah. You're probably thinking, why is this guy so casual? Like, why is he so unbothered? Because I've seen it 1,000 times. Intelligent women.
They actually hate that, innit?
Let me share something with you.
When you're ungameable.
Wait, Kanye, he's dropping gems.
I watched that 13 women and the one model thing yesterday, and there's so many gems I got from it. I knew there was a reason I wanted to watch it. I don't know if the sisters that played it on Sniper's show,
I didn't get to see it,
whether they got the gems I got out of it. But bro, there was one gem that I'm gonna use. I kind of already thought, but I'm gonna use forever.
You said something about intelligent sisters. Go on.
The woman goes. I goes to the woman. So, what are you into? What are you looking for? And she said, if I tell you, you're gonna try and shapeshift into that. So I keep my card.
Woo!
If you are it, I will let you know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But what's the point of me telling you? And I think this is what I find.
Yeah, that's a very fair point.
Maybe they scan your social networks, they see what you're about, they see and then they try to hit you from an angle that they think you're going to be responsive to. Like I know some of the people,
or relatable to
well-meaning people, they are the most manipulative. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just the angel that's just come to bring you some assistance because I can see, black man, how much you're struggling and how much you deserve and how tough it is, and I've been watching you from this long. I've heard you speak about this, or I was referenced to you by this person, and and I'm like, yeah, great, man. But I know where this is leading. You don't care.
So you don't think that some people are being genuine?
Do I think some people? I think some people don't know. I think I know some people better than they know themselves.
Okay.
So yeah, maybe when they unpack their behavior, they may think, oh yeah, I was just being normal and I was genuine, but the time will unfold and you'll be like, fuck.
Yeah.
He's actually right. He actually clocked what it was. He actually knew what it was from the beginning.
I think
I even knocked on his door.
I think the part when you said to me the love bombing and stuff like that, because at the time, what it is that I've realized I've done that before, right?
Yeah.
But not intentionally. Because more time I'm attracted to people that I can't exactly figure out all the time, innit? Yeah. And so a way of me figuring out maybe what it is they might like or different things that are most likely positive sides of themselves, I will try to get that out of them in a sense. Do you get what I'm saying? So
I realize I'm the opposite. I hate that.
Okay.
No, I mean, as a man, I'm not that. I'm the kind of guy where you can't ask me. I don't want to talk about myself. I want to be myself.
Right.
And then you should be able to pick up.
But do you know what?
You know
It's not even that. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying directly I have to sit down with you and so what do you like or what do you not like? I'm saying that's why I said difficult to figure out or hard kind of, you know what I'm saying? So via doing that, I'd have to spend time with you in your space, in your element, in order to. I'm not directly asking you questions like, so what do you like? Do you get what I'm saying? Like all of that foolishness. But I want to see.
It is a difference between men and women, that women define themselves by what they like and what they don't like. But with men, it's the opposite. Our personality is an expression of what we like and what we don't like. So if you pay attention to the things that I like and I don't like, you can suss out who I am. But you have to put the effort in, right? But with a woman, she'll tell you. She's like, I like this, I don't like that. No, I don't like that. No, I'm not like that.
Yeah,
oh, that girl's a bitch. What, is that what she did? I would never do that to you.
Nah, it's true. It's true.
So she's building a screen, isn't it? She's building a fake version of who she is.
Fake? But is it
and
though?
Controlling
is it
it
fake?
to the letter, so you see her the way she wants to be seen. But with a man, he's saying, look past all the projection and see the inner me. See the me that's emanating the energy that is me, my individual vibration. You get me? But you have to put effort in to see that in a man.
How do you put effort in, Khan?
Pay attention, innit?
Okay.
Pay that man attention. When he says something, you got to think, why is he saying that? Like, what's the thought process behind that? Like,
and so, but sometimes we think too deep, though. This is it. Sometimes we think too deep. We just need to. Okay, he said what he said. No, I'm not saying you aren't. But sometimes I think that's also what can drive a man away is the overthinking. You're thinking too deeply into what he said, and now you're questioning.
No. That's different. That's when a woman tries to preempt what the man's trying to say.
Okay.
Stay away from mad gal and bored gal. They're both the same.
Mad gal and bored gal.
Yeah, mad gal and bored gal.
Yeah.
They're the same.
They ain't got shit to do.
Yeah, bored gal goes mad. Yeah. And starts doing mad things out of boredom because she's not occupied. She's not got enough going in.
Yeah.
It's a real issue. Like, girls, you ever been with a man that ain't got shit going on? Fuck, you know. How you lot breathe? How you gonna breathe? The man ain't got nothing going in. He can pick you up from work, he can drop you to work, he can do that. You hear me? Saturday he's not doing nothing, Friday he ain't doing nothing, Sunday he ain't doing nothing, Wednesday he ain't doing nothing. He's got all this time for you. And to be all up this and what you're doing and what you're not doing, man, that's gotta be jarring.
Yeah. That's when they come out with things like, I felt like the relationship was trapping me. I was trapped in the relationship. Like, what?
This is what I learned. This is what I learned about myself, Con. I can't do the micromanaging thing in any. Like, I have to be put in a room, do your thing. I'll put my head around and say, "Everything all right? Do you need any help?"
Right.
That's the type of like working relationship I like. I don't like me and Khan's partners in a business or whatever, or he's my boss.
And you're checking everything that I'm doing.
Have you done that now, me man?
Or you're checking, or you're going back to what I've done and then checking it.
Like,
I hate shit
as
like
I'm working,
that.
you know, if I'm working, you know, like you can't stand over my shoulder.
Not dead.
I can't take things like that.
Yeah, no, but someone has to check the work.
I can't stand people watching me while I'm doing stuff.
Check it when I'm.
When I'm not around.
Don't involve me when you're checking it. Don't
right.
Where, because I think this is from jail and stuff like that. You know, I don't like.
It's authority as well, though, Jeds. Like, I don't know. I'm not feeling that, especially when we're all big people. We're all big people. Do you understand? I response for me, you response for you. Do you get what I'm saying?
Part of it, if I'm real with you, part of it is a well-documented, a well-understood aspect of myself, which is laziness. And by laziness,
I don't call it laziness.
let me tell you why.
Wait,
laziness.
let him.
Let me tell you
Yeah.
why. All right, you can call. There's two words. You can call it lazy, or you can call it genius.
Efficient.
I am very, very skilled at finding easy ways to do.
That's efficiency, though.
Yeah, I'm very skilled at that.
Efficient.
And if I'm forced to do something the long way, it is going to bun me.
Yeah.
It's dumb. Why would you do it
I
that
don't
way?
have to do all this. But guess what happened then? I didn't ever get my cardiovascular game up because I always found shortcuts around the exercises. I didn't ever finish certain things. I didn't finish that. For instance, I didn't finish my driving because I found shortcuts. I didn't finish my driving and get my license in the end because I found shortcuts, which fucked me up in the long run.
You didn't end up buying Baileys because you found shortcuts.
Say that again?
I said you didn't end up copying Baileys because you found shortcuts.
Well, he copped it.
Yeah, I stole it.
But
Yeah,
you kind of yeah.
Stole it. Yeah.
But you know,
I like shortcuts. There's an easier way to get around something. The only thing is, I don't want to compromise on quality. But for my I don't compromise on quality, but I can do it quicker. I will. And sometimes that's not always the best thing because the process is what you're supposed to be learning from.
Right.
For instance, yeah, I started bodybuilding from skinny when you could see my ribs and that. There was no shortcut around that. The shortest cut I could make for me to get bigger quicker was to make sure I was doing the exercises precisely how they're meant to be done.
Okay.
Right? So that gave me a little advantage, right? But next man that couldn't be bothered, they went and put steroids and they look better than me. But in 5 years' time, their hearts popped down.
Right. And they ain't got the knowledge.
And they ain't got the knowledge. Like that. So, but yeah, I found that I like to find the easy route around things. And I'm addicted to that. And sometimes I've got to fight against myself to just go the hard route.
No, but it's good that you're recognizing the two opposites in the scenario, which is one, committing yourself to a process and experiencing the full process, and secondly, being able to jump out of that process, find the shortcut and improve it, and come with your more efficient method, which sometimes you have to do that. So, you know, swings and roundabouts, isn't it? With one side, you're experiencing one thing, with the other side, you're experiencing the other, and you got to have both them tools in your bag. My opinion.
Who's out there? I'm loving this conversation though, because there's quite a few things that Jed has said that has
the love bombing,
what's the word? It's highlighted quite a few things that I need to work on within myself, things that I didn't even know like I did, or do you know what I'm saying? Like little things. So it's like, I'm loving this convo.
Going back to what Jedi was saying, though, I want to drop a little gem what someone bestowed upon me. Someone said to me that friendship should be the basis of every relationship you have, whether it's your mom, your dad, your girlfriend, whoever. And I said, why? And they said, because friendship is give and take. Friendship is 50-50. And that is the foundation of a healthy relationship where you don't have expectations on that person of, oh, you're my mom, you've got to do this for me, or you got to be like that for me. And I think with women, between men and women, I find that to get a woman to be your friend, like, and your lover and your wife and your everything, the friendship part's the telling part, isn't it? Like where she could be your friend.
To you,
huh? You know what? I was really young. I got a list of things that people said to me, but I can't really remember the people. Yeah, but I mentally keep them in a little side note where
I think in a relationship that would work. Yeah, in a relationship with
that a little bit, because I felt like that sounds good, and it sounds like I kind of see where you're going with it. But then I remember, like, I don't think it's an African mindset. Doesn't mean it's right. Doesn't mean it's wrong. But I feel like the Africans are staunchly on this. I'm not your friend.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Like with their kids, right? With their kids. Like, I'm not your friend, innit?
Yes, that's also a Caribbean thing. That's also a Caribbean thing, Jed. Yeah.
What I'm saying is this, though, Jedi. You got to reach a certain level of maturity where you can see your dad or your mom as a person and not just
True.
an archetypal dad or
Right.
archetypal mum. Oh, you're my mum. No, I want to know you as a person, as an individual, how you are with your friends.
Do you know how many things I found out about my mum's past? All because like we sat down and spoke. And obviously this is when I'm a woman now, innit? Yeah. But you get to realize that they had a life before me, you know.
Yeah.
Like they had a whole life before me, like, and they gave that up, or they gave some of that life up to raise me. Do you get what I'm saying? We just, as you said, we just see some people get into this thing where they just see people as titles. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's what
Instead
I was
of
asking
them as a
yesterday when I was
person.
saying to him, "Is your mum a stunner? You know, did your dad go for your mum because she was stunningly good looking, and now you've got that same mentality where I only deal with women that are stunners? Because to be honest, my mum, she's the librarian type. My mum's like boring, isn't it? So to me, any woman that's a little bit more flashy than that gets my attention straight away, and I'm like, oh, she's got a feminine side. She's like, she likes makeup, she likes this, she likes that. Like to me, any woman's got some sort of interesting feminine side that I want to get to know, innit? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like the odd thing is, to me, intelligent women with good ethics, to me, that's standard, isn't it? You should have that. I expect you to have that, and that's where I fuck up because a lot of them don't.
I think
that's actually rarer to find a woman with like a good intellect and a good. I'm not talking about black people now because I've noticed a lot of black women do have that spiritual, balanced, good side to them that you don't really get with white women. White women are a little bit more like hair and makeup and blah blah blah.
Really?
Do you know what I mean? So I find
I wouldn't know, you know.
Not now, but growing up, how I grew up.
Yeah. But
not
just
nowadays.
Bear in mind, when we're talking about London affairs, maybe we should focus and let everyone know what we're talking about. Because the rest of the world, I don't know if they all see things like that. There's a lot of conservative women, you know, like conservative white women. That, even like you're right, yeah. There's the bimbo, the hoe,
the spectrum,
the party
the
girl,
whole thing.
all of that's out there in Europe,
Yeah.
right? On mass. But I think a lot of white people in Europe are just reserved, bro.
Yeah,
like
I've noticed that.
They're not even on that maddie. There's obviously the pockets, but I don't know. Maybe coming from Africa, from a black perspective, you maybe expect all white people to be just wild and unwashed and rock stars and drinking and vomiting and do you know what I mean? And fucking and doing madness.
Uncreamed.
Right? Yeah, but that's not that's stereotypes, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all stereotypes, generalizations.
Yeah, stereotypes.
But what I was gonna say is that I do believe in the friendship when it comes to a relationship. It's one of the best ways to start any. Do you know what I'm saying? Like a loving relationship or lovers or whatever the case is. Because I just feel like that's where you get to build your boundaries with that person.
But
that's where you get to respect that person at the beginning of whatever you know. What I'm saying is essentially don't go in. You might be attracted to the person
physically,
but just as a woman, just see. I want to be his friend first. Let me just be his friend. There's no innuendos, and if he's on trying to,
you've seen a man that you like, yeah? You've seen a man you like, and you said to yourself, "Let me try and be this man's friend."
Obviously, I've got my intention. I've got my intention to become more.
Yeah.
To become more than that. I'm not saying
you're gonna approach it neutral, like, "Yo, I'm just coming on a friendship vibe." Is that? Can I ask you? Is that dishonest?
Yeah, based on the fact you already like him.
to some degree. But what I would say
all you women do it, though.
is that but wait, hold on. What I'm trying to say is that obviously I've got my intentions just like he does when I've approached him. From I've approached him, I guess he'll know what he wants from me or what he doesn't at that moment in time to some degree, right? But that's why I said to some degree, right? That's why I said to some degree. But I might like him his physique. But if I genuinely want anything from him, I'm gonna have to go down that route of like getting to know him, and I think the best way to do so is through friendship.
Yeah, but see what you're saying, Chevelle. It's like it's a double-edged sword in a way that all women will say this, what you just said, about every single attribute, not just friendship, about anything. I'll be your wife, I'll be your slave, I'll be your servant. If you're man enough, if you are the guy who I want, they're not offering that as standard across the board, saying, well, this is how I am in a relationship. They're saying, if you tick the box, right? The question is, once you get with that woman,
but we all got boxes
if you're
to
going to
tick.
pull the rug out from under your feet and start expecting more from you and saying, all right, when I met you, you was earning, let's say, this much. I've been with you for how many years now? I'm expecting you to earn more than that now. Or do you get me? It's like with women, there's always an expectation, and the expectation never is static. It's always escalating.
But this
So
is
you're
the
saying,
thing,
I will
though,
be
with
your
a
friend,
friendship,
but
though,
you're being friends to someone who you
with a
have already
friendship, though,
decided.
you shouldn't have any expectations, though.
Yeah, but you've already
With a
decided you want to
friendship.
be friends with a man who you find attractive. You're not saying I'm going to be
I
friends with
just
a
think
guy
that's
as
the
a
route to go
standard
down.
But
relationship, as a standard thing.
hold on, Chef. You just said
I've
with
got
friendship.
many friends.
Yeah, but you got expectations
No,
from
not
them.
friend
Though.
zoned, guys.
Not anyone can be your friend.
No,
Not
not
anyone can
like
be your
that.
friend, Chef. Don't say that.
Expectations, nah. Huh?
Now saying, you know, Bear Hot Man. I was telling Khan, she knows Bear Hot Man, not friend zone.
Yeah,
Because the hot don't mean she's fancying them.
What?
Yeah, like, I mean, do you know what I'm saying? Sorry, Flame, you asked me something.
I say you said with friendships there's no expectations, but I swear friendship
She's
is
already
based.
laid one out.
Hold up, because the expectations that you have for a relationship, as in a loving relationship, is completely different from the friendship. So that's what I'm saying.
You just
I'm not gonna
contradicted
have.
yourself.
I'm not. What? Why?
You just contradicted yourself, because if they're two
How?
type of different, because you're offering that two tariffs, isn't it? Two different deals. You're saying, if I want to be in a relationship with you, there's expectations on you. But if I want to be in a friendship with you and you're getting friend zoned, there's no expectation on you. But then again, you ain't gonna get the goodies either.
I'm not saying. Listen, the expectations thing, that's long. But I'm not saying all of that. What I'm saying is that they're two separate relationships. They are. A friendship and a loving relationship, they're two separate things. Now, what I'm trying to do is intertwine both of them.
Well, the friendship should be the foundation.
Wait, slow down.
I'm trying to be your brethren.
Slow
I
down,
want
slow
you
down,
to.
slow down. Two quick questions there.
Mm.
What is the difference in your mind between the friendship and the loving relationship? What is the difference?
Sex.
Sex. Okay, cool. And that's
intimacy to a certain level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, sex can go on the intimacy bag, right?
All right, go on.
Yeah. Okay, sex. Okay.
All right, can I ask a question then?
Yeah, go on.
If you're exchanging sex for expectation, all right, when does the expectation not pay off? Do you withhold the sex then?
What?
You're saying there's two types of relationship. One where there's expectation and the man gets sex. Another one where there's no expectation and it's a friendship, he don't get no sex. So I'm saying when you're basically trading your sex for expectation, when the expectation don't pay off, what happens to the sex? Does it dry up?
Not necessarily, but I'm not trying to
That's a complicated question.
it is, but I'm trying to understand it. But what I would say is that based on me as a woman and how I am, I'm not gonna be with you for your expectations. I'm gonna be with you for who you are. Do you understand? Like, I think naturally we're gonna have boundaries and we're gonna have expectations, and you're gonna have certain things that you'd like to see set in motion and set in place, and that would take place. But at the same time, I'm not with you for what I expect of you. I'm with you for you,
that
innit?
brings it back to, what do you see the difference between a relationship and a friendship then? If you're not with it for the expectation, what's the difference? Because the difference is the expectation. With a friend, I don't have any expectations of you, right? I don't have any pressure to put on you. I treat you as you treat me.
But
You're
that's
kind
part
to
of
me,
the
I'm
reason
kind
why
to
I
you.
want. That's part of the reason why I want to start it that way.
Right. So with a relationship, there is an expectation from the beginning, right?
I mean, in any relationship, contractual that you go into, you're gonna have some type of expectation. I'm gonna expect you to respect me. All of these things that come along with, just being a human.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So you're bound to have expectations regardless, bro. Like, regardless.
See, this is, to me, it's a sign of underlying wish that you have that this person that you're with in a relationship is going to develop into something other than what they are today.
Well, I want you to. I don't understand, but I would want you to want to better yourself, and if you're trying to do that, I will support you. That's also change. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't want you to just change because now you're with me and like no, I'm not trying to
I fully
do
get
that.
what you're saying.
When
I'm
I
just
say
trying
a
to work
friendship,
out
by
if
the way,
it's a
can I just say
conscious
that I want somebody that I can
thought
laugh with,
process.
chill with. We're going too deep into it. I just want someone that I can laugh with, chill with, rare, all of that good stuff. Do you get me? And we could also fuck. Boom. Do you get me? So I want a friendship with the relationship, and I believe the best way to start a relationship is through the friendship.
Okay, but when you proper fall for that guy, then what changes? Because we can't just be friends and be fucking without you falling for me. Because you're gonna fall for me, innit?
That is exactly what changes.
Are you
Is the
shouting?
falling, no?
Who you shouting at?
I'm shouting at Khan because he's pissing me off.
Yeah, that's why you lose, man.
Yeah,
Why you getting
He just
pissed off?
Big
having
up, Sal.
If I'm giving you the good
How
D
you
for
doing,
long
Barlet?
enough, sooner
You
or later
alright?
you're gonna fall for me, right?
Sorry?
Without a doubt. If I'm giving you the good thing, yeah, for long enough, sooner or later you're gonna fall for me, innit?
Nah, not necessarily.
Trust me, you will.
Nah, not necessarily, bro.
Well, then he's not giving you the good thing, then, innit?
The
It's
dick
not
can
good
be
then.
amazing. It can be
never been
great.
dickmatized.
Do you know what? I have been, but then I haven't. And what I mean by that is that what I mean by that
Why
is
do that
that
sound
I
like an
was
offer?
able
Why does that sound like
to
an
get
offer?
out
Why
of
does it
it.
sound like an offer? Why does it sound like an offer? You know how it is, man. Yeah, man. Just like, yo, are you thirsty? He asked you that, like, are you thirsty? Like, would you like a drink?
Chef's knows,
You've
yeah.
been
From I saw the K-leg, I was like, baby.
It's like when your bedroom says, like when your bedroom
Shut
says,
up, you little shit.
everyone says to you, oh, what, you smoke weed? What? You got a fruit in your hand, and they say, do you smoke? You know that you're going to get offered some weed, right?
You know what?
You ever been dickmatized?
No, do you know what? Yeah, do you know what? I have been, but I was a lot younger and I was able to get out of it.
Get out of it.
Yeah, of course.
What was your method of getting out of it?
It was to realize, Rob, boom, this is what it is, and I'll never get more than that.
Right.
So whatever I'm looking for, just look elsewhere. Do you get what I'm saying?
Why didn't you pussy-matize him?
Pussy-matize him?
It's not to say that I didn't, because after I decided to ditch whatever he had going on, you know, a man tried to come back, but you know, you get me. Boom, you can't get it now because girls found value now in herself. So boom, essentially.
Well, so what? If he hit you like, yo, chefs, no part of the dickmatized, no percentage of the dickmatized would pop up like, maybe.
What? I swear these men are talking in parables, Jeds.
No, so listen. This is what I'm saying to you.
I didn't understand.
Like they're Jesus, bruv.
This is what I'm saying. Don't bring Jesus into dickmatized.
I'm just saying. Listen, you brought him into this, bro.
Can't bring Jesus
Because I
into
didn't. If you realize, I didn't put Jesus and that word together in one sentence. You did. Behave yourself. And then you just said it again twice.
Yeah, I was paraphrasing. So what I'm saying, yeah. So
who's that? The Great South. Who's that? The Great South Side. Is that him?
What you saying,
Big up family.
Big
up family. Big up. Who's that? Brother Khan, Lady Dixie, Divine. Big up the whole massive.
Big up.
Yeah, sorry I come back and interrupted on the conversation.
Hey, Chefs, you see this rhetoric that you got of being friends before anything else? You think that really holds weight, though?
To some degree.
To what degree?
I feel like, okay, cool. I don't like being questioned like this, you know, guys, because it puts me under pressure.
No pressure, man.
It's pressure, because I don't know how to answer that, if I'm honest.
then you don't
Just
know.
say that, innit?
Yeah, just say I don't know. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
shut up, man.
No, you don't know. It's just like
you don't know.
Yeah, just say you don't
Flame,
know.
shut the fuck up, Flame.
Just
Before I
say that.
find you.
Oh, who's that?
Shave
Flame
off your beard, bro.
Flame,
Dumb.
Yeah,
You can't shut up before I find you and shave off your
When are you gonna
locks.
see him on New Year's Eve, man?
Who me?
Yeah,
bro.
Flame.
Oh yeah, Flame. Come on, bro, man. Just you know what I mean?
Come, man. Come on, bro. What is this? Why? For that?
Chev.
Later.
Hey, Chev, your
Gone
phone's
down
ringing.
lightning.
Your phone's ringing. It says tick.
Where is it ringing? Where is it ringing? Shut up, man.
Hey,
Shut up.
No, but levels though, because like everyone wants to talk about this oh yeah, friends and red hair and whatnot, like, but I don't know how much is true to human nature, because certain time, yeah, like, see, like, obviously, like, if man's at the buffet, you gotta sample the thing, innit? You get me? And like, if you don't, and then start to do this whole friend thing with hope that, like, I don't know, like, I'm an escalator. I'm an escalator, innit? Like, I get straight to the point, innit? Like, if I'm feeling you, I want to know if the sex is as good as the feeling that I'm feeling for you. So then when we put them together, then we can kind of go forward, innit? Do you know what I mean? So like, it might sound a bit twisted or a bit like, but I don't know, that's my way, innit? You know what I'm saying? And then like,
listen, I don't think
things are enhanced, innit? You get me? So like, cool, we could do the dating thing, I could go cinema and whatever, chat shit, have fun. But ultimately, we know what we're waiting for, innit? Like, whether
trying to
we say
get the
it out loud
pum
or not,
pum.
we know what we're waiting for. And that's basically the icing on the cake, innit? Is that what I'm
The
saying?
pum pum. The bananas.
Yeah, but from both parties though, both people are thinking the same
I
thing.
ain't saying no. I ain't saying no.
Well,
I'm not going to be
I'm-
dating no girl and don't
That's
get no
standard. What
panani
you're
at the
saying
end of it,
standard,
man.
yeah. The question is, who's gonna lose their cool first, innit? Who's gonna be the one to start panicking, thinking, shit, I just fucking fell for this person. Now what the fuck do I do? You get me? Like, if it's the woman, she's gonna start putting pressure on the man. Oh, you gotta start being like this, you gotta start being like that. If it's the man and he starts putting pressure on the woman, oh, he's fell for her and she ain't fell for him, right? That relationship's fucked. You're fucked.
Either way,
She's gonna
it's
be
a
like,
risk.
no, you're getting possessive, you're getting thingy, you're acting like you own the pum. It's not your pum, my friend. Back off. Step away from the pum. You get me? So in my situation, where I was in that situation, and I felt, wow, I'm falling for this girl, I had to literally just pretend like I didn't even care about her until she actually then fell for me, and I thought, okay, cool. Now I can meet her
why
halfway.
is it gotta be that way around though, bro?
Because women don't like it, bro. They just don't like it when you fall for them and they ain't fell for you yet. They don't like it. They can't have that power. They don't know how to harness that power. It just malfunctions everything.
You know, in my relationships, I've
No,
never
man. I
ever
don't know,
thought that, you know, whether the girl likes me or not, you know. Well, I know she likes me, but, you know, like, you know, does she love me more than I love her? That's never, ever entered my head.
Why? Do you know what? I got the kind of
I don't know.
I got the attitude
I just don't. It hasn't. You know what I mean? I just sprat her. We start to date or whatever, and we just get along. And you know, certain things, if I don't like them, I'll tell her. And you know, if she kind of like, you know, like sorts herself out, we continue. And that's it. I don't really think about, boy, I wonder if this girl loved me like more than I love her. It's never ever entered my head. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't know why, but it hasn't.
But this is the thing, as a woman, why can't I fall for you? Like naturally that's gonna, like, that's how we're set up.
So, but what, as a man,
well, you kind of know when somebody's
I'm not
falling
saying,
for you,
hold up, South, like, relax, because ain't nobody saying that as a man you can't do the same thing.
No,
ain't nobody saying that.
I was actually gonna ask you that question. So, as a man, can you do the same thing, or to you is that like, that's sneaky?
No, because of the person that I am is I'm an energy person.
Yeah.
It's based on, and I like people to feel comfortable.
So this is why I feel like
if you feel as though you want to be vulnerable and express that to me, do you get me? The type of person that hold on, man, the type of person that I am, I'm not gonna take the piss out of that. Do you understand?
Well, yeah, but what's vulnerable about it? What's vulnerable about saying, right, hey, I'm feeling you, you know?
Do you know what I feel like? The rejection side of it, usually the unknowing.
But you see, rejection though, rejection don't fall in my pocket; it falls in yours, isn't it? So if you don't like me, someone gonna like me, isn't it?
Yeah, so, I get that. Yeah. I get that. But the fact that I like you, me no must why you like me too. Do you understand?
Yeah.
I want to say? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, if I'm feeling you, the only reason why I even feel comfortable to say that is because I somewhat think that you're feeling me too.
So let me ask you a question.
But it's not everything you need to say, innit? You kind of know.
No, not everything you need to say. No, it's not.
That's what I'm saying. You can kind of feel when somebody's feeling you.
Yeah, because that's what I was going to say. How long does it take you to actually look at a person and say, yeah, cool, if they're on it, I'm on?
Oh, what, as in sex?
No, like just you walk past someone in the street, you're feeling them, and they looked at you like you're feeling, like how long does it take you to say, yeah, cool, he's feeling me, I'm feeling him, let's go? How long does it take you to make that judgment for yourself?
A second.
That's
a second. I look at her, she looks at me,
it's true, yeah.
So you see this friend thing and everything, like first of all, for the first point of call, yeah, is normally attraction, isn't it? Then if you open up your mouth, just keep it moving, innit? But if you open up your mouth and something sensible, then cool, we're going vibes. Is that what I'm saying? But that whole, that's why the notion of the friend thing, like, no, because when you look at a bag of crisps, you know what you want to do with that bag of crisps, innit? You get me? Like all these bag of crisps in front of you, and you found the knickknacks. You know
I'm sorry, but I genuinely want a friendship with the person that I want to be with.
That will come after. It will come naturally after. Do you know why?
Well, it should simultaneously. It should reach. It should be simultaneous,
agree
bro.
With it simultaneously, yeah.
Why do I have to? Do you get me? Give up one for the other. It should be simultaneous.
No, do you know what it is? It's just
recognizing
the order.
Personality.
It's the order of nature.
I don't want to bang that.
It's kind of recognizing the order of nature, innit? So boom, you've already deciphered that. As soon as you look at somebody, within that second, you kind of know.
I'm attracted to them. Yeah.
Right. You kind of know. Boom. So that's nature. That's nature saying to you, right, that's a mating partner, potentially. Then, after maybe you don't have sex, but you've already identified that it could be a mating partner. Then afterwards, because you've identified the fact that it could be a mating partner, you've opened up yourself to now getting in tune with the friend vibe. Is what I'm saying. So raw, I see potential in you. So boom, let me bust wide open the friendship zone. Bust wide open the friendship zone, and then if that goes well, the sex thing is gonna happen anyway. Is what I'm saying?
Naturally, yes.
So this is what I'm saying. The friend before.
That's why it is kind of simultaneous, no?
Yeah,
it's kind of simultaneous, bro.
I would say
because I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not saying. Remember, I'm not saying that I won't. Okay, I'm not saying that I won't go that far as to, be intimate with the person. I'm not saying that I won't. What I am saying is that before we establish okay, you're my man, you're my gal, let's try and also establish a friendship within what we're doing. Because if I'm gonna be long term with you, I want to be with someone that I know to a degree, innit? That comes a part of it, no?
So you couldn't. So like, you a religious lady? Are you religious, chefs? You like Christian or Muslim or anything?
I'm a Christian. I'm not a practicing Christian though.
So if you did go down that road in life eventually, you're meant to meet somebody and cut out the dating element, innit? Yeah. So if you did revert back to that, whether it's with religion or not, you actually have to make the effort to grow in love and to grow in like with this person.
With that person.
Right.
Yeah.
And now you're married. That's not even your brethren no more. You're looking at your husband. So for me, now you've got to put on a different hat. You get me? Because the girlfriend hat and the wife hat is two different hats. Like.
Two different hats, yeah.
Right, two different hats, innit? Is what I'm saying. So now you've jumped straight into the big girl hat. Marriage. Boom. You got this man in front of you. You have to make an effort. Is that what I'm saying? So you've
100%.
kind of cut, right? You've cut out all the bullshit of dating and then picking and choosing and umming and ahhing. You've just jumped into the deep end and said, "Raw, I'm just gonna try this thing. If it naturally don't work, then I jump ship." And you're allowed to do that, innit? Because
what we saying? The girlfriend head.
It all depends though, because wait, it all depends though, because the other person also has to be willing.
Yeah, but it's definitely got to be a two-way thing, innit?
It's got to be a two-way street, yeah.
There's nothing shitter than putting effort into something that ain't putting effort back in. Like, if I went to the gym and didn't become wham, I wouldn't never go gym again. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So it's nice to get.
I think for you to jump the broom though and make that, you know, massive commitment, you got to know that person. You know, like, you know, you got to know that person properly, innit? You're not gonna make that big commitment and not know the person.
All right, cool, Unc. Let me ask you something. Yeah, how long did you know your baby mother before you bred her?
Well, because I was young, maybe.
There you go.
Maybe. What? Hold on a minute. I knew her. I knew of her. I knew of her. Yeah, but I didn't know her. And then once I began to speak with her, maybe about a week after that.
There you go.
You know,
is what I'm saying. So imagine now. I don't know what the state of your relationship is now, and it's long to get into it because personals. Is what I'm saying. But I'm gonna assume.
No, man. You can ask a question. You can ask a question, my brother. No,
I'm
big
gonna
deal.
assume it's a balanced relationship, isn't it? Is what I'm saying. This is
it wasn't at the time. It wasn't at the time.
Now, but as a big man.
No, we don't really deal with each other right now. But you know, I was younger then.
But my whole point
I was younger then, and it was kind of like a different generation. So it was a case of what I say went.
Yeah, no, I feel you still, but my point is sometimes we're shook to do the better thing, and then we end up doing the thing that's not really the better thing, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like myself personally, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes you just gotta do the thing that's out of your comfort zone to get the best results, innit? You know what I'm saying? So maybe if I could go back in time, I might have done that a little bit, innit? And at one point in my life, I actually tried. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so when you take away all of these other little things that the world is telling you to do, get to know them, get to do this, get to do that. You see, certain time when you cut out the middleman and you just focus on the source, you actually
you have to find someone that's on your level, willing to do that too.
Yeah, but
you can't just jump in the deep end with everybody. Like, do you understand? Because I might meet someone today. I want a relationship. Listen, I want a relationship from you. If you're not willing to give me that, then boom. How am I ever gonna find anybody how am I ever going to find someone?
It's based on being reciprocal, isn't it? So everyone's
of course it's based, but
so everyone's on the same page. But what we're not going to do what the world's doing.
So is brother South saying that you meet somebody, you like them, yeah, and then what, you have sex with them immediately, and if you like the sex,
no, not even that, but no play. As in, you set your boundaries. As in, boom, this is what I want from you. Yeah, as in you're just forward, innit? So, boom, okay, I'm interested in you. You say you're interested in me. Well, I'm looking for a relationship. So what are you saying? If it's not that, then I don't
think there's nothing wrong. It depends on the person, innit?
That's
some
what
people
South is saying,
you play around with, and then certain
I find
people,
that a lot of men are afraid of that shit. They're afraid of commitment. So if a woman comes up to them and is like, boom, this is what I'm looking for, they run for the hills. Obviously, that man is not for her, innit?
You actually might be surprised.
Nah, bro, I've been that person, you know. I've done that experiment where I've been forward. And it doesn't tend to work. Man, them get afraid.
Maybe it didn't work because it wasn't the right.
Man, them get scary.
Yeah, I would say it wasn't the right man. Yeah, Chevs, I would say that guy wasn't the right man.
This is it.
Because if it was me and I checked for you, if it was me and I liked you and you said that to me, I'd be over the moon. So obviously, if a guy's gonna hear that you say
whether or not they like you or not, man. Nah, man. Some of you lot are pussies, bruv. Sorry, I got to be real, man.
But Chevs, some woman is pussy hole as well. It's not just 100%. Man. It goes both ways. Yeah, it goes 100%. Both ways.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. And then for the man, it's a compliment, isn't it? Like I've always been.
Big up MD.
I've always been. I could be looked on as a piece of meat. Pause. I could be looked on as a future boyfriend or future this. But I don't really feel like I've been looked on like a girl's not come up to me and said, "Raw, you see you husband, you know." You get me? Yeah. So that's a compliment to my brain. That's a compliment, isn't it? Because you've noticed something in man from the jump that says something. Now, but it has to come out the right mouth because gala chat shit in it just to make you feel good and that. Say what you want to hear.
Vice versa, innit? Yeah.
Vice versa. You know what I'm saying? But in the instance of myself, you'd have to actually log the energy or something about this person. Something's got to jump at you. Like you see, for me, like you see when I look at a pair of trainers, I get a feeling before I say, yeah, I'm buying them, innit? You get me? So if I use the same
okay,
example
right.
for
So,
woman,
brother,
would have to be
brother
you get
South, brother South.
yo,
Are you telling me that you see when you see a girl and you like her, you just tell her straight, you know what, I like you, I want to be with you, and what?
yeah, I got no problem
What's
saying
gonna
that.
happen?
Thank you,
Are you gonna
Trillo
be with me, yeah or
Cactus.
nay?
Do you know why?
Exactly.
Because as much
One
as
thing
you
I
got,
don't
Is that what
like
you're saying?
being is
Is that what
being
you
you're?
know what I'm saying to
vulnerable
you?
and
Watch
then
Hold
this,
on a
watch
not
minute.
this.
I didn't
being
even
able
hear
to.
Chefs. I didn't even hear his reply. You know, did he say
This
Sorry,
is what
exactly
I
sorry,
was
like
gonna
go on.
say.
straight to the point?
As much as you're allowed to opt in, you're allowed to opt out. You get it? And as long as it's done clean-heartedly, no one can't tell you
Yeah.
shit, bruv. Like you see, if I opt in and then we look at each other 6 months down the line, it was like, wow, I think it's time to opt out. You know? Do you know what? I'm feeling that too. Still, obviously, it didn't really go the way that we wished or had planned. Safe. You get me? So like,
So are you for playing around until then, or are you straight to the point? Boom, you've met her, you've spoken to her 2 times. Let's do this thing.
I'm straight to the
Is
point. I'll
it?
be real. Like they will know. They
Yeah.
will know. They will know. You know what I'm saying?
But
Like they
then
will know.
what
So
Jedi
I will
said
let
is a
off a
very
certain
good point
energy.
as well. Sorry,
You know,
quickly
because
answer.
I just,
What Jedi said.
when I actually held South, that's when I actually came in, and I'm trying to pick up the ends while I'm here. I was somewhere else. So forgive me because I didn't hear what Jedi said, but I'm trying to work out. Is South saying, yeah, I was out the room. Is South saying, yeah, is he saying that get to the point quickly, or is he saying like, you know, play around and then after finding out what the person's
Nah.
It's
about,
not
He's
even
saying
then
quick.
quickly.
maybe.
It's not even quickly. It's quicker. You get it? So
Quicker than
you see instead of the
right. Okay.
dilly-dallying and the indecisiveness, like well, if you see
Yeah,
something, and if you see something, yeah, like you
yeah,
got a good brain, pause, yeah, you got a good head on your, isn't it? Pause, yeah. So you're gonna be able to decipher what you're looking at. You get me? Especially if you rate your own mind and your own decisions, isn't it? So if you see something and
Right. Okay.
you rate what you got, then nothing else can't really falter that. And if what you got is
Right.
thorough, then you're making the right decision, innit? And if it's
But
not,
hold on. But
then
Jed
time will
said
tell.
something. Jed said something earlier today, where he was like, where he watched a thing and the woman said, I'm not going to tell you what I'm looking for, what it is that I want, because then you'll just shape shift into that same exact thing.
Right,
That's
exactly.
also a reason why people aren't as direct when they meet someone, because for one, you're trying to figure out, is this person a genuine person? I can tell them what I want, but they only want one thing from me. They turn into that person that, for a short amount of time, I've given up whatever it is that I've given up, because I'm thinking that they are who, I thought they were. And then, do you get what I'm saying? You end up losing from it because, well, you learn a lesson, but you end up losing from it, essentially.
For me, sis, yeah. For me, the statement is actually gangster because it gives you space to be yourself without no ulterior motives, isn't it? You just express yourself. Yeah, but yeah, like I said, it's got to be specific types of people with specific types of minds, isn't it? You get me? For these kind of things to work, innit? You got to let go of a lot of the narratives that we're taught in the world and all of that shit. You got to let go of a lot of things to be on that, to be able to know what that means, innit? Is that I'm saying? So once you know what that means, you understand how to play that game, and that's a game worth playing, innit? Because she wants to see me. You get me? It's almost like you just want to see man naked, but with my clothes on, innit? Is that I'm saying in a metaphorical sense, innit? You get me? She wants to see who you are without any of her antidotes or any of her thing, because then guess what happens, innit? Like you said, boom, she tells you she likes romantic films. You ain't never watched a romantic film before. All of a sudden, it's Friday night, you're watching a romantic film. And although it's minor, it's got a greater significance for bigger things to come in it. Is that what I'm saying? So
you're trying to get something out of it.
I think when it comes to romance, I haven't really got a template. I just kind of go with the flow. I maintain my order, but I kind of go with the flow. And if there's certain things what they're doing what I don't like, I would say, you know what, that's not really me. If you like romance films, I like comedies. So
but
I'm not really going to sit down with you.
Compromise on anyway. You get me? So there's certain things that you're going
most
to
definitely. Yeah, most definitely. Now, for instance, if she drinks a lot, there's going to be a point where I'm going to say, you know what, I can't really do this, because I'm not really into people like drink too much. I'm not really into that type of personality.
What about if she's a smoker?
If she's a smoker, I can work with the smoking. But if you're smoking like every 2 seconds, I would say, you know what, I'm not really smoker,
that's
you know.
a lot
So
still.
yeah, you know,
Yeah.
I'll say, yeah, go outside and you do your thing. But when you're around me in the yard, I'm not really gonna entertain that. So you know, and even me doing a bit of gambling and all that, she might not like that. Now, if I feel that she's worth me kind of compromising a bit, I will. You understand? So
Yeah,
it
I'll be
swings
real.
around about.
I am not a fan
Yeah.
of gambling, but I also understand that men gamble. But for me, I don't know. I guess this is from my own childhood. You know, I've seen my mum go through it with her husband at the time, and it was just a horrible sight. It was very horrible, and that was for both him and her, because the struggle that he must have been going through, I cannot imagine. Do you get what I'm saying? And I think that's what I'm fearful of. Anything that becomes too addictive, you know? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Of
It's
course,
scary, man.
You know, I'm not looking down at my nose at people who have addictions, you get me? But I understand where you're coming from. You see, I'm not like one of them gamblers who's gonna, like, you know, gamble my rent and money what I owe people and all that. That's not me. I gamble what I've got spare. You understand?
Right,
I'm not gonna
okay,
go
yeah.
to the ATM to draw more
That's
money
how
to
it should
gamble. I'm
be
not that
though,
type of
yeah.
person. Yeah, but you
That's
know,
how it should be.
people are different, and certain people they can control what they're dealing with, and certain people they can't. Like, for instance, like, say I'm dating a girl, and say a girl has a child, and say, for instance, that child is in the same bedroom as her. Now that will put me off. If she wants me to do things in that bedroom while that child is around, that will put me off the girl. So that girl would be a no-no for me. Yeah,
What
but
do you mean,
leading up to that,
what do you mean, explain that again for me, my bro.
If say, for instance, I'm
Yeah,
getting
because
along with a girl, and she's got a young child.
His left vein is confused. Sorry, it took a while for it to come out, but yeah, I got there. I got there in the end.
Let me give an example of what Tony's saying, but I think a more toned down version. I was with a woman, yeah, and she had a habit of walking around naked in front of her son, who was like 12 years old.
Yeah, that's not cool. That is not
said
cool.
to her, like, I can't.
That's a whatless mother. I'm sorry, that's disgusting.
If you're gonna do things like this.
Wait,
what? Sorry.
Wait.
Sorry, family. Sorry.
I think 12 is too old, bro.
Yeah, I hear you, but 12 is a pick-me, man. And
I understand that 12 is still a pitney, but I still feel like sorry, apologies.
I was gonna say, just depending on the vibration of the mom and that, I just don't really think that's a thing. I just don't think it's a thing, being naked in your house, whether you got kids in there or not. I don't think it's a thing. You came from that woman. It's a Western.
Listen, I'm not saying.
Jedi, let me be more specific then. I'm not talking about nakedness in a normal everyday sense of nakedness. I'm talking about in the context of me coming around to fuck you, and you're just basically walking around naked during that time.
What? That's what?
That's not a normal thing.
Yeah,
that's not normal. Like, you wake up in the morning and you're getting dressed and your kids walking in the room, and that's different, isn't it?
That's weird, man. Yeah, that's weird,
I'm not
man.
just listen. Don't just be palavering up and down the place. You're in the kitchen, you're cooking dinner, but you're naked.
No,
nah,
but it's
bruv.
gotta be like, it's gotta be circumstantial, innit? So
As
like,
a father, getting out of the shower or whatever, or
that's understandable, Jedi. That is understandable.
But going in the bathroom and one of the youths is in the bath and I'm peeing and he's looking. Okay,
why not?
This is how I teach my youths how to pee in the toilet.
Right.
Yeah, bro,
right.
Yeah. You need that again in the toilet, not in the nappy. You see that? Yeah.
Yes, that's how you do it, right?
They come in the room and or whatever, and you see your child like look at you like, right, you're naked, so he just looked at you. A boy's thing will always go to look at what he's got, and he's reminding himself, oh shit, yeah, dad's got my thing, like, he's got what I got. It's obviously bigger than mine or whatever. But I think there's nothing sexual about seeing your parent naked. It's learning.
Not at all.
No, but again, it all. I agree. As South said,
I agree with
it
that,
has to be
personally, I don't really see none of my
hold on, Tony. hold on. Because I've seen my mum naked. However, I've never seen my dad naked. Do you understand? My mum looks like me. Do you get me? So I can understand
Yeah,
why I'd
but
see that. Hold on,
it
hold
shouldn't
on,
have been
hold
a
on.
thing to see that though, yeah?
However, I didn't just see her walking, palavering up and down the house, just naked, just to be naked.
Yeah.
It's either when she was
On
going in,
heat,
as you said, going into the
on
shower,
heat, Seville.
coming out of the shower. Do you get me?
Like
Getting
that.
dressed, stuff
Yeah.
like that. Other than that,
Yeah.
do you get
But
what I'm saying? But
I
not
mean,
just
like
walk palavering.
my grandma and my mum
Palavering.
would walk around the yard, titties swinging like a competition. Yeah?
But I'm sure they were looking for clothes. They were looking for clothes to put on their
the house
backs,
is warm.
man.
The house is warm. The heater's on. She got the wrapper on. Her breast is out, and she don't give a fuck. And as far as she's concerned, when she looks around, there's no one to give a fuck about. Just the heat that came out of her vagina as a result of her using her vagina.
Yeah, in order to get him.
The other adult is her mum. And her mum even older. And she got her breasts out. So, like, culturally, remember, we from Africa. And culturally, it ain't a thing. We don't have the same hypersexualized mindset where as soon as we see it, we start fucking and we start doing weirdness. We didn't do this Oedipus thing, what they did in the West. They convinced everyone psychologically, everyone wants to, every man wants to sex their mum. This is what Sigmund Freud
You're right, my brother.
psychology.
Right.
We're never on that. You go Africa now, you're gonna see someone's titties swinging.
100%.
It is what it is.
Swinging.
You're gonna feel weird for having any other thought but a clean one. You're gonna feel funny. You're gonna probably move your eyes. She ain't gonna feel shame. It's gonna be you because she's still not. Where we're operating from is a place that creates perversion. I'm not saying, oh, just be skin out in front of your youth. But to be honest, if this child came from you, there should be nothing. You shouldn't even be a consideration.
No. Can I just say it's a very cultural thing. Okay,
No,
yes, we are white, we are Western.
You don't want to wear clothes. Sorry,
position than Africans. Yes, we do.
You don't want to wear clothes. Yeah, no one can't see no one naked, and then your whole society, the boys want to be girls, the girls want to be boys.
Sorry, guys.
Nah, give me the African society where people could be naked. Give me the indigenous way of life where we're one with nature. Being naked wasn't a thing. It wasn't a cause for people to start raping and sexually assaulting. You can't keep your hands off the women in this country, and you're all suited and booted. So who's got the perverted mind? What creates the perverted mindset? Nakedness or
being clothed.
hiding.
Oh, I see it, Jedi. I see the gem, bro. I see it, bro.
Jedi is right still, but like
it's the lack. You know, it's the lack of not being able to see it.
I just finish my point.
The home I come from, I never saw none of that. I never saw my parents strolling around naked. I didn't even see them kids. So that is what I was used to doing. So that's what I done in my household.
When Nessa stayed in someone's house, she used to make her son and her daughter sleep in the same bed. And I said to her, look, that boy's coming on 13. Can't let him sleep with his sister. His sister woke up in the morning. She said, man had a boner while he was sleeping. I can't sleep with him no more. I said, listen, I told you. How you letting your daughter and your son sleep in the same bed?
Yeah, but what about the explanation that comes
the
with
man
why
sleeping...
a boy child has a boner? What's
boner in the morning?
And he's got
That's
a boner.
Do you know what I mean? Like, why can't
I never forget my neighbor said to me, the neighbor said to me, why is yours straight and standing up and my brother's is all curly? I'll never forget that. I proper process that thought process in my head.
Can I add that because of the society that we live in, we have to be protective though. Just because of where we live in and
do you know what you have
the
to have
construct that is being given
but you have
to our
also
children.
have faith in what the fuck you're doing in your household. So if
100%.
my daughter and my son live sleep together and one's 12 and one's 10, that's nothing because you thoroughly know that your brother and sister. And if we so happen to come across any mishaps or any misunderstandings, it will be explained. Do you know what I mean? And then it will be based on the fact that it's been explained, so now it doesn't have to happen no more because
Right.
I sense that there's an
part
uncomfortability.
don't happen no
But
more.
wait, bro, but you see, to do this whole you can't sleep with your sister in the same room because she's and puberty and no, like that makes them more in. Ooh, I wonder what they're chatting about. Like, what's the mystery behind
What's
it?
the big deal? What's the
You
big
know what?
deal? Right.
I gotta be honest. I'm not taking a chance, mate. I'm not taking a chance. You know what? Boys sleep in that room and women sleep in that room. I'm not taking no chance. I don't care about tradition and cultures and all that. I'm just doing what I personally feel is right. Son, you sleep in that room.
You might want to have that.
Yeah, they got to be separated. That's not happening, man.
Before that age, like, you know, I bath my son and the daughter in the same bath. They're bathing together. And
that's fair enough, though.
Sorry?
That's fair enough at that age.
Yeah, I'm just saying, innit? Like, obviously, like you did say from the beginning that there's an age where people, the brother and sister maybe should be separated. And I think that's wisdom too. Not that, this is going to lead to incest. It's just wisdom, isn't it? It's just wisdom.
Yeah.
And
also they go on different paths in their lives. Do you get what I'm saying?
And when the little girls on their time and you know, you need to start.
Right.
You know?
But that's where you as a parent, you draw the line at a certain
of course.
point, innit? Yeah. But you do it naturally. Like, I don't think it should be like a lot of parents do it on a thing. Like no, that's not like you're big. You get me? But like if you've got a very close relationship with your sister or something like that, I don't see the mad thing. Now, obviously, if the mad thing happens, then you got something that you have to deal with, innit? And sometimes prevention is better than cure, but you have to.
Yeah, but I anyway, I just want to get back to the point of people in the chat trying to demonize parents for having bodies underneath their clothes. And sometimes not having the clothes, and sometimes not having the clothes over their bodies. Hold on, sometimes not having clothing over their bodies in front of the children that they fucked to create. Yeah, and you're not trying to demonize them, cool. But like, don't be telling me what's African, what's not African. But in an African household, mama's titties be swinging. Yeah, mama's titties be swinging. Mama could even go into the yard and be grinding up some food with the pestle and that naked. Like just top, you get me, a little cloth round the hips and the pump, whatever. So just remember, MD said breast out is normal, Hafti. We all breastfed in front of our children. Breast out ain't the issue. Well, let me tell you something. Pum out ain't the issue. Because even if you've got the pum, even if you're not wearing bottoms or whatever, it's not like your mom's gonna be fucking cocking up her leg and skinning
out and stuff. Yeah,
like, come on, man, vagina's vagina. Like, and I allow my children to see nature whenever someone's being natural. You know what I mean? Like, and that's just it. And if anything, your inquisitiveness can now be answered with questions, and you know what I mean? We can deal with what you're thinking and whatever's on your mind or what you see, and you see the normalcy. Okay, my dad, this is normal, blah, blah, blah. The other day, I'm having a conversation about pulling back the foreskin. He's like, yeah, I finally done it, Dad. I pulled it back because I'm saying, I'm not doing it. I didn't do it with none of my kids. I told them about it. I maybe even investigated when one of their foreskin was too tight. I ain't pulling back foreskin.
Is that a medical condition, though?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I ain't pulling back foreskin. I said, go to your mum. Yeah. Now, some people might say, well, maybe a dad should be dealing with that. Nah, you ain't got no memories of no man pulling back your foreskin. I didn't even wipe their bums. I don't even wash them. I don't even wash their genitals. I give you the soap, I give you the sponge, say, do your area, do your private area, boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean?
No, you know why, Sal? You know why? That's a very good thing, because you know what? Like, trauma can happen within these little things that people want to do. Remember, because I remember when my dad used to wash me. My dad actually used to wash me when I was young, I was young. But he used to be rough. You can't be rough on certain areas. Do you understand? That can cause trauma. It's only because but big man thing is only because the person that I am, why I never took anything out of context. Do you get what I'm saying? But another child can. Do you get what I'm saying? So I
someone
like,
asked me to.
I
Someone
like
asked
how
me
gents did that.
to wash a child before, and I put the girl in the bar fully clothed, put 2 buckets of water over her head, and brought her down dripping wet
For
with her
fuck's
clothes on.
sake.
Her like, didn't you take her clothes off? I was
But
like,
then,
is this my child? Is this no? It's not my child, is it?
Yeah, you can't be trusting people like
but
that.
no,
Just
no,
willy nilly,
no,
bruv. Willy nilly,
as well,
bruv.
like for example, like my son, yeah, my younger son, he experienced nursery for the first time at 3 years old, didn't it? Yeah, and I went through the process. Me and his mum went through the process of talking to him about like when he was he's fully potty trained by this time.
Oh, he's trained, yeah.
Yeah, so now no one don't need to wipe your bum, no one don't need to do nothing. But what you have to understand that with no one's allowed to do that, you have to tell me if somebody does do it.
Of course,
you get me? I started coming that into his head. You know what I'm saying? Like me and mummy, you could do it in the bath, Nana.
This is why I'm saying why I made sure that even when it comes to washing the genital, from you can hold a sponge and whatever, I'm letting you know you can do this yourself. So don't ever let no one tell you that they're doing it for you. Even your own father, I make joke out of it. Like, yo, you heard my joke from years back, self. I used to say to my elders, like, back in the days, I used to say to him, like, do I look like a batty man? Like, he don't even understand what I'm saying.
I know.
Go find your mum. Do I look like a white bum? Go find your mum. But it's just been a thing where it's kind of made a lot more sense.
Yeah. Do you know what I can imagine though? I can imagine that though, like knowing, like, not even my father ain't never touched. You dumb. You feel like you could. Are you stupid, bruv? Nah, the rage that you'd feel. It's like when I hear a man say, "Yo," like for instance, when women walk past their place and slap a man in his face. My mum's never done that. Are you stupid? The rage you would feel inside is completely different.
Get blocked by his own mum, and then you think that you're gonna.
Are you okay, bruv?
Them man, there's some hard back man. Them man, there's some generational hard back man. Good on him.
Sometimes I might be prone to a shout, yeah, and then I've had it before, like, yo, what? You think you can shout at me? Not even my own dad shouts at me.
Right.
No,
but it's true. But do you know what? Those are the things that set up. It sets up, your self-love and what. Sorry, calm down, Chevelle. What it is that you are going to accept. Thank you, Jedi. Thank you very much. Yeah, because I was struggling there. Come like mama. You know, I used to laugh at my mum when she used to stammer. Yeah, but boy, never do that, kids. Never laugh at your parents. Yeah, because here I am doing the same thing, having to say, "Calm down, Chevelle. Calm down."
I said I got a brethren there that's pissed that they ever used to cuss me about when I used to have eczema.
Oh no! Has you got it now?
They're pissed now. So I said I got a brethren there that's pissed that they ever used to cuss me that I used to have eczema.
Do they have it, or does their youth have it?
I'm just gonna leave it there. He listens to the show.
What, did it come? Did he start getting it himself?
Yeah, he used to cuss South, yeah.
I was gonna.
Did he start getting eczema?
No.
Let's move.
Listen. Well, he's just gonna move on,
eczema,
Tony.
You can get eczema. Anybody can get eczema, you know.
All I'm saying is that. Sorry, all I'm saying is that with South's shiny head, I don't think there's any eczema that's going through his system anymore.
You spoke about my vein. You spoke about my head.
Yeah, because you keep going on about my K-leg, and it's been years now.
Yeah, but I love your K-leg.
Yeah, and I love your bar head. I want to kiss it like a baby.
Mwah.
Mwah. Yeah. I'm saying.
Was that
Motion, where you been, man?
Was that
man like Mo?
Motion, you not in the chat to no names. I love that. You love chat to no names and let's get broiled up in some idiot conversation. I just left, man.
Get broiled up.
Why even tell the yams on point? Man, come jump on the panel, man. You got time for people that they didn't even take the time to put a picture up.
Has anyone got advice for me for Saturday? Like what I'm meant to do?
What?
Because like,
no one
obviously,
cares over here, man. Fuck off.
What's happening on Saturday, though?
He's fighting himself on Saturday, basically.
I'm fighting myself on
Portugal-
Saturday.
What do you mean you fighting yourself?
It's mad. I don't even know what to do.
Morocco.
I literally got to sit on the fence. Pause. It's mad.
Oh, mad thing.
Like, what do I do? What do I do? Do you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, I got a Portuguese shirt and I got a Moroccan shirt, and I'm gonna cut that bitch and make my sister sew it. You get me? So like,
Okay. Oh,
one
you're
side
playing. Oh, I
Portuguese,
just
one
understood what
side
you
Moroccan.
said. Or what the football thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you. Tell him again, Jedi.
What do you say? What do you say?
No one gives a shit, bruv. That's what you said.
About that football shit, bro.
Even though he didn't say that, he said he don't care.
Hey, stop Zilla. Hey, stop Zilla. You're like an extra small, bro. I can't borrow your top.
Oh. Mana baraman top, mana try baraman top.
Hey, baby, chill out. You just got the Moroccan flag in your name. Stop it. Stop.
What is Stopzilla offering you top?
Yeah,
stop
bro.
Zilla trying to offer me a top, bro. Like, no,
Yeah, bro. Why for that, brother? Why for that?
Why?
Big up, stops. Big up, BB. Still.
No, stop. They have enough cups to give.
Enough top to give. No fucking way.
Stop offering that top.
South, you shouldn't be laughing at that. You should feel violated.
Yeah, why for that, man? Yeah. Why for that?
Yeah, why for that, bruv? That's what, yeah.
Never offered me
Lava splashings, bruv. Do you know who I've missed, though? And I'm going to be honest, and I've said this quite a few times. I miss Emzalini.
I knew he was going to say M still. Emzalini.
I've missed him still. Can't lie. Big up yourself, bro. Whether you're there.
But yeah, Saturday I got beef myself. I'm gonna be sitting down watching it all confused.
Well, then either way, you winning it, bro.
Do you know like that? It's either afterwards, yeah. Man's either going Stockwell to the Portuguese lot, or man's going straight to the Moroccan lot, innit? Like
Right. Either way, exactly.
Either way, there's a street party. You know what I mean?
Stockwell with Streatham.
Stop Zilla's not happy with you.
Stockwell with Streatham.
My territory.
I'm dead.
Stockwell and them place
my territory. Come on, uncle. That's some dead.
No, Ladbroke Grove would be popping though. Ladbroke Grove would be popping for Moroccans though.
Yeah,
you need to sign in.
They just make me angry, man.
Yo, you need to sign in, bro, when you reach them corners. You got to sign in, South. You got to check in, mate.
Listen, guys, I gotta go though, man.
Yeah, you can.
I'm gonna go have a lunch, go find the food, and smoke a spliff, chill for a little bit, man. I'm still kind of tired as well, man. Fuck's sake.
You working tonight?
You done a good shift,
no, I'm working tomorrow and Saturday. But they're like long days. I think 10:30 till 6 on Friday. 7:30 till 6:30. You should have, bro.
Yes, it was. Spidey G's birthday and that. I went to the one,
and it was a lit. Listen. You see the DJ in the foyer bar, fucking lit, bro. I can't lie. Nah, I'm not gonna lie. And I wasn't fucked to go up and ask him still.
Did you see none of my people?
Nah.
No? Oh.
Nah. And you know what? No, tell her like I saw. Oh my god, I need to chat to you. Then that's what offline. That's what offline still. But yeah, I'll chat to you anyway.
Message me now so you remember it. Yeah, please.
Okay. Alright. Cool.
Yeah.
I love people. Big up.
Big up, chefs.
Side eyes, by the way.
Oh, that's because Emzalini likes me and he's trying not to like me. It's okay. Emzalini. It's fine, man. It's right. You know you love me, bruv. It's fine, bruv.
I don't it was just like I heard my name.
I don't give a shit when it comes to Emzalini.
Send me that message, please, yeah?
Alright, let me do that now. In a bit. Love people.
Yeah. Big up. And you look, check out I noticed a vibration from you, South, that I wasn't really a fan of still.
You noticed a vibration?
Yeah. What?
Okay. A vibration from a man. Okay.
Yeah, vibes. You don't know what vibes are?
Yeah, vibes. I know vibes.
Vibes. Oh, let me school you. Vibes is short for vibration.
Safe.
Yeah.
Use the second word.
Nah, I'm going to use the English.
Maybe not all the time, innit? Maybe.
But anyway, I think you know where my mind is at, and you know you can hear the tone in my voice, so you kind of know what it's to do with. You know what it's to do with. Like, just make sure that you're just on that I see your face in it. Boom, keep it moving.
Yeah, bro, you what?
Nah, because sometimes you get weird ideas, innit?
On New Year's Eve, cuz.
I don't know. Sometimes you try to grow up in that and try to be a big man in that. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that. Yeah,
I'm here to keep that inner child in you alive. It's funny that, innit? You was my younger for many years. And I stopped treating you like a younger. I'm like, nah, man, you're my equal, man.
Yes,
and now I'm trying to convince you. Don't get too old, bruv. Don't grow old, bruv. You see how it works?
No, man. Sometimes grow wise. Just grow wise. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's non-negotiable. You know what I'm saying? That certain time I feel like you give me allowances here, there, and everywhere. So
I'm always giving you allowances, man.
Yeah, but there's certain ones.
Hey, Saf, I will punch you in your nose bridge, bro.
Brother, that was 10 years ago.
I will smack your
10
face
years
off.
ago, Ted. 10 years ago, Ted.
I will smack your face off.
Yes,
but if you're boxing, I put the money on you, though. You hear me?
Yeah. Hey, listen, trust me, car. I got smoke.
Hey, you know what's funny? You ain't seen M-Stats. Well, you have seen M-Stats. He actually thinks that he could travel Uncle Tony. And only because Uncle Tony's a big man, I put a stop to it. Like, nah. I can't let Uncle Tony box you up.
Duck and weave.
Bro, it'd be disgusting. It'd be disgusting for M-Stats.
It'd be disgusting. Do you know what he's doing? M-Stats is putting age.
Are you 60 yet, Unks? You are 62?
No, I'm not that old yet. Do I look that old?
In shape, man.
No,
that's all right. I'm not bothered. I'm just round the corner from it, sir. 59.
59. Yeah, I remember something like that. Okay, 59. I'm like, yo, my uncle's 62 and he'll smack you up. But you know,
smack it up. Smack it up.
You get me? But either way, when you came on, I know he was upset because he looked at you and thought, rah, you know what? What he was expecting to see. I don't know what he's.
Where did he dig up and go? Because I was only gonna have a little fun because you know what, I've turned over a new leaf. But where did he just disappear to?
I don't know. But M-Stats, we had a great M-Stats yesterday. That was
I was listening still. Like,
speak to yourself. Like, stop this. Stop giving this guy praises, man. Stop it.
No. Let me just say this because I like to give credit where it's due, Lady D. Yeah, and I'll say that the version of M-Stats that we had yesterday is one that I can't fault. He's blessed, he's cool, he's just like everyone else. How he was yesterday, just normal. On other days, yeah.
On other days, like, do you know what? Yeah, I can't penny the brother, innit? Like, he's cool, innit? And he's entertaining certain times. Yesterday was definitely better than other days. Other days, like, it goes from a good conversation to like, all right, cool, you're chatting.
Just differentness, yeah.
Yeah, you're just chatting shit now. Still, is what I'm saying, but yeah, in terms of fight, if the M-Stats not in my weight class, no way. That's like bullying. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't beat up your little brother, innit? That feel wrong for fighting M-Stats still. And fight odds though, I do South versus odds. I do that still, 100%. You know what I mean? I definitely do that still.
That boxing talk yesterday was hilarious, bro.
Yeah, it gave me jokes still. I was sitting there crying. I can't lie. Matthew's smoking everyone. Matthew's got no challenges. He's smoking everyone. Yeah, his confidence is.
Unks has been smoking continents and countries and stuff.
Bro, Unks is smoking packs on packs. Yeah? He's got odds pack. Yeah, he's got a fuck here. Who else? Hey, Unks is smoking everybody still.
Yeah, Maku's the Sugar Ray of his weight, mate. Don't fuck with Maku. Whoever's in his weight class is the Sugar Ray.
No, we do not.
Hey, what, Lady D? Who was you taking on in the boxing?
I don't know. I want to take on M-Stats still. I want to punch him up still.
I think he would win. I think he would duff him up. I think you would duff him up, Lady D. I'll definitely put my money on you.
I know I
will. You met Lady Divine, you know. I know you don't think you have.
I don't think I have. You're right.
You have. You're 100. And if I tell you who she is, you'll remember her straight away.
Am I gonna like her after you told me?
Yeah. We were blessed.
Oh my God! What a thing to say, Sal. Really? Wow.
You was looking for them to go back. Do you remember reparations? I know you remember, because you saw everything I did, because you was by my side like a guard dog that day. I remember
Brookie, I remember,
he was South just gets into this mad mode. He's at home, he's in his town, and he knows that the set. Anyway, he just doing that look like, what? Do you not remember when we was with Nanifa and Freddie? You don't remember that?
I remember Nanifa. I definitely know Freddie.
Remember Nanifa was with another black sister?
No, because Nanifa, I remember her from Speaker's Corner for some reason. Still,
But do you remember Nanifa was with another slim sister? Was Nanifa and another lady?
Yeah, little pretty thing.
Yeah, that's Lady Divine.
I swear down, you're the pretty thing.
Don't say that. You know I'm the ugly black woman. Yes.
Did you hear the sound she made?
I don't remember South being on the reparations. I don't remember South being at the reparations when I was there. Did he come after?
I weren't there to represent.
Because
No, he was our
I was there for an hour, innit?
You didn't. You wasn't there for none of the incidences that went on, right? So, I think I had just missed it. Yeah, right, exactly. So no, South was there. You saw me at reparations, yeah? We saw each other, I'm sure.
What, me and you? Are you serious, Jedi?
Not the last one.
Not the last reparation where Shakara had his tent.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What was he doing in the tent?
I was there with Freddie, Lady D, Naifa, but I didn't see him. Yeah, but I didn't see Southers. I didn't see him.
If you saw me, you saw South, bro.
100%.
I didn't see. I'm telling you, you was telling me the incident, and there was no South around.
No, on that day, South was very, very outside.
Reparations.
Yeah, there's never no South around. He's probably doing perimeter security and that. He's scanning the vicinity and that.
Quickly.
Was you there when Raspet bumped into
Nate.
Sarah?
No.
On that side road, right where the
no, yes. What am I talking about? Yeah, I was there. Yes, I was there.
Into Raspet. Who saw that part? And my girl ran around the fucking speaker box like the bitch that she is. I smacked her. Who saw that part? You missed that part, Jess. Hey.
Yeah, I didn't see that answer.
Wait, what did you say? What? What'd you say?
Say that again. You caught that when the Riley, whether she want to call herself, and she ran around behind the fucking speaker box. I've been waiting for that one day, you know. I'm still waiting.
And you're saying, wait, hold on. Wait, can I wait, hold on. Hey, hold on.
Reggie, hold on, you didn't clock it. I pulled up and then he tried to ignore my knee. And my exact words were, so what? You had a lot to say on the net. Say it now. Simia. And my girl bust out and ran around behind the speaker box and he was like, what? And I was like, what? Say something now. You ain't got your jihadi crew around you now. Say something, innit? He's like, no, it's not even about that. It's not this. And then there's two boy them jump in front of me, come talk about, it's not the time and place. Moving a bomber club at time and place. Any time on site. What do you mean time and place? What do you mean time and place? You never saw that part? Okay.
Subscribe, hit the catch up, people, all that good stuff, people.
You know I never saw that part.
Big up Queen
The reason
MD,
why I never saw that part is because, you know, that type of proximity wasn't really happening between me and my brother.
Facts.
Yeah, we weren't close, like we weren't near each other. So I just went about my business. That probably happened when I went to go and deal with another somebody.
Well. Yeah. I wonder if what's that youth's name? I wonder if Books remembers that day.
The location. Say location.
Hey, what was that? What was that? That was a stream, innit? That was a mad stream still. Said location.
Hi, CCMD.
Big up. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. I just put my introduction out there and then I was kind of like, you said like I finish up. Big up.
Hey, South, when you went reparations, did you think you're coming back with a bag?
I'm just going to ignore it, isn't it? I can't lie, there was one mission only. That's it.
I was gonna say, you know, Saf, to what you were saying earlier, honestly, it just depends on the people, because at the end of the day, I read in the chat, you can have all the boundaries and rules and whatever you have, but for that right person, if you feel that spark, regardless of it, you would make that exception. Do you see what I'm saying? If you actually feel that connection, and I do feel like friends, it's better to be friends first. That way, you would always have a clean break, if that makes sense, rather than if it's with a stranger.
I don't know if I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
Each
if I
their
agree.
own, you know.
Oh, because like imagine we're all strangers at one point, right?
Indeed.
So then we gotta like go from stranger to something, innit? So
Well,
like,
exactly. But stranger to a friend, or well, you can say friendly, like getting to know one another. Do you see what I'm saying? Because sometimes it can be off. You know, obviously it's nice when people are direct. You know, you do like a man to be direct, but then sometimes it's kind of like, okay, now that I know this is your intention, I have a different brain function.
yeah. So then
processing do you see what I'm saying?
Function's not for my brain function, then, innit?
No,
you know what I mean?
No, that's
so
not what
like,
I'm.
after,
No, what I'm.
So like, for example, yeah.
No.
Go on, sis.
No, I was just gonna let me explain, because it might come across differently. When I'm saying my mind is on a different function, now I'm looking at certain things differently. Whereas if we just approach one another, it's like you just get to know one another, just seeing how you are as a person. Do you know what I'm saying? I get to see you on your bad behavior and see whether or not I like it. You get to see me on my bad behavior. I get to see whether you like it. Get to see how you interact. Do you know what I'm saying? You get to see different things, and it's like, oh, you know what? This person's cool. This, you know, and then afterwards you'll be like, oh, if it progresses from there, that's something entirely. Do you see what I'm saying? But I feel like if it's from the get-go, when a man is upfront, then it's kind of like, I don't know. Do you know what? You're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't, in all honesty.
Because
Like
you know
I said, it
like,
really all just depends on the person and the connection, because either way, you know,
I
it
feel
could go
you.
left.
Just like certain time, don't be shook, innit? I'm saying like if you like, you see, if you like what you're looking at, yeah, and you feel like you can to grow in, and I'm not saying like on site, innit? Like I'm not saying like same day or nothing like that, innit? Like I'm not saying nothing like that. Obviously, there's got to be like a certain amount of time. I don't know, like a week or two. I don't know what the time scale is, innit? But only the person will know. And then, yeah, from then yeah, if you don't do nothing about it, you're shook. You get me? Because then a lot of things go to waste because somebody stays in their paranoia bubble. You get me? And that could be from past traumas, past relationships, past anything, innit? But you see, when you decide to jump ship a little bit and like actually see where the grass is greener in the sense of fears and fears alone, then you could step out a little bit and like just test the waters, innit? And then cool, if you don't like it, if it's not for you, then go back into your bubble. No one telling you can't do that, innit? Is what I'm saying. But I noticed that there's a lot of comfort in discomfort when you taste the comfort first, when you make the first move of do you know what I mean? Like, you see,
No, definitely I can agree to, you know, the discomfort in discomfort, because obviously you have to push past certain boundaries. But at the end of the day, it does all depend on that connection, because at the end of the day, the spark is there, then it's there. It's gonna happen. If not, then it's up to you to say,
do you get a
is
spark with
it
everyone?
worth waiting a little while for that person, or is it a case of actually it's not in their mind at all anytime soon? Do you see what I mean? And for you, that's something important. Yeah.
So put it this way, yeah, not every girl could spark me. Is what I'm saying. So you see, when you're around a lot of women in your day-to-day life, or you got a lot of women friends, or like you go out and there's women or whatever, not everyone's giving me a spark, innit? So when I feel a spark personally, I'm inquisitive, innit? So I want to know what that was. You get me? And 9 times out of 10, that's how I've ended up in a relationship, innit? And I haven't been in many. Is what I'm saying. So if that, we call it a spark, innit? But it might be something else. And certain time I feel like it's worth investigating, innit? And then later on down
Is
the
it
line,
just for the sheer fact that you want post-nut clarity?
no,
That's the real question.
No, because you know the wickedest thing, like, you see, when I look at someone in a certain way, post-nut clarity don't come into it. Post-nut clarity comes into something that I'm trying to scram and just run off. Is what I'm saying.
Okay,
So
okay.
that's for me personally. That's not that. I'm not saying that's for like man.
That's not the general,
Yeah,
but that's how you view
that's
it. Basically.
I don't think about post-nut clarity if I've actually looked at you and I'm like, oh shit, it's a bit. Do you know what I mean? Because you could look at a woman and say, yeah, I'll be. Or you could look at a woman.
I'm going on mute.
I'm chatting to a woman though, it's calm. You know what I'm saying? See, if I was chatting to like Flame or something like that's wild, isn't it? You know what I mean, wife that. You know what I mean?
No, man, it's not everything you must say to a woman, you know.
Yeah, no, but it's certain things we can talk about.
Stay on code, man. Stay on code. Stay on code.
No, I'm as personal. I'm saying personally. This is me. This is my opinion. It's not like worldwide, man. Is what I'm saying. But yeah, that's my opinion, innit? Is what I'm saying. So
No, look, I hear where you're coming from, and at the end of the day, like I said, really and truly, it don't really matter. You can meet someone the first day, do something, be married to them for the next 25 years. You can meet someone the first day, do something with them, never see them again. You could have all the rules and all the boundaries and protocols set in place, and things still go left, and then you can have no protocols, and then things go right. You know, it can go. It's always going to be you taking a chance, and like you said, it's coming out your comfort zone. So either you're going to take the step forward or you're not. So man, yeah.
Yeah, because discomfort is gangster, and like if you know how to deal with like, it's not easy. Like gangster is not easy. You know what I'm saying? Discomfort ain't easy, but once you know how to like duck and weave,
face the reality of it.
Yeah, you got to duck and weave for the first couple of weeks or whatever, and then obviously there's a light at the end of the tunnel, and that's what you aim for. Is what I'm saying, and that's kind of like how you get to brace the discomfort in any situation. Is what I'm saying. You face it, because at the end of the day, like yeah, what else you gonna do? You just face it, innit? Is what I'm saying. So it's almost like it's almost like laughing in the face of danger kind of thing. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're already in the storm, so you might as well,
Yeah, so like there's only so long you can live in a so-called hell, innit? And then you gotta make a choice whether to get up and keep it moving or stay in the place that you're calling hell, innit? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So it's two choices, innit? Like so, like yeah. Sometimes it's go hard or go home. Pause. You know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you.
Yeah, man, it's that go. You know what I'm saying? But,
and like up the show, people hit the Cash App, PayPal, and all that good stuff.
So
Yeah,
what,
man, come on.
So what, MD though, yeah. So what, you see somebody fly walking past you. Are you just gonna let them keep mute? Are you gonna say something?
I'm the type of person. Look, you see me. I'm the very upfront and straightforward. Like just generally as a person. So if I see a man that's attractive or handsome, you can ask chefs. You know, when it was that kind of, I'll just approach someone and be like, "Excuse me, I just had to stop you because your beard is actually luxurious. You know, you look so handsome." And then I keep it moving. Yeah.
Yeah. Whoosh. Okay. Still. So
especially with the mashallah, then you know, because protect that beauty, you know, from some evil or anything. You know, keep it blossoming.
Yeah. I feel you. Still, I felt your prayers on my bed recently as well. Still, it's gotten fluffy. It's gotten fluffy.
You know, let it grow. Come on, brother. Yeah.
You know, absolutely.
I don't have.
Jump on. And Sleeps as well. Jump on, man. You know what I mean? It's not every day I get a minute to jump on. Jump on. You know what I mean? Pause. You know what I'm saying? But
and like up the show, help the Cash App, PayPal people. Come on. And don't forget to subscribe to
Trilluminati. Two beautiful princesses.
Hey, Sleeps. You need prayers for your rats. How about that one?
They don't have to alone.
No, man, she got rats and she's trying to play it cool in the chats. Like, don't do them things, man. You got vermin. Deal with your vermin
just
problems.
mop the floor with peppermint
oil. YouTube, innit? Deal with your vermins and then do up YouTube, innit? You get me? Deal with your marsupials and then we can move forward. Do you know what I mean?
Message deal.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, she got a marsupial problem and she wants to talk to bad man. Bad. And then you got MD talk about Hafti. Hafti gives as good as she gets.
Yeah, and yes, and my Hafti, she knows I love a man with a nice beard. Yes, I will stop men at random if I, you know, if you got beard and it's there. I have to. I can't, you know.
You're grown folk. That's right. You initiate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But then obviously when it's with me, it's a hard flip of the coin, if that makes sense. Because some men, you know, like you might just compliment a man And that's all it is. It's just a compliment. Like, I see you, you're very handsome, beautiful beard, you look lovely. Just wanted to say that, keep it moving. And then it could end up being putting yourself in an awkward situation. And other times there are some brothers that you could say that to, and you know, that's it. You know, they appreciate it too. It's a nice little passing moment in time. Do you see what I'm saying? But then some other men, you know, they will just see a woman, if she's forward, to say, you know, you're handsome, you're this, you're that. They might turn around and think that she's the next type of female, and then create issues. So
yeah.
it's difficult. Yeah.
Calm down, man. Calm down with all of that. Calm down.
Big up, Princess. Cherry pie, sugar plums.
Tony.
Big up, love. Mwah, mwah.
Shut up, South. Listen, don't get brave, right? I'm not your friend, number one.
Well, you said brave like I was ever shook. You said brave like I was ever shook. Behave yourself. I don't want to hear your voice.
Okay,
Binda,
I'm the captain
Binda,
now.
Auntie Binda, I don't want to hear your voice, Auntie Binda.
Gay. You're so
Auntie
gay.
Binda, no thank you.
Don't get brave because you're behind the screen, all right?
No, listen, I was never scared.
I'd have to use like a bin lid to shield myself from your acidic spit.
Oh my days, but yet you got rats. You're worried about a man's list, but you got rats in your house. You're worried about a man's list, but you got rats in your house. Allow it.
New Year's Eve, yeah? I'm going to train them.
Where's your rodents? Go control your rodents, man. You know me. I know you built a house for them bitches.
Now. I've got a cat now.
See, look, you some fucking, what do they call you, Master Splinter? Do they call you Master Splinter?
Have you Googled what vibration means yet? Huh?
Calm down. That weren't even nothing to do with you. You're just getting into other people's business.
Shut your mouth. All right,
I'm
fighting you for the Trill boxing match. I'm fighting you.
What are you, Superwoman? Chill out. Stop it.
No, you're
fighting. No, you are. Rat lady.
Women have got.
Hey, what's your favorite film? What's your favorite film, Sneeds? Ratatouille.
No, I think the Sneeds don't have it. Don't have it.
That's bad. Hey, Sneeds, who was your favorite character out of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Master Splinter. Oh shit.
Nah, are you recycling other people's jokes?
Hey, Sneeds, you see when I watch animal shows, I watch lions, tigers, and bears. What do you watch? Rats. Fuck off, man.
Listen, that is so dead.
Oh my God.
You're not ready.
No, I'm not ready. I wasn't ready. I thought I was
ready.
Sneeds,
what do you feed your rats? What do you feed your rats?
I don't feed them. Do you know what I do?
What, you starve them?
No. Listen.
You starve them. Straight on. You don't feed your rats. So you got anorexic rats. So you got rats and they're anorexic. So they're not even running around looking fluffy and healthy.
Down your microphone, yeah. Stop spitting down your microphone. Listen to me. Listen to me for a second, yeah.
I've been there.
What I do is I starve them, and then I get them real angry and mad. So they're like, and then I show them a picture of your face, and I put like bits of food on it, and I'm like, attack. Yes, that's what I'm gonna do.
Do you want to try again?
Shut your mouth. You better fucking watch out, bro.
Safe. That was mad. You went through all of that for no climax.
Stop your absolute mouth.
No climax, guys.
You are notorious, yeah, for having the shittest comebacks ever. Pause.
Bro, I don't really come back in. I don't really come back.
You're gay.
I don't really do them things there.
You're gay.
But let's not forget that you got rats in it. Like, that's all I'm saying, innit?
I haven't got
you
rats.
do. Stop lying. You just described what you do to your rat, bro. Stop lying.
Okay, my cat's presence.
Your cat ate the rat, then the other rat ate the cat.
No,
and that's how
they use peppermint oil when you mop the floor. They don't like the smell.
Have to.
What are you saying? You got rid of the rats because of your pussy, yeah? Pussy got rid of the rats, yeah?
Oh my God, shut up with your mouth, Flame. I'm like,
it's
mad. Get rid of it, man.
Yeah, it's wartime.
You can't war, man. What's your war? What are you gonna do? You're gonna get your skinny rat. You're gonna draw for your underfed rat.
You can't pronounce S's, and your name begins with an S.
Do you know what I can pronounce? Rat.
So you put TH. You start your name off with TH.
It's mad. It's mad.
Shut your mouth, bro.
Yeah, I hear that. no, ratty,
bare
no cry.
DNA all over his fucking phone screen right now.
Ratty, no cry.
Shut up, Flame.
Ratty, no cry.
Stop praising his shit jokes.
You're ready, man. Rat Pack to the Tupac.
Anyway, Sal,
Rat
are you
Pack.
coming to the New Year's Eve party?
Ratty Smooth.
Are you coming to the New Year's Eve
And
party?
Don't
to
ask
be
bad man
blue red
question,
true, I wouldn't call myself a bid sexual. I would say I'm a bid connoisseur, you know, someone
You say,
who
Max?
appreciates a man with a nice beard, you know. All beard matters, let it
Oh,
grow,
MD's
give
doing
yourself
up beard
beard
still.
steam,
Who said
you know,
beard
get some
sexual?
avocado, honey, mix it up, bananas, all
Yeah, but
hey,
South, she's gonna be taking your number.
natural face mask, beard mask, and then
And
you know
some debit, innit?
have you seen the satin? Hey, they've got satin
MD,
beard.
you're making it sound like a fetish, boy. Is
No,
this a
it's not.
MD should be a wife.
Appreciation.
kind of
It's
sounds like it, though.
appreciation. No.
Iwiane.
I'm a love it, you know. What can I say?
She love the beard. What? Yeah.
I know for shame. No, no.
Yeah.
No, if that's what you like,
The
if
beard
that's what you like, that's what you like.
innit?
Hello?
What about a neck beard? Have to. What about neck beard? Got a question.
Neck beard.
Hey, there's man with beard on their back and shoulders.
It's when it extends when it extends from your chin.
Only Khan has beard all over his shoulders and back.
You imagine trying to hug a man and then your hands getting caught in not inside in the back. No.
You want a beard?
No, beards are different. Beards have purpose. You know what I'm saying?
Men have got back beard, arm beard, forearm beard.
No. I have no use for them kind of beards. If you have those kind of beards, you know what? I don't know what to say. You know, that is you. I am feel for you, but you know, beards they have purpose. They have presence.
Sorry,
it's beautiful.
I
You know,
can't
so
relate.
much. Yeah.
I don't have the beard.
I sneeze. What? I sneeze. I listen, yeah. What type of car insurance? What type of car insurance do you actually usually have?
Oh my god.
What type of car insurance do you actually usually have?
I don't know. Tell me.
Road dent insurance.
Oh no, she's got Midcat, thank you.
You're dumb. You're actually fucking dumb. I swear to God.
This is fucked up.
Yeah, keep fucking with me. I'm gonna let the air out your tires, alright, bro?
Yeah, from Manchester.
What would that be? That'd be
No,
road rage.
no.
Man.
I will be around you. Don't worry. New Year's Eve, bro. New Year's Eve, bro.
Yeah, I doubt it still.
What do you mean, doubt it?
Don't ask bad man questions.
Shut your mouth. If you don't turn up New Year's Eve, yeah, the whole family, we're just gonna rush you. Do you understand?
You're new to turn ups. Like, calm down.
Shut your mouth. But
South's
I'm
been
loyal.
here.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm loyal though. I'm loyal. Do you understand?
Calm down.
I'm loyal.
Yeah, do you know why? Do you know how I know? Do you know how I know you're actually loyal? Do you know how I know you're actually loyal? Because you didn't get rid of the rats. No ratty, no cry.
Oh, God.
I actually got no comebacks either. Pause.
Yeah, dry, man. Dry. Like a kneecap dry.
Who the fuck is this Spunky Gonzalez? It's Yo B, innit? Fucking bumhole. Shut your mouth.
Oh,
Like you think you can type my name.
See them kind of jokes there. Why for that? What?
Shut up your face, bitch.
So what did you come up here to say? Because we've spoken about your rats.
Not a whole much really. Bro, like I'm just working all the time. All the flipping time.
Yeah, you're moving like Flame.
Nah, but but Flame works for himself. So I work, on my boss and that. I don't actually remember what my point is. Someone else do some talking. I'm not even supposed to be on here.
See, we don't want to talk. We want to hear you keep saying Flame's name because the way you say it, that's the way you pronounce Flame. Go on, do it again.
Flame.
Flame.
Keep going. Do it when you're normally
What's
talking.
wrong? Nah, you're taking the piss out of my accent.
I sneeze.
Cute. Just do it. Just do it.
I sneeze.
What?
Say rats.
Rat.
Rat in the yard.
Rat in the yard, man. Rat in the yard.
Rat.
Rat in the yard.
Rat.
Rat in the yard.
Do you like what I did there? Rat.
No, that was shit as well.
It's not your breast, mate. It's not your breast.
You got rat shit to clean up.
No, I haven't. I've got deadlines for me. I've got 7 spreadsheets open. Up yours. Okay, be nice to me. Have some sympathy.
You're spreading sheets.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hey Max, you took, bro. I swear down, I was gonna say the same thing. Swear down, you're spreading sheets. Mad, keep.
Nah, stop it. Where's Unique? I'm putting in a complaint. HR.
Unique. Where was Unique headmistress?
Isn't she can't help you.
What's Unique?
Hold on a minute. All the time I've been complaining to Zelini, he's not even the head. It's Unique. Oh, that's it.
Mate,
now,
listen, Zelini posed
No,
to be.
I be real, Lady D. We never call the next man head. Nothing.
Zelini is the saboteur. He told you he was taking your complaint to HR, but what he did is he took it to South.
What are you doing? You just moaning, man. Shush with the moaning. Be quiet for a little bit, man.
All right, fine. Hold on.
Sneeze, calm down, man. Sneeze, calm, breathe, Sneeze.
No, it's the afternoon. I'm feeling aggressive. Okay, and it's World War Thursday.
No, sorry. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, but
I'm saying about
Silverback
these
has been
movies.
typing it.
It's off key, man.
All right. I haven't got anything else interesting to say.
Is Bangladesh in the World Cup?
Nah.
Sorry. Continue.
I don't know. Is Morocco?
Yeah, we're doing fucking great, I tell you.
Oh, I thought you was Nigerian. You are confused.
Yeah, but hold on 1 second. Nigeria's not in the World Cup. Otherwise, I would have the problem.
I've got one.
It wouldn't have been a problem. I don't know what you're talking about. Have you ever been in the World Cup? That's what you need to ask yourself, Steve.
Say cricket gang. Cricket.
No,
bang,
I
cricket
don't
gang.
do sport. I don't do sport.
2020 and that.
My sport is eating food.
Easy.
That's
And feeding rats.
Fuck you.
Wait, what?
Anyway, where's everyone else gone?
Do the Lee call and see if you get responded to.
Sweetie, tell them to free Axum. Come on.
Where is she?
Oh, Black.
There she goes.
What did you call us? Blacksum?
Man.
Yeah.
Easy now, Flame. Easy.
You know what I call her that? She's the opposite of
He loves that. I blame South today. I blame South.
What happened? What did I do?
It's your fault, man.
He's gay.
Hey, babe.
Princess. Mwah. You alright, love?
Yeah, babe. How are you?
Good. Yeah. I'm just hanging in the back there, just listening to everybody.
I don't
chat.
ever want to hear no grown man blow a kiss.
I know.
No, does it sound weird?
Yeah.
Does it sound weird?
If I was in public, I would have had to have thrown my phone down the drain.
I know, man.
Okay, I will refrain.
That's why we don't have no heroes no more, Sal.
With dashing kisses over the air then. See?
Yeah, just careful, Uncle. Careful.
These women are treating you like you're 70 or 80 or something. You need to turn the fall back.
You understand, Flame? Let's have a bit more respect, alright?
Yeah, facts.
Uncle
Tony. Hey, Fame, you sound like you was content with what you heard, cuz.
No,
I'm telling Uncle you can't be treating him like that.
You see Uncle Tony's muscles? He had them way before you even built yours.
I don't even. Oh, wow.
That's my girl. 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 Always defending Uncle.
Yeah, all the low blows. Pause.
Yeah,
Pause.
Uncle Tony still.
Say that again, bro.
You're the young version of Uncle T.
Where?
Huh?
Where?
Your red skin in your hench. I don't know.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Pause on that.
Well, yeah, that was all white.
20, 30 years time, boy, you look like Uncle Tony and that.
Yeah, that's a blessing though, man. Uncle's
that's what I'm
calm, man.
saying.
Uncle's in shape. He takes the gym serious. He takes health
He still
serious.
looks young. He's full of like
he looks
vitality.
young.
Use the
Tony looks
vitality.
young.
I'm not invested in that bit there. Bye for that.
You know, ask him.
Yeah. I don't know, that's not me. I'm not involved.
What's up?
Why do I always get flung out? Why do I always get flung out when you get juicy?
Hey, Unc, man, it's the vocabulary, Unc. You say things like flung out.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah,
being flung out, dash out.
No.
Dash out.
Don't tell me that's a moist statement. Don't tell me that's a moist statement. I'm sure it ain't.
I winded you up, I'm playing. I just
remember again, generational. You know, your twang is different from mine, so there you go.
Moist. Oh.
I hear you.
Uncle Tony, South is
Well,
the
there you
reservoir.
go, moist.
South
What
is
can
the
you say on the
reservoir.
panel? This is a reservoir of what?
Wetness, moistness.
What? The Great South?
Yeah, he is. He's moist. Pause.
The Great, yeah?
Yeah, he is. Oh,
that's new to me.
yes.
She sounds like a hater, isn't it?
I'll say yes then,
She sounds like a hater with rap.
It's me and you, Unks. We're on a team. We must beat South.
I'm included.
Exactly.
Unc, don't photo for no girl.
You don't talk on South like this. It can't run.
No, Lady D. It's calm, you know. Do you know what it is? Lady D.
Wait.
None of them got smoke for you. None of them couldn't even bring smoke to you. You get me? So they can't bring smoke in your direction. So they're gonna try. Oh yeah, South.
Just like gays
you get me? Hey, Lady D, you run the roost. They're not ready for you, man.
Turning women against each
They're
other.
not ready.
Exactly what a gay
What?
does.
Sweet versus Lady D. Calm down.
Yeah, exactly what a
Calm
gay does.
down.
Turns women against each other.
Calm down. Mad.
I'm a romancer. I'm a sweet talker. I'm a gallus. Galem Gazada.
Yeah.
Not a simp. Just a gallus, you know?
Yeah. You know, you understand how to respect women. That's why we love you, Uncle Tony.
Of course. You get me?
South, though.
The only woman I see
South
is Lady D. I can't lie.
He's of a different generation.
Yeah.
You know?
Lady D
the
is
way
the
they
only
do
woman
it
I
is
see.
different from...
Excuse you, South.
You know?
Yeah, you lot voice is too deep for that. You are some deep voice, gal. I go for the deep voice, gal. Hey, Lady D, talk. Say something, say hi.
Nah, you need.
Hey, Lady D, say hi, quick.
With the LLLs. Okay.
Sneaky's having it today. No, not today.
You see, I see that. Did you hear that? Woman voice. I Sneak, say something.
Yes.
Man.
Sneak's got that accent anyway, so Sneak's in past as non-binary and shit. Sneak got
He didn't even finish the word and the man said man, you know. Yeah, I'm not like these cads. I'm not like these cads. I'm a gentleman. That's right. I'm not
You sound like you're signing the papers.
I'm a
we wouldn't even mention you in a negative way, but boy, it's up to you, man.
Even the great Maku is against me now. You know what? Let me just stay on the fence. When Maku is against me,
they're just hating, man.
Yeah, they're just hating.
What? He was sending shots first, man.
What's all that noise and all that? Who's blowing a foggle?
It's a rat.
Oh, it's my machine, wants it.
I see it's the rats on the wire, bro.
Shut your mouth, that was dead.
Nibbling at your modem.
Yeah, we'll have a competition, me and Flame going on.
Oh.
Who's got the deepest voice? You or Flame? Mad.
I have a deep voice, really?
No, you don't.
Mad.
You have got like a manly kind of voice accent.
It's like lay.
You got like a manly kind of voice. Like your voice is kind of fucked. Sneak's accent's fucked. It's all fucked.
Shut up, you lot. I want to hear what the competition is.
Yeah, so I think I know I'm dark skinned compared to Flame, right? He says I'm lighter than him. What do you think?
You are lighter than Flame.
You're definitely lighter than Flame.
Shut up.
I think, yeah, I think.
I love
Why
you
did
so
you even do
much,
that?
but
Axum, you are lighter than me, man.
Why did
You
I'm
white.
so sorry.
You white, family.
No, she's not white.
No, I'm not white.
You white family. Yeah.
Nah.
It's all white, man. It's all white.
Hafti, you're not white. No, you're not.
Thank you, Hafti. No,
You're not white.
No, Jiraya, that's not true, man.
I love you, Axum, but you're Magnolia. But I love you, though.
Magnolia,
I love you like cooked food, but you're beige. I love you still, though.
Ruffles, I've got a question. Is Sneak actually darker than Axum?
No.
Is that what you're not? Oh,
No.
No. No, the competition was
It's two white people co-signing each other.
Shut up, Jedi.
Oh wow.
I'm not white. Okay.
You have the MD. See, I have my sisters with me.
You're very light-skinned Asian. That's all I'm saying.
Beige.
I'm
Okay.
not Asian.
Can we call it? Let's call it the technical term beige.
All the Asians
okay?
in the whole world. You very.
Ah, that's a compliment, Stopzilla. Thank you.
Listen, I don't appreciate all of you guys taking the piss out of my defect here. It's not my fault. I'm the youngest of my siblings. They took all of the genes. They took the good
melanin,
genes.
But
Yeah, they did. It's not my fault. Okay.
So
that's same for Axum.
that's true.
Only she was probably
Flame,
first.
what are you trying to show us? I
Come
wanna see your
on.
sausage fingers.
Dark skin flames. Come on. Now, Axum, don't ever lie to yourself that you're that dark. Ever.
Yeah, ever.
Dark skin.
Wow. South, what do you think?
What?
Ax, just show them your hand, baby. Just show them your hand, babe. Babe, just show them your hand. Put them out of their misery.
They already know. They're gonna blame the darkness in the room. Blah blah.
Can we see the hand, please? Can we see the hand?
Can we see the hand, please? Can we see the hand?
Yeah. Show of hands, babe. Show of hands. Just put them out of their misery.
Round of
their
applause.
misery, sorry. Misery, you know.
Nah, I'm not doing it, man. No.
Come on, Axum.
Nah,
Come
no,
on, love. Just show. Just put them to shame, innit? Because everybody else feels that you're like white and white. Just show them that you're not pale.
She don't want to see your dirty room.
I am even like fat.
Hold on a minute. Sneak is dark.
Go on,
Hold
Queen
on.
Sneak.
Sneak is dark.
man
So
then?
I need to see Axum now.
Dark.
I need to see you.
man
Yeah,
then?
Sneak is dark. She's got a hand on. She's
Yeah,
dark.
my sister, my sister.
That hand is dark, yeah?
What is that?
For an Asian girl, her hand's dark. Yes.
Yeah.
What are you
Yeah.
Mud.
Okay, hold on. Let me switch to
Maddie.
The Sneak's darker than me. Never.
You lot are going crazy, man.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
Remember
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I can see on the camera. I haven't seen
He's
him
got
in
that
live.
jaundiced hand.
Okay, look.
You ready? Yeah.
Oh, fuck
Look,
it.
white man. So
Yeah,
white
show your
man,
foot.
man. Looking about. Look at the look.
Okay, now I can see it. Yeah, now she's white.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Pink and
White,
white.
man.
Not
Black knuckle,
pink
yeah.
and white. Up yours.
Yeah. Corn-fed chicken hand.
And blue and green.
No.
Don't forget the blue,
Leave
green,
my
and
basic
purple.
paper skin alone.
Hey,
okay?
Sneaks, why is your knuckle so bruised, bro?
I know. Man.
But people are horrible,
'Cause I
you know.
was
You can't even
practicing
show.
how to
You can't even
put
show
it.
your toe.
Bruised knuckle, girl.
Shut.
Angry issue,
Come
girl.
on, come on, Axum, your turn.
You guys gonna kill me, man.
Axum just
Say
cleaned
your-
her hand.
Dark in my house.
But Axum, you picked this fight, though. You're the one that picked this fight.
Axum, you can't go wrong with your forearm. Show your
Axum,
forearm.
you
You can't go
picked
wrong
this fight.
with your
Yeah,
forearm.
show us-
Axum,
show us the hairy
listen.
forearm.
A little video of your hand. No one can tell that it's covered in fanny juice. No one will know.
No one will see the little white marks.
Hey,
Boom,
guys,
Bunga wrote 50 Shades of Brown, you know. You're so disrespectful.
Wow.
It's 50 Shades of beige anyway.
If that's the case, then
Brown is a bit of a shit. We're going to do beige.
All right, listen, I'm gonna jump off. I've got work to do. Okay, thank you.
Tap,
Goodbye,
tap.
everybody.
Thanks for jumping on, baby. Have a good evening, yeah? Afternoon.
wait.
All right, big up everyone.
we're gonna
Big
see
up,
Axum.
love.
Running.
Bye.
Pick up.
I know you want to see Axum's hand. Bloody lesbian.
How do I do this then? I don't have my camera.
Don't act like you ain't done it before.
Are you on a phone?
No. Shut up, Max.
Chrissy, are you on your phone?
No, on my laptop.
Oh, come
Oh
on.
shit!
Even
Because
easier.
if you're on your phone, I'm gonna say to you spin your camera around first, but because you're on laptop, I don't know how it works.
Hey, Sneak, Stops is asking for your OnlyFans still.
Okay, let me jump out. Maybe I can do it like this.
Let's shoot.
No, I'm not doing it now. I'm definitely not doing it now because.
What are you gonna do? Go get a tan or something? What are you doing? What are you going to go get a tan?
Wilson is here, man. He's gonna grill me.
You're gonna
like
go heat up your hand. You're gonna go put it over the stove or something. Put it in the oven or something.
Come on, man.
Yeah, big up.
Motion hand you used to make sandwich cake. Come on, man. Nothing. Big up, Motion.
Big up, Motion.
Brother Motion.
Man, like
Big
Motion.
up, my brother.
Big up. Go Axum, let's see it then.
Is Axum gone?
She's gone to get a spray tan, man.
She said Motion's here. He's gonna. Fuck me. Nah, man, you're safe. You're safe, Axum, man. It's cool.
She's gonna cheat, you know. She's gonna rub some soya sauce on her hand or something.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
All the things you can do. Why is soya sauce, bro?
Yeah, no, because they got that cream with the tanning lotion built in.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Soya sauce.
Man said it's built in.
She go for that melanin cream. That Swedish.
Marinate herself, basically.
Say she's got to chop up some scallion and some onion and everything.
Everything. Yeah, she got callaloo rubbed on her face. Everything.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Here we go.
Oh shit.
I don't know how you've managed to do that.
Raw, you white boy. You white boy.
Yeah.
You know what, Axel, bring that hand closer because it looks darker. Bring it closer.
Yeah, she's trying to use the shadow. She's trying to use the shadow.
She's trying to illusion, man.
Hey, Axum, that's one sexy hand, though, you know.
Leave it there. Leave it on the table. Hold on. Leave it on the table. Hold on, you
That's
man.
one sexy hand.
Hold on. Axum, leave your hand on the table. Right? Okay. Can you see that? If you see the lightest part of her fingertip, yeah?
It's faded into the table, yeah. I can't even tell the difference.
Stretch your fingers out. Stretch your fingers. Yeah. If you see the lightest part of the fingertip, that's what the whole thing is. That's right.
Yo, turn it around, Axum. Turn it around.
Axum.
Wow. Yeah. You can't even tell the difference between your palm and the other outer hand.
Axum, that's one beautiful hand, you know.
Motion hasn't said a thing.
I don't give a fuck about what they're saying. That's one nice hand.
Yeah, because it looks like yours.
Tony,
You're good. You're a white girl, man. We see it.
No, I'm not a white girl, Flame, but I'm still darker than you.
Are you darker than Sal?
Calm down. Hey, Axum, let's see a bit more of the hand. Man. That camera's kind of.
No, easy. It's gonna be.
Axum, grab that vase with your hand.
Let's see a bit more of the hand, man.
Grab that vase. Grip that vase.
Tap your hand on the mirror.
The vase is the color you're supposed to.
Why you teasing?
You are crazy.
Flames is on fire today, you know.
No, lower don't make it darker.
Oh yeah, I Flame. I got a chat to you.
She's literally trying to bump the system. She's doing some bookiness.
Yeah, message me, bro. Message me.
Turn on your lights properly, man.
No, I have though. All my lights are like on.
Thank you. Why are you developing film?
But if you look at her cartoon, she's got a blonde Eritrean in there anyway, innit?
Okay. You want some real light here? Let me go to
the
some
real light.
Not disrespectful comment. Motion, that is a head wrap. What are you doing, that blonde? That's a whole head wrap. Behave.
Yo, Lady D.
Oh shit, it's a head wrap.
Lady D, way on there.
Oh God. Don't worry, I've got enough talk.
Nah, for real. Lady D, I respect you to the maximum. I still want that.
Look now.
That's a white man. No, that's a white man.
Yeah, that's a white man. That's blended with the clown.
Lady D, I want to hear from you, Lady D. What have you got to say about the difference?
Snow Queen.
No, that's a big difference. No, that's a big
Snow
difference. Big
Queen.
difference.
Okay, we
Don't
good now,
worry,
yeah?
sis, I still love you. I got
yeah.
enough cocoa.
Thank you, sis. I love you too, yeah?
Yeah, I still love you as well, accent, but that's kind of beige for real. I love you still though.
Oh wow, that's not even beige, my brother. That's like crim. That's like council. That's like council.
What,
that,
transparent? Transparent.
Magnolia. That's that
Your
council
arm is
magnolia,
making the
my brother.
towels look dirty. Your arm is making the towels look dirty. How mad is that?
That's mad.
Flame your fuckery. Flame stuff.
How did it go from brown to white? What happened with the lighting and that? What happened?
Lighting, man, I told you.
Cream.
Accent, I love you still though. Don't take me
Cake
seriously.
Cake soap. She was listening to Cartel. All that time she tells you to listen to Meatloaf. It weren't. It was Cartel.
It's no need. It's not necessary.
I knew it, you know, emotions here. It's gonna green me. I told you that.
I didn't say nothing. That wasn't me.
Where's Lady D's hand though? Lady D, we want to see your hands, man. Come on, Lady D.
Are you sure you're going to put Lady D's hand?
We want to see if you're well manicured.
It's dark outside.
Come on, Lady D.
Only if I put my lights are off, yes. If I put on my camera, I'm gonna disappear. Number one.
Disappear. You understand? Just tease. Tell him, Lady D. Tell him.
Lady D, I've already seen you, and I know that you're a lovely looking girl. So let's see your hands now. I want to see your hands. I want to see if you keep your nails clean and all sorts.
Accent's got Tony, you got a hand fetish, innit?
Oh, me? Yeah, I like a clean hand. I do like a clean hand. I won't say
you sound like you're
the
getting
fetish is
into
the leg.
hand thing. Yeah, you sound like you're getting into the hand thing.
I got a leg
for mine,
fetish.
though, man. Yeah, no disrespect, but don't ask me for mine though. Yes. All right, cool.
Oh no. When it comes to man hand, I don't respond. When it comes to woman hand now, that's a different thing.
Good. Thank you. A clear difference. Thank you. Well done.
Yes, very clear.
Lady, Uncle Tony wants to see your hand anyway. Let's see it.
Yeah, sis, now your turn, sis. Come on.
How are you gonna see black in pitch black? How that gonna work?
No, come on now, lady.
Yeah, but your nails.
Come on now. You can't be using that old chestnut.
Man.
I know you're so
No,
black
I
that
have no
you
nails,
can
though. I don't have nails. I need too much dumpling for now. I can't have nails.
Jeez. Well, let's see your hands. We know this. We know this.
You dumping your knees.
My hands only do cleaning, cooking, and then something.
All right, show your elbow.
Someone said your food tastes like YouTube.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What are you gonna do with the elbow, man? You must show your elbow.
You're wrong, Tony.
Hey, Lady D, them lot said to make your way to the Trill compound immediately with them cooking skills.
Jeez, come on. What do they want? What's on the menu?
All right, show your ankle then. The ankle's all right, right?
Some Google soup.
So she's not going to do egg goosey soup, she's going to do egg soup.
Are you spending for me, James? Why?
No, I'm not.
Leave me alone. I'm actually hurt now. My feelings are hurt.
Oh yeah, she's gonna use a Somalian side and make you jollof pasta. What's going on?
What the heck? No, that's a new cuisine. What the hell is that?
Jollof pasta, you know?
With banana as well. Fuck it. Naked banana.
So we settled now, yeah, Flame?
Yeah, we're trying to look at see Shabarank's Lady D arm.
Why did
Axel lost, man? Hold it down, man.
Merciless. Well.
Shabaranks, you know. Shabaranks, you know. Wow.
Why did the man say Buja Bahanton? Mad.
Oh, these men are horrible, you know. Man couldn't even say Gladys Knight or one of them kind of people there.
We got black.
They say man, you know.
We got black.
Every time.
What? Lady Blacker.
Leave me. Actually, you know, stop bullying me now. I'm gonna put up a protest. Can we get a poll up, please? Does Lady D get bullied too much on this panel or not?
No. You don't, Lady D. You don't.
All the boycotts.
You give as good as you get, Lady D.
Yeah, that's right.
You give as good as you get, Lady D, and we know you can take it. We know you can take it on the chin, right?
Wow. They start firing shots, and then motion comes, and we know when motion starts, he don't.
Remember, we can see your hand already, you know. In the picture,
you see?
See, lady, they're calling my name. It's Sniper. You have to worry about.
Ain't that you, Lady D? Yeah, man. Nice hand, man. Come on, man. Show us.
Leave me alone, Mackie, man. I'm actually feeling pressure. Cat,
Yeah,
come
Lady
and give
D's
these
neck
man.
back look kind of. Lady D's neck back look alright still.
Wow, man, said neck back, you know. What's going on?
Your neck back look alright still. Listen, we have to boost up with Queen them, you know. We have to boost them up, you know.
Yeah, but the neck back. Hey, Unks, how long you been at a jail for? What's going on?
Uncle Tony, I don't know where
you seen this out.
Hey,
No, but Uncle
we get
Tony,
to
Uncle
understand
Tony.
to the younger generation, you know. Coming like they're rough around the edges, you know.
Yeah, but Uncle Tony, is that how you chat up
lighten up a bit.
Is that how you chat up Gallo? Tell her neck back is nice.
What if the neck back is smooth and nice? I'll drop that in there. Yeah, why not? I'll drop that in there. You get me? It's what works, in it, Mosh. It's what works, in it.
Different Jamaican, you know. I'm gonna see a girl. Hey, girl, your neck back good, you know. Hey, mad.
It's what works. It's what works, in it, Mosh. You know how it goes, Mosh.
This is how us women feel. Yeah, we come on this panel. One of us getting bun out, we're too black. The other one's bun out, she's too white. Where do you not stand with how we're supposed to be?
Yeah,
I didn't burn anybody. I didn't burn nobody. I'm here to lift up your spirits, Lady D. So you can't include me in that bundle.
Don't accuse us of burning anyone. You know full well you was born burnt, Lady D.
Mad.
You see this,
mad.
guys.
Mad. Don't have it, Lady D, because I was gonna say if Uncle Tony's looking to lift up your spirits, he needs to buy you a bottle of rum or something.
What's up, man? Well, you're trying to get more brown by turning the light off, South. Yeah,
I'm actually in my feelings, and I'm not.
Oh, Lady D, don't listen to them, girl. I just wanted to come up here really quickly. Lady, I just want to
Lady D, we know she can take. We know she can take the job. I know you can take the pen.
I don't have much time.
When you come to show us your makeup.
No, I just want to say this to Lady.
You shape like a blood clipper. Come on, Taya.
Oh my. Yeah, you shape like a lipstick.
Hungry, I know.
Maybe it's Maybelline, man.
Maybe she's bumble.
The conversation was going sweet until this bungle entered the
dirty bungle,
the bungle come enter the arena.
The bungles with our bunglings.
Yeah, I know. Every time women want to uplift each other, they want to.
Go do that somewhere.
Okay, because this is. You know, they want to keep you down.
Ain't what Pride Weekend.
Intelligent woman comes around with her own voice. These men want to drown.
We've had loads of women around before you.
No. Bitch, you don't shush.
Listen.
Hold on.
My girl just shake like B&H Super King.
One second. One thing. You kick her off? Oh, man, yeah.
She probably got animated and pressed the button by mistake. My girl, you're shaped like a rascal, Super King, Mayfair. All them. I
was gonna say to Captain, one thing that we're not gonna do is pretend like you're like the apex of women and like you're this woman that everyone's intimidated of because of your beauty and your charm and your empowered nature. It's not, man. It's because you're a waste girl that can't stop fucking arguing and interrupting people. Come on, man. You trying to align with the sisters, but they're nothing like you. Because we wouldn't chat to them. We wouldn't give them no kind of thing if they were like you. We wouldn't, man.
You get me? They don't resonate with HB pencil shape. Man.
I'm just saying, isn't it? And ladies, it's all good that you're like, oh yeah, us ladies, but I feel like Kat is very different from you ladies. So if this is what you like aligning yourselves with, then you're not gonna catch.
Jez, why do I compare you to?
Remember, I don't care why you lot wake up in the morning. I am not here.
Well, your own man. Don't compare me to other women. Do you understand me? I'm not.
No, they didn't. He's not comparing you.
Hold on, 1 minute, brother.
Go on, my brother. Go on.
Yeah, I'm saying, Kat, I just want to let you know that I am not here to uphold any of your fantasies. So if you expect people to indulge in your fantasy, it's not going to happen here. So I'm not going to pretend like you're this, like, oh, this woman that's all put together and she's the shit, and every man's intimidated of you because that's what it is. Because it's not. It's because you act like a drunkard. And even now, you're already just shouting over me. You're not listening to anyone else. So, like, I don't know, man, if you're actually being serious or not, but we're gonna find out.
But yeah, big up.
Yeah. Straight off the bat, I'm not gonna be here pretending like, I agree, and listen to these women talking about, us women, long.
Man, you want in your team,
yeah, because your ideologies of a woman is totally different to how these sisters act on
conduct themselves.
So,
you know what I mean?
Yes.
It's embarrassing you try to align yourself with them. You ain't the same. You better just stand on your own too, cat. Stop begging friend. Yeah, stop begging sisterhood. It's long. You'd be the first to fuck off the sisters for Jack and Daniel. So don't try it.
Yeah, and the area.
Yeah.
Real
as soon as Ray comes down the corner, you don't know sisterhood again.
No sisterhood. That's it.
And that nigga's a rock.
Yeah, because that grouse is famous.
That
famous grouse is mad.
Scrumpy Jack. All right, that's enough.
I don't compare you to be. Yeah, keep muting me, you dumb asshole. I thought you were a big man. Big man.
Whiskey.
Yeah, big man. Yeah, big man. Don't mute me, bitch. You want to talk all that shit, bitch? I don't want to be like anyone else but me. I don't compare you to any of these other motherfuckers. Don't compare me to any other woman. They are who they are. I am who the fuck I am.
But didn't you come on talking about us women? Didn't you just come on literally 5 minutes ago talking about us women, ladies?
No. I can because this is
but you're saying don't compare you to other women.
This is the nuance.
You're comparing yourself to other women.
Nuance. You see the way that you can,
why are you
identify.
Why are you shouting?
I'm not shouting.
You are.
No, I'm talking.
Definitely shouting.
All right, so don't fucking mute me, and I won't have
shouting.
Let her say what she's gonna say. Hold on, bro.
No, they never want me.
Hurry up, man! Hurry up, man! You're not getting the microphone.
I'm not gonna hurry up for you, bitch. Hi, go and ask your mother to hurry up, bitch.
Cat, we're listening to you. Why the fuck don't you just say what you got to fucking say?
Yeah. Just because
you know you can get smoked on a daily by Mr.
Can we just admit,
brother Motion,
it's not that interesting what you're about to say? Like, can we just admit that rather than always waiting for Cat to finish? Guys, let her finish. Sometimes it's just like, you know what, man, fuck off, man.
Get rid of her, man. You get rid of her. If she's there, want to bring mums into the argument, just slash her, man. Fuck.
You know what? It's not even that.
I didn't even register the mum thing. I don't even listen to that mum thing.
She started to bring the mum argument again. You get me? Just slash her.
You know what? Listen. Because you lot sound more triggered than the person she's talking to.
I know.
Right.
Yeah? And you got to remember what energy you lot feed back into it. She's like, yeah, man, them. That's why I just mute her and talk and say what I need to say. I'm not going to argue with you or shout over you. I'm just going to mute you and then say what I say and bring you back in. She don't like that shit because she doesn't get to have that center stage thing. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, now we're all going to chat about Cat for 50 fucking minutes. And it's, come on, man. Unless you're going to say something new or do something new, it's pretty much like arguing with a female M-stat. Long.
Yeah, and the worst part is she didn't even comprehend.
To be honest, I'm not going to argue with her still, but what I'm saying is that when she's coming out with this mum thing, I know it's just going to get messy in it because once she start touching on my people, it's going to get ugly in it, and I'm trying to just keep her. I'm just trying to, I'm trying to bring positivity more than just cussing every 2 fucking seconds. You know what I mean?
Keeping that, you don't need to think that. You don't need to think to her level.
I know you got bad man in attendance.
With 2 strikes to go to jail.
I know you're in good company, unks. You don't even have to lift a finger. So
yeah, man. You know what, man? Motion's here, bro.
No, and I know this. I know this with the family. I know this, but certain time we've got to go out there ourselves, innit? I know that the family will circle me, but certain time, man, I have to just say, nah, let me deal with this. I can't always make the nephews deal with my problems. You know what I mean?
No, I'll be the first. I'll be the first to throw a punch. I ain't gonna lie, but
Tony, let me be honest.
Sometimes
for
I
me,
do need to pull back, and
I hear you, bro. But hear what I'm saying for me, yeah. Okay, I get it. Cat can be triggering. She can get everyone. But I also
have you showed your arm yet?
Shush a minute, bro. Let me get my point out. What I'm saying is if we can tolerate, listen, if we can tolerate how many hours talking about black. Yeah, if we can tolerate M-Stats talking about black is ugly and all this, even when we've had a little, Jed's played a wicked game. I don't know if you lot caught it yesterday. Jed's played a wicked game with him, yeah? And all he had to use was one word to hear his mindset.
Yeah,
so my thing is, right, if we can tolerate his foolishness and Ard's foolishness and whatever, then we must can handle Cat. Like,
let me tell you why it's different, sis. Yeah?
Right, go, bro.
Because as of yet, like, we know M-Stats from being able to hold a conversation. We know him. So we know, and we've had a long time getting to know him. So this new thing that he came on with this year, where it's just hype every time he comes on, that's a whole new thing. He was never doing that. Yeah, he would wait until get into it. And that was like other characters. Yeah, they can get heated when it goes off. This chick comes in shouting. She comes in drunk, already shouting, and it's like the pattern has been, when you're already at this point, it's going to take this special care and attention, and Jedi saying, oh, okay, Cat, I hear you, and rare, and da-da-da. And while I'm doing that, I've got other sisters and brothers saying, well, why are you being so, da-da-da? How come you being so patient? Right? So, like, she's had her fun, she's had her patience, now she's getting treated like anyone else, like Cage, if he jumps on chatting shit, we're just going to kick him out. Shut up, Cage, kick him out. Bear in mind, no one kicked her out. All we did was mute her because she wouldn't stop chatting while someone else is trying to talk. So, you know, we're just dealing with her normal. And plus, 2 days ago, she did say an interesting thing, which really caught my attention. She said, because I'm beautiful and pretty, I can get away with my attitude, and you won't tolerate this from a darker person. And I was thinking to myself, I hope she doesn't think that about me, because I give everyone the same level.
I remember that. I was so proud of that.
I give everyone the same level of patience, and then when their patience run out, I deal with them horribly. And she's just at that stage, where it's like, I'm bored now. The channel owner is now bored of you coming on drunk, trying to shout and scream at people, and act like you got some big opinion. Like, go sort your fucking life out, you drunkard, man.
Yes.
And the other aspect of the stack situation is, he's a youth to us. You understand me? This woman constantly profiles that she's 42.
Yeah, she's man's elder.
You understand me? Yeah, she's telling man she's 42. She's a big grown woman. Okay, cool. So we expect. And if you don't act like that big grown woman, we gonna treat you like the little girl that you behave.
Yes,
that's right. Because there ain't no puppy show around here.
So you're gonna come around. You're gonna just get the heat that you give out, and that's all it is. Like, you know, when she comes around, Lady D, and she's normal, sober, we good. Come around with this slurring, man, your sisters, my sisters. Like, man, you cussed off every sister you're trying to beg right now. Like, shut up, man. This ain't no sisterhood. You can't try to align with these ladies like you lot are the same. Embarrassing. I'll call it out.
It's true, man. It's true. And the other part is, Lady D, you was on the panel when she had half a decent conversation, right? Before she poured the second one. And I was sitting there like, yo, this is going to go left. This is going to go left. And everyone's like, nah, make her.
Yeah. I saw
that's why I handed her a proper L. Because people like Conscious and Kale and them man ain't, they're too softy and nicey with them. He that girl. I knew from a long time the girl thought she was too nice to be checked. Girl, my girl, settle yourself, brethren. I told you before, you look like a rascal Austin Metro, and you shake like a rascal Beco fridge. You ain't bad like that, bro. So allow it, man. I will call you bro, cause you ain't bad. Allow it, man. Allow it.
Them girl are real pan coat.
Yeah, this is how 42-year-old man treat 42-year-old woman that act like fucking 22. Like a little scoops.
Scoops. Maybe like a scoops.
Trust me. Don't tip up, yeah. Move out here. You can't even fucking dance. But you're hot.
For real, man. No, man. She has to be brought down a peg. For real, man.
Oh, you see what I could call you? I'm surprised because the way her forehead is in her neck back, I'm surprised you never like her for her neck back. Mad.
And them old dirty kinaki. Them girl rasta, we dash them out at door rasta.
You see what I'm saying? Oh my, rigid. Mad.
Big up on master.
Mad.
Anyway, where was we now? Wasn't it about Lady D showing her elbow or something?
Don't leave me alone. No, the bullying will not.
I don't know why you went for the blackest bit though.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Say inside of the arm or something. You know what I mean?
Show your forearm. Show your forearm.
I did suggest that, but I think Flame kind of like
elbow.
No, I'm sure I said inside of the arm as well.
Nah, you said elbow, man.
Oh, did I? All right.
Ashy. Remember that and the kneecaps when they're young.
The kneecap, yeah, I would say the Ashley's part. Wouldn't it be the kneecap and the heel back? What's that Ashley's part?
And the elbow.
Smoke two dickheads.
The elbow, innit? Definitely the elbow.
And maybe the neck back.
The neck back. Maybe the ears back. Maybe the back of the ears.
The back of the ears, because
the back of the ears.
Fake jewelry in. They just turn their ear black and funkified. So I don't know.
I just violated this thing now, you know. Stop.
Sorry?
Stop.
Stop. Are you trying to turn on your camera?
I could go on mute. Stop. Go on mute.
No, you know what? The mankiest part is their nails. Because they fucking cover them all the time with them fake, whatever they are.
Well,
that's the mankiest part of their end.
I never do that, my Uncle Tony.
Yeah,
never.
She's cooking, man.
What?
She got pickney in
What, the nails accent?
Yeah. No.
The nails
like a
accent.
special occasion thing.
I don't.
I like Lady D.
There's some people that live in them nails, it looks like. But to be honest, I don't really see them as much as I used to before, these long extended nails. So I think the women have cotton on.
No, Tony, where you been? It's worse now. Them that are dazzling and whatever the hell they're doing with their hands, yeah. Whereas I'm walking around with my old crocus bag hand, yeah, doing cooking and cleaning.
Yeah, man. That's what are them there and them I look for. The whole crocus bag and them. Come and see them. There's some hard working and them. I don't want them chippy, but you know, I'd rather that hand there than one with the extended claws any day.
You know what? 1 second. 1 second. Hold that. Yeah, hold that, you prick. Told you don't call my name, dickhead.
Who are you chatting to?
Motion, who are you firing at?
I'm not firing at no one, bro. Told man don't call my name. Dumb.
Who's getting the coppers?
When you jump on the panel, I allow you to call my name.
Picking up the shell.
I'm gonna show you people. Wait 1 second. I'm gonna show you people how you're dickheads. Yeah, I told you. If you call my name, you can hold a sit down, hold a rascal naughty corner to show you.
How much money put in that prison?
That's it. Simple. Not prison.
Nah, that's abuse. That's abuse, Motion. That's abuse, man.
How much of them getting 300?
Yeah, that's like my brother. That's fine. And if you want to untime him, you can.
I can't untime them.
All right. Well, if you want to give him a spanner, give him the spanner. But here what?
Who is it?
Well, you giving it parole?
Here what? If you call my name, you don't know me. You're anonymous, but I will time you. I don't give a fuck.
Who is it? The green guy. The yams against.
Nah, man, not yams, man.
Getting 300 in his head back.
Who?
What's his name? Musa. Idiot.
Boo, man. Boo.
You understand me? Boo, exactly.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, bro. We gotta keep the environment friendly for people to express themselves. So just
that's fine. That's fine. But
you know what you could do, Motion?
Go on.
You could block him personally, and you don't see his comment.
Yeah, I'm on the chat. I still see it. How about the paddle, though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, on the panel you still see.
You understand me? Don't call my name, man.
I thought Yamed was a troublemaker.
Nah, man. Yeah, listen. I see the Yam guy.
I'm defending Musa, the abuser, his rights to type what he wants to type for now. Motion is one of the most arrogant people. Motion. Yeah, let him type, man. I'm the only one allowed to tap people out for saying my name. Now, you're not just gonna have to firm it, man. Firm it.
Nah. Sometimes it is a bit irritating.
Wait. Where's the loyalty that Jed? Where's the loyalty that
Hey man, get your elbow on the screen, shut up.
Yeah, man.
Let men talk. Let men talk. Man talk. You get me?
Little Medusa arm.
You get me?
Medusa black burnt.
The brother, I talk. Make him talk. You don't have to jump up with your no elbow showing self.
Now, I'll tell you what it is though, Lady D. It's like, it's a thing of, I can't make it be a thing where people with spanners are using it because they don't like what's being said. It's got to be against the policy of the channel, right? For you to be using your spanner. Which means
bullying. It's bullying.
Spamming, yeah, spamming, doxing, promotion of other platforms or other things that's outside of the community. Do you know what I mean? And saying extra nasty stuff like talking about kids and certain things. But if a man's just critiquing, hold on, man. Fucking hell. If a man's just critiquing and he's using your name, then I don't think that's good enough reason to time him up. Personally, no.
Yes, I think you need to pause. Right, pause.
All right, say what you're saying, D, man.
No, because I need to pause before it goes too far off the point I want to address, innit?
Go on, sister. Go on.
Right, so he's saying, okay, using personal names. Bro, you've got a person that comes in your chat every fucking single day, calling up our names, especially when it pertains to black women. I don't see you timing them out. I don't see you telling them to chill out. But today, when he mentions your name,
1 second.
This is the problem, Lady D. You interrupt, without listening, and then you get things wrong. You do this all the time. Who said I'm timing people out for saying names?
All right, go on.
Did I? Who said I time people out for saying names? Who said that? I didn't say that. I said you can't do that. So I just told Motion I don't think it's right to do that. And now you're saying, how come you don't time people out when they're calling up the sisters' names? Because you don't want to fucking listen.
I never said that. Listen to what this is why I tell you to pause. Listen to what I'm saying. There's a particular person, bro. Listen to my words. That comes in every single day, especially when the subject happens to be about black women, which is 9 times out of 10. Let's be honest here. And this person will go ham. Black. You also then put 2 out of 10, 3 out of 10. I wouldn't even give it 2 camels. All of them fucking day, all of that every day. I watch it. I watch the play in the chats every day, and I see this squad. I'm thinking to my head, how long is this going to be allowed to go on before somebody actually calls it out? And you never hear me call this person's name out, and you never really hear me address this person at all. And I'm like, cool. But today, bro, I'm going to give you this example of today. This person happened to mention your name. And I noticed you went into the chat to address the person. That's not fair, bro. Because do you not see the 1,001 comments?
Hold on. Can someone else see what's just happened here and explain to Lady D what's just happened, please?
So, Lady D, sister, listen. I hear what you're saying, right? So, listen to what I'm saying to you. The brother's give his opinion on something I did, right? Now, he did put a disclaimer there when he laughed and said, only person that can time someone out for saying their name is him. So on and so forth. But he said it's a free speech platform. He said as long as it don't go against the guidelines and the standards and the community, if someone's got an opinion that thinks that all black women are 2 out of 10, 3 out of 10, 4 out of 10, that is, as much as we don't like it, still their opinion. Right? Yeah. Now, I got things going on in my life where I ain't got time for little dickheads, innit? So I just time the bitch out. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you chat my name, I bully you. You're a dickhead. You get me? You're anonymous. That's it, innit? But I can hear what the brother's saying to me. I ain't giving him no excuse to say, bruh, boy, you know what, I'm going through things, let me do my thing. Cool, I respect what the brother's saying. You feel what I'm saying? And I ain't that, man. You don't have to be no big conversation. The brother was addressing me. It's not even about what about this person and that person. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
emotion, but I think I'm addressing Jed's point of the loyalty part. That's the bit I'm trying to get to. So I'm like, bruh, Where's the loyalty? Because I'm seeing this every day on a daily.
Yeah, but he's not showing me where is he showing me the disloyalty? There's no disloyalty. What do you mean loyalty? He's giving
Emotion. Just made a comment. He said, "Fuck the loyalty," and I'm like, "Nah, we need some loyalty up in this bitch because," and I'm giving the reason why. Because, do you get it?
right. So is that loyalty based on blackness?
No, loyalty is based on we are his panelists. We come to voice our opinions. This person never comes on the fucking panel, never had to do anything, but still can address us in any derogatory way. And what under the guise of what free speech? What we doing there?
They're in the panel. They never address. They don't never on the chat. And do you not think if they ever jumped on the panel, they would not get smoked? They're in the chat. Like I said, I don't normally time out this Musa brother, but I did it today. You get me? He could tell you he's normally in there chatting. I ain't normally time him out. You get me? It's just cool, man. You know, like they're in the chat. They're in the chat. The brother's made a valid point earlier. He said, "Stop! You're in the chat. These men are anonymous. Don't even address them."
I just.
You know what I'm saying?
Aye.
You know, sometimes independently we will make our decisions and do our things based on how we feel at that time. But if the brothers, it's his platform number one, and if the brothers got a point of view around that, then you know.
Yeah,
you know what I do? If I know them, I'll mod them for their own protection because, yeah, I ain't got time. The mods are just reckless. You know what I mean? I try and warn them and try and tell them. Let them say, because anything they say is immortalized. That means it's there forever. You know what I'm saying? They can't take it back now. Whatever they said is what they said. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's why I put it on screen. Yeah. So yeah, you remember when you watch back the stream, you're like, "Ah, shit, I said that, innit?" Yeah, you did. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the ins and outs of running a channel. Obviously, it's going to vary from person to person, but there's a lot of unspoken, maybe unseen things that I've got to do and take into consideration to try and keep the environment of the chat and the panel conducive for new people to jump on and people to feel like I'd mod everyone, but I understand the psychology of coming to a new channel for the first time and seeing everyone with blue names. I'm thinking, you know what, and it's subscribe only. You're like, you know what, I'm out because they're obviously in their own little club. This is why I've got friends and family and people that I don't mod, and usually people that I know are not fickle, so they're not gonna judge their importance to the channel based on whether they're modded or not. They're just gonna understand, okay, it doesn't really matter. I got not like most of my closest people are not modded, just to give it the perspective. Also, when you lot start timing people out that say something,
I'm not modded. I'm not modded for the record, so I'm one of those people.
Yeah, you was moving like an up in the past though, man.
So you like for more than like I'm saying for the people losing my train of thought. Yeah, anyway, yeah, that was saying people could diss me, whatever, and more time I allow it. Sometimes I'm feeling petty, but I let that disclaimer know that I will do whatever I feel to do whenever I feel to do it. But for the mods, I would prefer it if you lot develop the resistancy to trolls and whatever, just to ignore them, block them, and whatever. When they become a security threat, or they're taking things a little too far, you can either let me know or you can handle it yourself. I ain't gonna bad you lot up for doing whatever you lot need to do. If I know people get timed out, more time I don't see it. Then people want to come and complain to me. I got timed out for no reason. I go scrolling up, I look for the offensive comment, I don't find one. I've got to say to the person, "Oh, John BBB, why'd you time him out, man?" I beg you don't time him out, because it makes this platform look like an unfair one. When it's your personal issue, but it come like you're speaking for the channel, or people want to say, "Oh, well, Jedi's mods just da-da-da." So for the interest of being as fair as we can be, because I'm not going to go as far to say free speech, because I don't think this ain't a free speech platform, but we try to be as fair and as accommodating as possible, right? And I think that's it. So that's why I would just say, you know what, Mosh, if he criticized you, like, you didn't really need to time him out. Most timed him out and it's done. But what can we say? You got timed out, blood. And he might time you out again when I'm not looking. So Maybe just get off the man's name, innit? Like, I don't know. Maybe just lie the man's name. I told
No,
him.
you know what, brother? The wickedest thing is I ain't even gonna time him out again because, like I said, like it's a point in it. Like he's called my name, but I did say that's why I put it down as me. I timed you up. You get me? Not the panel, not the channel, no one else. Motion. You get me? So don't hold nobody else responsible but motion.
Yeah, but I know some of you lot think that you're just gonna come to this chat and just type of someone's name 50 times in a row. I time people out for that. See if I'm in the chat. I mean, I'm on the panel and I can see, yeah, but Lady D, yeah, but Lady D, yeah, but Lady D. After like the 5th, 6th time of them directly trying to, and I notice it, I might just time them up. Now, fuck off, man. What's wrong with you? Because what I don't want you doing, and it's a balance, this is where the balance comes into it. I don't want you dissing people that are trying to add to the platform, right? The chat makes the platform, the panel makes the platform, and I've got a balance. And yeah, so there's people on there, like for instance, let's say Tony Brown might be about to share a delicate story, yeah? And then last thing he's gonna want in the chat is someone chat about his mum and that, or chatting about his kids, or do you know what I mean? He's gonna go off on one. So for that reason, I might make an executive decision to remove the comment or time that person up, so that the content comes first, right? The content's gonna have to come first over the person in the chat that wants to derail it, innit? But that's a sensitive call, so it's usually that call's usually left down to me, innit? But it is what it is. Now we ain't got petty mods, but some people have been taking liberties recently. But some of you don't think that you're coming here to just chat shit. We ain't here for your shit. This ain't one of them channels where we're just here to just listen to your bullshit all day, your negativity all day, or your this channel shit, and then you're back here tomorrow. After a while, you just get gone. I just get rid of you. If your first comment is dissing the channel, you're more than likely just gonna get blocked. Because you set it. If I've not seen your name before, nothing, and you said, okay, this is my energy. I'm another troll. Just come here to watch you every day, not press the like button, feed off your banter, feed off your joke, feed off your topics, but just give back bare negativity. I can sense that from your first comment, man. I'll just get rid of you. But we don't need you. We don't need you. So some of you people in the chat, just know, yeah, when you keep going at a mod and whatever, rare, maybe just fall back and focus on the conversation. Focus on something else. You was trying to like, I realize it's a weird pattern. They start all their sentences with a man's name. It's just, I find it strange.
Or a woman, Jedi, or a woman. I keep timing up people who's like getting personal to me.
I am the most disrespected woman over here. I'm gonna put it out there straight like that. I'm still saying that. I'm not joking. I'm not. It's not even a competition. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, you mean in the chat? You mean in the chat?
Yeah, in the chat.
Yes,
you're not more disrespected. You're not more disrespected than MJ. No way.
And after that comes MJ. I'm going to tell you why. Especially when the subject matter, which 9 times out of 10 happens to be about black women. If you notice what I do, when the conversations are coming on, I normally fall to the back to keep. I just watched and I observe. That's what I tend to do. Notice even when the brother came on the other day. Don't get me wrong, I was on a phone call too, which kind of took away a lot of my distraction. But I also did sit back and watch and analyze what was going on. And Bob? I noticed, yeah, Bob. And I noticed it was all drawn to Lady D and all of this stuff about Lady. And I was like, okay, cool. You know what?
Who was drawn to Lady D? People were talking about you in the chat.
Yeah,
bro. What was that in the chat?
My best, bro. Yeah. So I try my best though, bro, to not address it because I know how your things stay. You don't like people addressing people in the chats and whatever the case. But I do this though. I'm not gonna lie. I do this. I hold it until I get to Maku's on the weekend, and that's when we go in. But Maku did pull me back the other day. He said, "Don't address them in the chat," and I'm like, "Nah, Maku, because I don't think
it's disrespectful.
See what we see. That's what I think is going on."
No, I see what you see. I do, of course.
Okay, bro.
I do, but
that's
I got thicker skin.
To know why I dressed the person on.
Listen, your name is not gonna. Your name is not gonna be in the chat more than me and some other individuals on here. It's not, but I don't pay it no mind. As I said, it's a respect to the panelists that I concentrate and focus on what's being said and the conversation we're having. I find it a little bit disrespectful and distracting to be answering someone in the chat.
I got into another one. NJ was like, Lady D, do you want me to kick them?
Yeah,
And I was like, nah. But you see, when you want to
That's
bring
my
in
only
people's
argument.
youths and things, you can't tell me I'm not the most fucking disrespected. You can't tell me that. None of you lot can tell me.
That's true. But when it gets to that, then yeah, obviously, of course, I get it, innit? Like, come on, that's your. No one can't tell you how to be offended or whatever. You know what I mean? When people want to disrespect you, and more time, if you want to be disrespecting people that are obviously modded and that, then that's on you. Then when it goes wrong, then I don't know what you want me to say. Because I'm not going to spend more energy on it than necessary. So I'm going to trust in the mods at some point and say, boy, it is what it is. Hopefully the mods have got fairness in their mind rather than before their own selfish agendas. Please just have fairness in your mind. Like, yeah, okay, I don't like this comment. Like, for instance, I hate it when the brothers and sisters time people out for talking against Islam. That's one of my pet peeves. Don't do that, man. Because not everyone here is Muslim. Do you know what I mean? Don't do that. Uncle Tony be timing people out just for talking about a gal. You know he likes the cape. If he sees a comment chatting about a gal, he's timing that clout out. And more time, I can't be bothered to even say that. You know? Yeah, he don't fuck around. Yeah, he'll time you out. If he sees you chat to any of the gallum in a way, he reminds me of Jungle Jesus in that way. You know, their job is protecting the sisters. And you know what? It is what it is.
Anti-washing.
Just know, like, you ain't gonna be on here coming at the panelists or coming at the regulars in the chat and thinking that no one cares, and it ain't gonna be like that. It ain't gonna be like that. So I just find when I go somewhere and I've got no personal issue with no one, I don't tend to get in no issues with no one. Like, I don't seem to get timed out or anything like. Do you know what I mean? It's the way some of you don't want to communicate, like you want to start a beef, and then when the beef comes your way, you ain't got the tools to back it. Should have waited until you were such a regular that you got a spanner, then start your shit. Look, even man, that water can get a spanner. Like, you know what I mean? If water jumped on regular, water could get a key. What do you think this is?
Hold on. No, I'm joking.
Do you know what I mean?
Pushing it. Yeah.
The only reason why Emotional ain't got a key is simply because he works full time. He's having a baby. He's just moved yard. He ain't got all that time. He ain't got the time. Right, you know? He's not got the time. So I've got to judge that and be like, all right, Mostly a bad boy, we're rare. Panelist and whatever. He's down for me. I know. I feel the energy, but you know, ain't a thing. Like there's the key needs to go to someone who, when I've got to take my son boxing, is more than likely maybe going to be around. If they won't, then Sniper won't. If they won't, then Emzalini won't. If they're not, then MJ is. That's just all it is. Ain't nothing about, oh, this is my favorite person and favoritism, and we're not even on that. We
motherfucker, straight. Them shits is expensive.
Trust me. When you want to buy extras, that's £99 a month.
My little £20 has gone up to £30-something now, man.
See what I'm saying? So you know the pain, like it's not a joke. Yeah. So when your key got taken off yesterday, because the bill come out, innit? And I've got a new card.
Yeah.
So I had to like redo it, and these lot don't know.
And they're ruthless as well.
They're not playing.
Yeah, they even give you like a little time.
They're not playing.
Middle of a stream, you know.
At middle of the stream.
They don't fuck about. But yeah, man, the baby arrived still. Baby arrived still, car.
Come on.
Yeah, she was a C-section. She's in the ICU just to get some help with her breathing because she was early. But go on, brother.
How early?
So she was due the 25th of December, innit?
Oh shit.
Yeah. So
not that early.
Minor.
Yeah.
Congratulations, brother. Congratulations, man.
Big up, man.
Yeah, and it's a win-win, bro.
Come on, man.
It's a fucking win-win because you got the baby and the something's not been disturbed. Win-win. You never thought about that. You did.
You thought about that. You took it back.
But yes, straight back into the zone. I know There's definitely gonna be another one, man.
No stitches, no nothing. You know what I'm saying?
But do you mind, brother, if it's not too personal, why was it a C-section?
Why?
Yeah.
So we had a little diagnosis about
you said this,
about a month ago. So like, yeah, it was the safest
is that all good? Is that all good? That whole thing?
Yeah, that's all.
Right,
Well,
so they just tried to pump you with fear, or
no, it is what they diagnosed, but
is it?
Yeah, but it don't change nothing, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just that's the levels where it don't and it can't change nothing. So that's it, man. It's my baby.
Man,
simple, man.
Love.
You know what I'm saying? So
yesterday, when did it come?
Tuesday evening.
Oh, big up, man.
Bomba clat. So we say
big up.
At the hospital right now, right?
Say again.
Say mommy and baby's still at the spot, right? At the hospital, right?
Yeah, I just came. I just returned home to kind of like just get a bit of normal. You get me?
Of course.
It's a mad thing being in the ICU thing all day and that. You get me? But so I just rolled back to get a little bit of normal. Get me? Spend some time with the man. Then
big up yourself, brother.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, this is why you can't vex. Yeah, time out. You want time out. No one can't vex you.
The Baba's looking at Axum right now. Give her a couple of days. Give her a couple of days in it, and the Baba will get his color, man. Cool,
You know you, yeah.
That's your phone. That's your phone. Out here looking like a newborn baby and stuff.
Fuck it though. Sniper ain't got no chill, you know.
Never. He's just like you, Motion. Just like you.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
It's a compliment still, but wow. It's a compliment still, but come on. What are you doing, man? With your beige arm. Man.
Oh.
But we're waiting for Lady D's little... Anyway, let me not say nothing, man.
We say she's rolling with the Trini and the beige arms.
Barbecued praying mantis.
Nah, man. Sis, don't run. Jump back down. Come on. I blame you for this, Sniper.
What? Yeah?
She left.
Someone said she had the mummy arm. Ear more tap. More tap. More tap. Nah, fuck you. Yeah. I want to know who was dissing her all this time, man.
Who was dissing who?
Lady D, sorry.
Hey, sis. Oh, stop.
It was stupid.
I went and pressed the wrong fucking button and cut myself off. Sorry. What did I say? Lady D.
Okay.
Yeah, it was stupid.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah,
but you find a lot of these
mentioning my name, man.
brothers, when they realize that they're here for the long run, they kind of calm down, especially when they start finding out about people and getting to know people. Then they're like, like I find Lady D will create a reaction in some people because they're just not used to certain sisters. Do you know what I mean? And
we're used to a whiny voice.
I actually witnessed it, bro. Remember, I've been here around for many years. And this is what people forget. I've been around for many years, and I know if my suggestion ever comes to fruition, when I can do a YouTube fucking quiz about what happened and when, no one's gonna outdo me. Period. Not even Jedi. Fuck Jedi. Yeah. He's not gonna outdo me.
I'll be honest with you, yeah. I'm not even really good like that. There's some people that they got some memory, like, yo, I'll find the stream. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute, and they find it. I don't know how they do that. But I do remember in conversation.
I remember
if you bring it up, I remember
bits and pieces. Yeah.
I remember it. I remember that day. Boom, 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 boom. But you, Sniper, certain man like Anonymous used to know everything. I just don't even know what kind of person that was.
I know.
They disappeared. Get me? But Anonymous.
All this Wikipedia in that. I know. I'll be saying something and they'll be like, yep.
Cone.
No, the only one I got left now is Are You Correct? Are You Correct is the only one left.
Fucking are you correct? That can't see them ones that deliberately don't want to spell properly all the time. It gets jarring after a while, man. It's jarring.
No, that's one of your pet hates, isn't it? Right?
Yeah, you want me to decode your little dumb writing? It's dumb, man. Fix that, bro.
Nah, you just want to try to be like him to type, right, Jets? Have you ever tried that?
Axum, this is not what you want, Axum. I don't know why
No.
you even the voice in your head.
Would you leave my sis alone? Leave my sis alone. Come on, Axum.
No, she needs to leave me alone. I'm minding my own business. She's trying to start stuff that she don't want.
Oh, I'm not allowed to say nothing, you know, nothing. You guys are always allowed to diss me in all sorts of ways.
But you heard what happened.
Yeah, nah, there's no tolerance, man. No tolerance.
No tolerance,
You ain't getting away with no disses.
Yeah?
The minute you say anything, we on you. Raw. When you say camera off, shave, you ready to stunt on them. Okay, are you ready? Drum roll. Everyone.
Big up, man. Just got back from the gym, man. It was chest day, so.
Come on.
You mean
tits?
Look at you, Khan.
Come on. Yeah, I want the wing for that. Come on, Khan.
Break out the brown cheese, I'm coming around.
Hey, what the Fonzie?
And everything.
Lady D started to Lady D has to clear something right fucking now. I remember I was the first person, Khan, to ever get you to put your camera on, right? And I'm gonna say, now I've seen you now, and how you look now. Fucking looking good, brother. Quad.
Hey, Lady D, control the dopamine.
You got the Lady D endorsement. Come on, my G.
But you need to control your dopamine.
Yeah, what are you saying, Axel?
Relax yourself, Michael.
I'm sorry.
I'm just asking.
I'm not even involved.
Hey, God, you got Lady D unsynchronized out here, blood.
Discombobulated.
Yeah. She's about the forbidden fruit now.
You look different.
Yeah. She's wondering if you got a compound of your own.
Compound. Where's the Turkish compound?
You're gonna abandon Pan-Africanism, boy. What?
She's trying to be an Ottoman bedwoman.
Mehmet the Great.
After I got pied by Chevelle
You're hating, Dirty.
This is pure hate at its finest.
Enjoy. Dirty, come on the camera and show me you're a bad man, sound man, and come on the camera and put your camera on. Come on the panel.
Come on, Gertie. She wants to see a turban, bruv.
Let's live.
Enjoy your moment. Fat nose.
Fat nose, you know, crazy.
The hate is real.
Oh, we saying, Gertie, you're jealous because Lady D gave Khan some love. Mad. We said I'm a fight over Lady D, Khan and Gurdeep, yeah? There you go. That's the boxing match right there.
No, Motion, you gotta understand, yeah. Motion, you haven't been around from the beginning. So obviously the beginning, when I first saw Khan to how Khan looks now, Khan looked good, my brother. You're not hearing me. Khan looked
I don't know why you're trying to convince me. I don't go that way. If that's your opinion, you go there, sister. You go, sister. You go.
Big up, Khan.
All of it. You know what they say in Jamaica? Out of many, one people. Go do your thing, sister.
No, but to be fair, I've lost about 3.5 stone since Lady D seen me last. Like, that is a lot. That is a big difference.
We say, God, you won't feel the weight pressure no more. Yeah, it's all good now. Yeah.
Nah. Obviously, I ain't stopping till I hit 6-pack levels, innit?
See it there, Lady D. He's got aspirations. You like a man with ambition, though. See it there.
I mean, he knows his avenue, yeah? He knows what he's driving. Come on, God.
This motion guy. When he's on troublesome mode, this peak is.
Hold on, wait. A Lady D turning on your camera, yeah?
Huh? I don't remember.
It's not cute, yeah, Matthew.
No, you're asking all these guys to turn on the camera. Yeah, Gurdeep and turn on your black cloud camera, man.
Let's say letting it go, man.
Ladies, look,
wait.
look,
No,
let me give you a
Lady
visual.
D is fine,
Lady
man.
D's got
She's
a
cool,
fucking,
man.
listen, Lady D's
Yeah.
got a whole bonnet on right now, yeah? Looking
Oh.
right down and top down, yeah? Let me just give you the visual. You don't want to see this.
No, okay. Safe.
So what, is the elbow then dry? Is that what you're saying? The elbow then needs some cocoa butter?
All that ashy and
I was still talking about the lying down one.
You talking about also Afro dry white knees and all that? Mad.
With the leopard print.
Fuck
you know
it.
That lady was all right. Yeah, man. Yeah. The woman king.
Oh, you know about the other day when she was in the bed and she bust open the sheet and that?
Yeah.
That was wild, lady. She knew what she
You know
was
what,
doing.
Jedi? Your help is not needed right now, Jed.
Cheeky.
For real.
Cool.
For real, Jed. You can go on mute. The mute button
I'm
does work.
on mute. Brace the mute button. Look.
Excuse me, I need some more info on this. What I got with the
It was coming like boomerang.
Marcus. Busting open sheet.
Yeah.
Why we say what she got? Mahu.
You know, fuck you too, mostly, you little pagan. Fuck you, yeah.
Mad. But no, it was a full Wakanda bed sheets and that. It was
Oh,
mad.
for fuck's sake.
I felt like I was in Africa. You know what I mean? It was like Jumanji.
Fuck's sake.
Drum beats and all that.
And you know what? The wickedest part is a good time to have my fucking tiger on. Imagine I put my little teddy bear tiger that sleeps with me every single night. No nights missing. Yeah, you'd have been hating then. You'd have been seeing that in the fucking safari. Yeah?
Your
Wakanda
tiger.
forever. Wakanda forever.
Oh, Lord Jesus Christ.
No, but them sheets is mad. It's mad. It's crazy. Leopards, you know.
I hate him.
Levels. You know what I mean? Feel like a king in there and that. Lying next to Lady D and that. Mad thing.
Wait. So, Khan, how do you feel about leopard print bedding?
Love it.
Ah, cool.
Con, you see what they're doing to me? I'm going to go and get therapy now, you know.
What we're doing to you? No.
I've actually suffered, yeah.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
I've actually suffered for the last 3.5 years of my life.
Why has your criticism gone out the window?
These Negroes, yeah.
Hold on, wait. I thought it was you and Nanifa.
Look at this.
They're not up for the mixing, you know. But yeah, look at her giggling now. Yeah.
Hey.
I can't even have a mixed friend around here. It's peace. Goes it.
Fuck you,
nah, man. We only deal with black. And you black man.
Lady be fighting white supremacy so long. She started.
I know. Yeah, she just gave up. Gave up and giggling.
That's it. She's like, can't gonna be my reparations.
Yeah. Like all the money. We'll go back to no. You see, Lady D. In there.
Imagine their kids as well. One saying blood clot in there.
Me and Lady D had the kid who come out looking like Matthew.
I actually want to put protest. I think Motion should be blocked from this channel.
What? What are you doing?
Yeah, we don't need you, Motion. Block Motion permanently. This message.
What's permanently? What's
permanently?
What?
What
would Khalid Muhammad say?
JD, just for laughing with Motion, you should get blocked too. I'm not even gonna lie. Don't laugh at this.
It's funny, man. It's funny, man.
Don't laugh at this cat. He's not funny. He's not.
Motion chatting shit. He's got a Labrador, fucking a shotgun, the Wellington.
He's got a Labrador, Chihuahua,
bro. Going out shooting pigeons. You're going out shooting pigeons in the countryside with English.
Nah, Chihuahua, bro. Get it right, bro. No, you can't lie on me, bro. I've got a Chihuahua, man. Stop lying, bro.
You got a Chihuahua?
Don't ever say that aggressive like that again.
Go have a Labrador.
Nah, man, fuck a Labrador, man. I want fucking the next dog I get
for the country, yeah.
Nah, next dog I'm looking to try and get.
And that.
Nah, I want to try and get a Rascal Bulgarian Mastiff, man. That's
what.
That's the
But how's that gonna go with the horse? It makes no sense.
What are you talking about? How?
Well, you'll have a farm in it, so
that's the aim, bro. A farm, bro. That's the
Some
aim.
dogs can keep up with horses, though. They call them
It's about
carriage
keeping
dogs,
up,
isn't
man.
it? You know, carriage dog.
It's about getting murdered, man. Man said some mad mastiff.
But the bogey, yeah,
That
bro, they're hench, bro. Big,
they
man.
take
Yeah,
down.
man. They're
Yeah,
serious, bro. Serious.
And you with your little Shetland pony and that. Mad. Just looking around. Who's that person? Rah.
Yeah, come on. Just trot in. You get me? Man.
Speedy, I notice your hate, you know. You just don't want me to get into the I don't know, the Cypriot
The
compound.
Ottoman.
But I'm getting there.
No, man.
I'm gonna get in the Cypriot compound.
Wow.
That's what you're saying.
Hey, you wait for Manny to get a hold of this. She go get a hold of
man.
you.
Yeah, like, where's my sister gone? I left.
Listen, it wouldn't take much for Nine. It wouldn't take much for Nanifa to turn, mate. She already knows about the Turkish food.
Look, that
You're telling me about what
Carl's
Carl's
in his bag now. He's gonna go on Nanifas and put his camera on.
Nanifa, mate. If I took Nanifa to a couple of meals,
Don't do it, bro.
I reckon a couple of chicken shishis and a bit of salad, I think she'd turn.
Fuck you know. We say onions and chilies, yeah.
Hey, you know what it is?
Nanifa
You know
knows,
when he's made it. He knows when he's made it. When he's modded on Shakaraz. When Carl's modded on Shakaraz, I'm out. You get me? You know what time it is.
I have to get Kel to put in a good word for me.
Yeah. Yeah. Talk about black betterment and that. Yeah. Turning up with Lady D in Kente. Nah,
Yeah,
I'm not
mad.
having it. I'm not having it.
Jerk shisha and all that. It's mad.
Yeah. And I know I'm not African, but can I say something? No, Khan! No! Yeah.
Disclaimer.
But because obviously I'm with a black woman, a beautiful black woman, stand up Lady D. You know that you just bait the whole thing up. Lady D's all there blushing, but you can't see it.
Nah. If I got my hands on Lady D, boy, we wouldn't be going nowhere. We'd be at home. They'll be like, "Where are these people? They haven't turned up to any events. It's been like 8 years."
Nah, you'd be at home rewriting history.
Man,
like I'm European.
We'd be locked in, me, Lady D, and Uber Eats.
All of a sudden, the Egyptians were Turkish.
God, not the Uber Eats. Can we at least order from the? Can we at least order from the West Indian side of Uber Eats, the Caribbean section? Yeah.
Yeah, Brown Eagle.
Oh, what a bumper club.
I swear they're on Uber Eats.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, it's a date then, isn't it?
You don't know.
Well done, Don.
No problem.
Easy, light work, man.
Light work.
But just turn your
Free
camera
dating, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, Lady D and Khan, yeah. Are you jealous?
No.
Wait till Paul Rich finds out.
Axel's got our own problems. Because you know how our brothers are. They never confess to being with the white girl.
Fuck you, man.
But you know the white girl's inundated. Bare hoteps and all sorts going on. Oh, shit. But you said he didn't like us. Yeah? I thought we were mountain people. Yeah? Them and niggas would be the first ones to be texting.
That's
hello, my beautiful snow queen. Yeah, so
my fondant icing.
Yeah, you get me. The one diamond in the rough, or something. I don't know what the hell.
I swear, Ethiopians live in mountains as well, isn't it?
Yes, we're from the highlands.
They're the original.
Many
They're
people.
the original mountain people, man.
Many people have lived in the mountains, brother.
Man, it's gonna start talking about my Boudica. You know what I mean? Yes. You're my own personal Boudica. You know I'm a lover of history and anything.
Yo, big up the Jonah Box, innit? Big up the Jonah Box.
Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, man. Man's moving to that. Bear, man. Yeah. But on the other side, they'll be acting like, nah. Separatism. Told you, man. Yeah. We want blacks for blacks. Yeah. We don't mix out of our race. We don't thing out of our race. But
man, put his camera on.
I know. Yeah, start giggling and that.
getting all synchronized and shit.
Khalid Muhammad be turning in his grave and that. My sister Lady D. Yeah. And now you're bumbling and jangling and
now he said jerk and kebab in the same sentence. That cannot run.
Mad.
Can we just find
Yo, you wait till
someone's done it already.
the whole of this.
You're not gonna make fusion. Bulgur with rice and peas.
I've seen jerk doner on TikTok. Someone's done it already. Jamaicans got their own done
You see the Lady D? See it there?
See? He's done research. You see?
It came up on my feed, on my stream.
Mad.
Yeah, I think it's. I don't know where it is actually. I don't even know where it is in London, but it must be London, isn't it?
Yeah,
Jamaicans
with
a
great,
with a doner kebab shop.
Great TikTok couple.
I know there's some Albanians got
you're taking the piss,
Chinese takeaways.
After yesterday,
halal Chinese.
Hold on, Jerk. Hold on. We need
you
Sarah.
got OnlyFans,
Sarah
innit? You got
also needs to be
OnlyFans.
banned.
No, you're done out here, sis. You got OnlyFans. I'm out.
Hold on, bro. Miss Sarah also needs to be banned. Yesterday, she was typing some bullshit about jerk and potato. I don't know how this ran or how this is supposed to work.
That's not time out. That's not time out.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
If
a man if a man jumps on the panel and says I'm half Irish and half Jamaican, like accept the L, man. Do you remember? A brother jumped on and said he was half Irish, half Jamaican, looking fully European. Huh? So no, all the comments came in the comment section. He only picked out one.
I swear he turned that.
There was real artistry going on in the comment section.
Innit? I learned.
Okay, yo, you know what happens when the chat gets lit. All right, cool.
I know, yeah, you know, yeah, exactly.
I get it. Yo, we got the chat.
Yeah, right.
Around.
Yeah, the chat, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the only bar you saw. Nah, that's a disservice to everyone who was putting in work. It was peak. My man's trying to talk serious conspiracy theory stuff. They were just killing him in the chat.
Yeah. I know how the chat stay because I'm usually a culprit.
Yeah, I heard what the bomber clover. All sorts of talk going on. Mad, it was crazy. We got the chat. Yeah, these are ruthless.
What the fuck?
Oh, come on.
Yeah, big up the chat always, man. Always. My true home.
Fire by the chat, especially Gerdy. You, Gerdy, I thought we were friends.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Fire by Gerdy.
No, but you sold out for Khan. It's romantic.
Nah, she just told him that he's friend zoned. He's the one she talks to about Khan when he's being fucked up. That's it, man. She just friend zoned him, man. I thought we were friends. Like, there you go. There it was. That's all it was, Gerdy, brother. I'm sorry.
Let me ask Khan a question, yeah?
She's done you a dirty, man.
Khan?
Yeah.
Which one from the Trill women would you actually date?
All of them.
All of them.
Yeah. No one's undateable. No one's undateable. Not on the Trill squad. I think all the women are decent. Why?
Just checking.
Well, draw the line at Jupiter and Wendy, obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
They're not in the Trill squad. Come on. Hey,
oh, go on. It's popping, man.
Yakaya, Gaza in the building. Well, go on, bro.
There, man. What's going on?
Yeah, man.
What are you man saying?
All good, family. How you doing? You good?
Violating the Jamaican traditional dish. They're putting jerk with everything. Jerk with potato, jerk with fucking kebab. I don't know what kind of jerk they're doing over there, but they're jerking over there, bro. They're jerking. And Motion's co-signing it. And the fuckery he is, yeah. Motion's co-signing the shit.
Co-signing what? You're love.
They don't have jerk in Congo, fam. What happened to Motion?
No.
What am I co-signing? Sorry,
Really,
what am I co-signing?
Man's alienating you.
I said they don't have jerk in fam. What happened to Motion?
Nah, she's not telling you. Hold on, Belly. She's not telling you about her new Cypriot lover.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's the distraction.
We're doing jerk Masaka.
Mad.
Yes.
Hold on. Wait. Because, wait, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Because my internet cut off. Hold on, wait. My internet did cut off. So who called Badman name? Which one I don't know?
Me say a blood clot jerker Congo.
I can't hear you, man. Your reception shaky,
Weak.
dog.
Your reception weak.
Shaky, dog.
Me say them not say jerker Congo.
Khan is already method acting.
Oh my days! You're trying to do patois now, yeah?
Yeah, he's already method acting. It's mad.
This is some worse
You see
than
what
me,
you cause
Khan.
the ADD. And then you'll come back and complain, how did the brothers let these guys come into the community? No, it's you, girl.
Yeah,
And lift
talk
up
to your
your
man,
leg.
Lady D. Talk to your man.
And lift up your... Yeah.
But
We're not saying there's nothing
all
wrong
the
in it.
woman said was, can't
After
look
she
good.
said there was
That's
something wrong
it.
in it.
That's like the 4 words she said, can't look
And she
good,
giggled.
compared to how we looked before.
Yeah, like...
That's all she said. Look how everyone's
well,
taking it
yeah,
to
but we're
some
black.
next extreme level.
No, but we're black and we know black women.
She said, no, Khan. She said, we understand. She said, can't look good. There's a difference between can't look good and can't look good. There's a big difference, bro.
Yeah. Like the usual response was accents. You know what I mean? So, you know. Like, we saying accent? No, I ain't got no answer. Okay, safe. Let's move forward.
Big up Lady D anyway.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. You got to take all the plaudits. But she was moving to him. That's the truth. Yeah.
Listen, this hate will not continue.
I'm black,
Everybody
y'all.
boycott Trilluminati for this hate speech against Lady D. Everybody boycott.
Next boycott.
Yeah, she see you and Carl got something in common. You and Carl, the boycott specialist. Yeah.
We cannot hear you, you know, with your bad connection.
Hey, we say, where's your boy Cookon?
Where's your boy
Come on,
Cookon?
bro. I'm trying to tell you, we did a YouTube history quiz.
Nah, Benny. Where's
I thought you was
blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety blacker than black. I'm blacker than black, yo. Because I'm black and I'm back. Yo, I'm black and I'm.
Yeah, that's
I thought that was Lady D. Not anymore.
Yeah, I'm black.
You're lucky we got the white boy thing. If the white boy thing was still here, it'd be big for you.
Be serious though, bro. Test me, yeah. If anyone could test me when it comes to the YouTube history and things that happen in chronological order, oh, we're done out here. I'm gonna go all the fucking way back, all the way. No one's gonna remember any of these things. No one.
Right now, I can't hear nothing you're saying, Lady D. Because right now you're moving like this.
Fresh garments, matching your varnish, baby, your body banging like a shot.
We are now.
You're done at it. I swear that.
Matching your body, baby, your body's banging like a shotgun cartridge.
I want to introduce you to Carnage.
Carnage, get it, Carnage. No, you didn't. Lady D, man, you gotta speed up, man.
I hate you, yeah, bro. Hey. Fucking hate you.
When I face like somebody farted, man.
I'm telling you, she'll have Khan wearing dashiki and all sorts.
Why not?
Just
bro?
like
Why not?
just like the picture. Fake
Khan, don't worry. Remember, Khan, they don't want to take away my 1.6%? Was it Greek Italian? Tell them to fuck off, yeah. Tell them to fuck off.
Is that what you're doing, Lady D?
That was mad.
Wow. Wow. This is why we got to take you out of the fold of being Nigerian. When the majority of your DNA is Nigerian. Nah, this is
you're more European than I am.
How is she more European? Like any European she's got is like 1%. Like,
I don't have any.
I don't even know.
Axel is sending for a girl, you know. Hey, what? Axel is sending for a girl. She said, "Hey, Lady, you ain't even as black as me." Hey, what?
Nah. She's my sister, man. She's always
Right.
defending me. Always defending me.
You could never be as black as Lady D.
I can't struggle. I can't
in
give up
2
on
lifetimes.
two reincarnations.
Listen, my ancestors obviously did something, some fucked up way, some way, shape, or form, and somehow I got Greek Italian 1.6%. But fuck all of that. The overall majority
don't mention
is
it. Don't mention it again.
98.6%
African.
Tell me fucking something. Come on. Tell me something. Senegal, tell me something. Nigeria, blood clot, tell me something. Somalia, where the fuck you at? Tell me something. Come on.
Throw yourself in the bin, Lady D, man.
Telling you nothing but banana and rice, man.
I just got a text from Somalia and those other countries you mentioned. They said, tell Lady D to fuck off. You're not one of us.
Yeah, fall back, man. Have several seats. Because the way you're going on, you can't be all things. Nah. To pick a side.
That's where the planning are all
The side's been picked, The fact of the matter
pick a
is,
side, man.
although I
Where
am
the majority of your DNA.
I am and will always be African. The fact
I am an African.
I can't understand this whole.
But the majority is Nigerian, so like, why are we talking about Italy?
Because that's what science tells me. Science tells me.
You're mocking your ancestry. You're mocking it. You're mocking the majority of your DNA.
Hold on, Lady D's got some table. You all get it, right? Make sure you all get it.
Right.
Jedi, I want this on fucking Trilluminati clips here. Don't fuck about. So the fact of the matter is, Lady D is African to the bottom. Probably more African than most Africans. Let's be clear. Okay, cool. But there is a 1.6% Greek Italian there. I can't explain it. I can't find it. I don't know how it works. I blame the Somalians personally. The Somalis, you got
maybe that's the bit that makes you like Khan. Sorry.
My Somalis own this shit, I'm not gonna lie, I put it on my Somalis, but it is what it is. I mean, it's African. Somehow the Greek Italian came in there. It's not explained
with the Somali. It makes sense.
Yeah, that's the only way I can place the blame comes. We think about the Somali,
this is more
Italian
percentages,
religion. That's the only way I can
These are the smaller percentages rather than the bigger percentages we should be talking about.
But the facts are, Lady D is Nigerian to the fucking bone. Tell me something.
See,
and I don't want no Nigerian talking about Lady D can't say this. Lady D can't. Bitch, I say whatever the fuck I want to say. I'm Nigerian. Majority of Lady D is Nigerian.
Hey, Lady D, where you at?
You're lacking etiquette, man. Nigerian women don't behave like this. Sorry, go on.
You saying, Phil?
When Lady D last made an African dish, a Nigerian dish?
Wow.
She is the Nigerian dish.
Wow. You see? You got yourself caught up in a love triangle. So
Lady D, I'll lay you down in a bed of rice.
No. It ain't pounded yam, my friend. I don't know.
Something's getting pounded, but it ain't the yam.
Ah, fuck's sake. He's going to pound you on some yam. No. He said he's going to pound you on some yam. I'm out. Let me do this thing, Lady D, man. It'll be an interesting relationship. Yeah? Far right versus far black. I don't know.
Far from black.
Listen.
Far black versus far from black.
Yeah, far black versus far from black.
Don't get away. Because I'm gonna say this. You see,
I mean, what in the Pan-African manual is going on here, man?
Shut your mouth, yeah.
I'm
You
just
see,
asking,
in
man.
my mind, to make it sound all good. Listen. We all wear rose-tinted glasses, yeah. So in my rose-tinted glasses mind, this is how I've made it sound good to myself. It's the only way I can make it sound good to myself.
It's the Greek part of you, yeah.
Yeah. So the only way I can accept this Greek Italian business is 1.6%. That's fucking killing my mind, yeah. I have to blame it upon my East African, especially my East African ancestry, and say, listen, when them people were venturing out and doing whatever the fuck they were doing out there in East Africa, in Ethiopia somewhere, yeah, they happened to stumble across some black Italian somewhere, and they got it on. And I just happen to have the Greek Italian in me that actually comes underneath other ethnicities, not white, for you. Yeah, just for you to know. It comes under other ethnicities. It's not under European. I don't have no European. You look, come off. Go on.
That's right, mate.
Hey, we take a time.
So you're saying the furthest you're going is Mediterranean, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
Well, they were known for going that way, innit? The Ethiopians and the Somalis and those people. That's where they ventured out, innit? They were the first civilizations in them areas.
So she basically Turkish
Before
because she's
pre-Greek
like early
era,
Greek.
before the Greeks.
No, she got Greek in her DNA, man.
The abomination of the whole sentence you just said.
What?
Mark, you slap yourself just for that. Slap yourself.
I don't have these admixtures. I don't know about slapping myself, man. What is this?
Yeah, you got different admixture. You got Hebrew.
What is this judge that she's trying to do?
Yeah, man, Lady D in the future, you're going to have little Turkish kids calling you auntie. It's mad.
I know. Mehmet.
Or we can make
No, they're gonna call her abla, blah, blah.
Mehmet.
Lady D, we could call her grandson Kale.
Oh, fuck's sake. Mehmet Hotep. What the fuck?
Mehmet Kale.
Yeah.
Çok güzel. Çok güzel.
Bulent Hotep the third. No.
Axum, you could be the godmother.
Oh shit.
You could do the baby shower and all that.
Baby shower, you know.
Because of this looking to put in that work.
Mad.
So you want some East Africans, yeah? Come.
No, it's all right.
East African.
Lady D's got 9 ethos.
East African. It's official. She's
Lady D's got 9 ethos, and 9 ethos is more African than any of us.
Come on. You already know what time it is. And I know if Belly, I don't know why you're up here chatting, Belly, because if you took your fucking test, probably say fucking 60% Scottish.
Shit.
Shut your mouth.
Oh shit.
Shut your mouth.
You're Scottish, Belly.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Not a DNA test, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at him now.
You're making shit up, man.
It's trying to, Lady D. It's all right. Safe. You don't have to tell them, Belly, man. You don't have to tell them.
That was a good bait and switch still, man. But you know,
yeah, she tried it. Innit?
Yeah, tried it, man.
She tried it.
The olive, and then, you get me? Hold the olive high. You get me? Olive high.
And she still won't show us. She still won't show us her.
Oh, you're killing me.
I lie in my blood clot. Belly, let me put it out there for everyone. Before he even takes the DNA, I'm going to presume. This is what I'm going to say. Flame, don't even laugh yet. Don't pause nothing. We're going to continue. No pausing, Flame.
Why does Billy need a DNA test? Man's obviously 100% maroon.
Hold on, God. I need the people to hear this, yeah?
Billy's a straight maroon, bro.
Nah. It's going to say 20% British, UK, whatever, yeah? England, yeah? Then it's going to say 30% fucking Scottish, like I see most of them say. It's going to say fucking 2% Chinese. 2% Somali. It probably say like about, I don't know, 86% Nigerian, maybe 2% Ghanaian. I don't know. All I know is Lady D's test says what fucking Lady.
Big up Lady D.
Percent African. Don't tell me that. That's what it says.
All blended into one person. Apart from the Greek bit.
Which is like your pinky. You got a pinky toe, Greek pinky toe.
Greek pinky toe. Or Greek banana.
Stop the violation now. Leave it.
There's no way her panani makes 1% of her body. That's not a 1% panani.
Hey, y'all know y'all gotta give me an one time. You know how
you
y'all
guys,
be like
sorry.
bloop.
Sorry to interrupt, bro. I can't stay long, yeah. I can't stay long. But I heard Lady D jibber jabbering, yeah. Where's the evidence? Where's the paperwork, man? Can you produce the paperwork?
Chief is jealous of your Greek.
You better tell the paperwork.
Hold on, Khan. The paperwork is there for the 7 people in Discord that have seen it. Come on.
Who's seen it? Who's seen the paperwork? Who's seen it?
Hold on.
Okay, so I tell you who's seen it. Born Rich has seen it. God of Jacob has seen it. Sis Melanated has seen it. Now, Nifa has seen it. And I think it was it? I can't be clear if it was. I can't remember if it was. But I think it was King Kel. But they see my paperwork, bro, with my real fucking name too. With my real name too.
I'm not gonna call everyone a liar then, so I'm gonna retract.
What's your African name? Sorry. What's your African name? Kukum. Sorry, let me go.
Why, Bucky? Why?
Hold on. Has anybody ever ate at McDonald's? If you have, you're an American.
No.
Stop the fighting.
Sorry, Anthony's your surname, Kukumkum. You can't do that.
God of
You know I'm playing, Lady D. You know I'm playing.
Oh. Melanated.
Yeah, we know. We believe you, Lady D. I know it's only Shifa, man.
Girl.
Listen.
But I don't know why these little 1%, 2% is dominating.
If Francis Manifa has seen it, you know she could jump on the panel and let her know. But she ain't afraid to jump on the panel. She'll tell you she's people have seen my lady, man, 100%.
I believe you 100%.
Hold on, bro. The only thing they see my DNA, the only thing they see my DNA is see my real name too, bro. Think about it.
If you own a Nike tech suit, you're American. If you own a pair of Jordans, you're an American. Stop.
No, if you come on a panel, and you talk about McDonald's, you American.
If you ride horses with no saddle and you got feathers in your hair, you're American.
I'm black. I'm not accepted.
You just start saying random shit. You're American. Yeah, we know, man.
If your voice sounds like Ned Flanders, you're American.
Yeah, you're American.
Hey, why y'all don't want to be Americans? I don't get it.
No, we love Americans. We respect Americans, but we ain't trying to be. We're trying to be up. Everyone's trying to be
on the trip.
best
I
they can
want to
be, man.
go somewhere.
How can I be American? That's ridiculous.
Oh my God. I'll get over the cook. Oh my God.
I would have to be weak.
You don't have to take a DNA test if you're American because you could be anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's the thing, brother. We're not American. We're Caribbean, so we have to take this to find out our thing, innit? And obviously, growing up in the
Americans have to do it as well.
Hold on, bro. I don't know if Kang knows, but in the Jamaica, when we tend to talk about the Africans, I don't know if you know this, we tend to focus more on the Ghanaian, hence where most of us, our mindset is focused to Ghanaian lineage. Because we have the Kremanti, we have all of that invoked in our culture. So most of us come up with a notion thinking we're Ghanaian until, like myself, we take a DNA test. And then we find out, blood clot, we're actually Nigerian. We're not Ghanaian as we thought. Yeah?
That's right.
That's right.
Well, no, there are some Ghanaians, but it's nowhere near the amount.
What's the difference between
Nigeria
and Nigeria?
They're the same. No, never.
They both are Ashanti Empire.
And Ivory Coast, Sierra Leone, and all of this shit.
Yeah, come on, Congo.
Yeah, thank you, Cameroon is another
Congo.
one.
Yeah. Nigerians and Ghanaians are the same people.
Just West Africa and all of that, and Central, and it's very rare that you're South African. You find out you're South African and you don't already know it.
Yeah, they're the same people.
Yeah, but you could clearly see the differences, and I just feel that we keep our history better. Like, your face is your passport.
But you didn't know Ghanaians and Nigerians are the same people?
Yeah, man. Most of I teach that. I'm just saying, like, it's only recently that we can make this distinction of Nigeria and Ghana when the whole thing was called Guinea before.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? The whole area.
That's what I like. See, y'all take this shit serious in the UK. That's why I fucks with y'all. And in Jamaica. Sometimes.
Oh,
85% of the slaves went
other times we trolling.
Yahweh.
We're trolling like a motherfucker. But yeah. But we can be serious at times, of course.
Because only 5% of us.
Hold on a minute, brothers. I see heteros in the chat disputing me, saying there's no way I can be we say Mediterranean, not British. I'll prove you wrong. Hold on a minute. I'll prove you wrong.
No, Mediterraneans are not British. They're Mediterraneans. Yeah,
they're Arab.
They get different illnesses and all of that compared to their European counterparts. They're the in-betweeners.
Yeah, Hetero's talking shit, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. You have to look up thalassemia. Yeah, that's sickle cell, man. That's a blood disease that they get, that all our sub-Saharan Africans, you know what I mean, have sickle cell trait and all of that. Like, so, and we can get sickle cell. So that's not a European disease.
English
or
are
a blood
mutts.
disorder.
Y'all know that, right? The English are
What's that?
mutts.
Mutts?
They're German,
yeah.
French, and
Mix
something
up.
else.
Yeah, mix up.
And
They know that as well.
Scandinavian countries, because
Yeah.
all the North
Europe,
Scandinavian
deep
countries.
Europe. Steps of Russia, all of that. Yeah, man.
And the Danes as well.
Yeah.
William the Conqueror.
Yep. Don't make me laugh, bro. Belly. They teach us this shit in school, and then people expect us not to remember. It's useless information that you put in the back of your mind, and then someone brings it up one day, and you're like, "Oh yeah, I remember that shit." Yeah, I remember that shit.
Talking about
day, man.
Since man's growing up, man, seen King James on
The what?
King James.
Your thing keeps cutting in and out, Philly.
It's mad when you see the Hebrews talking about King James being a black don.
Black. I know.
You can see, you know his actual lineage, isn't it? Like his father.
Yeah.
They're both European.
And I was like, when I first heard that, I was like, hold on, wait, James Stewart.
Bingo.
I said, James Stewart. No, you dumb. No, please don't do this, please. They were like, no, yes, he's a black man. I said, all right, let's go through it. Shit I grew up with. Yeah, never heard this. I've heard of the Black Prince, and he wasn't black, he was mixed.
And our defense, we not taught that.
And that was like William the Second or William the First. That's a completely different individual. But hold on, the grandson of Henry VIII. You're gonna say he's what? Black. This guy's blonde. And his granddad was ginger.
Hey, in our defense, we not taught that. But
shit. It's so funny, when you're coming from this side of the diaspora where we never got taught that shit.
Well, the reason why they not taught it because they usually don't go on to college.
No, and one thing English people are not going to do is lie about themselves. They're going to embellish. They're going to make it sound much better, but they're never going to lie on themselves. Yeah? If someone was black in their lineage, they're going to tell you someone was black in their lineage. Yeah? The depictions and the paintings might say different, but their origin is clear. When they say, where are they from? Oh, they're from somewhere in Spain. And then you go, were black people in Spain at that time? Yes, they were. Were they ruling Spain? Yes, they were. So then, cool. Do you get what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So there's Queen Charlotte. There's a few other people, and as well as black people just being their Moors and whatever in their paintings and depictions and in their lineage.
A lot of the Spanish royal.
There is some truth to it, but when you get to James Stewart, who comes from the house of what was it?
Stuarts.
Yeah.
No.
Stuarts.
What's things? Henry VIII. He's a Tudor. They've gone from Tudor to Stuart, right?
Yeah.
So the house of Tudor, if they were blacks, then yeah, that's cool. But it's not so. You know what I'm saying? Of all the lineage, Plantagenet, and all of these guys, and all of these different descendants and kings and bloodlines.
Hey, Maku, did you see that thing with the chef brother, the black chef? He talks a bit camp. What's his name again? Did you see the thing with wherever his name is? Do you see the thing with him when he goes to Jamaica now? And he's looking up his heritage now, trying to find out who his great-grandparents, grandparents, whatever, to find out what their real names were, X, Y, Z. Yeah. When he gets deeper into the thing, guess what he find out? Say him great-granddaddy had the slave owner. Yeah, his great-great-granddad is the white man who had his grandmother and then people there enslaved. Or not his grandmother. Yeah,
that makes
basically.
Sense.
Yeah.
That's why he's a batchy man, Uncle Tom.
It's a bit.
You know what I'm saying? He's a batchy man, Uncle Tom, blood. You get what I'm saying? It makes complete sense now. Because he acts like a European with dark skin. It is what it is, man.
So you don't agree you're the tribe of Dan?
What? Sorry,
you don't agree that you're the tribe of Dan?
Some are, some other tribes. Israelites,
like Levi.
They say that Jamaica is Dan,
like Judah, and that, you know.
And Judah, yeah, you at.
Yeah, we are what we are, innit? I say we are what we are, but whatever the titles you place on us, those are only points in history.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Jamaica can't be the tribe of Dan.
It's just a mad thing, but I just leave it alone.
It's more
It
likely
could
Benjamin
be
or Judah, man.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because no matter where they would take, depending on where they were taken from Africa or whatever, it doesn't matter really. It could be that 100%. But then there could also be Muslims. There could also be whatever. You know what I mean? They were definitely all of those things. You know what I'm saying? In their overstanding, even before they got to the Americas, they knew these things already. You know what I mean? But that's a point in history for people when they were supposedly in Egypt. You know what I mean? That's
Let's do
of years
numbers
before
though.
any Europeans. I'm saying no European even in existence at the time.
Why would we be the chosen ones in the States if 85% of us went Yahweh? You get what I'm saying?
Wait.
You
Israelites ain't chosen. Are they chosen?
No, I'm saying 85% of us went to the Caribbean and Central America. 85% of the slaves went that way. How are we the chosen ones and we got a measly 5%?
Yeah, but the slaves are not the majority in those areas, in those regions. Yeah, that's a claim by the Europeans. That ain't no facts. Where's the boats? Where's the ships? Where's the logs? Where's the the shipping logs? Where's the ships that you built? The thousands of ships that you built to transfer Africans to the Caribbean and to the Americas and to all of it. Where's that?
Well, that's why we're saying enough of us were there already, Maku. We're saying enough of us.
No, I'm agreeing. You 100, bro. Got you. Yeah, facts.
We're still African, but we was already there.
What about
we was already there? Everyone's thank you. What you say, Maroons or Africans or Moors or whatever can't get on a boat and go to an island and say we're settling here. And it's not only that they're settling there, they brought food and livestock and all sorts from Africa.
Back to and brought stuff from America back to Africa also.
Yeah,
when you look at things like the corn that's in Ghana, corn has been in Ghana. It was used to make certain roads that are ancient roads. Like it goes back too far.
So Jamaica is coming and the Caribbean and the Americas, whatever's good, the land, the soil, it's like for us, it was a home away from home.
It was like a holiday resort.
Right.
And some of us chose to stay. You're right. I'd agree.
Right. And then we will build, we'll go to an island, we see, we can plant these resources. The soil's good. Wow. Bam. And then we start shipping things in and out until last 5 minutes. Hello, 16th century or 15th century, 14th century, then the Portuguese and then the Spanish, and then last of all, the British.
And then remember, they never talk about how the Japanese and the Chinese got there, because remember when they was fighting over the Pearl Harbor, the Japanese were saying they were there first, brother. But they're saying that's there, isn't it? So they never talk about that. Why do they always?
Hold on.
We don't care about what the Japanese say.
Jedi, check your Discord. I need to.
But DNA Discord. We know you're Somali, Lady D. And Nigerian, because you chat like a Nigerian woman. I tell you, no word of a lie. Yeah,
Lady Delta, you know, like that. Lady Delta.
Yeah, she's got the fire of it as well. She don't even realize. She'll be attributing it to other parts of the continent. But you go Nigeria, you see 1,000 Lady D's, you know.
Wait, who's that famous maroon that ran to the mountains?
Cute with fire voice.
In Jamaica.
Can curse you. And that's what Nigerian women are about. Remember, witchcraft and being a witch and all of that is normal in our society. So you've got gods and goddesses, and then you've got witches, wizards, or whatever. We've got all these concepts.
Hold on, what are you saying to me? Are you saying to some of these black women are dangerous like that? They're doing witchcraft on you?
No, I'm saying in general, it shows this is a proven fact that I say to women, please be careful with your words, because mommy can curse you. She say something, and then it will happen. right?
I hear you.
I'm sure many of us have been in that situation. Don't go
Don't
out
cast
there.
word on me. Don't cast word on me. I got you.
Right. Don't go out there and do foolishness. You might end up having an accident. All right, mom, safe. You go out there, boom, have an accident. See, I told you, yeah, well, then you shouldn't wash your mouth on me, mom. Allow it. Yeah.
Right.
Now, when you're older and they're cussing you now, right? Well, you've done something wrong or and they're cussing you, cussing your father. Yeah, that's a curse, bro. Yeah, so I say to the women, please be careful with your tongue because your mouth has power. And that's one of the main weapons that you have. You can't beat me. You can't tump me up. If you could, it'd be a mess for man them.
So in essence, though, are we saying that the women are doing witchcraft though?
Oh yes, most definitely. A lot of them.
Definitely Haitian women.
No, women in general.
That's in general. We're not talking just Haitian. We're talking women in general,
brother,
man.
there is a form of magic with women, is there not? Don't you feel the magic? Don't you feel the attraction? Don't you feel the aura? Don't you feel the thing?
I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. You see within the boundaries of the people that I know, like family, friends, whatever, X, Y, Z. Yeah. You see when it gets into certain realms of, you know, like talking to psychics, magic, and witchcraft and everything. The women are always the ones that would get involved with something like that. The man them don't have nothing to do with that shit.
Hear this now. If the man's symbol is the sun and the woman's symbol is the moon, lunar, yeah? And if you follow the woman's cycle, the woman's system, you end up a lunatic, yeah? Because you're off key, you're off center. You've leaned towards what the feminines or what the women is doing, the sacred feminine or whatever. That shouldn't be a man's interest or man even involved in that. But you got man them out here howling and praising the moon. Do you get it? Like it's their symbol. It's not your symbol.
Yeah, because they follow the. Did you say that the women are lunatics because they got the lunar cycle? Because they follow the lunar cycle?
No, they're not lunars. But if a man follows it, he becomes a lunatic. Yes. If a man follows a woman's thing, you know what I mean? It's not meant to be. Do you get what I'm saying? And then you'll end up feminine. You'll end up doing some sneaky shit. You'll end up being a fucking painting everybody's fucking ass like Reggie or someone. You know what I mean? Or you could fucking lose your mind and just be like weird on the channel. And we've got enough people who fit the description of following the lunar cycle. A kingo, this one, that one. You know what I mean? It's turning you mad. Do you get me? Because you're following the woman's cycle. You're following what a woman can draw energy from. You know what I mean? That's why the women got crystals.
Bro, pause 1 second. Just want to quickly check with Jen. So, do you get that thing? And is it okay to you think that's okay? I had to. You obviously know I edited it a bit. Yeah. Is it okay to show, bro?
He's not answering.
I don't think he's there, you know.
Pull back, man. He's probably on the Discord still. Answer you back on Discord.
Oh shit. Look. Okay, but I need to fucking prove some of you which is wrong, you know. Cause I'm not having this.
What about your DNA
against black women? Yeah, I'm not having it. I'm not having it.
About your DNA?
Yeah, of course.
No, I'm just saying there's nothing against black women. What we're saying is that all this sun and moon business, right? Yeah, and we're saying if you, as a man, follow a woman's system on what they should be doing. Yeah, sacred things that were taught to women, and they had sacred schools of their own where they're worshiping the moon and doing whatever, because your 28-day cycle matches up with the moon. There's so many things that match up with the moon. It's definitely you lot symbol. It's emanating certain type of energy. It causes tides. You know what I mean? The movement of water and even your internal water. So, like, a man shouldn't be doing with none of that. Your thing, man, sun. Get up in the morning, boom, rise like the sun. You rise, your thing rise, Mr. Man. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Yeah, like the sun. Yeah, you want your pituitary gland or your Barafi gland to connect with the sun. Yeah, so you stand up there in certain position and wait for the sun to rise and hit your pituitary gland or your third eye, what they call your third eye, and that's a whole different process. But that's mainly for the man. Yeah, the women have their own processes also to do with the sun as well, but their cycle and their thing is run by the lunar cycle.
Hey, in general, men create anyway, so women should just pay men more respect anyway. Shut their mouth and know their role.
No, but what's going on? Where we're trying, you thinking that effeminizing men is not part of this process that's going on? All this LGBT and blah blah blah, because people's discombobulated about themselves. Now they're making up shit. Oh, I'm not a man. I'm not a woman. I'm a tomato.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So like now we've got something else thrown in, but where did this discombobulation, where did this changing from one sex to another and this is all lunatic. This is all madness, right? Because anyone who's in that condition is not the norm. They've changed from the norm and they're now on a different frequency and different wavelength. If now you think that you was born a man, but now you're a woman, you've always felt like a woman and did it. That's discombob. That's not nature. That's more to do with nurture and your environment and shit. You know what I mean? It's scary, even for our kids. Yeah? Our kids are the only ones, are the only generation that go to school and there's 2 moms showing up and 2 dads. That wasn't happening when we was going to school. You get what I'm saying? So it's unfair. There's a whole generation who don't know what we know. They're just born into this shit. And then one of the shit is now there's a choice where there was no choice before. You were just a man or you were just a woman. And anyone who's fruity or camp, perhaps you just kept that to yourself. We just assumed you had a lot of sisters. Yeah, back in the day. No, it's facts. This is England we're talking about. Yeah. Because when people did start coming out being gay and all of this type of stuff, they abused them. Us ethnics didn't abuse no one. They abused them. The Englishmen, half of them I felt were gay themselves and were upset with people who were now coming out and being themselves or whatever. And that they couldn't. They styled it out with football hooliganism and just beating up on gay people. And then beating up on Asians and all of that. You know what I mean? All of that is insecurity. But a lot of that insecurity they were carrying, being racist and all of that, is mainly because a lot of them was gay. And it had to be suppressed because the culture was like, nah. Now the culture's changed and it's saying, yeah. You can have lesbian vicars and all of this type of stuff. So England's changed now and there's laws and legislations protecting these people and individuals.
Yeah, I would say if you ever go to Atlanta in the States, you better ask for a baby pick. Ask for a baby pick.
You want to see everything now, Front Street. Now, take it off, man. Take it off, man. I mean, what, here in public? Yeah, man. I don't want to see no genital. I don't want no surprises. You know? And we knew that from a long time. The most we had was a man, an Australian man, who dressed up as a woman. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
From the longest outset. He was named Dame Edna Everidge. But it was some man, some Australian comedian or whatever. Old man with some fake teeth. But yeah, that was running for years. And then little by little, you know, they started to change the thing. But they pushed it on the Americans first. So they said, all right. And that really came with the advent of AIDS. Right? And when they were trying to teach us about AIDS and all of this, they were saying that the YMCA community, we was like, YMCA? Thought there was a motherfucking movie or a song. YMCA. I didn't know. What? Okay, niggas who dress like that is fruity. And these men engage in homosexual acts. And because of this homosexual act, this AIDS has come about. That's how they taught us originally. You know what I mean? That's not right, but that's what they taught us. So we were scared shitless, like, oh shit. Not only it must be from the Most High. Not only is it wrong to be gay, but now there's a disease that's following them. Good. Yeah. As a little kid, I'm under 10 when we're being taught about this. Yeah. So by the time I'm a teenager, I'm still confused. I think you can get AIDS from the toilet seat and that. You know what I mean? That's how ignorant they were, teaching us on certain things, and then You know, they associated it with being basically, you know, the letter gang, basically. So then, in a sense, right, it's more to do with men being gay. But if you think about it, lesbians took the L for that as well.
We definitely got an influx of that. Carpet on carpet stuff. Yeah.
Bob! Oh, shit. Where's Lady D? Oh, Lady D!
Hey, what's up, yo?
Yo, big up,
Yeah,
Bob.
yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm trying to wrap up my 2.6% of misled identity. But
Hold on,
I'm
one
here
second, one second. Hey, Bob's here. Lady D, I'm sure you had something to say to Bob.
Oh yeah, I did. Hi, Bob. Billy Bob, how are you?
Excuse me, that's Bluefoot Bob.
Billy Bob, how are you, Billy Bob? I heard
Bluefoot
the other
Bob.
day.
Bluefoot Bob.
Yeah, no, Billy Bob is what we call him over there. Billy Bob. Billy
What's up?
Bob,
What's up, y'all?
I'm a black.
You're a black what?
You're breaking up on me.
You said I'm a black bat.
Black blue. Black to McKeon blue no more. Yeah, that kind of black. Black. Right. Black to McKeon black no more. Yeah, I'm one of those. Yeah.
Blue black.
I remember you. Yeah, man. Black to me blue, man.
You were breaking up. I heard some of it.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I could, but then it was like breaking up. But I heard black to the blue or something like that.
Yeah, so my internet, it's my apologies. My internet's messing up. But yeah, you was over here talking the other day saying that how us black women, black just doesn't look good on women.
That's twisting my words. That's twisting my words a little bit. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not quoting you. I'm just phrasing what I.
Well, you're twisting.
Hearing.
You're twisting.
Okay, call it twisting.
That's not
I don't
nice,
mind.
Billy Bob. Apologize.
I'll concede. Don't worry. I will concede to be twisting. Okay, I'll say twisting. So you were saying that, you know, obviously black skin is not very good on a black woman, and white skin is more, I guess, appetizing. In other words. Can you explain how white skin on my features would look good? That's what I want to talk to you about.
I've never seen how you look.
She's a typical.
You gotta turn on your camera, Lady D. Yeah. Lady D, why'd you go on mute? Yeah, you know.
But I want to know.
I'm not on mute, guys. I'm not on mute. Okay. I'm just fighting this Wi-Fi. I'm fighting my Wi-Fi. But yeah, I'm here.
All right.
Lady D, why does this bother you so much? That's what I want to know. Why does it bother you so much?
It doesn't bother me, but it's just a chance that I really never got a chance to speak to you. The last time you was on the panel, the men were speaking more than the actual black women, like my.
Fucking hell.
To speak to you more.
Maybe maybe the black men had better internet. Maybe that's what happened.
Maybe why? Anyway, maybe so. But as a black woman representative, I want to speak to you on how you would see, even if we use your logic, if we applied white skin to make us look more feminine in your eyes to our features, how would that look good?
I have no idea what you're talking about, to be brutally honest. If I put white skin on a black woman, how would that look good?
Let me quote you just a little bit to help you.
Okay.
White skin looks better and more feminine, more presentable to the eye, in other words, on women, right?
And on men.
Maybe
okay, and on men, yes, you did. Yes, you did indeed. No, indeed, he did say that because he said obviously that's why white men tend to seem or less timid, I guess, to white men. I mean, to black men. Black men obviously have that.
But why are you worried, Lady D?
That's what I'm trying to figure it out. That's a nerve.
Listen.
No.
He likes brother, you spoke enough on the last stream. We do not need your ad-libs today. Please fall back.
I didn't say anything.
So what I'm saying is, it's a case of not being bothered. It's a case of poking your mind. Would that be more better for you, poking your mind? Right. So I want to know, how would you, even if we was to take off the black skin today, if I could take off the black skin and apply your logic to the black female and put on whites to make us appear more feminine, how would that look good?
What are you doing?
Think
Again,
about it.
you
He didn't
repeated. You're
say
saying
anything about our. He didn't say anything about our features. He mentioned particularly. Listen to what he said, Brother Maku. Hence why you need to fall back. He said white skin appears to be more feminine.
He likes white women.
Cake soap.
Skin. Apply that to
He said he
white
likes
skin.
white women, no?
Lady D.
So let's once
You
we
know
get
why?
that,
Do you know why?
once we
Do you know why
establish
white
that,
skin?
hold on. When we first established that was his first statement. He likes white women. He prefers white women. Blah blah blah. Now a bit on questioning him, yeah. All of what he said came out, right?
Yeah.
So for me, yeah, I'm just like, so yeah, like what? Is this a loss for us, or
by the way, who's talking?
Hold on. Does this
who's
have to
talking
be explained? Like, if a man likes, has a preference, but what he's saying is rude, I definitely agree that. Do you get what I'm saying? And it doesn't really make no sense. Like saying, oh, black women are more aggressive and they don't smile and all of that. The examples he gave were still examples, but they weren't very good ones, right?
Yeah. So I'm trying to get there, bro. That's why I didn't need you to interrupt. I'm going baby steps.
Who is
why
this
I
a loss
need
for?
you to
Hold
fall
on.
back, bro.
My sister. Me being as a person who is not biased and has been with many women, like coming like Benetton, of many nations, just to try out and thing and but I know what I prefer, right? And I know what I have children with and the type of people I have children with and all of that. But in saying that, yeah, I know the deterioration rate of European women. So while he's there, like, yeah, I love them because they're slim and yeah, the longevity, huh? The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Oh my God, you still look young. You look like when we were still at school and all of that does not apply. Yeah. When she starts looking like Jupiter, Lady D, whose bad is this? He's got to accept that L and live with her, love her, even though she smells of mothballs and gone off milk. Yeah. He's gonna have to deal with that. She's gonna try and do lip tuck. Hold on, Lady D. Hold on. Yeah? She gonna do nip tuck. She gonna do her lips like a duck. She gonna put fake bum cheeks. She gonna have fake breasts. She gonna do all the things to try and sustain some form of longevity. Yeah? That is his future. And why would you, Lady D, deny him that? Why? Knowing that what's left out there is more for the man them who want. Hold on, sis. But think about it. Think about it, sis.
I hear what you're saying. I hear all of what, brother.
Right.
I hear all of what you're saying, but I don't want to go in that way. I want to go in my way, the black woman's way. I want to do my baby steps with him. So first, I want to apply the white skin to my black woman features. Would that make us more appealing to you, brother Bob? Appealing. Sorry, appealing is a
Lady D, can I just say something quickly? I feel like
I don't want to talk to you. I talk you all the time. No, I want to talk to Bob. No,
Lady D, you've asked the guy the question before. Yeah? Did you not ask him the same question before?
Did he get to answer? Oh, every time one of you.
Of course he got to answer. He did answer. I've been listening, Lady D. What's one of you guys? I've been silent. I've been listening. What are you talking about? All right, ask your question for the 17th time then. Go ahead. Is
that a horrible request? Let me know. Is that a horrible request? I don't want to hear your voice, Maku.
Ask your question, man. Ask your question. Go on. I'm muted. Go and ask your question. Why are you still talking? Ask your question, man.
Thank you. So Bob, if I apply my black skin to my same features, the white skin, would I come across a little bit more appeasing to you?
If you have black features and you apply white skin, I think it would look kind of crazy.
Right.
But I'd like to see what you look like, though. What do you look like? What do you look like, though?
1 second. Baby steps. Remember, I said baby steps. Right. Now, if I add a smile to that, yeah? If I add a smile to that, same black feet. appeasing, a bit more appeasing. So I'm going by what you said on the last show. That's what I'm working with, yeah?
Yeah. You're breaking up. Are you still talking? Because you're breaking up tonight.
Yeah. Did you hear the last bit I asked about applying a smile to that? Same black features, white skin, but with a smile this time.
I think a smile on any woman, regardless of skin color, makes her look more appealing.
Okay.
Unless she is bad too.
Okay. Right. Okay. So a smile, light skin, white skin actually. Correction. Smile, white skin. Now I'm gonna take away the nappy here and add straight here, or
Lady D, what are you getting at, honey? Lady D, what are you getting at?
I'm trying to work out your appealing.
Why?
Your appealing.
Why?
Because I
that internet connection, man.
It's that you find a turn off, or from the bottom of your pit, that you just can't accept it.
You're trying to make me realize the wayward ways of myself.
No, I'm trying to justify in my mind as a black woman how a black man like yourself think the way you think, and it's really something that's bothering me as a black woman that's given birth to you Negroes. Yeah.
Why am I bothering you? I mean, you don't even know me. I have no power over you. I shouldn't be bothering you like this. That's giving me control.
Exactly.
Thank you. I'm 4,000 miles away. I've never seen you. Why should I be in your head like this?
No. I think you're taking it a little bit personal. When I say you Negroes,
No, I think you're taking it personal.
Black men in general, yes. I was going to clarify my statement. When I say black men, when I say Negroes, I'm referring to you black men. So you black men with your particular mindset, there's this appeal in their head that white women are, I don't know, the embossment of beauty and gorgeousness and femininity and all of that. And then I think, hold on, I've carried you dusty fucking Negroes for how long? Suffered, slave, made sure you got to where you are in your life today. And you're going to turn around and talk about how we're masculine, ugly, unappealing, we don't smile. But then when I turn and ask you about your aunties and your mother, you have all these gorgeous things to say that who are, by the chance, happen to be black women. But in your mindset, any other black woman can't be appealing, can't be something to lust for, can't be something to aspire to get. She can't be wife material. Yeah, that bothers me a lot.
Lady D, if we're going to play this biological game, it's the man's sperm that determines which gender it's going to be. So if we're going to play that, then men actually make women. Number two, just because someone in my family looks a certain way doesn't mean I have to be attracted to him. My father is my hero. I'm certainly not attracted to men. This whole thing, because your mom is like that, I should be like that. It's crazy. Well, what I want to know is, why am I still in your head? What does that say about you?
Tell you, I can answer that very directly. So number one, why you're still in my, first and foremost, because I'm red, black, and green all fucking day, every fucking day. So yes, I'm the black man, the black woman, and the black child, 100%, and will never falter from that. That is my holy trinity, and I stand by that. Also, the fact that I give birth to you Negroes, and then you lot will want to turn around and slap me in my face the next day and talk about how I'm, I guess, undesirable would be the nice way of putting it. Yeah, that's another slap in my face. The fact that you're on Trilluminati clips and I happened to watch you just this morning, replay that show and heard the bits that I didn't hear while I was on a phone call. Yeah, it kind of stirred me something crazy. So now you're here, I will address it. Anything else?
I think the more you talk, the worse you look. I'm in your head. I don't even want to be there. But you keep me happy, you keep me in there, and I feel bad that you feel this way. And let me tell you something. It's kind of a low budget argument to use somebody else. It's like me saying this. It's like me going over to Britain and saying, you know what? You guys should be nice to me, because if it wasn't for America, you guys would be speaking German. Well, let's get something straight. I didn't serve in the war. I wasn't even around during that war, but I'm borrowing somebody else's victory and using it for my own purposes. And that's kind of what you're doing. You're saying, since a black woman birthed me, I'm going to use what my mother, what she went through, and use it for your own good. And the fact that you want black men to be attracted to you, it's a self-esteem issue. What do you really care if a black man is attracted to you or not? Be honest.
Sir, I think you got it confused. It's not that I care whether a black man sees me personally as desirable or not. No. Listen, let's be clear about something here. Number one, I'm not your your head.
What?
Never been married, never can keep a man, never can got more than one baby father, blah blah. We hear it every fucking single day of our waking black women lives. We hear it all day, every fucking day. So
why are you focused on me?
But the fact that you had the audacity to come up here and notice I never got to really address you. I never really got to address you the last time you were on because I was too busy doing other things in the background, yeah? But the fact that I have the time to address you today, now you're going to see as, oh, I'm stuck in your head. No, I'm revisiting a conversation we already had, but I just didn't quite get the chance to address you. Mainly because the other brothers were too busy talking and never gave us a chance. But now I'm here. I'm letting you know I'm here.
Lady D, this is what I fear for you personally. And I don't mean any disrespect. And I would say this to anyone. In 1 week, I'm going to forget about this conversation, but you'll never forget about me. And that's what's sad. You can't give someone this much power.
Lady D? Man, you need to fix that internet, sis, man.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
Okay.
Delivery. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
What happened?
Did you hear him?
No, I didn't. Sorry. Go ahead,
I'm not going to repeat it. I'm not going to repeat it. I'm just going to say it horribly, but go ahead. Say it. Repeat it again, please.
Go on.
You know me.
I said in a week or so, as it's fading, I'll forget about this conversation, but you'll never forget about this conversation. You'll never forget about me. And that's what I think is so bad. Don't give me this much power. Please don't give anyone this much power. And if you are, don't do it online. Especially since you think someone like me is such a decrepit person. Definitely don't give me the power. What's up?
Okay, Bob. All of that ego boosting you did just there. Do you actually think you've got power, or is it the fact that I just want to address you on something I never got a chance to address you on the last show? Is that not coming clear to your mindset? Huh?
I don't think you're studying why you are so stuck on what I'm saying. I'm not that important. I'm not that important.
Brother, I'm telling you, brother, I'm telling you what I'm still stuck on your mindset. Clearly, you never got it the first 4
and you shouldn't be.
Times.
You shouldn't be stuck on me.
I will let you know again. I like to clarify the person I'm speaking to. So if I didn't get to speak to you properly the last time, I will address you the next time I come at you. Hence why I'm addressing you now. Now, I didn't get the chance to address you where I wanted to last time. I am so now. Do not ever confuse that, my brother, as me being stuck on something. Just know that I've revisited back a conversation. That's what I'm saying.
Clarification.
Okay, sweetie.
She's not stuck on you. Anyway. Have you got a response?
Me?
No, Bob, I said.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
I'm just waiting. I just got on. I just got out of the gym. I got on before I got interrogated. I heard Atlanta and all that stuff.
Are you beating Lady?
I lived there for 12 years, man. The town has changed.
Don't get licks to Lady
but
D.
If Lady D wants to
fight back, Lady D, man. Fuck's sake.
What am I doing? What am I doing wrong?
What am I supposed to fight back against? The fact that he likes white women and thinks that black women are ugly and unattractive. What am I fighting against?
Well, you make your point.
Literally, he had a whole woman up here that he considered desirable, beautiful, and all these kind of gorgeous aspects he posed upon her.
Like twisting my words.
And she turned around and slapped him right back
Twisting
in
my
his face.
words.
Hold on. She turned around and slapped him right back in his face there and then and let him know, yo, I'm the most dirtiest motherfucker up on here. I will switch up on you. And then proceeded to tell him to piss off. Like, what am I
Sorry, what was that? Who was that?
Who was that? What was that?
I don't remember it like that at all. I had a haircut appointment. I think Kat's very beautiful. I don't remember any of that.
Talking about Kat.
You don't remember getting told to piss off, no? You don't
By
remember
who?
that, no?
Hang on a minute. Wait.
If a man likes white women, it don't mean it's the white woman on the panel. I don't know what point are you telling me?
Do you recognize that Cat's black?
No, he doesn't.
No, please, Lady D, I gave you a platform. I want
no, he's seen her dancing, innit?
You saw her dancing, so you recognize that you class her as a black woman.
I talked to Lady D. She was up on camera. Not only did I know that she was black, I said she was very beautiful.
Yeah, he did. He
said Kat.
She's intriguing. That's what was the words he used, right?
I like Kat a lot. I think Kat's a lot of fun. I think she just, she's got some other stuff going on. But
yeah.
That's why I said, and what I originally said at the beginning of this whole thing was that beautiful women are beautiful women regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, he did say that. We was having a conversation. That's why we was having a conversation. And the first thing he mentioned was Kat. So
okay, fair enough.
It was intriguing. She's intriguing, and I was like, "Why is she intriguing?" And and then somehow it got. And then he offered up that he prefers white women to. You know what I mean? He offered it up. There was no pressure.
Stop, brother, stop. This is why I don't want you to talk at all, because what actually happened?
No. Sorry.
Young lady. Hello, I'm correcting you. You
can't correct bad man like me. Are you
hello, I'm going to do
it. Stick to what you're saying. And
what he actually said was he prefers black women and white women. I mean, white women and light-skinned women and all and it's more feminine. Then Kat came on the panel. I proceeded to ask him, and I said to Kat before she spoke, please do not speak. I just want him to give me his first impressions. And he went on to give me the description. She's very attractive. And I said, yeah, I agree. She's very attractive and whatever. And I said to Kat, do not speak in us, sis. Do not speak. And go back and play it back. Go and play it back. Come to him and tell me what happened. Kat went on to speak in that. Then she proceeded to tell him that she's one of the most foulest ones on the internet. And perception is key. Hence why JEDI earlier, brother, let you know, Maku, just for your reference here. A man came up here and let you know that because you look good and whatever doesn't mean you can get a witch. That's what he was referencing, the conversation. I don't know if you were aware, but I'm letting you aware.
Bro, I was there the whole time. I don't know why you're replaying the same thing where I was sitting right there the whole time. I just don't always speak, you know what I mean, on the things that are going on the panel. But that's how I he jumped on and we had that conversation and he mentioned Kat, how she's intriguing. Kat weren't on the panel yet. She weren't on the panel when he first jumped on. So I don't know about all this other stuff. And neither do I care. Like, finish your food or just keep quiet.
Thank you.
Because we started speaking loud in the conversation.
Yeah, let's talk to bad man like you know what you're doing. You're crazy.
I know exactly what I'm doing. You're trying to
talk to him then.
You're trying to lead me
We'll silence again. Lady, we'll go silence again, sister.
Again,
talk to him, man. Because he's answered all your questions and you ain't had no fucking rebuttal. So good. Yeah. Now you're all discombobulated talking about Maku. Shush your mouth, man.
White woman on a black woman.
What happened to this guy?
He went on to say it would
don't ever mention my name, man. Sure.
Then I went on to ask, what would add a smile to that? See what his mindset is. Because remember, his whole mindset is on the femininity part, right? So I want to get onto the femininity.
Where's your energy? What I go on for you? The
feisty
lady. Right, there you go. There you go. There you go. I want to hear that. I want to hear that with Bob. I want to hear that with Bob. Yeah, you talking all this nicey to Bob. What?
You. Why the fuck are you still talking?
Get mad, Lady D. Get mad. Get mad.
Again,
but not with me, Lady D.
Get
mad. Yes.
You're
not getting it. You're not getting it, Lady D. Huh?
When you hear a black
You're not getting it, Lady D. Come on, man.
Black women issues.
Is she alright?
Fuck are you
is it just me, Motion? Or do you understand what I'm trying to say to her?
Lady D.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Lady D, calm down a second.
Come on, sis, man.
The brother's trying to...
Why the fuck are you talking?
I'm saying bring that energy.
No.
Bring that energy to Bob.
Right now,
because he's not understanding.
Clarify why the fuck you're talking when we're talking about black women who are black men who doesn't desire black women, but you still all want to talk. Are you
because you're doing nice. Do you want to argue with me?
So Lady D, did he make a comment about men as well? Did he make a comment about men as well?
Yeah.
No. Are you lying now? Are you lying for the purpose of the conversation? Did he make a comment about fucking men? Yes or no?
It's always been about.
All right, cool, man. Cool.
That's what it's about.
Go on, Lady D.
Please, Lady D. All I'm saying to you is bring that same energy to Bob.
Right? You shouldn't be saying nothing at all.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to get out of the way. I'm trying to get out of the way, my sister. But I'm trying to guide you because I'm really good at this shit. Yeah? I'm trying to guide you. Yeah, man, because he's fucking you up right now. He's fucking you up. Hello? Are you dumb? He's fucking you up. You ain't said nothing sensible yet.
He's not fucking me up in any way, shape, or
doing
form.
some hi Bob. Lady D don't talk like that. Come on, Motion, is it just me or you know what I'm saying? She don't talk to people like that.
Lady D, get mad, man.
I'm trying to get you to Bob. With Bob. Yeah, get mad with Bob. Get mad with Bob.
The name is Bob. I will try again.
Please.
I will try again, Bob.
Give that power, man. Please.
If we apply the black woman's features to white skin, that still is unattractive, right? And then I asked you to apply the smile. You said again that's still not attractive. So what again is your term of attractiveness when it comes to feminine? Now remember, we're not talking masculine. We're just talking about simply feminine. What would you say then is only perceived as attractable in your eyes when it comes to feminine?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Okay, so she was breaking up. Lady D, why don't we do it this way in the interest of time? If you will just bear with me. All right, rephrase your question and compress it down to just a very simple question. Don't give examples. Just a simple question. That way we get rid of all the ambiguity. I can't hear nobody.
She might, reception might have gone, so give her a little time.
No, I'm hearing you, Bob. I'm giving you the chance to speak without no one speaking over you. Go on.
He did.
I just asked you a question.
This woman. Lady D, it's your turn to speak, man. Walk on. Fuck's sake, man.
I have a question for you
wrong
guys.
with this pussy and this bag of chatting when no one's chatting to you? The fuck is the attention going on with you, Maku? You need to fall the fuck back.
What we're not gonna do, well done. What we're not gonna do, Lady D, is start on Sniper. I'm just saying, have that same energy for my man, please. Like, please, man. What are you doing, sis?
Can I just a quick question?
My point is, you shouldn't be saying shit. That's the point.
What? I'm on the panel,
on,
and you're saying I can't talk. Come on, man. Fix yourself up, man. Go on anyway, Bob. You're fucking
hey guys,
up, man.
I just have a quick question for you. I'm not interested in fucking nobody up, but I see where you're going. Are you guys all in London or are you spread out?
No, we're spread out. We're all over the planet, from all over. But mostly London on this panel right now. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm just trying to get the access
Even Lady
down.
D, yeah. Yeah, even Lady D. She's a Londoner.
Bob, I can't hear none of the rest of the voices. I'm trying to focus on your one voice. London.
Racism.
He asked you a question before that, lady. I don't think you heard.
I didn't
That's what
hear it, Mosh.
Okay, well, that's what I'm trying to say. He asked you, and that's why when Maku said your turn, you're there snapping at Maku, but Maku heard the
Because I
question.
don't want to. You know what it is,
I
Motion?
know, she's just mad.
You know what it is, Motion? What I find
You got
is
energy
that
for
whenever
real
I'm
black
trying
man.
to
That's what the
compensate,
problem is, man.
again, Motion. Whenever I'm trying to compensate, man feel like he needs to chat. He don't need to be fucking chatting. No one's calling
trying
his
to
name.
help
No
you,
one's
man.
talking to him. No one's addressing him. No one's asked. Nobody threw a fucking lifeline out for asking for no help. Why is the fucker talking? Shut up, man. Shut up.
Lady D, Lady D,
Go on, Bob.
check your email.
Lady D, I think the brother was trying to help you a little bit.
I was trying to help, man. I've got no animosity. She's my sister. You get me? I just find it strange that my sister's always got this energy for me.
Can't get his sentence out, but he's still trying to get his sentence out. I find
Well,
that
I'm saying what I'm saying, man. Come on, man. You know me, man. Rapid fire if I want to. You can say I don't know what she's talking about, but yeah, bro, I can't even help her because I don't really even know what her point is. Do you get it? But what I want her to do is come with the same intensity like she just came at me, right? You wouldn't even mind that. You'd be like, oh shit, like this is a woman with passion, right? No, this nicey, that's all fake. Yeah, and I just pulling her up on the fake shit. I was like, well, what's she doing? That ain't Lady D. Hi, Bob. No, that's not how she was going on the other day. Where's Bob? Yeah, wait till I catch him. So I'm saying, yeah. Now you're here, bruh. I'm not. It's just an anti-climax. You get me? I'm disappointed. Yeah, and now she's disappointed in me. It's just ridiculous.
Was she saying that? Was she saying that yesterday or something?
Yeah. You know what I mean? Because like, a couple of days ago or whatever. You know what I mean? Because obviously, people watch the streams and watch them after, and obviously we've got Trilluminati clips. Make sure you subscribe to that. You know, because you might see yourself on there, and that's what she was referring to. Yeah,
I saw those clips. I like that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, man. Come on, man.
I didn't mean to cause all this, havoc, man. I mean, this is not like.
It's not havoc. I mean, it's just the sister having her say she's waited for a while. I think that's because that same intensity weren't there when like you weren't there when she was. Yeah, she was really. She had the question, and that's what I think.
Maku, I don't think you're getting it, and you're still not getting it, brother. Still, even the fact that I'm still even hearing your voice.
I'm not involved, man. I'm not even involved. All right, sorry. I'll go on mute. I'll go on mute, man.
Shush your mouth,
I'll go on mute. I'll go on mute.
Go on. Yeah. Right, that's the point.
That's what's bodying you.
Go on, Bob.
No, I simply asked you, can you condense your question down into a very simple question without giving a whole bunch of other things attached to it so we can get through this? Hello?
See, if we don't fucking ad-lib, dead silence. Make a man ad-lib, no man.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm sitting there thinking, no. Should I play elevator music or what the hell?
Sorry that I'm doing two things at one time. Jed, I think you see Wagwan. But anyway, go on, Bob. I'm hearing you also doing something else. Go on.
Yeah, I'm in the store buying something.
I thought women could multitask, but it's all right. I'm safe.
I asked the question 3 times. I'm fine. Thank you, man. Sorry about that. I was at the store. I've asked the question 3 times. When you've asked me a question, it was kind of long and drawn out. And I said, just so we can be clear, can you condense your question into a very simple, clear, direct question so I can give you exactly what you're looking for?
Right, so I don't want to condense. That's the thing, Bob. I don't want to condense it into a one condensed question. I want to work out your mindset pattern. It's for a reason. I'm not sure if you know, but we do also have a women's show that we discuss the mindset of Black men. Hence why I'm doing what I do, and I know exactly what I'm doing for what exact reason why I'm asking you certain questions in certain. I'm doing, yeah? So I'm asking you first to apply white skin on black women. You gave me an answer and you said still not attractive. I then again went and asked you to apply a smile to that, and you still said, yeah, not attractive. I'm now trying to think of, okay, what way would it then become attractive in your mindset? Remember, it's a mindset question I'm answering. So when I'm asking you questions, it's more to probe your mindset, not more to, it's not a case of me trying to convince you that black women are gorgeous or beautiful. I just want to see how far and deep your mindset goes. So when I add you these little features on, just know that I'm doing it for a reason. Is that okay with you?
Hello, hello. Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
I'm sorry.
I hear you now. It's my internet, I think. Yeah.
No, that part was mine. I was getting in my car. Okay, the first thing you asked me really was if you apply white skin to black features, would that look good? And I said, no, it wouldn't look good. Then you asked me, all right, that's a little bit different than what you said. Then you asked me about a smile. And I said, any woman that smiles, I think that's a feminine trait. I didn't say that if a black woman smiled or whatever you just said. You're twisting a little bit what I'm saying. And let me let you chew on this.
Can I ask you this? If you're saying that I'm twisting what you're saying, did you not say the last time you was on here that white women tend to smile a lot more and black women don't? They're typically the ones that you know anyway in Black America. You said that they don't tend to smile. They don't. Am I exaggerating that? No.
No, that part is true, but that's not exactly the question that you asked me.
Where's the exaggeration here, brother? Where's the exaggeration? I'm trying to understand.
Because you asked me if a black woman smiles, correct me if I'm wrong, do I think that's feminine? And I think I said that any woman that smiles, I think is feminine.
Sorry, was it the fact that you said that black women don't smile in pictures or something like that? Was that not what you said, Bob?
Yeah, I was saying like in dating sites or just in general walking around, black women don't tend to smile.
Okay.
But a smile on a woman, whether she's black or white, makes her look more feminine. And I think a tendency, at least from my experience, white women smile more. I don't know what she wants, man.
I told you what I want. I've literally been very clear 5 or 6 times now. I told you I'm trying to find out your mindset. Is that hard to comprehend?
I keep giving it to you, and then you don't seem to accept it.
No, it's not that I don't accept it. I'm trying to figure it out because when I went on and I asked you about your mothers, your aunties, you tend to tell me that you went on to tell me that they smiled a lot and you actually rated them. You actually gave them props on femininity now. So I'm thinking, when did the mindset change from your mother and your auntie to how you view black women? And you specifically said America. So I'm not going to say black women around the world, but you did literally say America. So I'm trying to figure out in my mind, how did you get from your mother and your aunties being your black women examples to the mindset you carry today? That's where I'm at.
Okay, I think that's the first time he asked the question. Maybe he asked the question before and there was an internet thing, but this is kind of a new question. Where did my attraction come from? Let's see. Probably just came from the people around me. I grew up in the late 80s, early 90s and whatnot. So there was that going on. There weren't that many black people growing up where I grew up. It was mostly white, Jewish, and Asian. In college, I had 2 black girlfriends. I went to a black college. There was a black college next door. But I never associated what my mom or my aunts looked like as being the image of beauty. It's just not something that came into my mind. I don't think it's a bad question. I don't think I see where you're going with it.
Right.
But
Bob, the reason why I asked you that, because if you remember, Jedi went to also interject, and he went on to say that maybe your mindset might have come on to what you've been pushed down your throat from, I guess, society, I would say society. I don't know if that's the words he would use, but I would say society has pushed down this image of fluffy, light, you know, quite vulnerable, need protection, need help. Would you say that came to the mindset you have today of Black women?
What I can see that the social construct made me like white women? Is that what you're asking me? I'm not dodging, I swear, but sometimes I can't understand the accent.
Yeah, that's fine. I accept that. I accept that's what you're going to say. So you're going to say you can see how it happened. So would you see, because of that, right? So because of that, maybe that narrative that's been kind of forced, you know, magazines, I don't know, advertisements, whatever you might want to put it as, do you see that's kind of made up your whole view on how you perceive Black women before even, I guess, getting a grip of them or even understanding where they individually are coming from, rather than just perceiving them as a whole as aggressive, angry, always miserable, never welcoming? Because you gave an instance of, you know, going into a shop and you're not getting a smile and stuff like that. I did notice that in the last conversation.
Not to the extent I think that I would perceive, though I don't know that you would like it to be. I think my own personal experience in my life has determined how I see things, not what other people tell me, both implicitly or by what I should think. But I am not immune. I'm not superhuman. I'm not immune from the environment trying to tell me certain things, and perhaps in a subliminal way, I pick up on them. But I defer back to my own experience. It's the same reason why I can listen to older Black people saying, you got to watch out for this, you got to watch out for that, and say, well, my experience overrides what you're saying. So I'm not going to live the life you live. I'm going to go by what I know. I'll heed what you're saying. But, you know, Lady D, there are two kinds of people in the world, in my opinion. It's people that go and
Speak your truth. Speak your truth.
There are people that are deeply introspective, and then there are people who are not. And I think the journey of life really begins with that. And once you begin to do that, once you begin to see yourself as an individual, you find that alignments you have, that you formerly have, may not be as strong, and you may find yourself in community with people that you never thought. And when you go deeper and deeper into that, I think you find the only true minority is the individual. But you become less prone to this idea that that you have to be or act a certain way because of a certain community's wishes. You said, you made a question to me as a Black woman. And I'm thinking, man, that's kind of sad. The reason being is, I would imagine there's more to Lady D than just being a Black woman. But if you're only going to see life through the lens of gender and race, synthesized in Black and being female, then you have imprisoned yourself into a world where there is so much more to see. And I can say all this without...
Lady D, please let me talk. Please let me talk, Lady D. Please let me talk. Please let me talk. Please,
go
please,
ahead,
please.
Go ahead, Rose. Go ahead.
So, Bob, having said that, do you feel like that stance that you have then on what you perceive as beauty and the standards of color, do you not feel like you imprison your mind by having that stance?
I am not joking. Can you repeat the accent? Just help me out, man. Say again.
So I'm saying to you, the stance that you have on what you class as beautiful women or feminine, I'm saying, do you feel like, because you just talked about having been able to think outside the box and experience more life once you step outside of what you perceive to be Lady D's direction, yeah? Okay, so I'm saying to you, with the direction of your mindset and what you perceive as beauty to yourself, do you, because you don't accept that you probably are imprisoning yourself too with that mindset?
I'm imprisoning myself because I'm thinking as an individual. Or are you saying I'm imprisoning myself because I only go for white?
Right. That's the question. Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. If you feel like there could be an element of that.
And as I said when this first conversation started, that any woman, I'll say this, I'm imprisoning myself that I only want beautiful women. Beautiful women supersede any color.
Right, so you're not adverse to dating a black woman then?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
But in lieu of not having any information about a person, and I see two women in a room, and all things being equal, which it never can be because there's always little stuff, my eyes will gravitate towards the white.
And that's
the point. That's the point. Okay. That is the whole point, Bob, I was trying to get at. So you can put me in a room, dark skin, black woman, black, and you can put a whole white woman in there. But just by your initial observation, you're going to automatically assume that that white woman is basically better than I am, or can probably give you more better than I can. Just on our appearance alone, that's before even speaking to us. That's just your initial observation, right? Then we go on to and this is why I try to add on layer by layer. If I add on little layers, go on,
Lady D. You're adding up 10 numbers, but you're forgetting to add the first two numbers correctly, and the answer is wrong. Okay. My initial look when I go into a room full of women is, are they hot or not? That's it. That's it. Now, as I go in, there are a number of different factors that happen in my mind and every man's mind in a billionth of a second on which woman is now going to be, what other features am I going to look at? Does she have a nice chest? Does she have beautiful eyes? Does she seem old? Is she too fat? Is she too tall? Skin color is just one of those things. So the way I perceive you're making me sound is my eyes go for beautiful women, then they go for white. And I'm saying they go for beautiful women. Now within these beautiful women, what other characteristics, skin color among them, what other characteristics do I start looking at? A woman can be white and be 6'5". A black woman can be, have black skin, obviously, and be 5'4". A black woman could have a nice shapely body. The white woman could be overweight. These attraction factors happen so quickly, at least in my mind, and I would argue in most people's minds, that you're not even really thinking about it. But if I had to stop the machine and actually audit what my thoughts are, then skin color being such a big thing that people see, I mean, you see skin color quickly on a person, that in age, yes, my eyes would tend to go to the white. But as I said, there are a number of factors that a person is looking at, or at least I'm looking at. You seem to be focused on the skin color, not realizing that skin color, in my opinion, if a woman is dark, that may be one negative, but that one negative can be outlived by other positives that she has. A white woman, that's the one positive she has, but there could be other things that are negative about her.
So do you see the dark skin as a negative then? Or is that a negative in your...
We go there, I just wanted to pinpoint out, and this is why I refer back to our first conversation, because at no point in time ever, I won't play back that stream, did you say that? What you actually said was, just looking at the appearance, was the black women appear to be masculine, is the word you used.
They do.
And white women appear to be feminine. Right. So now I'm referring back to that. Don't tell me about all these subliminal bits that can come into play, because you didn't mention any of the things that can come into play, brother. What you stuck on was what you stuck on, which is black women are aggressive, kind of looking masculine and not attractive, and women do. I'm sticking on what you said.
Lady D, that's incorrect. That's first of all, you came in the conversation in the middle. Again, I go back, if I could say it, the most beautiful women get my eye if she's hot. That needs to be emphasized. You're kind of glossing over that.
No, I think the problem is, Bob, I think the problem is, right, is this. Lady D is talking to you from as a perspective from the conversation the other day, albeit she started her conversation as a new conversation, right, asking you questions about your mindset. But her basis is coming from a conversation that was the other day, not so much your response today. So I feel like Lady D, if you allow me, on specifically the other day, sister. You get what I'm saying? Because I feel like that's where the confusion's happening.
Okay, I hear you.
Now, what I will say is that darker skin looks more masculine. Okay? That's why black men look more masculine. And that's why black women look more masculine. You know? I don't want a woman that looks, I don't want masculine features in a woman.
So tell me what's masculine. Tell me what you class as masculine in a woman. If you're saying, because my brother, listen, you're saying about skin color and saying the sister that she's seen the world through a color lens, and this is why I said to you about imprisoning your mind, because I don't understand how skin color makes you look more masculine. It's just a surface. So you can, like, for example, are you trying to tell me that a woman that has 10% muscle will look, because she's black, will look more masculine than a female white bodybuilder, or a female woman that trains more often? She doesn't have to be a bodybuilder, that's an extreme version. But say a woman that trains and has got good developed shoulders from training hard, would you say that she looks more masculine than the black woman? I feel like, again, that's what I said to you. I feel like your argument, you're imprisoning yourself, but you want to free other people, but you're imprisoning your own mind with some of the statements you're making, my brother. If I'm honest with you.
I will say what you said was very interesting. Imprisoning of the mind. That's where genetics kind of comes in of what we kind of want. I can't overcome genetics. I can overcome social construction, but I can't overcome genetics. I choose as much as I can to, go for what I want. But I don't think there's certain things I can't change. And that's not imprisoning of my spirit. That's just genetic capability. All right. I can't dunk a basketball no matter how much I train, no matter how much I want to. I'm not dunking a basketball.
Right, and that's an imprisoning of your mind again, my brother.
Listen. Okay. All right. I can't run a 2-minute mile. Maybe you can. I can't run a 2-minute mile. Well, I would think that it's biologically impossible to run a 2-minute mile.
Right. So
I don't think that's imprisoning my mind. I think that's just a reality.
No, but again, my brother, you have to understand this is the first notion that you approached with was the notion of something that was a possibility. And so that demonstrated that you initially imprisoned your mind. But because of the purpose of the conversation, what you did was you realized, actually, me saying that and me telling you, actually, you can dunk a basketball, that's bullshit, right? You realize, actually, I just imprisoned myself. So now you put to something that's probably physically incapable of a human to do. And that would be less, that's not imprisoning your mind. Let me finish, brother, let me finish. That's not imprisoning your mind. No, because it's not, because it's less capable, is less likely for a human to be able to run a 2-minute mile, right, than it is. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? It's never been done before, bro. So you're talking about something, people ain't even touching 3-minute miles yet. So, there's levels. You understand what I'm trying to say to you? So you put in that there, you already put something in there, yeah, that you imprisoned your mind with. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And then next thing you know, because of the purpose of the argument, you used the 2-minute mile because you realize you have to start thinking realistically and not imprison your mind. And my point I'm making to you is this: the fact that you mentioned black looks more masculine would demonstrate that the same social constructs that you believe you have to break down, you are still upholding. And listen, this isn't about your preference, because you are allowed to prefer what you like. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I wouldn't say that. My preference is your preference. I'm not here to change your preference.
What I would challenge, brother Bob, would be the reasons behind that preference and what you allow to be your reasons behind that preference, and whether they are a fallacy or something that you've been taught and indoctrinated with, and so you live by that. And that's where I'm more on the mindset of my brother.
Okay.
Sorry to gate crash your thing, Lady D, but I had to turn this to an L for you, man. I couldn't lock you.
Go on, and I'm glad you did, because you kind of bring both perspectives in it, Motion, and I wanted people interjected and actually bring both of the perspectives in it. You see, when you're both,
you never said that earlier. A minute ago, you cussed me about my
no.
You see, I'm kind of gone, man.
No, bro. I'm being honest. I'm gonna say it in front of Maku. See, when you jump in and you're making
bro, don't even talk to me, man. Allow it, man. Come on, man.
Shut the fuck up, man, and fall back.
You didn't even know what I was doing, man. Come on, sis. If you can't even recognize what I was doing, you're the fool. Think about what you're saying. You know what I mean? I was only trying to. I was only trying to get you into your
What's
energy.
the fucking difference? What's
Yeah, but I'm not speaking for you. You asked me not to speak for you. You asked me not to speak for you. 1 second. Yeah, but all of a sudden you got energy for me. This is what I can't take. Yeah. Don't make no sense, man. Just if you're gonna talk to Bob and get your word out or get whatever you're doing out and stop all this nicey that you was doing in the beginning. Like no one's buying it. You're not smart enough for what you're even doing. Like I don't want to thing and Motion's having to come in and save you. Like, can't you see what's going on here? Like, what I want for you?
No, can't you see what's going on here? Sometimes your mouth
leave
is
me
not
out of
needed.
it,
Just
man.
keep
Leave
fall
me
back.
out.
The same way I told you the other fucking day when Motion
You can't
them
tell
were
me
having
nothing, man.
and fucking when the man them were
Whatever,
having
man.
this
You're
dispute
always
over there,
complaining
fall
about
the fuck
something,
back.
man.
You didn't know when to fall
You're
the fuck
always
back then,
complaining
and you
about
still
something.
don't know when to fall the fuck back now.
Yeah.
Fall the fuck back.
You're still always
Simple as that,
complaining
innit?
about something.
Fall the fuck
Yeah.
back,
We're
bro.
on
And
a
it is
panel
what the fuck
together.
it is.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And we're all allowed to speak. It doesn't make sense what you're saying. You're just shouting, and everyone knows it's fake, man. You know what I mean? Stop all that nonsense, bro.
Said what I fucking said.
Yeah, you're acting like a child, man. Fix up, man. You know what I mean? The rudeness is a liberty. Because if I snap on you, Lady D, you won't like it. Yeah?
The rudeness that you had for the
You
brother
get
the other
me?
day was a
I'm
fucking
just saying.
liberty, but we're not gonna revisit that.
Lady,
Right, look at her crying. Look at her bleeding all over the place.
don't do it.
Yeah.
Bro, we
Lady,
can go
don't.
there all day, every
Look at her
fucking
crying,
day.
man.
If you
Look
want
at
to
her.
talk about
Look at
real
her.
liberties, bro, we
Little
can go
sour
back to
girl.
all the Hebrew Israelites brothers in the fucking park. But we're not gonna go there, are we, brother? When it comes to liberty,
That doesn't
are
even
we?
make sense
Like
what we're
I said,
talking
don't
about.
ever
What
let
are
Lady D
what are
do
you
a
talking
fucking
about?
YouTube. Don't ever let Lady D do a
What are
fucking
you
YouTube,
talking about, my
because we
woman?
will
Anyone
fucking
want a
stay
cup
Get
of
here
me?
all day,
Right.
every day.
Yeah, man.
Let's
Or
be fair.
something, a biscuit or something. Because I don't know what this stupid idiot girl is talking about. Yeah? And she's
Kai,
talking to a
one word, Kai. Let's
big
not
bad
fucking go
snipes.
there.
You know what I mean?
Let's
Just allow
not
it, man.
fucking go
You
there.
know, like, I respect you, Lady D, and I'm just going to leave it alone. You get what I'm saying? But just stop calling my name, yeah, in any type of idiot way when all I was trying to do was help. Yeah? And if you can't recognize that, as I said before, you're the fool. Because I'm sure everybody can see I never meant no malice to talk to you. Bro,
Now done. Why are you still
I know how
talking?
to
We
run
don't
a
need your
panel and I
help.
know what
Thank
I'm
you.
doing. You
Thank
get what I'm
you. We
saying?
don't
And I
need
know
your
how to have a
help.
conversation.
Thank you, but no
Yeah?
thank you, brother. That's all it is.
If I'm
That's
bringing
all it
heat
is
to
that you
Bob,
ever
everyone
want.
here is
Don't
gonna know,
need
innit?
your
Like,
help.
you know
Your
what I
help
mean?
is no help. That's
Okay.
all it is,
Okay.
brother.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know what this energy is coming from, man. Like, please make sure it's transferable, though. Yeah. Be fair
Anyway, move it
with this
along.
energy.
Like I said, his help is no
You know
help.
what I mean? Be fair. Be fair,
But
man.
what I'm saying,
At least
what I'm saying,
go at
Bob,
Bob
is
like
this.
that. Don't go at me like that,
Bob,
man.
what I'm saying is this, yeah. I just noticed certain little words that you use and little wordings you use when you were referring to black women opposing to when you're referring to white women. And I took offense to that. Being a black woman, obviously I'm going to take offense to that. So when you're saying things, and I hear it, and you got to understand this, Bob, I hear it all day, every fucking day. Every day, whether it's on the chats, whether it's in the panels, black women are masculine, black women are not feminine enough, they don't represent femininity, they don't represent women very well, we're not unattractive, we're ugly. I'm a black woman. I'm a dark-skinned black woman like that. So yes, I will have a lot of energy for it. And I don't expect the brothers to, because they're not black women. We're dark-skinned black women. So I don't expect them to feel the way I feel. So I'm gonna
my mother's a dark and beautiful black woman, and I'm sorry.
brother, I hear you, but you're not a black woman all the same. The same way
No, I hear
not
that.
a black.
But if you let me say, sister, no, but if you let me say, sister,
Yeah.
though, because you do speak on the black man, and we give you the courtesy, and I don't say because you don't have a voice. You have a voice to speak on the black man as a black sister from your perspective, right? So I'm saying when a brother will talk like this, like the other day when me and Hector fought, like he mentioned a thing about nappy head. If you don't remember, it was me that you and Nan Eva did talk to about using that said phrase, right? And so I took the you understand me? So I took the understanding that you imparted onto me and the sister at the time, and said, you know what, the sister them is right, you know what they're saying, you know. I'm using the language that was so when I heard the next man say, I said, nah, you know what? That's wrong, brother. You understand me? Yeah. So what I'm saying to you is, it's not about not being able to talk on that. Again, my mother is a dark-skinned black woman. I've got dark-skinned black sisters. You understand me? And they're all beautiful. And you understand what I'm saying? And they're all feminine.
That's not the issue, is it?
And they're all feminine, right? So what I can challenge is maybe where his perception of beauty and masculinity and femininity comes from. You understand me?
I big you up. Don't get me wrong, Motion. I big you up for it. But sometimes, as black women, we just want to have our voice come. We don't want to hear no one talking over us or trying to change our words or trying to readdress what we're trying to say. No, we're saying what the fuck we want to say. We don't want no interruptions. We don't want no, oh, you're losing. Fuck out of here. Because when it comes to the black women and we want to talk,
they'll bun you, lady. They'll bun you.
Talking for us, yeah?
You see what I'm talking about?
You're the same ones. You're the same ones that will come into our panels. You're the same ones that will come into our fucking panels.
You see what I'm talking about?
Black women this and black women that and white women, and then talking about how we're this and we're that. So we don't want to fucking hear from you some of the time. Sometimes I'm going to tell you to shut the fuck up and hold your corner, which is what
I hear you, man. But I did say to you, finish your food, sis.
Brothers will come out and they will say what they want to say, yeah?
You're negating the facts, you know.
If you're having a man-on-man conversation with a brother, I will let you go, Mose. Trust me, I'm letting you and Mose go. When I'm addressing him, I beg you let me go. Don't try to tell me.
Listen, my sister. All right, your style is your style, right? But what I'm saying is, for you to have that same consistency and energy, and when you first came with this line of questioning the other day, you had that same energy like you've got with me, not with him, but with me. Cool, no problem. But what I'm saying is, bro, that's what I want to see. I want to see that Lady D making her point and doing it in that energy. That's all, Lady D. If you can't see that, then your business that. Yeah, but don't talk about all this. Yeah. You lose. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the truth though. I'm never gonna be another. You can't change a real man. You can't change him. Yeah. You can't put parameters on him. You can't tell him what to do. You can't, unless he's a simp and a pussy. And I ain't none of those. So you're never gonna do that. Yeah. Oh, I roast someone. All of a sudden, it's how I roasted the person is what you're concerned about. Like, please, man.
See what I'm talking about?
You're always in my business. I'm never in your business. I'm always supporting you. Come on, man.
Anyway, Lady D, you're making the rat get away, man. You're making the rat get away, man. You catch him. Catch him.
Yeah, man. Get him, Lady D. That's what I'm saying. Get him, Lady D, man.
I'm listening. I'm not listening. I'm not
Lady D. Lady D, the brother, and I'm all due respect to you, sister, the brother was just trying to, I think we like, I say like, yeah, when you get it in your bag and you start man, yeah, I don't really like when you do that to me, right? But when you do it to other people, man, that shit's enjoyable. So we try to get there in it, like,
right?
You get me? Machine gun the motherfucker. You understand me?
Got it, man. You don't deserve your nice side. That's what I'm saying, Lady D. That's all I'm trying to say. You don't deserve that, Lady D. Why must he get that and I can't?
You know why? You know why?
American.
But she fancies, man. But it's all right, man.
You know why? Let me explain why.
Yeah, I mean, it's all right, man, Lady D, man. Cool, man. Yes,
can I
go, brother.
Yo, listen, you don't tell me something. Is my mic low?
No, it's loud. It's clear.
I don't know where your mic is, bro.
There's
your
an
audio sounds all right.
Ignorance, bro. Anyway, and I think this is one of the things, like, I probably can handle the ad libs and side things, and you don't even know what other people's audio setup is like. And I think it really does irritate some people, especially when they've got a bee in their bonnet about being interrupted as a woman. And if I'm honest with you, the game is to be told, not to be sold. But I will reveal one thing, and that is, if Lady D is to successfully combat this man's narrative through logic and not emotion, the last thing she wants to do is play into his hands by being exactly the way that the black woman is being described.
Thank you. I'll even say that. Thank you.
No, there's a balance, man.
Hold on. No, wait. This is in support of Lady D, of why you may not be hearing a machine gun Bob, because that would just give Bob the game and set a match.
Not only do I agree with that, I would
gonna
have
do
to
it
say
in front of him. It don't make sense. She gonna do that in front of him, though.
I hear you, but
doesn't make sense.
Let me say something.
You know what I mean? Like, let her be balanced and let her be even. That's what I said. But I did say that, Jeds, and I did see the method to the madness of what she was doing, right? But I was like, there's gonna be a point that the intensity must rise because you're quick to turn on me. You get what I'm saying? I'm like,
I didn't hear the exchange, But what I will say is, if it's a Bob and Lady D conversation, then like, I don't know, like maybe just stay out of it.
Here's the thing. Can I just say this, guys? I'm getting things a little bit mixed up here. The brother that was getting smoked from Lady D, in my opinion, he was trying to help the conversation along. There was some internet stuff going on, and he was just saying, hey, it's your turn now to talk. I don't think he was trying to speak for Lady D. At least that's my impression. Also, the last time I talked to Lady D a couple of days ago, I found her to be quite calm and easy to talk to. Her and Chevez or whatever her name is.
Chevelle.
Why is it so hard to get Chevs or Chevelle? Why is it so hard? Chevs.
I'll get it.
You write Chevs. You just write Chevs.
Chevs or Chevelle. It's not even hard.
Yeah, I think they were pretty cool to talk to. I didn't feel any hostility.
Right.
However, today, yes, I'll even admit it that I'm on the winning side. Please don't give me ammunition to prove my point.
Right.
And that's what I'm doing now.
Hold on, Bob. In all the essence, I'm hearing what you're saying, yeah? How is he proving your point? The fact of the matter is, you don't know what's happened since the last time I spoke to you to the time we're speaking now. I've had conversations with Maku since that time. You have not been privy to. So I've heard his mindset. I don't need to know any, I don't want to hear his voice point blank, period. So my argument is, I shouldn't even be hearing his voice right now. Fuck out of here. Why are you even talking? That's my whole point of this whole argument with Maku. Why am I even, you've heard me say a million times right now. Why am I even hearing your voice? You can't explain it. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking to Bob. I've addressed Bob. Why am I still hearing your voice?
Lady D.
Sorry, Lady D. Remember, he just said that your internet kept on cutting out.
Yeah.
And if you're ever gonna do bad man or bad woman stuff, get some proper internet. That's what we're saying, right? We was the filler. Why you was cutting out and
Save your conversation to Nynisa and stop talking over here. That's what you want to fucking
I'll murder all of you, man.
Find your ass back on the Nynisa show the next time.
This is what you do, sis, man.
Save your mouth over here.
Focus on your meal. I don't understand what's going on.
That's what you need to do, yeah? Because right now,
this woman loves me too much, man. It's a mad thing.
The other day, you was getting fucking smoked. When you never had Trilluminati behind you, you was getting smoked, brother. So when
no one believes that, man. What is that?
That's what you should do.
Doesn't make sense.
Shut the fuck
no,
up.
I never. What? It doesn't make sense, man.
Yeah, but where we going?
And then anyway, Bob, you see what I'm saying? Like, go on, man. This is what you're doing, man. I'm not gonna respond. I'm just trying to help, but she don't get it. She's a dunce. But anyway, let her move on. Don't talk to Bob, man. Don't talk to bad man. Just allow it, man.
Got it then, brother.
Before you get both barrels, man.
Now, brother.
I know you're frail. Just allow it, man.
And let me address Bob the way
Go on, please. All right, sis. All right. Okay. I could never do that though, but I never suggested that.
Yeah, but the brother's trying to chill. Like it's like I don't know. Like he's trying to chill. Obviously,
I'm easy, man.
Yeah, he's just trying to chill. I feel like let's just move forward, man.
If I could,
go on, Lady D, present your case, man, and beat him up, man.
Well, can I just say something right quick, guys, please? I'd like to think that I'm somewhat of a fair person here, and I'm almost on Lady D's side too, because she's emulating the very same thing I'm talking about, and I don't want this to happen. I'd like at least a fair conversation. But Lady D, when you're getting angry and you start getting loud like that, that's precisely the kind of thing I'm talking about. Don't help me out with that, please. And the way you were discussing on Tuesday, I think it was perfectly fine. And I must maintain, the brother that was trying to help out was not trying to help you out, Lady D, insofar as you couldn't speak. It was more like, hey, there's an internet problem. Let's kind of work this out. He was trying to facilitate the conversation. Another thing about this, one brother said, I'm limiting myself by saying I can't dunk. There are certain genetic limitations, like a man who's heterosexual, like myself. I don't think I'm limiting my mind when I say I'm not going to date a guy. I don't think I'm limiting my mind. I think that is a hard barrier that I can never cross. I don't want to cross it. Let me say that. Lady D, I have a question for you. Well, you have a question for me, and then I'd like to ask you a question. So you go first. I'm sorry.
No, but I don't have a question. Go ahead and say what you want to say.
It appears to me that you are someone who considers themselves a Black woman, and that's kind of how you at least see conversations like that. Is that fair?
100%, yes.
Okay, great. See, let's say a Black man is accused of assaulting a white woman. Who do you believe? Do you go woman or do you go Black?
The person who's presenting the truth and only the truth. Yes, that's the way I go. Whether it's the black man or the white woman, the person who's presenting the truth. Yeah.
Okay. What is your initial belief?
My initial belief is who is presenting the truth. I don't know if you heard me the first 3 times, but yeah, the person who's coming out with the actual facts, what happened and what order it happened, that's what I'm going with. Yeah.
Okay, but both sides are going to say, I would presume both sides are going to say, this is the truth. I didn't do it. He did do it. Both sides are going to present that. So in lieu of you not being there and studying everything, what is your initial reaction when you see the news flash and you see the pictures?
Okay, so for me personally, I can't speak for no other woman. So for me personally, I follow a lot of these so-called online, what they call them now, online cases. So I follow a load of them, whether they're cults, whether they're celebrity news, and I follow a lot of them. And I normally tend to flow with the person that presents more of a factual based presentation, as we are the audience are observing it, than the person who's coming out with, trying to get out of the predicament or trying to get out of the scenario. Yeah, I'm with that. I'm that person.
Okay, that sounds dangerously close to looking at people as individuals and not as groups, which is a good thing. I mean, who's telling the truth? That's what you're looking at. You're not taking a side. In America, when Oprah Winfrey campaigned or went for Barack Obama, you had white women saying she's a woman first. She should have campaigned for Hillary Clinton. And, Oprah Winfrey said, well, no, I like Barack Obama. And a lot of the Black people were happy about that. Lost in the whole conversation was kind of like what you alluded to. What is the truth? What is her truth? What is she going for? What does she want as a person, not necessarily as being Black or being a woman? My point is that when you start delving into identity politics, you start going the way of wanting one side to win without the truth. And that to me is very dangerous for not only an individual, but for a society. You can have a white man that treats you very, very, very well. And you can have brothers that don't treat you well at all.
That's fact.
Yeah.
No one's denying that. Yeah, that's fact.
So, I mean, it's like, who's going to treat me well? To what degree am I going to go for the cause? Am I willing to be with black men?
You know the interesting thing, Bob. Sorry to cut you. You know the interesting thing is because I'm very in sync. I don't know if you know, but I'm gonna let you know. So I'm very in sync with these conversations, especially around Black American women. Hence why I have my back up immediately when you started off your conversation the last time about Black American women. So I do hear a lot of Black American women. I'm into a lot of circles. You know, I listen to the Cynthia G's of this world. I listen to a lot of the Black women, you know, the Angels, all these women, the Tanya TKOs. I listen to all of them. And I hear the Black American woman's experience via YouTube, via social media. Yes, indeed I do. And I hear their outbursts. If you notice, the last time when I asked you, I said to you, so what does the Black American woman have to smile about? And I asked you that for a reason. Because when I asked them that, what do they have to smile about? They give me their reasons of what they have to smile about and what they don't. So when I asked you that as a Black American man, I wanted to hear how you saw it from a Black American man's perspective. Hence why I don't want to hear no brothers in the UK speaking. I want to hear the Black American experience.
What did I say?
You said typically, you know, you said that basically you understand the Black woman's plight. You know, they're typically left home at their own, raising children, you know, on their own, single parent family, you know, not being I guess, aspired to get at as the white woman is aspired to get at as to make wife or whatever. They're typically left on the back. You kind of said that sentiments. Yeah.
No, it's a whole. Yeah, come on now.
You did. Come on now.
Well,
do we need to play that? Do we need to play
that? We could. I'd back it up. You're throwing in some Lady D-isms. What I did say is that Black women are the least attractive.
Lady D-ism, I like that.
You can have it. It's copyrighted in America, but you can have it. Look, that Black women are seen pretty much as, you know, the trash of beauty standards in American society, and you know they're not attractive, and no one looks at them, no one thinks about them. That's got to be rough for a woman. I didn't throw in the single parent household and all that stuff. I mean, that's kind of getting into gender stuff.
Threw that in.
Okay, that is a Lady D-ism, so don't make Lady D-ism isms.
No, let me correct you. I threw that in, and then you went on to say you can see. Remember, I threw that in. I said, well, brother, what do they have to smile about? They're typically left with these Negroes that are not trying to be fathers. They're not trying to be, you know, stand up, hold, you know, men that are raising their households and leading the way they claim to want to be leaders for. Yeah. They're not doing their job. So typically a Black woman has to play in America, has to play their role and their own role. You went on to co-sign what I'm saying. Am I right or am I
wrong? You know what? For purposes of argument, I don't remember saying anything about single Black womanhood as being the all-encompassing thing, but fine. Well, let's just say I did say it. Let's say I'm the one that's wrong. Lady D, that's a gender issue. That's not a Black issue. That's a gender problem.
No, it's not a gender issue. It's not, brother. I'll tell you why it's not a gender issue, because I specifically said Black American women. So it can't be a gender issue. I never said women. I said Black American. I was very specific in what I was talking about. Black American women are typically single mothers. They are typically left on their own, raising the household. They typically have to do the Black woman's job and the Black man's job. They typically have to do this, brother. How is this a gender issue? No, I'm talking about a Black American woman's plight.
Right, because you didn't say Black men have this part. In other words, what I'm saying to you,
Black men. Right, I did.
Right. So what I'm saying to you is that the things that you're saying are really gender issues. There may be a subtext of race, but those are gender issues. Check this out. In America right now, you have white women who are getting angry at Asian women for taking white men. That is an emerging conversation that white women are having. And guess what they're saying? They're saying to the white guys, you only like her because she's exotic. You like her because she's submissive. You can't handle someone who's educated. Does it sound familiar? It's the same thing that Black women will say to Black men. And here's a white woman saying it about Asian women. And white dudes love Asian women, at least in America. That's kind of a gender thing. Race is something that he's used, I think, as an advertisement, as a way to get people to feel shame. But it's really a gender thing. Why is it educated white women are saying the exact same things that black women are saying to their white men that black women say to black men?
In what sense? What are I guess educated white women saying that black women are saying are the same sentiments? Are they saying that their white men are leaving them as single parent households? Are they out here screaming that they have to be claiming benefits because their baby fathers are not willingly wanting to pay child support without having to put them on child support? Am I hearing
I would say
this
it's even
cry
worse.
from wait. Am I hearing this cry from white women that are in their white marriages crying about how their kids are being brought up in homes where they don't know who their fathers are? No, I'm not, sir. Stop this nonsense.
Okay. If I could say, it's
you know,
even,
those cases are increasing in this day and age.
if I could say, it's even worse, because where you have a black man, as you say, that will impregnate a black woman and leave, these white men aren't even going for white women at all. These white men are not touching white women. That's it. I mean, I would think that's kind of worse, at least in a woman's mind, that you're not even going to touch me. And these white women are, what's up?
I was going to say, you said the white guys aren't going to touch the white women. Why is that the case? Is it because, you know, they're being with black guys or something like that? Because I heard a lot of white guys that wouldn't touch a white woman if she's been with a black guy.
Oh, there's that. There's definitely that. There are social penalties for a white woman dating a black guy. But no, I'm talking about white men and Asian women. I hear what you're saying, but I'm talking about white men going for Asian women, specifically only going to Asia. In America is a big Asian population.
Yeah.
You see white men, Asian couples all the time. And these white women are saying generally the same thing that black women are saying about black men. Now, it may not be, well, Lady D,
I think it's not to the same extreme, but we do. No, don't get me wrong. We're not ignorant to that. We are definitely hearing, I guess, a new stir coming up of white women saying about white men going off to Asian women and finding Asian women more feminine and more, I guess, domestic.
Exactly.
Brother, I'm never denying that. I just want you to understand that. I'm just saying that I'm not hearing it in the same sentiments we're hearing black women screaming out for black men. And I remember saying to you that day, black women tend to be more loyal to black men than black men are to black women.
And
do you remember me saying that?
Bob, can I ask you a question?
Let me get to Lady D. She asked first. I don't remember you saying that. However, I'm not surprised you would say that. And I think that loyalty, to be brutally honest, has very little to do with race, though it is statistically proven that all races of women prefer their races of men. I think it's more to do with gender. I think when women feel as though the pool of men is shrinking, they get scared.
Bob, can I ask you a question? Do you think that, with regards to, you know, I think that women in the West, you know, in comparison to women from non-Western countries, they tend to be, you know, less feminine and all that. Like when you look at Western society as a whole, like regardless of ethnicity or race and all that, I find women to be much more masculine in comparison to women from, you know, non-Western countries and all that, when I'm watching videos and stuff like that. But like with regards to the statement that he made in regards to white guys going to Asia and all that, I think that because I think a lot of American guys, and I think a lot of guys in the West, you know, they have lost faith in women in their own countries. They really have. And I think that, you know, when you look at the trends as well, when you think about it, you know, if I'm a guy, that living in the US or the UK, you know, and I want to get married.
Are you not a guy already?
You know, how could I trust a woman, right? Like if I get married to a woman, you know, she might take all my resources and all that. You know, if I have kids and all that, she's gonna take the kids away from me and stuff like that. You know what I'm trying to say? And it's and plus, you know, if I wanted to have a family and all that, I want to raise my kids with traditional values, right? Religious values as well. So I'll be thinking, you know, perhaps I should get, you know, a wife, you know, abroad, right, in non-Western country and all that. But the thing is, even if I do that, the concern is, all right, the women in non-Western countries, they could still be brainwashed, right, into the Western propaganda, right, that a lot of women actually play into. Okay, and I always questioned, you know, is it worth it for a guy to actually go from the US or the UK, go to, you know, Africa or Asia or the Middle East or countries that are not in the West? Is it worth it? Is it really worth it? Because we live in a global society, right? You know, people have access to internet. You know, people have access to news outlets that are, you know, beyond borders.
We know you like access to the internet, Eunice. We know.
I think that so here's my take on that. If you were asking me, or Matt, were you done? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm just saying it's still a risk.
Yeah, please be done. Just stop talking. Stop talking. This is Lady D's conversation.
Sorry.
And you've interjected. I don't know why you're speaking for a black woman. I don't know if you're a black woman or not.
I'm sorry. I was just asking a question. I do apologize. I wasn't speaking for
you were talking about if you was a man in England and kind of thing. Then, bro, I don't understand your vernacular. Are you not a male?
Look, okay, I do apologize. You know,
Don't mute, man.
Right.
No,
Bumper
man, you're trying to sound all kind of like intellectual.
Man.
If I was a man in England, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck are you?
Okay, now.
Fuck's sake.
No, fuck you, man.
Hold on.
Yo,
great. I love y'all so much, man.
Yo, Bob, you on the treadmill?
I was, but not anymore. I gotta go in about 10 minutes though. But yeah, what's up?
What, are you in the gym?
No, am I breathing hard?
No, I just hear some.
I'm sorry, I'm chewing gum.
Sound like something's pounding or.
Oh, I got the windshield wipers on.
Okay, right.
Sorry.
No, you good. I was wondering what the fuck that noise was.
Yeah, you know, we didn't get to it at all. Well, you know, Lady D, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
She's left. She'll probably be back.
So, what was your conclusion, Eunice? What are you gonna do to get a woman? Because you sound like you're undecided. You said, should you get one from the West? Should you get one from Africa or something? What are you gonna do?
Well, right.
You sounded hella passionate as well.
I didn't realize actually, you know, right. I didn't realize I slipped up, right? So I yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah, my bad.
What?
Yeah, I 100% identify as a man. Sorry.
Identify.
Yeah, it's just a bit mad. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
What are you doing, man?
Wait, are you a guy or a girl?
I'm on the channel.
Well,
yeah, I slipped up.
No, are you? I'm not like I'm not throwing shade.
Eunice is both.
Eunice is what?
Both.
Oh
his
shit!
The name is unisex. Yeah.
Oh shit! Okay, I was wondering. I was like, is this a man or woman talking?
Whoa.
Plural.
Well, I'm a guy. But
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, he's a guy.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's actually a hermaphrodite.
Pause.
His nickname you Paul.
Pause.
Okay. Okay.
No. He's no. He's a female. He's a female,
huh?
Yeah, of course. Of course. Why would he be butting in the? Why would he, like a lady? As Moshe said, why would he be butting in a conversation about black women in America?
I really cannot tell with the voice. I meant no disrespect, but I was trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, man. She's cool, man.
She or he?
Yeah, I'm 100% a guy, but the thing is, I didn't realize, that I slipped up. As soon as motion, state base that I said, I realized.
Ain't nobody buying that shit. Ain't nobody buying
Who you selling that to? Yeah.
Nigga, you know what? You could sell tuna to a dolphin.
You never went to your email, Lady D.
I love this show, man. Y'all have fun here, man. This is a great show. I like this show. I'm glad I found this stuff. I was looking around. Somebody turned me on to this. I do a show every now and again.
Big up the person that turned you on to this.
It was a guy named Ali B. True crime book. True crime book. There's a show I host on Tuesdays. And we had some British people come over and start talking British UK stuff, and he turned me on to this. But y'all a lot of fun, man. Y'all have funny arguments. There's some guy you make fun of who you call a 4'4" Muslim.
He's that.
I don't know. You guys were arguing one time, and it was some kind of Islam thing. One of you said, I think maybe JEDI said, "What are you gonna do, man? You gonna punch me in the kneecaps? You're 4'4", man. You're gonna punch me in the kneecaps?"
My fuck's sake. What's that?
The guy was saying that you know he's a real Muslim, and I guess other people weren't real Muslims and all that. This a couple weeks ago.
Probably Kanye or something. Low sugar. Low sugar moments.
Who was that? That was short.
He was real Muslimed out though. He was really big on Islam. Sounded like an Arabic guy. But y'all kept calling him short. And the more you did, the more angry he got.
No, I'm lost now. I'm not.
You lost? Okay. All right. But y'all have, y'all have people come on all the time.
Yeah, we have all sorts. Yeah.
Can you all hear a southern accent in me?
Pause. That's my answer to that. My final answer.
Oh shit! What did I walk into?
I said I've got southern inside. Pause on that. Anyway, yeah, sorry, Lady D, big up. Oh,
no, I want to know what you had to say, man.
I don't know. It's what you're saying, man. I just tried to help you out.
Yeah, sorry guys. I couldn't hear none of that before. But I can hear you now.
Have you been in your emails yet?
No, I want to know what the brother has to say about my accent.
No, I haven't.
You're very slow, innit?
Me? I am?
No, not you. Slow sister.
She's trying to do multiple stuff, man. That's why.
She my slow sister.
Yeah, for you.
Honestly, I really am curious how you guys hear things. I love language and whatnot. I really just come on. I'm gonna go on with it. Hit me with it.
Pause again.
What the fuck does that
I don't know what you're doing, man.
What the fuck does that mean?
It means full back, break, put a pause on it on the video, VHS, whatever you're doing, stop.
All right.
We record my fade away. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Think about your statements, man.
Yeah, man. Your statements are gonna be in Nikon digital stereo, bro. Yeah,
Do you think I've got southern inside me? Like, pause, man. There's not a pausable statement. I think it is, my brother.
I thought I asked a very simple question.
Yeah, I know. It's not simple around here.
Well, shit, how do I know? I ain't British.
No, man.
This ain't even British. I mean, noticed on social media. This shit's getting all over the place now. I'm seeing pause.
Americans been doing it for time, bruv. The pause game. They call it the pause game. Puffy's not good at it. And anyone who likes Puffy is probably not good at it either.
All right. This is going over my head, y'all. I'll shut up.
Hot 97, though, they know about pause and all of that. Yeah? Charlemagne the God knows about pause. Everybody knows about pause. I don't know what's going on.
And all that stuff.
People who don't know about it are pausey people. That's what it is. Pausey people.
Anyway, I'm about to dish up some food, take it to the hospital.
Oh yeah.
All right, yo, Lady D, talk to me, man.
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm
You've
here.
been to your emails now, yeah? Now I just said that to you. Still not, no?
You know what? I haven't. You know.
Come on, let's go to the email now. Let's sort this out,
All
man.
right. Where's my other phone there, Russ?
Yeah, two phone. Yeah.
White liver.
The white liver line.
The liver line. We say the liver line.
The liver
You see what I mean, though? This is another point I want to put. I know it's when no white girl or no Asian girl can't pay, no one ain't applying no white liver to them, and them girl they whore at the most. What?
Sorry, but that's not a term.
Come on.
That's not a white
we don't
term,
do that.
though.
We
Hold
was
on, wait.
roast.
White liver is not a white people term or Asian term. So we addressing the Caribbean sister with a Caribbean term. You even came on and explained it to us. Chill out. Yeah, we can't be calling other people white liver. That's cultural appropriation.
And we never learn it from you. We learn it from the situation with your brother Sarah.
No, we learned it from her.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, it happened to him. But yeah. You're right. You're right.
So what's the difference between a white? What's the difference between a white liver and a slut or a whore?
That's your business,
I don't know about that.
I'm asking.
I just know that girls from St.
Jedi,
Lucia
Jedi,
are dangerous.
Hello, Jedi.
Yeah.
What's the difference between white liver, horse, slut, dotty, gyaz, slag, whatever term you want to put? What's the difference?
Listen, you told us white liver is high sex drive, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So you don't know what the difference between girl with high sex drive and slut is?
No, because slut.
I gotta run, y'all. I'll talk to y'all later.
Big up.
Big up.
He knows what's about to happen to you. Don't worry.
Oh Lord. Anyway, so let's get back to our conversation anyway. So the girl them that are sluts and them something there, they're hoes, whatever term you don't want to give them. Okay, we know the street girl, they girl with white liver, just girl that will love tech man. That means said it could be a man, baby father, however what you want to call it. That's the things in it. What's the difference?
Yeah, well, I think we're saying the same thing. What I'm saying is, if you got high sex drive, doesn't mean that you have to be promiscuous, right?
Come on,
it's just your nature.
So a white liver can be high sex drive, and slag and all that can be promiscuous. You just
you just put it in container. Each one in a separate container.
Top your nice.
All stags have got white liver though. But not all white liver.
I gotta serve you a piece of blood that white liver there you fork. Yeah, there's no one season up just for you. This your one you season up straight for you, Jedi.
I listen, never let Lady D make you rest. That's all I'm saying.
I was about to ask her if she's gonna cook you some rice and peas.
No. This one don't come with rice. This one come here with hard food.
Wow.
What, sweat food? I ain't never heard of sweat food.
We should fall back, man. Just
I didn't know white liver can be served.
Given.
I just know that the first proprietor that I ever saw was Sarah Garvey. You know what I mean? And
look
through
at,
white
look
liver.
at, look at,
no, I'm just saying through
Moses,
white liver, he's
sorry,
back.
Maku.
Go on.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you keep traumatizing me with this Sarah thing. Yeah, I'm okay. I've conceded.
He's the one who's traumatized.
Listen. Hear my declaration, bro.
Go to your email while you're chatting.
I've conceded to the fucker let me down with the black woman.
No, not that. No. When I'm mentioning it, I'm talking about the St. Lucian girl. Yeah. You know about that.
The fact that listen. I've conceded.
And then next man took his bike.
Don't rape black women again, innit? Hold on, bro. Let me point out.
Yes.
I've conceded to listen. My heart has wept for a whole year, and the pain and the suffering. Yeah, man. I've been mourning for a year. Can you let me live now, bro?
No,
Hello?
but we've seen the beast it's turning him into. He don't give a damn no more.
Fuck off.
He's
man.
on a
He's
mad
not gonna
thing.
stop.
No,
He's not
swear
gonna stop.
down.
He's
I'm
putting
like,
you all
raw.
down. White,
Yeah.
black, whatever. He's
Yeah,
bringing you all
hey,
down.
he's bringing all of you.
Yeah. King Kong ain't got shit on him.
Yeah.
Someone broke him up.
He's a man's son.
He's
He's a man's son. He's been white livered, everything. All the things he could do.
Oh shit!
All the levels of abuse. Yeah. And a man even took his bike, you know, Lady D.
Yeah, he's a
What the side man took his bike?
He's a man on
his
fire.
bike.
Listen, are you not going to really traumatize me even more? I've already, listen, I'm a black
Double
woman. I'm going
engagement.
through,
No,
I'm
no,
going
no.
through
I'm out.
past
I'm
trauma
out.
and present trauma. Can you let me live a little bit?
I think,
Please?
yeah, but be fair on Sarah. He's
what the
traumatized
hell?
too.
Okay, we listen. Black women, we're out here saying, I'm speaking on behalf of the black women. We considered, all right, we've conceded that we've taken the L for Sarah. Cool. Can you let us live now, please?
Yeah. But acknowledge that it wasn't black woman. It wasn't black woman involved in this. This was strictly Saint Lucian.
Can you leave us in Sarah Lagarde?
She was Saint Lucian. You know the woman, and now you're acting. No, this is. You know what I mean?
Fuck off, man. No, there's no Saint Lucian that, and there's black women.
Uncle Alex's niece, you know. Mad thing. I'm out, man. I'm out, man. I was scared when I heard that. I was like, oh my god.
Is this when you've been doxing? When you start doxing, Sniper?
I wouldn't be surprised if I find that Alex is my cousin.
Thank you. No, but they were getting St. Lucia together and them thing there. Like, it's mad. So when he was talking about she was going on holiday and going to St. Lucia, Lady D was there.
Oh, for fuck's sake, allegation, no.
Mad thing. Yeah, innocent Lady D. She didn't know what was going on. She knows about white liver, but she didn't know that Sarah was getting
bro,
white
you
liver.
know, listen. You should know how I know what I didn't know. When I was
all Lady D knows.
Listen. When I was ready to take,
she didn't know that was Sarah's.
Jed and Slap, you should know this. When I was ready to take lick from man in parking, you should have known this. Come on now. Stop it.
I don't know about
I
that.
was the one black woman that was ready to take a box for a man. So this is how you know black women are fucking loyal. Yeah, we're loyal to God. Come on.
But no, but when you was on holiday in St. Lucia, did you know that she was engaged to another man over there?
Anyway, man,
that was news to my ears. That was news to my ears.
Any man ever tried to lick Lady D, throw away your tongue.
Lord Jesus.
You know, Jed, you're fucked up, you know. Fuck you, yeah, you bitch. Yeah,
we said licorice. No.
For fuck's sake. You said Turkish delight.
He said licorice. No, I remember Mojo. You remember the sweet Mojo?
Yeah, the Mojo. Them just a
Shani. So just so you know, hold on. Just so you know, Shani.
The other fruit one.
This is how
and the licorice one.
How black I am, Shani.
Gel
Just
sweet.
so you, hold on.
Go on.
Shani. So just so you know, Shani,
no, you
this is how you know how black I am, yeah? When I'm ready to tell a bag of blood clot Muslim man, hold on. When I'm ready to tell a bag of blood clot Muslim man, Shani, say, yeah, before you can touch blood clot, Sarah, you have to come to me first. You already know, so I'm ready to take licks for man, yeah? Know this.
For real.
Know this.
Yeah, be like yourself, lady. Real warrior.
Big up, man.
Well, you took out a whole.
Who said Cocoa Pops turn the milk chocolate?
Oh wow. Man said make it go snap. Pop. It's crazy.
No, I'm not at all. Yeah, Lady D's a force of nature. She was an
Lady D rides and dies, isn't it? Let me tell you something. If it was Jed's in the park that day, it would have been the same fucking thing. Let's be clear. If it was Maku in the fucking park that day, it would the same fucking thing would apply. If it had been Motion in the park that day, or she for any one of them boy there, them Junkrat there that you wanna put, let me tell you something. I would have stood up in front of anyone and said, yo, brethren, before you can put a hand on one of them boy there, you better try put a hand on me first.
You got no Arab.
I'm one of those black cats, yeah? Fuck you, Jedi. Fuck you.
She's gonna mute to spit. Look, she's gonna hooking up some friends.
Jedi, just packing. Yeah, you're done. You're done.
But I'm telling you to go to your email. I don't know why you got an issue with
Cease fire, bro. Why are you firing after me, bro?
Just please go to your email, please. Thank you.
But hold on. No, serious, big and serious. We gotta have a conversation in the public. Why do you go on like you hate me when you really love me? Like, why? Why all this theatrics?
I never said that I've hated you.
Yeah, but you go on like
I've never ever, I'm just me in it, but I've never said I've hated you. Don't try and put words in my mouth.
Yeah, people think you hate me, bro. They actually think you hate me.
No way.
People are in the chat earlier today, bro, saying that he's talking to you, JEDI. Did you see?
That's your job, man.
Bro?
You involve the chat a lot more than we do. We just kind of zone out. So
I don't think you do. You know, I think you just
a lot of the time we do.
Yeah, that's the fact. That's the truth. Come on now.
I don't, but I like to say
you do. You're the worst one.
I don't.
I'm
always looking in the chat, bruv. Behave. I'm always in the chat, looking in the chat. I might not be typing, but I'm putting up shit on the screen and not like numbers and boom and listening out for complaints about mismanagement of tools and all sorts of stuff. Telling people to jump on. You know what I mean?
Behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah, man.
Don't worry, brother. All I gotta say to you is this, Jeds. I love you too, bro. Don't worry. Don't watch that.
Go to your email, please, sis.
Okay.
This is not gonna escape me. Go to your email, please. Thank you. Accept the thing, and then let's let's move forward. All right. Big up Mrs. Sarah, big up Gurdeep, big up Khan,
big up the family.
Flinders, Trillo. Who else has been typing away, man? Beefy, big up yourself, man. Cool Cat. Beefy, check the group, make sure you're synchronized, 31st. 31st, man. Make sure I see you. S, looking at the group, make sure you're synchronized, 31st. Yeah. Message me if you got anything you want to ask me or know or whatever. But yeah, we need some dishes as well, man. Bring some food and that, man. Bring a game. Make an evening of it. You know how we do. Yeah, it's been a long time since we linked up. We'll try to bring Lady D down as well. Still,
some seem so far away.
But big and serious, I'm glad I got you three brothers on the panel right now. Do you think it's a No, think seriously now. Seriously. No, seriously. Do you think it's a big probing question? Because I've posed it a couple of times. I noticed no one's not really picked up on it. But do you think that black women are loyal to their own detriment, bro?
No, seriously. I don't. No. I would say this.
Detriment. Do you think we're loyal to black men than
it's
they are to us?
It's more of a fixture in your mind because of the history that black people have had. Black women, black men, and so it's more of an issue for us to focus on. But every culture has that same thing. Like he said, statistically, I think women prove to be more race loyal than men. Just on statistics alone. I would agree with that. Do you know what I mean?
Race loyal.
Yeah, race loyal. As in, I think black women are more likely to.
Yeah, that we put our race more in front of the
black women are likely.
Like
no, don't add extra
women
words.
Are women.
No, I said black women are likely to date more likely to date other black men. But I would say white women are more likely to date other white men, and Asian women are more likely to date other Asian men. And I just think because of our
bro, pause. I'm not saying it in the context of dating. That's what I tried to pause you. Yeah, so not trying to be rude. I'm not saying I'm not saying it in the context of dating, bros. I want you to make sure on the same wavelength I'm on. I'm saying just in the context of everything. Hear what I will say now. Let me just give a scenario. So black women are under attack. How many black men jump up to her defense compared to if a white woman's under attack or an Asian woman or any other woman of other non-African?
Okay.
Right.
No, so are you talking about from the perspective of black men or just all men?
No, just black men. Only black men, because you're black men.
Black men and black women. That's all you're focused on right now.
Yeah.
So are women more defensive of black men than black men are of women? I wouldn't say so, but I would say that the trend is to try and make it seem that way and push it for that way. Plus, I would say that it's very important to keep the black man as non-vocal as possible, because he is actually the power piece. He's the key, he's a massive piece on the board, so he can't really be in that position to have that power to be too vocal unless he's chatting fuckery or distractions. Do you know what I mean? So a lot of the time, I feel like the black men are distracted with everything else, surviving this, that, their own little petty beefs, killing each other, misogynizing, doing all whatever is going on that's got them, you know, religion, rare, but they're not necessarily focused on the social attack on black women. I think black women, in a sense, are more socially aware than black men. I think black men are deliberately socially ignorant, even though they are.
Okay. I can accept that. I can accept that. No,
they're under attack
that.
and whatnot, but obviously they're dumb in it. Like they don't know. They're not aware of the politics to the extent that the black woman is. That's what I think.
Can I just?
And the reason why is because the black woman is closer to the white man.
So,
I would say, you know what?
Yeah, of course she is.
I would say I agree and disagree. I get it. I get the understanding of it. But yeah.
So my uncle, my uncle taught me years ago, and I remember I sent in the group the video of the old man. My uncle's 102, and he lived a long time, and obviously he grew up knowing a lot of shit. And one of the things he always told me is that because of what happened to the men that defended the women during certain times in history, the women wanted to protect their sons and told their sons and taught them, yo, ease, you get me? I'd rather you be alive than what they did to your father, or you understand me? Yeah. So that became a deep ingrained, you understand me? So there's an element of that in a black man today. Do you understand me? So you have to understand that. And it's not the black woman's fault that she taught her son that, because she's teaching her son that because she loves him, innit? She want to see him live, right? So those things became also deep ingrained into us. You know what I'm saying? Because don't be the
rebel that your dad was.
Right. Because you don't see that. You don't see that in the Arab man. You don't see that in the African man. You don't see that in the European man in defense of their woman, right? But they weren't subjugated to a point where their mothers had to tell their sons,
hold it down.
Chill. You get what I'm saying to you? So there's an element to that. So, you know,
there's a condition. There's many deep levels, man. But everyone's under their own spell while they don't ride out for the fuckery that they see around them every day. It's not just black man, not just black woman, not just white, black, everyone in their own communities, countries, and whatnot should be outraged. Every day you should be fuming and outraged until you get some kind of reparation or you know what I mean, remedy.
Yeah, remedy. Yeah, that's definitely.
Yeah. But we're not, because we all got our own little spells, our own little things that keep us focused. The thing, like, even if it's just a carrot at the end of the string, which is keeping up with the rent, making sure that your youth has got enough money to go to this or go to that or whatever. That you're so focused on that, most people ain't even really plugged in with what's going on in society. Then when they do partake, they partake in the soap opera, which is mainstream politics, because they're still not getting involved in what's really going on. So they're going to fall into the politics, and then you're going to hear them talk about conservative and Labour and voting and yada yada, local councillor. Really, it's the Rastafarian mindset or nothing, to a degree, for me when I was coming up. Not that I was never considered myself a Rasta or anything, or even tried to be, but like I always say, I was a Jehovah's Witness, and apart from the Jehovah's Witnesses, the only people I ever heard talking about Babylon as like a state, as a system, as a paradigm was the oppressor. Yeah, as the oppressor. And if you don't recognize this concept of this oppressive force, then you never really see something to fight for, like that, because you just think, it's just a lone incident, it just goes like that or whatever, rare. But once you realize that there's conscious minds sitting down plotting for things to be set like this, then it's your duty to stand up. You hear me? Stand up for your rights. It's your duty. But we don't. So it's no wonder that a black woman feels underrepresented and that and whatnot. Like, Right. That being said, yeah, I did have something that I wanted to get into. And I'm sure some of you already know a lot more about it than I do. Right. So I'm gonna go to a source which is Afua Rose. You know, I'm familiar with her, yeah. But we're not going down on that side of things. Because there's something that happened and I don't really know the ins and outs. I posted it on my Instagram because it looked quite frightening what I saw. Go to your email, man. Don't make me open up Instagram and you still ain't even gone to your email.
I am on cooking up.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, Mosh. Have you got a lot of footstools in that in New York? It sounded like you were dragging a chair around the room. I was wondering if you was using it to get to the cupboards and it.
No, he did.
What did he say?
I don't know, some Hobbit language. It said something in Hobbit.
From Middle Earth.
Middle Earth thing.
Oi.
Yeah, what are you saying?
Rein it in, yeah.
Yes, family. Yes, family. We're there. We did it.
Shit, I don't even know what's the first one. Let me see what's.
Do I need to refresh or something?
No.
Where's
that Brixton thing?
Message. I've been so busy since the live on Friday. I swear this is a really blurry screen. I can't tell. Anyway, I'm not going to bother to fix it. Mad busy. I hope you guys like the video, giving you a little insight into the training that we're.
Everyone, this is an update with what's happening with the unlawful kidnapping of my nephew and my sister at the hands of Milton Keynes Hospital based on maladministration, fraudulent and error.
They kicked down your door?
They've kicked down my front door. They've detained my sister in Brixton Police Station, and they've got my nephew surrounded in a bed in a hospital in London around no members of his family, so we don't know what exactly they're doing, but yet they claim that they have a duty of care for him. We've given the options, and we were prepared to go down the private medical route, and that option was waved away from us as a family. And I repeat again, we didn't ask for the NHS's assistance because the first time there was maladministration, fraudulent error, so we wanted to get a second opinion from a private health care professional.
8 tubes of blood.
8 tubes of blood were taken from my nephew.
And they wanted to take.
Everyone, this is an update with what's happening with the unlawful kidnapping of my nephew.
Hold on. Is that Afro Rose sister?
Hold on, before we even go there, Maku. First of all, what's happened with her son? Why is the son in this position? Right. See, there's a lot of backlog I need to delve into.
She's back.
I'm looking for something written about this, but
in now. Let's see if she's able, because you know the bit where it says device not connected. This happens a lot of the time when you've turned your camera off. Hey, we've got your back, sis. Blessed. Let's get you on, my sister.
Okay, so the bit that I was at is that obviously
this should be on YouTube then, basically. But there's been some updates, some new shit's happened that I kind of wanted you lot to see, but let's take our time. No point in rushing it. I hate this thing. No, it's not here. Oh, maybe it's on a different channel. I don't know, she's got another one or something. Look at this. Look at this. Black girl problems. Respect exposed by Afro Rose. So
for fuck's sake.
400.
Oh, Lord.
Stuff like that.
Let's just skip past that. Can we slide past that neatly? Thank you.
Yeah.
Please, gladly.
That was you lot sistering for a while, remember?
She's back in now. Let's see if she's able, because you know the bit where it says device not connected. This happens a lot of the time when you've turned your camera off. Hey, we've got your back, sis. Blessed. Let's get you on, my sister.
okay, so the bit that I was at is that obviously my daughter had taken the baby along with her partner to the hospital. They've taken they ate lots of blood, which we were concerned about, that level of blood for a 5-month-old baby. Anyway, with that being said, my daughter left the hospital after they gave it the all clear. They just said that they were going to do some tests, and that was it. So anyway, she went home. Then she got a call that night, the Friday night, saying that you need to bring your baby back to the hospital because we found something or other. Okay, so she said, well now, and they said, well, as soon as possible. So she went back to the hospital.
Okay, apparently the full story is on Afro Speaks Community Conversations on YouTube. So let me see again, because I didn't see Afro.
Jed, am I right in hearing, from what I hear so far, the baby's sick? The baby's told to be brought back into, I guess, the NHS.
Yeah.
And something from Dessa, that's where it all starts, right? Is that my idea so far?
I don't know, but look, we're going to get the whole story now.
Okay.
Where's the sound? Oh, she's on mute, man.
Bring your baby back to the brother. Doing. So let's see if she gets back in. She's going to try again. Oh, she's back in now. Let's see if she's able, because you know the bit where it says device not connected. This happened. Good, fine. You're coming through loud and strong with me. Am I coming through loud enough for you? I can hear you. Yeah.
Hit the like button, family tree.
Yeah. Okay. So a lot of people have heard about the campaign, but lots of people looking. Tell us in your words, Liz, because when you rang me, you sent, I think you've been trying to get hold of me, haven't you? And I've been not my messages or something. And I saw this message and it just jumped out at me. You know, it's like, what's happening here? And I saw the video as well. So I had to call you back there and then. But the way, the connection that I felt as a mother and a grandmother with your pain, sis, I'm still processing that. It is so much. And I think it will resonate with everybody in here tonight, what has been going on in your family, my sister. This is a beautiful, strong, melanated, articulate, professional, woke family. And I need you to kind of keep that as the backdrop when Sister Liz tells you the story. Keep that as the backdrop. So in your own words, sis, when you're ready, tell us what's been happening up in Milton. Well, first of all, sis, peace and love to you and blessings, and peace and love to everybody that's tuned in to listen to this. It is exactly a week ago today of what transpired in Milton Keynes, which is where I reside. I have 4 children, 2 girls and 2 boys. My oldest daughter, she resides in London. My youngest daughter, she resides here in Milton Keynes. My grandson, who is 5 months old, it's winter time. The weather's bad. He had a cold. He had a blockage of nose and mucus. So my daughter, being a young mother, she decided. Can you hear me, sis? I can certainly hear you. I will turn my camera off from time to time if baby Afro starts walking across the camera. So no problem. So what had happened was my daughter decided to take my grandson to the hospital. Literally, it would have been the Wednesday, I believe, Wednesday or Thursday. Can't remember, because things are just, with all that's been going on, it's just like dates have just been got muddled up. Anyway, she took my grandson to Milton Keynes Hospital in that week, and basically just to have him checked over. So they checked him over, everything was okay. They just said that, oh, you know, obviously it's a cold. What we suggest is for you to buy some saline spray to spray up the baby's nostrils, in which she did. Okay. So she did that and she went away.
Anyway, she gave it some time to work. She didn't feel that it was working. So she decided that she wanted to take the baby back to Milton Keynes Hospital on the Friday, in which is what she did. Anyway, on the Friday, she took the baby there along with her partner. And these people, because I don't even know really what to refer to them as. Well, I do, but I have to be, I have to watch my tone of voice in how I'm describing it.
Yes.
They decided to take bloods from my grandson, 8 lots of bloods from my grandson using adult needles.
Wow.
In adult test tubes. Right? They took from both his legs, his feet, and both from his upper torso of a 5-month-old baby. And according to them, they took this blood obviously to do checks, which was fair enough. But however, we were concerned, or I should say my daughter and her partner were concerned about the level of blood that they were taking, because it's like if they didn't want to stop. It's like if these
sis, I'm sorry to cut you, sis. I'm seeing in the chats that people are saying your camera's really shaky. It doesn't seem shaky at my end, but people are saying it seems shaky. So if you could turn your camera off, perhaps. I don't know what's going on with it. Just turn the camera off and then we can talk that way.
All right, let me see. Because I'm not sure.
You're not following it so far, yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
You know,
I'm with it, Jed.
Camera.
Talk to me.
Yeah, I just want to make sure we're clear on what I've heard so far. I can get it wrong. A 5-month baby is sick. The baby brought to the hospital, checked over, all good and dandy. Then they told to bring the baby back. The baby's then prescribed some form of something that she said that the daughter and her partner went and got. They're giving it to the baby. And we've got to that part so far. I ain't heard nothing yet, but that's the part I'm at so far. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And then 8 pints of blood.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. The blood's been taken. Too much blood. Yes, too much
in
blood.
a baby of that size, is that most of the blood?
It's a lot of blood. I wouldn't say most of the blood, but I don't know how big an adult test tube is in ounces or whatever.
No, how many said it? We got 12, right?
No, it's not. It wasn't pints. It wasn't pints. It was 8 vials, which is in mil. It's probably about it's probably about 30 to 40, maybe 50 mil.
No, but remember it's adult ones.
Yeah, so they're probably about 50 mil, maybe.
Mad.
Because the child ones are about 10 to 20.
Right. See what I'm saying? So
it's
a lot, isn't it?
It's a lot, regardless.
Oh, it's a lot, isn't it? I don't know.
Usually they do like 1 or 2.
I never had
I would
8,
assume
3, 4, but 8. I don't know. But
8. That's a lot.
I'm not a pediatrician. Big up, Shem.
Big up, family. Big up, bro. This is crazy. Already the story is mad.
It's mad. It gets.
Why am I bringing my 5-month-old to the doctors to go get you checked out?
It seems like there's gonna, at the end of the result of all of this, some stuff has happened yesterday and that, or whatever, or today. I'm gonna play all of that after this, and it seems there's, just to let you know, just in case some of you lot leave or whatever. It seems there's a protest or setup tomorrow or Saturday.
Okay. Because I don't understand why you're taking 8 vials of blood, adult vials, from a baby. What's the point? What for what? Now this is where it's like, were you not really trying to do with people picking blood?
Well, Chaz, hold on. Put it in perspective, sis. Remember the time when that woman that, what's her name? Whatever the American woman's name, when they found that her cells were reprocreating even when she was right. Maybe
no, I get all of that. That's what they're trying to find out. But they're doing that without any type of what's the word that I'm looking for, Jeds?
Consent.
But
consent. Thank you.
Again, the same with that lady. Did they get any consent? No, think about it. Think deeper, sis. Did they get any consent, and did they acknowledge the family?
I ain't saying no, and I ain't saying yes, sis. But what I am saying is the fuck is going on.
Mad thing.
That's what I'm saying.
First of all, they're not allowed to take blood.
Big up Uncle Beefy.
Big up Beef.
Big up Beef.
Where you going, Beef?
How a child of 6 months is giving consent.
No, the parents, listen. The parents are there.
But they didn't give consent though.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Yeah.
But if they don't give consent, they cannot take blood. Unless
but they'll think about Beefy.
Yeah,
bro,
they would give consent
add this
because
to
they're
the
concerned,
equation.
innit?
Add this to the
They didn't think it was going to be 8 files.
Obviously, that's a piss take, innit, Unks? That's
Yeah.
a big piss take. I've given you consent to take blood from my child to find out what's going on.
Yeah.
But every minute you're coming in and you're taking vials. What do you need so much blood to do tests for?
Right,
You don't
that's
need
what it
that
is.
amount of blood, man.
Okay,
That's
hold
the problem.
on. Stop. I need you to stop a minute. Think about it. Think about it in a bigger, and this is why I need you to look outside of the box. Number one, do they literally need consent? The baby's already registered, which means it's a government property. Come on.
Sorry, stop,
Secondly,
pause, wait, pause.
Okay. Go, bro.
Sorry, guys.
In this case, I am not. Hold on.
Let's just go, Beefy. Let's just go.
I was going to say, in this case, I read a comment somewhere, so I'm not sure that the child is registered because I heard something about without a birth certificate they ain't got the
swear down.
Oh, see, I didn't know that part. I was about to say to Beefy and to Maku and to Chevs, with babies already registered. I'm assuming this is an assumption, by the way. I'm assuming babies already registered. Do they actually need consent? Number two, once you bring your baby into the system, into that facility, and you allow them to draw 1 pint of blood, 2, 3, 4, whatever, you've already given consent when you make them draw the first fucking drop. Let's be clear about it.
Yeah. But think about it, though, sis. Think about it. The type of member within hospitality, you have to be what? You gotta have some type of ethics with what you are doing. Do you understand? This is where ethics comes into play, and they are not taking 8 fucking vials of blood from a baby. That is what you call unethical.
Hold on. So they got a call. They done some checks with the youths. They got a call back saying come back down because we think we may have found something.
Yeah.
Come back down, and this is where they're like, yeah, boom, we need to take the blood, and they've taken 8 samples, 8 vials in front of the
8
parents.
adult vials.
Yeah, in front of the parents, but behind the back now. Depending on what they found, remember each sample is going to be supposedly analyzed for different things.
Cool.
So it may be a case that it's 8 things that they need to analyze for.
Right.
Why do they need? Why does it need?
I don't know.
The blood. What's it called? What blood group you're in? Whether you got diabetes or a trait of this sick. I don't know.
Listen, no one is saying no.
Go on, sis.
Oh, she break you chop. You're cutting out.
Chefs.
We chipped out.
Did she chip out?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, from my recent experience here, without knowing the full context, I know how I feel when I see it, right? And sometimes I'm like, why them have to take so much? Why they taking this? Why they taking that? Do you understand me? And like I asked the question, I said, why are you taking so much? I said, once they use a certain sample, they can't use it again for other tests. Right. You get me? Now that could be an excuse. That's something that we could argue, but you know, I'm gonna be mindful of the fact that I have the similar feeling to what these people are saying. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So yeah.
I hear you.
Even when they got the call back and they found something, they tell them what they found.
No, I don't want
that. No, but it depends because it could be platelets. It could be platelets in the blood that needs more investigation.
Now, we might have, like, you get me. The test is showing some. Maybe we need further. You get me? Information. Serious. So just calm down now.
And they will check different areas for different things. Like the feet would be one area for one thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Because that might be oxygen or something level that they're looking for, CO2. You understand me? They might check in the thigh. There's different areas that they'll check for different things.
I think the hospital trying to cover up for themselves. Trying to blame the parents.
Hey, was the child distressed when they were taking the blood?
We don't even, bro. You know what? All the something that we're saying
Most
right now, we're
children
just
would be.
assuming. You know, we're assuming. We haven't even heard it yet.
I
We're
get what you're saying. What you're saying.
Man.
Hey guys.
Big up.
Big up.
Yeah.
What's up? What's up? Maybe I can do some.
Big up, white girl accent. What? Sorry?
You come to cake for the system, yeah?
Mad.
Yeah, probably. Okay, so was the kid really ill?
There's no illness been said.
Are you not listening to the thing or not? Or what's going on? Is no one listening to what the woman said?
No, I just jumped on. I wasn't here. So
Okay, so I don't know if the kid was presenting some kind of cold-like symptoms. They took they took the child to the hospital, had some checks, given some medication, went home, got a call back saying, "Yo, listen, bring your kid back. We may have found something in some samples or whatever." Came back and have taken 8 vials of blood to test. The grandma is like kind of like, "Yo, why are we taking so much blood?" But I think we may have come to a logical explanation for why 8 vials of blood may be needed.
yeah.
What? Right, cool.
Okay. But probably to investigate even more because different analyzing needs to be done, and you need a lot of blood. Could be.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool. And let me play some more because I don't think we got to the fuckery yet.
Symbol, camera-looking symbol, and you just press it.
Okay.
Well, actually, on your phone, but on the actual like what you're seeing, you should have something that says stop and mute somewhere. It might be at the top, it might be at the bottom, you might have to slide it across. You might just have to deal with the shaky camera people.
It could have been because I was getting a call as well. That doesn't.
I can see.
Is it any better now? Is it still
perfect? Let's not worry about the shaky camera people.
I think because of what I've been pressing, I'm not really hearing. I'm not getting any.
To deal with it, I guess. And we can't hear you. Taken away from.
She look herself out.
You see,
technology's a fucker sometimes.
Actually, it might be the camera. Oh Lord,
we're going to do some tests.
Here we go.
And that was it. So anyway, she went home. Then she got a call that night, the Friday night, saying that you need to bring your baby back to the hospital because we found something or other. Okay. So she said, well now, and they said, well, as soon as possible. So she went back to the hospital approximately around about 10 p.m. at night. And she went there and they basically said that the baby had low vitamin C and low vitamin D or something like that. And then they wanted to take more bloods. So with that being said, and obviously during the course of the night, she's had to stay over now. And they said they were going to run some more tests the Saturday morning. And all this time, it's like all they're interested in is taking bloods. Why?
You know what, Liz? Sorry to cut you. Mother never raised no fool. Blessed love, my empress. She says, Afua, they need to know the baby's blood type. Is it a rare blood type? You and I talked about that, didn't we?
Yes, we did. Yeah, and it is.
It is. Exactly.
Yes. Yeah. So anyway, my daughter.
A rare blood type, low vitamin D. Is the child mixed race? Interesting.
But this doesn't make sense. Okay.
It's crazy. Yeah. Jed, so we know, did the woman, I missed a bit, but did the woman ever clarify if this child was subjected to, I don't know, a child protection plan or something along
Nothing
the
like that. Nothing like that. No, not like that.
Right.
Not as of yet.
Stayed in the hospital overnight with the baby, and during the course of the day, more tests were done, and it was confirmation that the baby had low vitamin C and D. Now, the low vitamin C and D, no disrespect, but it does tend to run in melanated families because we need our sun. And
absolutely.
I mean the sunlight, the energy sunlight. Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So that's one thing that lacks with a lot of melanated people. Also, in my family, my younger son suffered with vitamin D deficiency.
Mm-hmm.
And vitamin D deficiency is something that can be sorted out orally with drops, because I have experience of it, because when my son had the vitamin D deficiency, he was given vitamin D capsules, and he was also given something called calciferol.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, afternoon now, speed it up a bit, afternoon, I've decided to go to the hospital because I thought to myself, this seems to be taking extremely long. Because I was on the phone to my daughter and she was obviously liaising with me over the phone and saying, Mum, you know, I'm not too happy about this. So I said, I'm going to come along, in which I did. When I got there, I met my grandson, happily, bubbly, as he always is. Okay? Happily and bubbly. Other than that, he's just got this cold. He wasn't lethargic or anything. He wasn't drowsy or anything. He was just his usual 5-month-old self, huggable and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, during the course of the day, we had these consultants that said, to my daughter, that they needed to have a meeting with her privately in one of the wards, which was an empty ward. So we went along to this meeting. We had 2 consultants and a lady that's in charge of the ward.
Right.
And they came along, obviously confirming the low vitamin C and low vitamin D.
So this is, let me just backtrack a little bit, because it is a very complex story.
Yeah.
So your daughter has presented your grandson and she thought it was a cold. They've been sent home with saline nasal spray.
Yeah.
A doctor then calls up saying you need to bring the baby back in hours later on the same day.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
On the same day, you need to bring the baby back in, actually, because we've found something with the bloods. They've come back, we found something, and they haven't told her much more. She then goes back to the hospital.
Yeah.
And this is when she discovers that there's some malpractice, and they have put down in the notes that he presented with seizures.
Well, this is the bit that I'm going to get to you. So while we're in this meeting, they then called somebody on the phone, which is supposedly meant to be some consultant in London. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Some consultant in London. So he brought him into the conversation in the meeting, which was myself, my daughter, who were present in the hospital, obviously, my ex-husband, my daughter, and my son-in-law, the father of the baby. Okay? Now, we were joined by this person that was on the other end of the phone. I can't give his name, but this doctor that was a consultant doctor that was on the other end of the phone. This was the first time that he said, well, we need to do further checks because you came in with your baby with seizures, 4 seizures. So at this point, myself and my daughter looked at one another and we said, 4 seizures? What are you talking about? I brought my daughter, my son in with a cold. What are you talking about, these 4 seizures? We never brought him in with 4 seizures. He's not had any 4 seizures. So with that being said, we were really, at this point, really concerned. And they kept saying that they had to attach a drip to put him under sedation. Right? So we said, under sedation for what? And they said, well, it's very imperative because this is life and death, this is life and death, this is life and death. And we said, well, I'm sorry, you've taken 8 lots of blood, you still want to continue to take blood. We don't agree with this. We want to have a second opinion. We weren't allowed to have the second opinion based on how they were dealing with us and acting with us. The ward doctor went away kept going away, coming back, trying to pacify us and sweet talk us and what have you, and saying, "Oh, this is for the benefit of the child and what have you." We said we are fully aware that it's for the benefit of our child. Nobody's more concerned than my daughter, as she spoke up, and me as the grandmother. Anyway, with all this being said, we said we still want to be able to have a private opinion as a second opinion.
Naturally,
Once we've had this second opinion, you know, we can compare the the results that you claim that you've got, and put it together with yours, and also anything else that may show up. These people were adamant that we weren't going to have this second opinion. The next thing you know, we were told that a judgment was going to be held at 10 p.m. that night. So we said a judgment at 10 p.m. at night. Why so late if it's an emergency? Maybe have the court order, as you claim that you want to now do a judgment order on it. We asked for this court paper several times during the course of the time that we was at the hospital. We never saw any court paper to say that we're going to have this court judgment over online or something or link. Anyway, with that being said, myself and my daughter, we said, you know what, we just need to get out of this hospital so we can take my grandchild and her son to go and seek this private second opinion. That's exactly what we did. We left Milton Keynes Hospital with the intentions of going to take the baby. Unfortunately, because of the time of the stalling, there was nowhere that was available at that time. So we then said, you know what? We're still not going to give up hope. We're going to go to London. My daughter said that she was going to take the baby to London in order to get the second opinion. She decided that she was going to go home to go and pick up a few bits and pieces. Before she could get home, a partner that was at home said the police have already turned up, knocking down the door. So we said, what the heck? So I said, well, we're not going to go back home there because I can see where this is leading, because they never wanted to give us a court order, nor did they want us to have this second opinion. So our best interest is to get you down to London as soon as possible, which is what we did. That's how my daughter ended up in London in the first place. Just so that, you know, for the viewers to understand, this is how she ended up in London. Right? So basically she was in London at my older daughter's house. My daughter crossed over and they were making their way up with my ex-husband to come to her house, because initially what they planned to do was to come and pick her up to take her to London. But because of the police coming there now, she decided just to make her own way down there. So she just took private transportation down to London. Anyway, so when my oldest daughter, got to my daughter that lives in Milton Keynes' house, the police were waiting outside. And on her approach, they said, Denise, I shouldn't be using my daughter's name. They said, is that the mother of the baby? Is that the mother of the baby? Is that the mother of the baby? So they said, my oldest daughter said, no, this is her older sister. This is her older sister. What are you doing here? She said. Well, we've received news that we need to get this baby back to the hospital. Under what grounds? Where's the court order? We don't have a court order. We don't need one. So anyway, my ex-husband, as you can see, questioned why the police was there. We have uploaded some footage on the Instagram where, as we class it, is maladministration and fraudulent in error. Because they have put down that the baby came to the hospital with 4 seizures. So that is maladministration and fraudulent in error, because that was not. And we asked, before we left the hospital, we asked for this to be amended and corrected, right? Because that was incorrect. They didn't want to listen. All they wanted to do was to continue just taking more bloods. Anyway, going because I keep jumping. Anyway, so let's now go to the bit where my youngest daughter is in London with the baby.
Right.
Early hours of Sunday morning, they've kicked off the door.
Jesus.
All the police that entered the house, threw my other son-in-law on the floor and handcuffed him on the ground.
Jed, pause a second.
The baby was asleep in the front room.
Yeah, sorry, Jed, and hence why my original question was: this baby subject to a flipping child? What's it called? A child
thingy order, protection order, or
yeah,
whatever.
or a child protection order, because there's many ways these people can get around it. Hence why I asked various questions at various times. Now, the parents might not have known that the child is subject to this, but the government would know whether they've put this child on the child protection list or not. And that's a very pertinent question why I asked that reason.
But it would have been said by now. It
it's
would have
them-
been said and used as an excuse. So I don't think that that's the case.
Right, but then for her to now say that police have turned up, they've come to arrest for all this, shows and indicates that something has gone on in paperwork that they're clearly not aware of, and that's what the point I'm trying to prove. Right.
With my daughter, went up to the baby and basically said, "Do we need to take this baby? We need to take this baby. We're going to take this baby to King's College Hospital." My daughter said, "You're not taking my baby to no King's College Hospital. Why are you doing this? Why are you here?" They then
as
said,
any natural mother would do, of course.
Yeah. They and my daughter kept saying, "I've already had a second opinion. Here's the second opinion. Here's the piece of paper with the second opinion." They weren't interested, even though she'd had some paperwork to show that there was a second opinion done, because during the course of the traveling, my daughter was in liaison with a medical expert that was able to ask certain information about the child with its blood group and whatever else, and what the symptoms were. So anyway, the police have gone in, told my daughter, when my daughter said, well, she's not prepared to take it to King's College Hospital because that also has a bad reputation. She said she's prepared to take the baby to St. George's Hospital, which is in Tooting, which is
a much better choice. Yeah.
Yeah. So with that being said, this is what happened. We've uploaded footage of all the police officers that escorted my daughter. It's on my Instagram and it's on my TikTok. And it's also on my Twitter feed. The most recent.
It's on all your platforms. Do you want to say what they are, sis? Just very quickly. I'm going to put them up
on my Instagram. On my Instagram,
Elabe Summers asked, "Can she ask? Were these children known to social services?" No, they were not.
No, they were not.
There you go.
No, they were not. No, not at all. My social medias are Mother Aries 7198. My TikTok is.
Well, you're breaking up at my end very badly. Come again, sis.
Can you hear me?
Ooh. No. Can you WhatsApp it to me? Maybe you can do it while you're talking. Yeah, I don't know. If not, I'll put it up afterwards in the description.
Okay, no problem.
On the drive,
but can you hear me otherwise?
Yeah, big up yourself, King.
It might just be
one big up.
Come on, man. Big up.
Don't know.
Eating one soup that's making me sweat, boy.
At my end, oh Lord, these. Do you know what? I need the new laptop. I think that's what it is. Are you back, sis?
Yeah, I'm here. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, you're breaking up at my end. Is sister breaking up for everyone else, or is it just me?
I haven't touched anything.
Of lives oh, right. So people are getting you loud and clear. Keep talking. It will correct itself at my end at some point, my sister.
Okay.
I will. If you can WhatsApp that to me while you're talking, I don't know if you can afterwards. You know, when perhaps people might want to come in and talk, and then we can put it up afterwards. Okay.
Okay.
Or you can say it as well. You can say it if people can hear you.
Yeah, so my TikTok is Betty123, and my Twitter page is Tinu O. Okay, so my daughter has now gone to St. George's Hospital with my grandson. Upon arriving at St. George's Hospital, the baby is obviously in an ambulance at this stage, and upon arriving at the hospital, the baby is then taken from my daughter. My daughter was then arrested at that point and taken to Brixton Police Station. She has not seen her baby since that day. She's not been able to physically breastfeed my grandson since that day. She's only just been able to, express milk to give to her partner to take him to the hospital. He's only just been allowed to see his son within the last three days, I would say. He's only just been allowed to see his son. I can't really say any more because of the legalities of the case. But I want to know, where is the duty of care to a mother? Why would you now put a mother through all of this based on the fact that she wants to have a second opinion? Are we not able to, in this country, under the constitutional rights as a citizen of this country, to have a second opinion? Are we not entitled to have a second opinion?
It's absolutely outrageous, my sister. Absolutely outrageous.
Where is the duty of care? They're trying to claim that my daughter has not shown any duty of care. My daughter's shown more than duty of care, because where the first showing of duty of care is questioning these people, questioning them for the maladministration. That is a duty of care in itself. Questioning why you need to take so much blood. That is a duty of care in itself. Okay? Taking the baby to have a second opinion is a duty of care in itself. Milton Keynes Hospital has maladministration on their hands. Milton Keynes Social Services have maladministration on their hands. They are offering no duty of care. If anybody needs safeguarding, I'm going to say it right here and now. My daughter and my grandson need safeguarding from social services. That's where the safeguarding needs to come into play. This is criminal. They treated my daughter and they treated her in the most disgusting. Even animals get treated better. If somebody kicks a dog, there's so much uproar about the consequences of what you've done to an animal. This is a human being that's been deprived of physical contact with a baby that's 5 months old. I'm just saying and imploring to everybody to continue to share, to go onto my social media, to go onto my daughter's Instagram, which is DD_baby1.
This new £69 powerful heater can heat any room in seconds without the big electricity costs.
Please go on there and share our story on all platforms. It takes a village. This is a disgrace.
It's an absolute disgrace. Sorry, I missed a big chunk of what you were saying because I've switched laptops again. You lot can probably tell by the background it's lighter. But I missed a big chunk of what you're saying. I already know the story, so I'm glad that everyone's heard the story. I cannot believe somebody asked in the chats, what was she arrested for? This is it. And what was the exact charge? What are they trying to say?
Neglect.
Charged, in fact.
She was arrested based on neglect because she left Milton Keynes Hospital.
Wow. With no court order that was visible.
With no court order. Even when they went to her house in Milton Keynes before she went to London, they had no warrant. The police had no warrant. They went there based on what Milton Keynes.
I told you.
What?
Bro, I told you this is what happens, and I've heard many sisters tell the story before, and this is what I was trying to highlight before. They might not necessarily know that their child's been placed on a child protection or a child in need thing, because it can happen within, I think it's 24 or 48 hours. But I've heard many sisters in group chats and WhatsApp and whatever say how they've been notified after the fact that a child's been placed on one of these orders or in one of these brackets of the system, and because of that, that now gives the law, the government, in other words, the will to do whatever they want with that child. If you see police popping up your fucking door talking about a child, you better know your child's already been placed. You just haven't been notified yet. Don't get it twisted. I've seen this happen many a times in many different circumstances. In fact, Shakara spoke on this with another sister Space. Go and look into that. Go and look into it. It happens regularly.
Mm-hmm. We say the rest of you lot on mute, yeah?
I'm here, man. There's too many holes in this. Like, nah. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense what they're doing. Is it NHS, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, nah.
Exactly. We didn't have powers like that, but it's cool, man. That's terrible, man.
Nah, but saying because of vitamin D and vitamin C, they all doing this, and then the baby has a seizure, but they haven't really told the parents what's going on. Nah,
But
they're
sis,
lying to
notice what
them.
they did.
They're
Sis,
lying to them.
Sis, if you hear the story good, yeah, if you really listen to what the sister was saying, it's nothing to do with the vitamin C or vitamin D or none of the vitamin nothing. It's what they guaranteed that till they deal on. I know how these people work, and if I've heard how many stories I've heard in the past about how these people work, what they've done, they've used the fact that this child has had 5 seizures that the parents ain't aware of. The parents ain't seen these 5 seizures. You heard the sister say they don't know nothing about no 5 seizures, but they've used that as a fact to get in with the law to say this child is now the child that needs protection.
Maybe
In
that's
other
why
words,
they've been drawing blood from
and this
the
is why
kid,
they
though.
don't know the child's being placed on one of these orders. They don't know the child's been placed on either a child protection list or a child in need list or whatever list they've got going on out there. They're not aware of it. They just use the fact that from the child has come into their facility, into their system, and they can show that this child has had some form of traumatic experience. And in this case, it's 5 seizures. That's all they need. It's a done deal. It's a done deal, point blank, period. They've got that child.
Big up, family.
But what are they
Big up,
doing this though?
MJ.
For what?
Big up.
Like for what?
Big up.
Like I don't get it. Like what would so many people in the system lie about just this child? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like,
Right. So let's just get a few things straight here. This shit is happening in hospitals every single day in this country. We know how many kids are going into care. And this is one of the main ways. This is one of the things that happens. We've all heard stories of people bringing their children into hospital, and next of all, it's something else, or doctor sees a bruise, or there's something in the test, or some bullshit, and then the parents start questioning it. And as soon as the parents start questioning the professionals, then it's seen as, oh, you're not cooperating. And if you're not cooperating, then you're not doing what is in the best interest of your child. That is their key thing now, to go and do a social services referral and say, boom, these parents are not doing what's in the best interest of their child. You guys are going to have to jump in and, see what's going on here. And this is how all of this shit starts.
Do you know how easy it is? Like, I took my son to hospital because, I don't know, something was up with him. I was quite worried about him. Took him to hospital, waiting in a waiting room, went down to get a sandwich, and came back up to them questioning his mum, and asking questions, and when I come to find out that they're asking her if she smokes weed, if your partner smokes weed, they're because they smelt some weed in the hallway. Someone said that they thought they could smell weed in the hallway.
Yeah, that's a classic thing that they use.
and I had to
this is
run them.
actually mad.
I had to run them. Like, are you lot nuts?
So
And
I
like,
mean,
can we speak to you? Can we speak to your partner in private? You know them kind of ones. You need to speak.
And
speak to you in private.
can I just say, for people that are doubting how much this actually happens?
Oh, sorry.
reason-
Then they asked. Sorry. Then they asked. After that, after they got run, yeah. Now, like you smell weed in the hallway, and I'm in the room, and you can smell it in the hallway. So do you think I'm smoking in the room or something? Obviously, you're smelling that smell from someone else. But why did you ask me? It was interesting. Like, did you see me smoking? No. Do you smell smoking here? No. Was we in the room the whole time? Yeah. So why did you come and ask me with my locks and that? What's going on? What's the issue? Yeah. Well, then it's best you fall back. Now, guess what? They're talking about, we need to speak to your partner privately, then asking if everything's okay, boom, 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 and if the child is on a protection order.
Come on, bro.
This is me bringing my child in because he's sick.
Exactly.
Like,
oh, have you got a social services involved in your life?
Yes.
Have you ever had a social worker?
There
Are you
go,
known
that's
to
the
social
one.
services?
There you go.
Trust
Come
me,
back,
bro.
Feds. Well, Feds are asking the same thing. Are you known to us?
Yeah. So, right. Couple of things, just little bits of knowledge for people, right? Pause.
Right.
If you bring your child who's under 5 into A&E for any reason at all, that could be a flipping runny nose, they got a cough, they got a little rash somewhere. If they are under 5, there is an automatic notification which is sent to your local social services just to inform them that, oh, this child has been seen by us. It will also go to your health visitor if they're under 5 as well, right? Then obviously if there's any concerns that the hospital has noted at that point, then that will be put in as well. Now, sometimes that could just be looked at by social services and they go, yeah, whatever, that child was in hospital, cool. Sometimes they look at it, phone up the parents, do a little follow-up call, so depending on the level of concerns that there might be on that information. So it's not necessarily a referral, it's just a notification, so that in that sense, if we think of like cases like Baby P, where he could have gone to different medical professionals on different occasions, you don't necessarily have a way of collating that information, but that's social services way of collating the information of, okay, how many professionals and what professionals have seen this child. And for people who are doubting how much this actually happens, just Google forced adoption, right? Forced adoption is a whole thing in this country. And the reason why you don't hear much information or people like this telling their actual stories is because, like this lady even mentioned, there's a whole legal side to this. And because it involves children, the parents and the families are not allowed to speak out. And this is why people don't know how
Because they're considered
actually
what,
happens.
Mary? Minors. People keep
Exactly.
forgetting that.
Right.
People, they're quite like we don't know what we're talking about. Come on.
And then something that you touched on as well, Lady D, is as soon as these things happen, when these people interfere in your life, right, there is no support there for the parents. It's just people are pointing fingers at the parents. They're getting arrested. There's no help for them to see their child. They're not seeing any of these documents because as far as the social services are concerned, it's like, we have the order. You don't need to see it. That's not part of the legality of it. Like, it doesn't put a seal of approval on it if you've seen this piece of paper. Just know that a judge has approved this interim care order. So, right, that's the other thing as well. You was mentioning the, what's it called? The child protection orders and the child in need. They're basic level shit. That's when you got social services involved in your life, right? But when you come to cases like this, police can do their own 72-hour police protection order where they don't even have to go to court. Then they can go to court, right? Within hours, they can go to court and get an interim care order. So that's what they always start off with when kids go into care, is an interim care order, which then starts off the whole care proceedings, and then can lead to kids going into full-time care, being adopted and all of that shit. That's where the parents properly have to fight, start going to see their kids in contact centers, getting all assessments done by psychologists and all of this crap. Is madness. And the whole time not realizing the effects that this is having on the child and the parents and the bond between them. And then we wonder why kids are fucked up in this society.
And this is one thing I know. There's one sister that I know, yeah. She's got to the park at one point in time, yeah, Mary. This sister had her whole 8 children removed. 8 of them. All 8 of them removed.
Mad.
Not only did they have them removed, they had them eventually. They got managed because obviously she couldn't keep the house that she had. The council flat was obviously adequate for 8 children. And that they ended up taking her out of her home. She ended up in a hostel. She ended up with all kinds of like mental health issues, all because of the fact that they said that these children were not adequately being cared for by one single parent. So they're saying that because she's a single parent. This is the guys under their reason why they took the children. Because she's a single parent of 8 children, she could not adequately care for 8 children. So therefore, they removed them, separated them, put one up in fucking, I don't know, Milton Keynes, one up in Leicester, one up in Lancashire, one in London. They separated all of the 8 children. And I just thought, behold, send this woman into a whole mental. And this is why when I come up here and I speak upon women, I speak upon all these issues because I don't think it's even considered the things that women go through when they're going through these problems when dealing with the law, that they don't think about the women's mental health, how she's coping while she's separated from her children,
and
how
not
the
only that,
children
sis,
are coping
hold on, but
separated
sis,
from
think
their
about this
siblings.
as well, right? Think about this as well. So think about all those different places that you just mentioned. So each of those foster places are being paid individually. Now imagine if you put even half of that money into the parent, the accommodation, the support that she needs to take care of those kids herself. Would that not make more sense?
Come on, that would make more logical sense. But do you
and
think
this is what I don't fucking
the point
understand
is to
about it all.
destroy
How have
the
you got
family?
money to be paying all these foster carers, but you ain't got money
Thank
to support
you.
the fucking parents that you're saying are not bringing up their kids properly? Help them then.
Right. You're not helping. This is the thing, though, MJ, that I want to get across here, and I hope people hear my words very good. It's not even a case of, and I hear a lot of the black men problems, and especially the male problems about, the women have the rights and the women have the children. I get it. I hear it. I see it all the time. But also, when you're talking this shit, consider what the woman's going through. So not only is she doing her job, she's doing the father's job too. And then she's got to also fight the system that claims that they're going to help her once she's got rid of the black man or once she's got rid of the man in the home. Yeah. So she's got rid of the man in the home. Now she's the mother, the father, and now the warrior for the said system that's come to take her.
Do you know what, sis? I hear you, but look at this situation. The father is here in this situation, and even he has no say. Like, he should be the one to be making decisions. Do you know what I mean? And he's got no say. The system's going to tell him what to do.
If his name's not on the birth certificate, he definitely don't have no chat. If his name's on that birth certificate, he's definitely fucked. Come on now.
Yeah, it's facts.
So I'm not only going to speak for the black women or women in general. I'm just going to speak for, okay, whether the father's on the, and this is another thing I encourage women, sisters, if you're listening to me, if you don't hear nothing else I say, hear this. I beg you do put your fathers on your kids' birth fucking certificates, because if you ain't got nothing, even if you can't tan the man, because some of us can't tan him, me not lie, we can't tan him, but even if you can't tan him, I beg you do, not for your own benefit, not for your own purpose, for your children's purpose. I beg you do one thing good in your life and at least put the man on the children's birth certificate. That means if that man tell you to fuck off and go on and he don't want your pick-me them or whatever, worst come to the worst, and you ever come to a point in your life, God forbid, but you ever come to a point for a life where you're fighting against the system, you better know the system's not only got to get through you, but he's also got to get through that father of those children, the biological father that's named on that birth certificate. They can't do nothing with that father's on there unless they get through to him first. And if you don't have the father on there, then sis, it's just you and the system, and you're fucked. I beg you, I implore you to all do. Put your children's father on the birth certificate. You don't have to marry a man, sisters are under this illusion that you have to marry a man to put. No, you don't. Put the bumper clock father on there. He don't even have to be there in the register office. Put him name down. Let him know, say, yeah, hear me?
And do you know what, Lady D? I was just going to say that, though. I'm pretty sure the father does have to be there to have his name put down.
No, they
really?
Freaking down. No. When I had
Are
my
you
very
sure?
first child, when I had I'm telling you, mate, when I had my very first child, my
But
baby
hold
father
on,
went
were
back
you
to
married?
Jamaica. My baby father, yes, and my baby father went back to Jamaica.
Okay, so I think that's the difference, though. I think that's the difference, though, sis, is if you're married and you have your marriage certificate, then they can go on it. But if you're not married, then they have to present themselves in person.
Right, if I'm wrong,
I could be wrong,
but I remember
just
back
know
then, again, that was back then. I don't know how it is today, but I know back then you didn't need the father.
Yeah, if you want to be on the birth certificate, now if you want to be on the birth certificate, you need to turn up. Still.
You need to be there.
Right. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. It might be different if you're married.
Or I think there's a thing where you can book a separate appointment and go down and sign it yourself, but you got to go and do that. Acknowledge the thing, the parental rights thing, or whatever. You got to go.
I beg you to, for the sake of your kids.
Because I know my
Acknowledge
brother
the
couldn't
father
get
of your
on the birth certificate because he was in prison at the time. So the baby mum was like, "Yeah, I've got some form that you can fill in within the next 12 months or something if you want your name to go on it." But because he wasn't there, obviously his name couldn't be put down.
I'm sorry, Sky Life. I'm giving advice back if it was in the 80s or 90s or whatever way you want to rephrase it, whatever. The fact of the matter is, my message is this. If the sisters can do better, do better. I beg you, look, put your baby father, whether you can't tan him, don't like him not getting nothing, him not getting a fuck. Me no business what it is. Put that father down as the father of your children, not for your benefit, for your children's benefit. And that's what I'm simply saying. I'm sorry.
Yeah, women are short-sighted, and men as well. But yeah, and some men think that it's not that important, and the women don't realize the importance. But I'm glad you highlighted that. That's a very, very, that's a matter that's close to my heart. So yeah, man.
Well, do you know what? Sorry, Jeds, just to follow on from what Lady D was saying, it's important for the men to know this as well, because I think a lot of women do know about these. These are things that women will discuss amongst themselves, but do men understand how powerful it is for their name to be in the birth certificate?
Right,
so let's say they're not involved with the baby mother. Make sure you go and get that done regardless, because that's your key to having your rights and in the child's life if a situation like this was to arise.
Let's hear what she's saying.
Yes, blessed love, people, blessed love. So you know why we keep live? Oh, okay, here we are. Come on. Hey, Didi.
Hi. Hi, sis.
Hey, how you doing, sis? Oh, we've got so many people that want to come on live, actually. Right, so you guys, I will accept you guys. Let's just hear from you for the time being. If you can bring us up to speed. Yes, Pepper Skull, done. Yeah, man, we'll catch back up, bro. So for everyone for all those that did not hear the YouTube live on Friday, see me, hold on,
No, sound fuck up.
I couldn't hear it first. I can just about.
All right, let me get my.
So I would play it. So on the 26th of November, police attended my sister's address in Milton Keynes, which is where I was at the time, because there were several police officers in her home looking for my sister, and we went to go and find my sister and find out what was going on, because we heard what had transpired in the hospital, and what we were planning to do is go and get a second opinion as a family. In that stance,
I'm still here with you, sis.
It's all right. In that stance at about 6 o'clock.
Who put that up?
In the morning,
who put that comment up? You look, man, it's not even a comedy thing right now, man. Come on.
Door was kicked off. My partner was put in handcuffs and flung to the floor, manhandled, and they basically kidnapped my sister and my nephew, saying that he's gonna die. He's at risk of going into cardiac arrest based on his low calcium levels. But sorry, let me retract back. Sorry, I'm gonna start from the beginning. My nephew had a congested nose.
Yeah, we know all of this, right?
He still doesn't seem.
We know all of that.
He's calcium deficient.
We know all of that. So wait, hold on.
My name is C.
Hold on. Because I'm looking for something else now. I want to show you. If you want to see this video, it's on Afro Rose 69, or it's on Red Pill Trill on my Instagram. You can find this video. This is the one that I reposted.
Where is your paper sealed?
The judge granted the order at 5:45.
What's the judge's name? Where is your paper
What's the
sealed?
judge's name? The judge granted the order.
What's the judge's
We
name?
haven't physically got Judge Lynch. We haven't physically got the paperwork.
So you're here asking us to hand over a child with no paperwork.
Bring me your paperwork, please.
Please.
Do you see what's going on? Let me explain what's going on. They have come for another child. You're not hearing me.
They've come for another child.
They have come for another child. Yeah?
What do you
Carla
mean?
heard of Milton Keynes social services attempted attempted to remove a toddler from a London jurisdiction to let with no paperwork after successfully removing a child's 6-month-old brother using the same tactics. This is racism. And they failed at this moment, but from what I'm hearing, let's play this first.
Ask the judge, urge the judge to provide the paperwork. Urge the judge. If that's the All ruling right, he's made. listen, can I just say something? One sec, Liz. One sec, please, Liz. Carla.
It's not me. We're asking a legitimate question. Why does she not have the paperwork?
Can I finish? Can you let me talk, please?
This doesn't help. You're the one that's got her on the phone.
This is live.
If you want to be talking yourself, you probably shouldn't take.
Excuse me,
You've
sir.
got several
Excuse me,
people
sir.
on the phone that are all talking.
No, there's hundreds of people on the phone watching this. There's hundreds.
There's 7,000.
And there's now 1,000 people now.
That doesn't help.
Right?
7,000 people are watching
Can
this.
I see the camera, please? Where is your paper sealed?
The judge.
What's that?
I'm so proud of you, darling. I'm telling you, you've kept so strong. You've been the voice while I've not been down there. But thank you so much, darling. That's your sister, and we are family united. I thank you so much. I've tried to hold back these tears for days. I thank each and every one of you for tuning in and witnessing this kidnap that they tried.
We're gonna stand strong, and this it's not over, but we're gonna stand strong.
Tonight, you guys have won the battle, but you haven't quite won the war.
Yeah,
and you've got to step it up now. I'm really gonna. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but I might try and bring the march forward to Saturday.
Yeah,
instead of Friday. It might be a better idea because I just feel like we don't have that time.
Yeah.
What's that?
I'm so proud of you, darling.
So, and this is the woman's deets and whatever, her card, whatever. And basically, cut a long story short, it seems now that they've returned later that night and successfully removed another child.
Yes, bless the love people. Oh, let me
That's
turn down
so
Rick Ferrari on
heartbreaking.
LBC.
Channel.
Yeah, look.
Oh, my brothers and sisters, I'm updating you from yesterday when we had the live last night. For those of you that were watching, those of you that have seen the posts of the live this morning. So the update is that Carla, the social worker, and twice as much police turned up last night after the live. Sorry, in the early hours of this morning, they turned up. And they forced entry and removed little Maria. Yeah, I was up until with the family until after 3 this morning, in fact 4. So not had much sleep. We'll be traveling down later on to see the family. We need the community to stand up. What we witnessed last night was the state kidnapping, or what was witnessed this morning, should I say. Go over to DD_baby on Instagram, DEDE_baby, and she can give you the full account because she actually did a live while that was happening. We'd all gone to sleep, and they forced entry, had doors mashed up. They wrenched the baby from the mother's arms in the middle of the night, early hours of the morning. The other children were traumatized. It's absolutely horrendous. It is the state kidnapping of a black child, and it's been going on Sunday. 12 o'clock on Sunday, the 11th, at St George's Hospital, Tooting, SW17, we are going to stand up and make some noise, because we can't allow this. Today, as I say, the old Jamaican saying, today for me, tomorrow for you. And I don't care who you are, community leaders. You don't have to like me. You don't even have to chat to me on the day. You understand? I certainly don't really like a lot of yous personally. But when it comes on to community issues, we need to come together and stop it. And I'm throwing down the gauntlet. We need the community. We're rallying. We're getting as many people as we possibly can. This is an issue that we can't talk about evidence and whatever else. We need to stand up as a community, because today for you, tomorrow for me. You understand? Today for me, tomorrow for you. At the end of the day, and this is something that is totally illegal. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Even the court document that they turned up with was booky. You know, it is the state kidnapping of a black child, and we need to stand up for it, my brothers and sisters. You're going to be hearing a lot more about this between now and Sunday, and we are going to be there on Sunday in South London. So blessed love, people. On my way to work, not feeling like it. I really just want to get over there and console the family. And advise them as to next steps. You know, it's just horrendous. But I will talk to you later, guys. Blessed love. I'm navigating a very difficult roundabout. And I'll see you later. Take care. Yes, blessed love, people. Oh, let me turn down Nick Ferrari on LBC.
So what do you not reckon?
Christians need to be clear that they're hearing what we are saying here right now, because their jobs are on the line.
I just don't know protesting is going to help.
Everybody's jobs are
right. Yeah, let's talk about that.
So, look, this is something I've supported a lot of people through in the past, right? So for me, I understand the procedures. My advice to this family right now would be get yourself the best solicitor, and you need to meet with the what they call it, the LAC coordinator, the looked after children coordinator, who'll be coordinating your child's care and push for them to go with a family member, because there's no reason why that child can't be with a family member rather than being with strangers right now. At least that way they know that the child's looked after. Get a good solicitor who's going to advocate to get these medical tests, etc., pushed through, because this is the main issue that they have. This is the reason why they got social services involved. So without that getting sorted out, none of this is going to get concluded. Protesting isn't going to make social services shut their case down. Regardless of anything, social services are going to follow through with standard procedures now, which is an investigation. Is this child being neglected? Is there a medical issue that wasn't picked up on? What is the reason for this? This is going to involve doctors, independent experts, all kinds of shit.
This is mad.
It's crazy, Jeds. Can we also explore, do fathers know the rights of that they have as fathers? I don't think a lot of men know the rights that they actually have as fathers, and what they can do to go up against the system.
What rights?
No, they do. They do once they're on that
What rights against the system?
Yeah, once they're on that birth certificate, again, this is why I encourage it. Once
Like in this case, this guy ain't got no damn rights.
Exactly.
Well, so I can guarantee you, though, that sister probably hasn't got the baby father on the birth certificate. I can guarantee you that.
But
and I don't even know her story.
He's there. They said he's there. He's involved. So
yeah, he's in there. Is he legally though, Mary? Sis, is he legally on that birth certificate, or is he just known as the child's father?
Do you know what, sis? In this case, even if he's not on the birth certificate, like if she said yeah, he's the dad, and he said yeah, I'm the dad, like that baby's only 5 months old. There's no reason why they can't let him be involved. And because the baby's only 5 months old, he can easily go to a solicitor or pay £200, get an affidavit done, and have his name on the birth certificate in the next week anyways.
Yams, I'm speaking on things I very much know and I'm very much heard of. I'm very much involved in many sisters that have gone through this kind of same story, whether it's one child, 5 children, 8 children. I've heard it over and over again for the last fucking 5 years. Let's be clear on this. And a lot of the sisters that I hear coming to me with these stories, their children's fathers are not involved. So they're basically they're a one woman fighting this fight against the system on their own. because the fathers are not recognized as legally, this is where the legalities come into it now, as the father. So let's be clear on what I'm saying here. Stop talking, stop chatting nonsense in the chat and understand what I'm fucking saying. What
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
saying
I
is,
hear what you're
do
saying, ADD.
fathers
It can make a
understand their
difference.
rights?
But what I'm saying is, in this situation, his rights makes no difference. Even if he is on the birth certificate, he ain't got no more rights than the mom, no more rights than the system. They're just going to dash him to the side, same way as they're going to do to the mom. If anything, they're probably going to try and divide the mom and dad now and have them arguing between them, so they're no longer a family unit, and then the whole thing gets fucked up even more, because then the courts and social services talk about, oh, you've got animosity in your relationship now. That's emotional damage for your child.
And I hear that, Mary, guess what, sis? I hear that often too. Guess what I'm going to say, though?
Lady D, do
As
the
a
honors.
father,
Do the honors. Do the honors. I need to take you through this. She left.
I'm here.
Did you see Cat pop up? Yeah. Did you see the?
No.
Okay, Cat popped up. So I'll need to take you through the security procedures of letting people in and out, because that's the most important thing, which I've been trying to communicate with you. It's quite
Sorry,
distressing.
bro. Sorry.
All right, cool. Sorry, carry on. Anyway, you were saying?
Yeah, I was just saying that. I just want to know, like, my point is this here, bro. I want to know, do fathers know the right? Because we always hear about, I hear the mother's story every day, every single, I see a mother's cry.
Father's rights?
Right. Do the fathers know their rights?
Mother's rights.
Right.
Yeah, are they different from mother's rights?
Differently they are when it comes to the legal setting. So now that they've got a case where they've come in and they've arrested them, they tried to make arrest, they've tried to support that father now has the right now, even though they've got the mother. Remember, the mother's the one now in contention. They're saying that the mother, basically this child's had 5 seizures and blah blah blah. I guess they're gonna kind of say, I can just go with the narrative. They're gonna kind of say that the child's been neglected, it's not being sought after medical care, blah blah blah. We already know the story. Does the father know that he has the rights, though, to go up into that court, demand custody? This is where I'm going down this road now.
I'm sure he does. Check this. I'm sure he
Right.
does. These people, let me tell you something. From what I can see, these people are not dancers. They know, they're obviously part of the community. They're aware of what's going on out here. And the dad is the only one allowed to go and bring the expressed milk over to the child. The dad can see the child. And so clearly he's exercising his right as a father or as a single entity to access the child on behalf of the mum and the family. So I'm sure from he's doing that already, I'm sure that's only 2 and 2 makes 4, you get me? So he must be looking into that side of things, because they're going to take up the argument with the mum, right? They're going to take up the argument with the mum, say the mum took the child out of the thing. So now, if anything, the dad can get custody as long as he stays away from the mum.
He can prove he's going in a stable bowl. All of that.
But
And
more
this is where his
importantly,
family,
stay away from the mum.
outer family steps in as well. And I'd say, they can support him in bringing up this child. And this is the bit I'm trying to drive home, that fathers have rights.
We don't know if they were together or not, do we?
We don't care.
But it doesn't matter.
We don't care, Mary. We don't care.
Okay, but what I was going to say, Jeds, what I was going to say quickly is that if they're saying neglect has caused these deficiencies, then they could be saying the care of the child. If that care is provided by both parents, then his care could be in question as well.
Cool. I hear you. For some reason, it's cool for him to see the youth, so I'm going to assume that there's a separate home situation going on.
Right. That's what I'm going to assume.
At the very least.
In saying that,
This
he
is what
could
I'm
be
saying,
bringing
so
the
once
milk over, and it could be all supervised and that once he gets to the hospital.
And to be fair, if you're smart, you'd play that game even if you and her were shack up in love, planning the 5th
kid.
Right.
And you know what, Jed? That's the thing.
Right.
In these situations, a lot of the time you do have to play that game, because the more you resist, the more they're going to come against you. And as fucked up as it sounds, this is the one time where you sometimes do have to play that game. Just understand how to play the game, though.
I'm going to play this video because I think this is at least audio of when they come and took the 2-year-old. I'm trying to pretty name. I couldn't remember what they said. Lamaria, I think it was.
Lamaria.
To need to be clear that they're hearing what we are saying here right now, because their jobs are on the line.
We are listening.
Their jobs are on the line right now. Everybody's jobs are on the line right now because of these social services of Milton Keynes doing proposed matters, providing documents not in the correct format when addressing judges. It wasn't highlighted until it went into the Royal Court of Justice. It wasn't highlighted until it went into the Royal Court of Justice.
We've been here now a while.
It wasn't highlighted until it went into the Royal Court of Justice.
Decision. All right.
All these officers' jobs are on the line right now.
I know they are.
They are on the line right now. Even this judge's job is on the line right now. Even this judge's job is on the line right now.
I've done it, officer.
Okay.
This Judge District Lynch, everybody.
Okay.
He stamped this order with his stamp in a space of less than an hour on the orders of Carla Lynch from Milton Keynes Social Services and presented this document to these officers. And these officers are going by this.
Well, I have reason to believe that the St George's Hospital documents that have been provided in court are bogus.
You're not supposed to say that. This is in Royal Court of Justice right now.
Okay. Well, I apologise for that.
That's why Amir is remaining in St George's, because they can't provide the paperwork to remove him. You're not supposed to say that. That's why he's no longer under police protection. You're not supposed to say, oh, well, it's already out there.
Right, come. It's
already out there. It's like these children have been traumatized.
All right.
I'm not speeding anything up. I've repeated myself many times, officer. There's officers' jobs on the line, and there's judges' jobs on the line.
We
right
understand
now.
that. We understand.
And you're only
everything
here
that you've said to
doing
us.
what you feel is right.
Exactly.
But I'm telling you right now, you're supposed to have a medical professional. You're male
there is
officers.
obviously a difficult
You're male officers. There is no female officer here right now.
There was a female officer outside.
Where is she?
She's dealing with an incident that happened outside.
What incident happened outside?
Just somebody.
I need to see a female officer, because I need a female officer here right now. This is a female child. And I also need a medical professional, because my understanding, what the judge had ruled, is officers cannot do an assessment.
Okay, so the judge of the
officers can't do an assessment. There has to be. You are. You're here to take a mirror to have an assessment based on an order from Milton Keynes County Court, officer.
Can we start? Can you help us?
That's what you're here for. I'm not willingly giving this child over. This is a duty of care to my child right now.
We're doing a duty of care.
This is transparency.
If we were here differently under police
this
protection,
is transparency.
We would still forcibly remove
there was not even a court order. Do you know
child.
how many applications are being
Denise,
filed
we're
right
being
now?
really amenable here.
I know you are, officer, and I
All right.
understand that, officer.
Please, and
I just have to keep
cause
telling
any
you
more
my
disturbance.
truth right now.
Please, I'm trying to explain.
And I have to keep telling you
All
my
right,
truth
yes.
too, officer. Please
That's
understand.
fine. So you've got
this
something
right
going
now.
through the Royal Courts. Just
No, it's already in there. It's already in there. It's already in there.
So if we can just go.
It's already in there.
I'll give
I
you
showed you it. I showed you it, officer.
Okay.
And
Do you want me to
you're
hold
a
the
male
jacket?
officer. Dion, we need a female officer. We have been.
I can't specifically give a
We need
female
no.
officer.
If we hand her over, that's voluntary. That's what we've been advised. Remember, this is at the Royal Court of Justice
Look,
here.
I'm happy
If we
with-
hand her
you've got a
over,
few
it's
daughters.
voluntary. If we hand her over, it's voluntary. That's why these officers are still here. Okay? We need a medical professional.
You are the one voluntary handed over.
I'm not voluntarily
Okay.
handing my daughter over
Well, we
without a
don't-
medical professional based on
We're not going to get a
Milton
medical
Keynes
professional
Social
at this time
Services.
of night.
Exactly.
It's now 10 to 3 in the
Exactly,
morning.
officers.
Okay,
You should
and
not
we
have
need our
come here at
sleep
this
so you
time.
can tackle your
You know
thing
the
in the
Royal
morning.
Court of Justice.
So you're
opens
here. So just so I'm
at
clear, hold on a
8:30 in the
minute.
morning.
Hold on a minute. So at
You know
any
it
point
opens at
now,
8:30
you're
in the
saying you're going to
morning.
forcibly remove my niece from my sister's
And
hands.
this is about a
Hold
duty
on,
of care.
but there's concerns that she's
Yes or
neglected
no?
or mistreated her child. But you're here.
No,
No.
but
So
yes or no,
what's
please.
going to happen,
Yes or
officer?
no,
That's
please,
I'm
officer.
confused.
Yes
So
or
I'm
no?
just trying to
Voluntarily
understand.
give us a mirror,
We need them to say
or
yes
we're
or
gonna take
I need
you-
to voluntarily. I'm not voluntarily giving you a mirror. So what happens next, officer? Please, can you confirm?
Hopefully, I'll speak to your sister, who could sort of maybe help and speak to you.
That's not happening, officer. We've already told you we're not voluntarily giving her over.
I know.
We're not agreeing
I know
with
you don't
any
wanna
of
do
this.
that.
We're
And we
being
don't want to
forced.
voluntarily
We're being
take
forced
your
to
daughter from
comply.
you, but we are
And this
acting
is a
on
duty of
So you're
care
going to
of
put
a
her at
child
risk
to
by
give
taking her
birth to
out of my
3 male
sister's hands.
officers
Just want to be clear
because
with
of
what I'm
Milton Keynes
hearing
Social
here.
Services when I know
No,
this
we're
is
not
in the Royal Court of Justice.
So this
I'm
is a
standing
child
my
that's
ground
under
here.
child protection, and
I'm
there's been an
standing my
interim
ground here,
order in
and I've
place
been
because of her
standing.
safety.
I've been standing.
And you're going to remove her from
I've
my
been
mother's hands. I
standing.
just
I've
want to
been
make
standing
sense of what I'm
under
hearing.
services.
I want to
I've been
make sense of
standing
what I'm
under oath in
hearing.
the Royal Court of- I cannot believe all these officers and sergeants I've been
Jed,
into
pause.
orders
Yeah.
in social services.
I don't know how.
Did you
is it
hear?
more?
Did you
Yeah.
hear that, Jed? Did you hear that loud and clear? The child has now been placed under child protection, and it's been an interim, I guess, care order's been placed. Now the
course.
mother, again, like what I said from the beginning, the mother was not aware the child was placed on it. Hence why I
No, this
highlighted
because they've been playing silly buggers. They did the same with the first
right,
one.
and these are the games the system plays. Hence why I encourage sisters to put the fathers down, because even though the system has now stepped in to say the mother's inadequate, you have not outruled the father. Hence why if the father's on the birth certificate, the father now has rights. That they cannot take a child without the father who's on the birth certificate being notified of this action being taking place and take this child out of the home. So if the child's been placed on a child protection, I guess, from, let's just say my home. Say a child's been placed on from my home, from my house, and saying that the child's under child protection. That, okay, it's under a child protection for me. That doesn't equate the father, who might be in my house or might not be in my house. Either which way it goes, that father still has the right to fight for that child to be placed either in his custody or his immediate family. Hence why I encourage sisters, whether you like the man, him not getting a cookie, him not getting a order night, him not getting a gifts, him not buy your Valentine. I don't business what your problems are with him. Fuck all of that. Your pitney comes first. Your emotions and how you're feeling at that time of day don't count. Always put your child first. And I encourage you, sisters, I beg you not do, for the sake of your children, place the father on the certificate. If you don't do nothing at all for the man or for the pitney, do at least that. That's all I can say, Jeds. That's all I can say.
I'm a bit confused here with this whole scenario. Why is the court for Milton Keynes giving an order for a child in London?
Because the child is from Milton Keynes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the local authority that the child lives under. Obviously, no matter where that child is, they just direct the police. They'll just say, yeah, okay, look, we need your officers to go around to this address. As far as we know, the people are here. We've got an order from such and such court or such and such judge, and we need this order to be executed.
Yeah, I'm hearing you, but the child in St. George's Hospital in South London, yeah?
Yeah, because I think they took it to St. George's, maybe. I don't know.
The
police took the child from the sister's house in London.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was visiting the sister. Okay.
Yeah. When they came to London.
Yeah, yeah.
I have been told the usher, by the usher, this court is president.
Right,
I'm
we've
not
got
to
everything
listen
in
to
place.
Milton Keynes County Court at this point.
You're going to give us
That's
a
what
hand,
I've
please?
been ordered.
I can't give you a hand.
That's what
I've
been ordered.
done as much
ordered.
as
I'm
I
not to
can.
listen.
I've got some of her stuff
I'm
here.
not
I don't know
to
where
listen
her
to
issue
Milton
is, and I
Keynes County
can't
Court
do
and
anymore.
voluntarily do anything.
Okay, if you want to put, I'll do
This
the
is a
rest.
very
Can I
serious
take the coat?
case.
Can I take
This
the
is
coat?
abduction and child neglect.
Have you got a bag that I can take?
This is abduction and child
Wanna put her little
neglect
shoes
right
on,
now.
I don't know where the other
There are
shoot
male
officer is. I've
officers
been
and
looking
no
for it for the
medical
longest time.
professionals. There are male officers and no medical professionals. And my daughter went to St. George's Hospital.
Those are my daughters.
I'm so glad my daughter has already been checked over by a medical professional, because what is about to happen to her right now is going to be so transparent to the objective, and all these officers are going to be responsible for hearing everything and seeing everything
You want to give me
for what it
anything
is
else
right now,
apart from the jacket?
and
You got
carrying
blankets?
out these orders based on
This one there.
Milton Keynes County Court.
Are you happy with this one?
As this is in the social media and it's had over 7,000 views and it's having a demonstration, whatever is happening right now, I don't know. But all I'm saying is we have been compliant and we've been transparent to the objective. This is child abduction at the highest degree. There is no medical professionals here right now, and I still am yet to see a female.
She needs to put a coat on.
I'm still yet to see.
She
no,
can't. She
you're
can't
not
go.
helping do nothing.
She
That's
can't.
voluntary.
She
That's
can't.
voluntary.
No, she can't.
I'm still yet to see a female officer. Excuse me, officer. I'm
Alicia
still.
is.
You're touching things at the
No, those are her
moment.
daughters.
I'm
Oh,
still yet to
my
see.
apologies.
You don't know whose stuff is whose, and
No,
you're
that's what we
touching
are.
things in
No,
here.
that's right, that's
No,
what we're asking.
you're
You're
not
just
helping. You're not helping by touching things in here without asking.
Well, would you like to help us with finding shoes for her?
No, officer, because I'm not doing anything voluntarily in handing my daughter over to be abducted right now, officer,
from my instructions from the Royal Court of Justice, this
I
court is
appreciate that you
president.
don't agree with how this situation is.
That's why I cannot do
And
anything
I understand
voluntarily.
that,
We
and you
need to
have
wait
my
till they
sympathy,
open in the morning.
but
You
we
can
are
remain
here
here.
now. We have
You
to
can
act
remain
on
here
what the
till
court
8:30.
has
I'm more than happy
instructed us to do.
I'm more than happy for you to
And
remain here till
right
8:30 in the
now-
morning because this is about
Right
child
now, this
protection.
needs to happen.
Okay?
And let's get
Till you can
least
confirm.
distressing to your daughter.
Because right now you can't confirm.
As a parent,
Right
please,
now
let's
you
do
you
this
as officers
in the
can't
least
confirm. You're in
distressing
a
way.
very tricky situation right now.
I know we are.
You're in a very tricky situation
I'm
right
asking
now.
you to believe it. Look,
You
Denise.
cannot confirm.
Denise.
You cannot confirm
Denise, can you talk-
anything.
are you on- are you
I
on-
cannot
are you live
confirm
streaming?
anything. This is not fair.
I'm not live streaming.
This is
Your
unconstitutional. This is unconstitutional. This cannot be legal.
It's not legal.
This cannot be legal.
It's
This
not
is
the
why-
not the ways they've gone about this. This isn't legal. This isn't legal how they've gone about it.
Lawful, then you be talking about 8:30 in the morning.
I'm not.
We are, because I'm not voluntarily handing my daughter over to 3 male officers with no medical
So if I get a
professional.
female officer,
I need a medical professional. That's
you're
what
not
I've
going to get a
asked.
medical professional.
Well, we know that because I've asked from the beginning, and that's what we need. So we're going to wait here till we
Female
can.
officer, are you happy with a female
No,
officer?
no, I'm not happy with a female officer because she's not a medical professional.
How about me? You happy
And
with
neither
me?
is any of those social workers out there.
You happy with
There's
me?
no medical professional in this house right now
Will you be happy with
that
me?
can give a clinical analysis. Are you a medical professional, officer?
I've done some emergency
Yes or
life
no?
saving.
Are you a medical professional, officer?
you know
Yes
that.
or no?
We're all trained in the same degree.
Yes or no,
Okay.
officer? Are you a medical professional?
Right.
Are you a medical professional, officer? Yes or no? Thank you. I need a medical professional here,
Denise,
please, officers.
Denise,
I'm not
please.
voluntarily giving my child over. Like I've said, I've spoke my truth and I'm
Okay,
standing my
right.
ground. I've been standing on the square
Let me
here. This
sort
is a
it out.
duty of care here to a child. This is a duty of care here to a child. I've shown you evidence. I've shown you paperwork.
Yeah, I know. Well,
I've shown you
Denise,
paperwork. I've
we've
shown
got
you
a good
evidence.
rapport
You said
going, yeah?
you're
I
hoping
think
that
I've
I
got
will
one
hand
with
her
you as
to
well,
you.
yeah?
You're hoping that, yes, we do. This is
Okay.
not your fault.
I know it's not. But
That's
I
what I'm
need
saying.
to
I'm
take
not.
him here with me.
No, and I'm not voluntarily handing her over, so I'm not sure what you're going
Okay,
to
so
do
you don't have
next.
to voluntarily. You can, if you're on camera.
Yes,
but I
I'm
don't
happy.
wanna- I don't wanna- I
I'm
don't wanna-
happy this is on camera.
I don't want to forcibly take it. If you
I'm
really-
happy.
In this, like I told you, remember, I never forget. I always tell you, look, no such thing as good policeman. You got to do jobs like this, and then you're gonna go back and sleep in whose bed, and looking on your kids and see that they're all right. Now I understand that sometimes fucked up people have children, and those children need to be removed. You being in the position of the one making that judgment, I don't know how you sleep at night. I don't know.
But the thing is, Jed, like it's not the police that are making the judgment, is it? It's the social services and the judges that then stamp it, and then they send the order off to the police and say, "Yo, go do this," and they just go.
I hear you, but this is the point.
All of them. How do any of them sleep?
The point of contact between the law and the man is the police. You know? They are the
100% facts.
physical arm of any fuckery's law. The police are going to be the ones that enforce it. So
yeah,
it's simple maths.
And they're all one in the same area as well. Whether it's
Yeah,
the
exactly.
police you're dealing with, the social worker, the fucking teacher, the doctor, they're all one in the same. They all work hand in hand. 100%.
Big up, S.
Big up, man. Yeah, I think what Jedi was saying as well is it's actually the police who are actually carrying out the thing. So they're the people who are making a judgment in their own lives on the spot in that moment to say, you know what, I'm going to enforce taking this child.
Crazy. Hit the link, family. Let's talk about it. This ain't over yet.
Slice it, give it to me.
I
and
can't.
I'll
We'd
take
rather
it.
do this. We'd rather do this in the least
distressing way to her. Okay.
I've been told.
This is distressing. You're taking her from her mother, so I don't understand what you mean, officer. Respectfully, I don't understand what you mean. This is distressing, removing her from her mum. It's very distressing.
Without a medical professional for an assessment right now. Officers need to be clear that they're hearing what we are saying here right now.
That seems to be the end of that video. I don't know. Yeah, so talk to me, fam. I've been playing video for a while, so you lot have a little chat, man.
Yeah, so many things going on
I
there.
want to hear the brothers. You know what? I really want to hear them. I know me and Mary have been going on, but what are you brothers? What is going through your mind when you're seeing this?
What's going
Like,
through my
what are you
mind
not
is
thinking?
lack of protection, lack of proper education.
Come on.
Do you know what I mean? And I don't know, it just seems like some people can see that it's obvious and they're just exploiting that. Because a person shouldn't have to be some super smart person to protect their children from a system that's supposed to be protecting them and their children. But I just think, boy, you should make sure you can protect your children, innit? We've got to sharpen up. The woman's stuck. She's in a position. She don't know what to do. So she's saying what comes to her mind, and she's not doing too bad, but she's not doing good. You know what I mean? She doesn't have the tools she needs. Like, people don't have the tools they need. On top of that, I don't know, physical protection is non-existent.
But
The concept of physical protection is non-existent.
But if the system can run up bogus reports and say you've done this, how are you going to fight them?
It's not even that. I mean, on many fronts, yeah, it's been tricky, right?
Police.
Because I'm hearing people saying, "Oh, you get the man on the birth certificate." We know officially, like, men have no power, have the least power. Even when in terms of the birth certificate, really down to the female who is responsible on that document there. You know what I'm saying? And even that document is proof that you sold your child to the system.
You know what?
Even
you
so,
know what, Maku?
even so,
I actually hear the
Yeah,
point
no,
you're
I know.
making.
It's
No,
hard.
that is true.
Maku,
Right?
That is true, but listen to this.
And they make it very tricky because obviously if you don't sign up and get your child signed up, there's some form of
You're
penalty.
done out here.
Right, so let's just assume everyone
Right.
signed up because everyone is. But the fact
everyone signed up,
fact remains, this is still completely illegal and
Yes, of
unlawful.
Facts.
And unlawful.
But as I said,
at that point in time, when these kind of things are happening, in the people's minds, the concept of physical protection, physical defense is non-existent.
Yeah.
This is the problem.
I know we're saying it's unlawful and everything, yeah, but the court order was written by a judge. The police went to a house to the baby.
And this is county. Oh no, man! This
That all
is
sounds like legality.
Like, bro, I'm telling you, I've been to the High Court, and there's been High Court injunctions, family business, and like And I've also been in a situation, or my mom, sorry, I told you when she went to court for beating up 10 police officers and police women as well. Obviously, there was a mixed bag because she took my sister to the hospital, and then all of a sudden, feds turned up. Yeah, she went bananas, started biting feds, punching them up, and all of that. Ended up in court and got off. But it's crazy, and that's like over 40-something years ago with my sister, you know. So we know that they can do this stuff, but you have to be aware of
your legal rights, and that's the point I'm getting at.
Legal rights,
this
legal
is the point
rights.
I wanted to Maku,
Legal
this is what I
rights
wanted
is
to point
one
out
thing.
to you. Yeah, Maku made a valuable point here.
Though, sis.
Yeah, but Maku, you made a valuable point here, and I get the point you're making in the greater scan of things about, okay, the fact that you're even putting your name on the birth certificate actually gives them rights and all that. I get all of that. But the fact of it is, when it comes to the legalities part
don't
of
give them the
it,
right to do this.
yeah,
Well,
the legalese part of it is
the police
the
will give
father
a
has
call.
the right to fight for that child as much as the mother, and that's the point I need people to draw me in. Yeah, I know a lot of
The
people
system is wrong.
assume the mother.
You can't talk about
Go on,
legalities. Well, legalities, you can't say legalities because there's a court order given by court to the police to go take the child. Why did that happen in the first place? So you should be asking.
Maybe because the father was never on the birth certificate in the first
No,
place,
no,
bro.
the father.
Because...
It's got nothing to do with birth certificate.
Exactly. Like Lady
Those are
D,
pieces
this
of
is the
paper.
thing is, Lady D, this is what I'm trying to say to you
We're talking
right
about
now.
physical kidnap.
Go on,
Yeah,
go on,
Nothing to
the
do with
court
birth
order.
certificate.
The court order is to remove the child, right? Remove the child from the
From the
family, the
home.
family
That
home,
part.
whatever. Put them into care. So regardless if the sorry, Beefy, regardless if the father is there or on the birth certificate or not, it's not going to make any difference. So once they are in the
I hear
arena of the social services, what we have to remember is, even if the father has said is there and or isn't present, whatever, is on the birth certificate, has the rights, they are going to try to find any way possible to not allow that to happen or to delay that from happening. So it could be but sis, listen, what I'm saying is, does he have a criminal record? Right? They're going to use that against him. Are they smoking cannabis? Are they taking drugs? What is their lifestyle? Do they actually have space? What is their parenting history? We need to do a whole assessment. So yes, they will have the right to fight for them, but it doesn't automatically mean that the father can step in and say, no, Mr. Police Officer, you're not taking my child, or that he can even pop down to social services tomorrow morning and say, hello, I'm here. I want my child. So they're still going to have to go through that same procedure and processes, either with the mother alongside, so they're either doing it
Or
together,
without.
or they're going to be separate entities in that court arena.
We're talking about
And you know what, sis? I'm
kidnapping
not even going to
children.
argue.
Hold
I'm
on,
not
wait,
going to
wait,
argue
wait,
the
wait.
point you're making, because that's factual. All of what you said is factual. My point is, regardless of
What does
whether
it
his
have to do with
lifestyle,
rescuing children?
one second. Regardless of whether he's been in jail or whatever, your whole mission is to make it impossible or hard, very hard for them to take that child out of family settings and put it in a home. Okay, do you know what it's like? You know the stories I hear, Miri? Let me put it like this. I'm going to be very blunt with you. Do you know the stories I hear on a daily basis of black families, black children being taken out of black home and placing fucking, I don't know, all over the country in fucking white settings and whatever, and lost identity and don't know.
But Lady D, do you know what? I hear you. And what I'm
time.
saying is, people don't just need, it's not just the fathers that need to know their rights. We all need to understand our rights, because we all need to understand that in a situation like this, even if the child is taken from the mother and the father, that child can go to a family friend or a family member to be looked after. Right, all of these situations are
That's my whole point. As long, even if the father's
but
not
a lot of
adequate
people
enough
don't know
to take
this,
the
and a lot
child,
of
I
times
need to
social
know that at
services
least
won't tell them this. So this is the
that's
information that I think
sis.
people need to know. And do you know what? One other thing I'm going to say, which I know may not seem appropriate at this moment in time, but it has to be said. Understand that when you take your child into these NHS hospitals, doctors, any of these places, you're taking them into the system. So think about what you're doing. Like, do you really need to go to the hospital because your child has symptoms of a cold? Or should we be finding ways of like figuring these things out ourselves? Like, and I'm not just talking about using home remedies and all of this. I'm saying maybe having medical professionals ourselves, or people that just understand, okay, these are normal symptoms for a 6-month-old to have if they got a cold, or this could be a virus, or whatever it may be. Do you know what I mean? Should we always be running to the system in these situations?
I think we're focusing on the wrong thing, on the father. And then I want you to know why a hospital can write a false report saying the child has seizures. They can send it to a court. Yeah, when they know they're all lying, the court can give it to a policeman, and the policeman can go to the child and take away a child. How is that possible?
Yeah, that's the other thing. This
Sammy.
whole seizures thing. Where's it come from?
Sammy was saying, yeah, for some reason they're blocking granddad, grandma, and auntie from getting an interim care order. So
that happens a lot as well. That's another point I was going to try and point out, Jed. Another thing as well. So yes, it's all good. I'm shouting out and screaming out, yeah, put the fathers on, But also we've got to look at the tactics and the little dirty, sneaking, devilish ways that they use to eliminate immediate family members from taking that child out of their care into. And I want us to talk more on that sentiments, Jed. If that's okay.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Say, like,
I don't really know what they do, but I can imagine that
they
come up with different excuses of why close family members won't be suitable. Like one, they can't be sure that they won't still have contact with the suspected parent.
Right.
blah blah blah. I don't know, man. You know what I mean? Or they'll probably say for grandma, she's been problematic already because she's been very vocal. She's the front man, isn't it? She's the striker. So grandma ain't fucking around. So they probably accuse grandma of being aggressive or some shit in some reports.
Anyone who's anyway being against
Granddad was
them.
once caught stoling something from Woolworths back in
Yeah.
1984 or some shit like. You understand?
Anyone that they can find information on, or anyone that's against them, they're going to find a way to stop it from happening. So you have to find someone who's able to play that game and say, yeah, I've got the child's best interest. Yeah, I understand that I'm going to have to follow your procedures, and yeah, I'm going to tick all of your boxes, and yeah, you know, just that yes or no, so 3 bags full type of thing.
Yeah, I'd big up. I took my kid to hospital because he had a broken leg, like a basketball injury. And when I was there, it's like the nurse, like the main nurse, I forget what they're called, but like she was like higher than the other nurses. She come over with the matron. She come over with some computer with a screen on a trolley, wheeled it over, and just started asking me questions, right? And I'm thinking, I swear I filled out these forms and explained all this before about how I'm the dad and I've got like equal rights to the mum and blah blah blah, and you know what I mean? Like I've got a court order, so you know I'm like equal parent basically. I can bring my child here because they're asking me, oh, does the mum know he's here? And then like when we got to the end of it, it's like the real question seemed to be like the sneaky one. She tried to sneak in. Oh, is your child under social services? And I was like, huh? Like, but what's that got to do with a broken leg though? Like, why are you asking me that? She goes, oh,
yeah, I was going to say that's standard. It's not sneaking it in, that is a
she's going to me,
standard
it's all
question that
routine,
they
it's all on the
ask.
database, it's all part of the like
It is.
normal
I'll
stuff.
tell you why. Like, because you have to think of it from this perspective. If
Yeah, but a
your
child's got
child,
2 parents.
but
Social
if
services
your
ain't his
child,
parent.
I hear you, but if your child did have social services involved, it could be for a reason, right? And do you know, this is as obviously use baby P as an example. Do you know what I mean? In that situation, if certain things are missed or whatever, like this is all ways of them reporting back. So if you do have social services, they're simply going to report back to your specific social person rather than doing a generic report or whatever.
I
It's
didn't
just
really
part of
I
their
didn't really see
procedures.
the screen, yeah, but from her reaction, it did seem to be as if she's asking me at the same time as running a check. And it's like something would have flagged up on her system if I was lying. It's like as if like do you know what I mean? And that's what I thought was really weird. It's like, how is that possible? It's like, you know, like when police run checks on you, they'll ask you, oh, are you insured? Who you insured with? Blah, blah, blah. At the same time, they're running a check on you, innit? And it comes up on their system. And I was like, how have they got a system where they can check if
I don't think they
people
can
are under
check.
social services?
They won't have some sort of live system where it will give them like live information of yes or no, this person's known to social services. However, they may be able to see previous notes. And if, say, on previous notes, it says, oh, social services informed or something like that, then that might give them reason to think, but hold on, you had them involved before, and now you're saying you don't. Do you know what I mean? And in that case,
What are
they
you
might
saying
think,
that
oh,
they
there's something dodgy here.
yeah, dodgy like what? Like I broke my son's leg.
It is a standard question, bro. Any child that goes to hospital, they're gonna ask you that.
Okay, all right, I get it
It's not
now.
just you. Trust me.
MJ, do you know when this became a standard question? Because I don't remember seeing this stuff coming up when I was growing up. So obviously it came into play at some point in time. At what point was the turning clock when they said, okay?
I would probably say around the time that they'd done the last Children's Act update, which was 2002.
Right. So now we need to all be adverse with the law since 2002 at least, minimum.
And then
till
there
now.
was obviously updating the healthcare system and communication systems following the baby P case as well.
Oh yes, and Victoria Columbier.
Yeah, because they get audited for all of this kind of stuff as well now. So that it's just for them, really, it's a tick box exercise. But then you're gonna have some of them that are just like kind of nosy as well. Do you know what I mean? Just in people's business. Big up, Sarah.
Anyone there?
Sorry, I just got noise in the background.
Yeah, I can hear your noise. Sarah, Sarah.
No sound.
For real, I thought I was going my internet.
My niece has been kidnapped. They've just come and taken my niece. Okay, this is what they've done. This is what they've done. They've just come and taken my niece. And I just want to show you guys what they've done to my front door. This is my front door. This is what they've done to my front door. This is what they've done, right? For a child who's been looked over, okay? This is what they've done. Kicked down a door for a baby. This is kidnap. This is kidnap. All they want to do is blood test. That's what they've done to my front door. They've taken her, yeah. They've taken her to Milton Keynes into foster care. They've taken her into Milton Keynes. Because this is a personal vendetta here. My children are traumatized because they've heard the door kicked in for a third time now. My children are traumatized. They've taken her on the base of the court order. There's been no assessment in place that she's not safe to remain with me as my maternal aunt. And I want you guys to know this. She doesn't know what the fuck, excuse my language, is happening. Please, guys, I need you to give me some strength right now because I can't. I need you to give me some strength because they've taken my niece.
I wonder what the blood type is.
I don't know, but I know what mine is. Shit.
No,
RH
that wasn't
negative.
it.
Fuck off,
Miss
Jedi.
B30. They came back with a court order.
I think about organ harvesting.
We don't even know if the paperwork's genuine because nothing's been transparent.
Yeah, Sammy
this
put it
whole
in the
case.
chat. Rhesus negative.
What's that mean?
Yeah,
The child's RH negative, just the rarest blood type, isn't it? Just
Okay.
Neanderthal, isn't it? Or whatever. Well, what's what they say? I don't know.
Okay, still.
Crazy.
And they've taken her. And they're taking her to Milton Keynes foster care. They've taken her into Milton Keynes foster care.
No, they can't, Sammy. Or they can give blood to everyone, but they can't take blood from anyone. So is that
there's no justification for this.
No, because it is. Well, I don't know if they can give blood, but I know their blood. They can't take blood from no one. Their blood will fight yours.
Yeah, they can't
Their
give
own
blood to
babies.
anyone.
Yeah, if the mum's RH negative, it will even try and fight the baby if the baby's from a non-RH negative donor.
We're under attack. Our children are not safe.
That's why I was saying it's got nothing to do with birth certificates or court orders or whether the dad's written down.
My dad's going to wake up this
what anyone
morning
can show.
and go and do his duties as a civil servant to find out that his child's been taken.
Basically, your kids ain't your kids no more.
Facts,
That's not true.
100%.
That's not
Carla
true.
No,
Heard.
it's true, Es.
She's
not
going to
true.
get her just desserts. Trust me. Not from me, but from Karma.
That's what they'll have you think.
Come to my front door.
That's their
And they've abducted
premise.
my niece on the phone. That could have been anybody. They then made me speak 30 x-rays on her head. Yes, they want to do. And he said to me, that she's been ill-treated. But they've just forcefully
Boom,
removed.
boom, there it is, Jeds. Pause right there, sir. So they've come in under the guise of, remember, she said initially, you know, child neglect. So now they're going to try and prove that this child has suffered some kind of, they can't verify it yet, hence why they want to do these tests of neglect and abuse is the key word, yeah? They want to prove that this child has been suffering some form of abuse while under the mother's care. So if the child is okay being investigated for abuse under the mother's care, that doesn't negate the rest of the family members. It doesn't negate her mother, her father, the child's father, the child's mother, the child's father's mother, the child's father's father. This is what I mean, the legalese now.
Where's the social services person to turn up and tell her,
They
look,
there. They send the police.
You know what I mean? Why is doctors and police dealing with it? Where's
Right,
social
that's what they
services to tell her
do.
that?
Sorry, does 38 X-rays sound right to you?
No, not at all. But this is how they're going to try and prove their so-called claim. Remember, it's only a claim, you know. They haven't proven anything. They're saying under the guise of child neglect. Means they have to find now findings to prove their case that they're saying this child suffering some form of neglect or abuse or whatever.
So wait. Are you saying doctors can now take your child off you and give it to foster care without social services even speaking to you?
No,
Listen,
no.
listen,
Social
listen,
services are involved in some way. Doctors ain't taking the child, bro.
The social
But
services
so
have to
far,
go
all
to the
I've heard
doctors
is
to
they've
prove
took
their
the
case.
child to
Right.
the hospital, and the doctors have said, nah, you know, you can't have your child back. We've got to do more tests. They've tried to peg it with the child, and then the police have just kicked off all the doors of all their family members, got the child back, and sent it back to the hospital, and then from there it's going to foster care. Not
Right,
back to the
because
house.
so
where's
if the-
social services in all this? Where's Kafka?
So
The social services is the foster
doctors
care.
are the ones that will initialize this
Is the
procedure.
foster care.
Then they have to notify social services. Social services are the ones that have to apply to the court, and then they will continue, obviously, do you know what I mean, engaging together to do all of their shit and prove what they need to.
So
Like it could be just a couple of tests, and then this child is going to go into foster care tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But like, why is it better for that child, as a 5-month-old child, to be away from its mum when there's not a scratch on the child? There's no physical harm to the child. Like, there's nothing wrong with the child for them to say that the woman's done anything wrong, for them to take the child off her.
Because these people abuse the powers that they believe that they have. And if you go against that, then this is what they do. They execute it.
So you're saying they've got the power to do it?
Yeah, they did.
Well, look what we've seen so far.
I think also the hospital has got a lot to answer for, because why are they saying the child is neglected? What reason are they?
5
Exactly,
seizures, brother.
Beefy.
The answer's right there in our face. They blatantly told us they came under the guise of 5 seizures. Now they're trying to push it and say that the child's been neglected, and I guess they're trying to assume the child's been abused as to how the seizures came about. So that's the whole point of them taking this child, placing it under child protection in foster care while they do their 72, 48 minute or 30 whatever hours of investigation. That's what they're doing. And while the child's in their care, they can perform as much blood tests as they want, as much x-rays as they want, because guess what? The child is now a state of, what is it, a ward of the state? How does the word go?
A ward of
the
the
state, yeah. So
There
they're
we
just
go.
keeping
There
him
we
alive
go.
just to extract blood out of him. They're going to fill up their little thing of blood.
They will do a full medical examination. Obviously, if they feel like they need to take blood to do any further assessments because of the concerns that they initially had, then they will do that. But any child that's taken into care with concerns of neglect will go through a full medical examination.
Has this woman got any like history of mental health issues or anything they're using against her?
Not that I'm aware of so far. I'm just saying she needs a good solicitor. It's the only thing that's going to help her.
But there ain't no legal aid.
Listen, hold on. Let me clarify this for everybody. When your child gets taken into care, mother and father are both entitled to full legal aid. It's completely different from contact cases and family court. That's a whole different scenario. When your child is taken into care, you get legal aid.
So why didn't this woman know that? Why hadn't she done something along them lines of getting legal representation?
But that's the point.
I'm sure she
not many. Now hold on, let's be honest here. Not many brothers and sisters on. This is why I pointed out to Jess earlier. And if you listen to me in the show, I said how many brothers are actually aware of their legal rights. How many sisters, as a matter of fact, are even aware of their legal rights?
Lady D, it's not like they don't know people because they're fleeing with the child in the car, and apparently they've got contact with someone who's some medical expert who's asking them questions about the child.
They probably raised the alarms though. That the hospital probably raised the alarms. They got the court order, and the police did what they did. But they're supposed to have reasonable grounds to show the child's been harmed or could possibly be harmed.
So I'm saying it's all in the hospital. Whatever the hospital gave.
So the hospitals probably raised some alarms when the child was there, because who else saw the child? Because it's a baby.
On a side note, Sarah, do you see my messages in the chat?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, because there's someone left you a number, but it's like you don't see when I.
So I'm in and out, honestly. Like I'm in and out. Did I apologize?
No problem.
I think I did give you. Is there another one?
Yes, another one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We'll handle it in a bit. Yeah.
All right. But yeah, so because of the
hold on, Flame, bro, jump on. I don't think I'm understanding what you're saying. I don't understand. But Flame, I would like him to jump back
Flame
on.
and Sammy. Can we invite Sammy up as well?
Yeah, jump on, Sammy.
Sammy needs to know a lot. Jump up, Sammy, man.
Yeah, she's got a lot of info.
Big up, sis.
So, Sarah, in this case, it's because they've gone against medical professional advice, and that in itself will be enough of a concern for the system.
For the child's,
yeah.
Goes under kind of
I think Sneaks brought you this number.
Medical neglect or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
And
in a life and death situation, maybe, but lack of vitamin C ain't really that, is it?
To make medical decisions.
But this is Parental. Remember, they said about the seizures. They was like, oh, this child's been having seizures, and it's like, why have they? How is this all of a sudden? You know,
and wasn't it
the parents didn't witness any seizures.
They gotta document it. Like I'm so
right.
It's just not adding up.
Is it two children who were involved here? Was I thought they were saying it was the boy who went to hospital first? To the boy.
Initially it was the 5 or 6 month old,
yeah,
and then it was, I think, the sibling of that
and
child.
And then later they came for the sibling. I think twice, right? The first time they left.
Yeah, they had to go back a second time to get it. Yeah.
Something's not adding up. Like it's just
something's
not
not working out somewhere. Yeah.
Was if the hospital gave a court order for one child, why are they going to take a different child away from the home?
Because maybe that child's not safe as well, basically.
Yeah, because initially the concern was only about the younger one, and then maybe the next day or something, some of the social services was probably like, oh, they've got a sibling. Oh, what about the sibling? Let's take them as well, just in case.
Because it's ground for possible harm. So the harm might not have occurred yet, but they have to get in there before it occurs. It's a safeguarding.
That's what happened with the girl with the eight kids. Here. So it started off with one child, and they slowly worked their way.
Yeah, because then also the other children.
Every child, right.
It's very common, very common. And remember, all these agencies are interlinked. A lot of people don't realize after the baby P incidents, all these agencies are interlinked. Like alarm bells are going to go around all these, the hospitals, the schools, everybody's going to get messages. It's all interlinked. So one person will raise the alarm and everybody will kind of start adding their pieces to the so-called jigsaw. Do you know what I mean?
That's
It's
it.
scary,
Because what
man.
they'll
This stuff
do,
is
like
scary.
step one of their investigation will be, okay, what's their education setting? Let's
Yeah, the
contact the
school
school,
SENCO
see
will
if there's
get
been any
contacted.
concerns. Let's
Mm.
check their punctuality and their attendance, and has there been any concerns
Punctuality,
there?
attendance.
You know, any concerns noted by their teacher? How do they present? Do they look well fed? Blah blah blah. Who
So the
picks them
SENCO will
up from
probably write up a
school?
report as well. The school SENCO.
Yeah, they'll get the safeguarding officer or something to give them a report. They'll check with the GP to see if there's been any concerns or anything
And remember,
there.
these are people's perspectives. Like I've seen people just say, literally, be like, "Oh yeah, you know that child." Like there's alcoholics that come pick up the children, and then another child might come in the next day without maybe dirty clothes or whatever, and they're considered. But then you let the alcoholic take the child because I can smell the alcohol on their breath. But then they're telling me, no, they're all right, they're okay. I'm confused. Like, is this all just personal, subjective perspectives? Like,
It
what are we
is.
following?
A lot of the time it is, sis.
Pardon?
She said a lot of the time it is.
Yeah, it's literally subjective, and that's the scary part. That is the scary bit. It's subjective. It's scary.
Her, which could have harmed her.
2 doctors left the room. That must have been guilt. Okay? When I said, who witnessed my son having 4 seizures here in this hospital, 2 doctors left the room when they told me to speak to this person on the phone. May I add, my mother was by my side. I was not alone. My mother, my son's grandmother, my mum was there as a witness to this. Okay? May I add, for the transparency of the truth and the objective here. When
I'm going to post all the videos from the beginning of this, where they asked us to open the door and we refused because we can't be compliant to something that's not been legally clear.
My son comes back to a hospital. But bearing in mind this evening, they just come for my daughter to bring her to Milton Keynes Hospital to take bloods and do 36 x-rays on her brain.
My children are in bed.
That's going to damage my daughter for life.
Traumatized.
That's a lot of radiation.
They're traumatized.
For a child to go through in an hour and a half.
A 1-year-old baby, a 7 and 8-year-old are traumatized. They've just watched their cousin be removed.
They're going above the law here.
Yes, Carla was there. Yes, she was.
Above the law here.
With a smirk on her face. And there was even a police officer in here smiling.
They're going above the law here. And now is the time.
And I had to put him in his place because I said, I pay for your wages. You're here. You're supposed to be here to protect and serve the public, and you're assisting child abduction.
After I left the hospital, I made my way down to Milton Keynes because I said to them, I'm going for a second opinion.
I feel all your prayers and I feel all your strength. I'm feeling it. A kingdom.
Midwife. May I add?
A kingdom has been awoken. My ancestors are here, and this is not gonna. This is not. This is we're gonna get her back.
My sister even provided
with every fight and every strength.
The pictures that we
and Carla Hurd is going to be arrested for perverting the courts of justice.
And the GP
this is the length she had to go to because the evidence that we had on her outweighed what evidence she had, and she failed to provide in court.
They never mentioned nothing about a 5-month-old baby needing to be sedated to administer calcium. So it was on those grounds that I wanted to leave.
United we stand, divided we fall. Yes.
I'm going for a second opinion. I understand what you're saying. My son is sick.
I don't have any strength for tears.
You've left me here for 13 hours to tell me this is life-saving.
Because I've got strength to fight.
My son was constantly going through observations.
My children are traumatized.
And there was no cause of concern to my son's heart.
I'm traumatized by what I've just witnessed.
To my son's
they were asking me to help comply to remove my niece from my sister's arms, and I refused because we didn't comply because this is not legal. What's happening?
Remember what I'm telling you here clearly. I took my son to the hospital because they asked me to bring him for low calcium.
Solicitor, innit, man?
After taking 8 tubes of blood from my son, with 4 attempts or more of using adult needles, wanting to feel.
All right, we'll come back to this, but I know we kind of brushed on it, but we didn't go too deep. On Saturday or Friday, I think it's Saturday, moved to Saturday now, or Sunday even now. I'm hearing. I don't know. think they want to move it from Sunday to Saturday. That makes more sense. To go outside of what was it? St. Thomas's?
St. George's.
St. George's
Warden.
in Tooting. Yeah.
Warden.
Tooting.
It's Tooting still.
Yeah, Tooting.
And yeah, and there's gonna be some kind of demonstration now. Being that there's a lot of members of the community in the chat and on the panel, what's your opinion about attending such a demonstration, and any other comments on perspectives or alternative courses of action to be taken?
One question, Jeds. What is the purpose of the demonstration?
To show that we're not putting up with it.
I got a
something along
slightly
those
different
lines.
opinion to Mary's.
It will raise awareness, but right now,
Not an opinion. I mean, it's a
big
genuine
issues to
question, sis. It's a genuine
I
question.
hear you,
Can
Mary,
you tell
but
me what is it that they're? What is it that they hope to achieve?
One at a
by it?
time. One at a time. So first and foremost, yeah. I mean, I am not going to say why they're doing it. All I know is this is what's going on, what we've watched so far, and they're planning some form of protest outside the hospital. I think the young baby may be still being kept in that hospital, right? The first baby, I think the first baby may still be actually in that hospital.
Yeah.
Right. So they go into, I don't know. You know, I don't want to put words in anyone's mouth as to not to kind of, you know, make it biased. So I can say, maybe that's what I'm asking you guys. What do you think could be the benefits? Would you attend? Will you be attending?
I would like to think, bro, that I would attend. I would like to think that I would attend, and I hopefully would try to. But boy, I'm not lie. They call about the class. Yes, I mean, enough me can manage. I wouldn't say I'm definitely going to be there, but I would like to think that I will be there in solidarity and support. Only because we need to bring awareness. This is something that's happening on a daily basis to many families up and down the United Kingdom, right? Number two, we need to understand that the state needs to know that we are not standing for this anymore, that people are becoming aware of their malpractices and we're putting their bumper clots on blast. Number three, it's going to show that we are not for the system. We're not for their bullshit that they're practicing on a daily basis to what's the word to use? Ignorant families who don't are unaware of the law and unaware of how social services operate and move and maneuver and use these code words like abuse, child in need or whatever to fit their agenda. I would like to think I'm in support of that. See, I find more reasons to be here for this personally than for some Trafalgar battle, whatever the fuck they go on down there in the West End. That's my stance.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think there's got to be some level of pushback. Even if you can't change things, at least you slow their
and getting that social media
their agenda.
And social media utilizing that. Because I remember when that little Somali girl died, nobody knew about it. They tried to, you know, brush it under the carpet. And I think just because of social media, it kicked off. And people started to realize that the little girl that was drowned, when was that? It wasn't too long ago.
2020. It was around the same time.
Yeah.
Well,
and
she died before, but the
media.
protest was around the same time as BLM.
Yeah. And people posting it and it just spread. And the school then had to answer for what had happened. A lot of things started coming out. So I get the awareness part, but they need to sort out their solicitor quick, because your child is in the hands of the very, you know what I mean, in these people's hands. Like anything can happen.
I hear that, sis. I think the awareness is definitely needed. So for me personally, if this demonstration is happening anyway, then that means the awareness is being raised. Therefore, I don't necessarily need to be there.
See, that's that. Everyone has that attitude, and no one's going.
Yeah, I hear you, Jets. I'm just saying for me personally,
we're mothers, we're fathers. Right? We all see that this is gut wrenching. Why are we not attending? Talk, man.
Because let me finish. What I was going to say is we can see from watching this how many parts of the system are involved and are fucked up. So for me, it's like you need to figure out what actually needs to be tackled. Now, that demonstration, I don't know if that's going to change anything for this specific case. And even if it does raise awareness, what people are going to forget about it the week after when they're out doing their flipping Christmas shopping anyways, it's only this family and those children that are actually going to be going through it. So for me, I would be more willing to step out and get involved if I can see, okay, we're actually trying to change something in that system, be that the way the doctors report, that the doctors were able to add these seizures into the report, the way social services have acted, the way the police have acted, like which part of this are we actually going to tackle?
All right, who's next on the demonstration? Because you lot are just talking about some other stuff. I want to know about the demonstration on Saturday or Sunday. Are you attending? Are you not? Why?
I would like to think
why
I
are
am,
you
bro.
not?
That's all I can say. I can't say yay or nay. I definitely
Why
will
can't you
be
say
there.
you're
Well,
there?
me feel that call me now line. I'm putting it out there. So, boy, it depends how cold
So,
it is.
so let me ask you a question. If the revolution is happening on a cold day, you're not going to be there because you're afraid of cold. And that's no jab at you,
I
but I want
know,
to see
but
how
it sounds
serious
weak
are
as
we.
fuck. I'm being honest. It sounds weak as fuck, and that's why I put it out there from the beginning. Me fear that call, but at the same time, when it comes to something big and serious as this, I'm more likely to be active. That's why I preference this over the Trafalgar business that happened in the summer, innit? I'm more likely to be active for something like this because I hear about these stories all day, every day on WhatsApp through multiple different families, not just this family. And even men that have come out on the panels, like over the years, we've had so many men. Easy for one. Easy's came out, openly spoke about his battle with the local authority and the social services, how they handle him and his youth. You get me? And obviously they've got a lot of men. You understand? So I'm more likely to be active for these things that happen on a daily basis to many families, black, white, and everything in between, than to me to be going to battle fucking a Tommy Robinson. Fuck out of here. Come on.
Okay, anyone else on the who's on the panel, man? Come on, man.
Have protests made any difference in anything? That's the question.
You tell me.
Personally, I feel like people go, there's a bit of a hype, and then after a few days, everyone forgets, like MJ said, and they're just doing whatever the next hype is. Does that make sense? So I don't know. It's not going to change the laws.
You think it's pointless? Would you tell people?
Yeah, I'm just not a protest person. I don't know. It's just never been my thing.
Yeah, this is why change,
like, even
change
if it
will
was,
never come from our generation. It will always be the youngsters. Because we're too jaded and defeated, we are.
You literally scream and shout, and they're just looking at you from their high-rise buildings, just looking at you, and nothing's going to change.
That part of it's true. I think in this situation, the slight difference is
turn
this,
into
though.
jesters, man.
That part's true, but and that was my initial thought. It's just a mass affirmation of weakness. That was the first thing that I thought in my head. But the difference about this situation, is this isn't a political situation being organized by God knows who. This is a woman's children who have been taken in some strange circumstances, and she don't know what to do, and none of us know what to do. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, and they're saying, boom, we're going down there on Saturday. Like, I can't knock the parents for doing whatever they're doing. Like I said, they don't have the tools. We don't have the tools that we need.
That's right.
But this isn't one of them typical situations.
And
this
the
ain't
child's
some political thing.
I've like a while ago, like, obviously I'm not what's the word? There's no word for it, but let me just say I predicted a long time ago that there would be a mass exodus of people that will leave this country because they don't want to live under the oppressive regime, and things 100%. Like this will have to happen. These things will have to get worse for people to realize that, wait a minute, where am I living? Like, what is going on?
Fuck out of it.
Yeah, I need to kind of like protect my children from growing up in this fucking system, because they've just sprung this on me, innit? Like, they've changed the fucking small print, and now they've brought in new laws, new legislations, and they're closing the door, bruv. They're stopping you from accumulating wealth or spending money outside of this country. When they change that law, that means all cash is now digital. How are you going to leave this country? Because you can't spend your money without their permission. You can't book a ticket to Paris and from there to go to Senegal or wherever you want to escape to. You can't do that without their permission. And they're closing the door on that. And it's weird because it goes back to
In order
what
to be able to do
Isaac
those
Freed
things,
was
you have to
saying.
completely change the circumstances of your life.
Exactly.
It can be
Exactly that.
done, but you have to change the circumstances of your life. You have to remove the limitations from your mind so that you're
That's
able
right.
to change the
Yeah,
circumstances
you can't put
of your life so you
self-inflicted
can protect
barriers
your
on
children and
your.
they can protect theirs.
That's right.
Otherwise, there is. I don't want
I
to say
know
there's
your
no hope,
rights.
but if we're talking about being able to move around freely, it's possible. But
what I'm saying
we
though
have to
is,
remove the
what I'm
limitations
saying
that have
is
kept
when
us where we are till
when you
now.
can see them actively closing the door, right? You know that they know that they're gonna step up the oppression and people are gonna want to flee. So they're already preemptively closing that door to stop you from
They tested you during the
So
big C anyways.
when these sort of things
Like, they were
happen,
testing us.
they're sort of like test incidences. It's like a test.
Yeah, and they're
you lot haven't just
incrementally pushing
illusion.
along.
It's nothing
Yeah,
new.
exactly that.
All these
It's
laws
gonna
are
get
archaic.
worse. It's gonna
All
get.
these laws were in place before.
Flame, you're really
melanated
quiet.
people. Oh,
Your
one
mic sounds
You're
really
not
low.
that bad. You're not that bad. Carry on, man.
Yeah, all these laws are archaic. They've been here since day dot. It's only when new people start coming to this land, quote unquote, that they changed up the laws so for people to feel like they got power and this is the place to be.
I'm confused. You've already contradicted yourself. Are they archaic laws or are they changing the laws because new people come?
Listen, the archaic laws, new people came, they changed the laws. Now they're slowly going back to one person holding all the power or one type of people holding all the power. Democracy is a fallacy, it's an illusion, and it's something that we've fallen into. If you look, like I was saying in the chat earlier, the Queen has always held the right to take anyone's child. We just don't know that.
Yeah.
We cannot park the opposite way on a street from the traffic. That's against the law. Just because they don't enforce it, we think it doesn't exist. Just because the Queen never woke up one day and said, right, I'm taking your child, we thought it don't exist. Now we've been watching this happen for years. We've been watching this happen for years. You go into school, like I'm telling Trillo, you can't tell your son he's a boy. And if the school find out,
it's emotional now. They've added the emotional aspect. Yeah, man.
Yeah, emotional
It's called
abuse.
emotional
Yes,
abuse now.
yes,
this
emotional
happening.
abuse.
We are witnessing this happen. We are waiting for it to be a knock on our door saying it's your child before we do anything about it. Man shouldn't be here anyway. Everyone's goal should be to get the fuck up out of here. Unless you're gonna go to war, like Jed said, you better know yourself and pattern up. Ain't nothing new happening here. There's nothing new going on.
And this is one case, isn't it, bro? There's probably millions of people suffering in silence.
Every day, Sarah. It happens
Especially
every
imagine
day,
people
Sarah.
that don't know the language. Do you know how many people that don't know the language this happens to all the time, and they don't know where to start? Like, it's mad.
If you look back at the laws, yeah. If you look back at when there was lords and there weren't no democracy. Let's talk about pre-Magna Carta, yeah. Look at those laws. Look at those laws, and you'll realize this is what's happening. You got a birth certificate. What's the reason for a birth certificate?
Slavery was legal a few hundred years ago. What are we saying? Fuck the law.
Say that again?
Said, remember, slavery was legal a few hundred years ago.
But this is what I'm telling you, Beefy, though. This is what I'm telling you. It's the same thing now. It's just repackaged.
You know what I mean? Fuck the system. That's what I'm saying.
They've been coming for your kids. They've been told you they're coming for your kids. I don't know why people are just they're coming for your kids. And all you guys distracted with all this dumb shit. They're coming for your kids. No,
it's not about they're coming for your kids. They've had your kids. They've got your kids. It's just that
it's been pregnant 100%. I agree with you.
They're letting you know that literally they're just letting you know that we could pluck your kids.
It's on paper, bro. It's on paper.
You've signed the documents. What was it's only 5 years ago or a couple of years ago they've said parent or guardian. Before it was informer.
Yeah, you're not allowed to say that because then the children that are in care feel some type of way, so you have to say parent or guardian or carer.
Yeah, before now it was carer. Informer. Who are you informing and what are you informing them of? Who are you informing about your child?
Kids can
exactly. The Queen's right is any vulnerable child or disabled child she can take.
Yeah.
You can't do nothing. It's just that it's never happened. You don't think it's not possible.
It happens, man.
It's happened, man. It's happening.
Come on, bro. It's not a new story. You see?
Imagine the other day.
On my end, I've seen white families, black family, Indian families go through this shit.
Anybody that just Any allegations raised against you, that's it. Once you're in this
I got
situation-
I got pulled over like a couple of weeks ago. You know what the policeman said to me? Man said, "You're the closest person to own that car." It's the same way the yards work. You don't actually own that car. The Crown owns that car.
Yeah, no, you registered it. The DVLA owned that car.
Exactly. There you go. We're just the closest.
You're
I'm
just
just the
loaning it.
closest person. Yeah.
No,
and
you
it's the
own it.
same
The
thing with the
DVLA's got
yards.
legal control,
The large, your public
so they have the
They'll
power.
knock on your
Basically,
door and say,
you just
"Right,
get to
listen."
enjoy it.
You registered it.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with the yards. It's the same thing with everyone that's spending hundreds of thousands on their house thinking they own some shit.
Can we break down? I don't know if you know off my head.
Yeah.
Can you break down the definition, the legalese definition of registration, or can you describe what registering does?
I can look it up, but it basically
I know
transfers-
you know.
It transfers authority.
You transfer authority to someone else.
Yeah, you're transferring authority, legal control, legal title.
So you're saying when you register something, you transfer the control of that thing to whoever you're registering it with.
Yeah, the legal control. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Physical control is lawful control.
Right.
Was even like a marriage certificate.
It could go against what's legal. You know what I mean? And the only way
Possession is how much of the law? Whatever.
that's 9/10 of the law, but it's just a saying to just describe what I just said.
Right. Yeah.
It's not a real thing.
I know.
Yeah, but it describes what I just said. As it don't matter what the paper says. If you've got the thing in your possession, then it's in your possession, barring anyone coming and changing that. This is the law right now. What's happening is the law, because that's what it means. Do you know what I mean? This is what's up.
I suppose that's how squatting works, right?
Yeah.
Squatters' rights, yeah.
India's mad, man.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. So what solutions are fathomable to you apart from apart from leaving?
Sorry? What?
I said, what solutions can you not fathom apart from leaving?
Apart from
wait. Can we scale it down? Can we scale it down to this individual case, please? Like so now,
Right.
like I said, the parents are speaking about a meetup, yeah, outside the hospital. Some of you some of you are unwilling to condemn the action or say no, don't do it, and discourage, I should say. And some of you are saying I don't really see the point.
No, I'm also saying that I think this warrants people's support. That's what I was saying. Yeah. Because it's a woman's children who have been taken, and she's just crying out. And all is what she's asked, is what she's saying. Look, I'm going down there on Saturday. If you can come.
Facts.
But I think
on the
for
basis
me,
of humanity,
It's not like Black Lives Matter or end racism.
For me, if she goes there on Saturday, she be calling for the sacking of all the people who are.
What did you say?
He's basically called for their sacking.
Of what people was you saying, Beefy?
Is her child still in the hospital? Someone said. Is that true?
Say that again.
Is her child in the hospital still?
I suspect that the child may still be at St. George's Hospital in Tooting.
Okay.
That's why they're going there.
Okay.
did you not watch the? I don't know.
But now they got two. So to be honest, it's like really you want to be on Milton Keynes social services. I'm honest with you.
Yeah, because they're the ones who's
So you got one kid in Milton Keynes, the other one in the hospital. I think. Sammy, is it true? Is the first child, the youngest child, still at St. George's?
If the child's sick, they probably just don't want to move the child. But it's Milton Keynes that they need to worry about because they're the ones that open the case, right?
But that's the thing as well. Is the child actually sick? Does the child need to be at hospital right now?
And that, anyways.
I don't know.
Watching, didn't they? The doctors and the nurses.
Well, I think Tammy's saying I think Tammy's saying that the child is still in hospital, so observation.
If the child is in NHS care and whatnot, and the story is that child needs some sort of intervention for health, There's nothing much that anyone else can do.
Can I say something though? It might sound stupid, but how you getting catch and they're taking your baby back off you? You know, Feds is after you. They're gonna come to all your family's houses that's registered as your family. Like, why can't you just disappear with your youth? Like, I don't
The
understand.
baby's sick though. Wasn't
How
the baby
you
sick?
baby sick with what? Like a mild flu? Like, so what?
I don't know what it
Now,
was. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
they would never.
because
Like, if
we're
I
not
see
privy to the
Feds trying to
actual
take my
situation.
baby
Because
and
her
pump
thing
blood
was she
out my
wanted to
baby's
see.
body, I'm disappearing with that baby. I'm not lying to you. You ain't finding my baby till he's at least 15. How did they get catched?
It's
That's
easier
stupid.
said than it's easier said than done.
What
And
do you mean? You're going to your family member's
They're not
house?
getting out of no airport. How
Police
they
is
getting
going
out?
all around your
Out of
family
where?
to get your baby back
yeah,
off
but it's
you.
like, Khan, it's easy for you to say that, bro.
But it's common sense. Why am I going to go to
but
my
they
family
probably
member's
didn't
house?
expect this to
Some
happen,
council
Khan. If
flat.
they've never experienced this before.
They didn't
They probably
expect
weren't
it.
thinking, preempting that all of this was going to happen. They went all the way to London, and the police was there before they even got there.
Yeah.
anyways. You know what I mean?
Right.
And they were
And
trying to
what do you
take
do,
themselves
Khan?
away from the situation, but
And
obviously
what do
they
you do,
didn't
Khan?
realize the extent of the system.
In hindsight, they wouldn't have. Yeah, I agree.
Nah, but still, you lot are just making it a movie. What they're gonna do? She's gonna run away with that one kid, and she got 3 other kids that she's gonna run away with. None of them are showing up to school. None of them are
Brother,
going
I'm
to
not
work.
going to stay
I
with
hear you. It's not
anyone who's
realistic to be
registered
living
as
on the
my
run like
relative
that.
or who's got the same last name as me.
So hold on, Flame.
That's
What would you
mad.
think would be 1 second, Khan? Flame, what do you think would be the best way for her to navigate this, especially in the situation that she's in now? Because obviously she didn't pre-see what was going to happen to the way she's at now. What do you think is the best action she can take at this
She
point in
needs to
time?
get as much awareness as she can. She needs to go to her local
Legal aid.
MPs. She needs to go. Yeah, she needs to get as
Yeah.
much awareness to the
Using her
situation
rights.
as she can. There's people that are like, there's actual legal professionals that are in charities, in certain situations. She just needs to go get connected to the right people. As much awareness as she can get, she needs to get so the right people can get in contact with her. Because there is
Set up
other
a
people that
GoFundMe. MD said it as
Pro
well. Set up a
bono, pro
GoFundMe
bono. There's people that do
and
this for
try and
there's
get
free.
legal aid.
plenty of
There's people that do
legal
this for
people that
free.
will help
Yeah.
her if
Yeah,
they're
well,
aware
apparently
of the
she's already
situation.
Would
got
you say?
a
Can I
barrister
just
and that.
ask? Would you panel would suggest that obviously she's battling now? Remember, you're going up against a system at this point. Now it's you, a normal civilian parent, up against the system. That means you're battling social services, police, school, doctors, whichever organisations they've used to get their assumptions from. She's going up against that. Would you say it's best for her to go independent of all of these people? Remember, there's no point going to saying, okay, I don't want to go to this hospital because this hospital's working with them. I'll go to another one. They're all hand
They're all
in hand as
interlinked.
far as
Yeah,
I'm
they're all
concerned.
interlinked.
Right. So
Yeah.
I would suggest that she goes independent. She wants independent social worker to assess her in her household. She wants an independent fucking what's it called? Medical advice. She wants independent. Independent is a lot of things, and it's all good me saying independent. And I understand this all costs money. How does she go about getting that though? Is what I'm trying to get at. What are the
There's,
steps that
her
sister needs to
solicitor.
there's
follow?
people
needs
that
to get
work for
awareness.
free. They work for free.
For me,
Right.
There's charities that will help her. There's charities that will help her. But the situation is, like, if they're legally saying that there's some medical reason as to why they're doing what they're doing, listen, they let babies die because it's some medical thing and your parent can't do nothing. You can't tell them you can't turn off this machine. They're going to switch it off. People go to court for this kind of shit and they switch off machines. When it comes to medical things, it's a mad thing. But it's not to say that she can't do nothing. She just needs to get connected with the right people.
Right.
And
Information
for
is
me as
power.
well,
Sis. She needs to
I
get that
think
information.
she needs to concentrate
Honestly.
on the hospital first and foremost. Well, that's where it all started from. That's where the whole problem began.
Yeah.
You
And the
need to
seizures, like
effect.
what's going on with these
So
seizures?
if
Like came
you
out of
start
nowhere.
fighting everybody, right now you start trying to fight everybody, it's gonna be a whole lot of mess. If I were her, I'll focus on the medical team.
He's cutting again.
Lady D, what I'm saying is she needs the best solicitor she can get because they're the person that can advocate for all of this.
That's right.
Now, you have to remember when it
Right.
comes to the evidence that the judge is going to accept, the judge will determine what professionals he's going to listen to. So obviously he's going to take the social services report from Milton Keynes, the doctors from the hospital, etc., etc. What her solicitor can do is her solicitor can say, okay, we want an independent expert to examine the child, right? And she can, there's money, like, as I said, she doesn't have to pay for any of this. This is all covered by legal aid. But these are the things that her solicitor is going to have to push for now. You get a independent medical expert. Obviously, they can do like parenting assessments and all these kind of things, which social services can do, but you can request them to be done by an independent body rather than being done by, say, Milton Keynes Social Services in this
The
situation, because
institution, basically.
they can be biased. You know what I mean? So
The
this is
sad
why
thing
I'm
is she
saying
has to play the game.
it matters when you have a good solicitor in these situations, because a lot of these solicitors would just go, yeah, whatever, this is another case. You
Yeah,
need someone
exactly.
who's going to be on the family side, who isn't just there to tick the boxes, who actually believes in the family, wants to help the family, is going to help them to understand the procedures and what it is that they can and cannot do. That's the best thing that anyone can do in that kind of situation. But trying to represent yourself,
I accept that, Mary.
Lady
Yeah, I
D,
hear
what I was going to say is trying to represent yourself in these family courts over here. I wouldn't advise anybody to do it unless you're fully trained in family law.
And even the ones that think they're fully trained normally get effed over in the court when they come to they want to go to the high courts, they want to go Supreme Courts thinking they know the law inside out, and they end up getting jacked.
It doesn't need to be that
Come
long.
on, man.
You
See,
stretch
this
out the
happened
But
too
that's what
many
I'm saying.
times.
She's being forced to play the game. So when she
Yeah.
does go get a solicitor, whatever, whatnot, blah blah, that child is still under in custody. That child's not freed up. Say, all right, cool. Once we finish our investigation, we're going to decide if we're going to take the child
It's
or
up
not.
to 20
No, they're going to
something
take the
weeks they can
child.
keep them.
Yes,
They're going to take the
26 weeks
child,
now.
then run
25
the
or 6 or something,
investigation. So she's being forced to play the game, no matter what. Like, this ain't
Yeah.
a solution. It's just a forceful solution, if that makes sense.
And what else do you do? Go and take the child from the hospital, take the child from care, and then live the rest of your life on the run?
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. No, but this is what I'm saying. At the same time, she's going through the situation. This is a lesson for everyone
Now,
else.
you
that
take a
will
child
witness
out of
it.
hospital, you're going to prison.
It's a lesson for everyone else witnessing this.
To be honest, in my opinion, she flopped the mission. She's supposed to take her child and get it like seen by another doctor. She didn't even manage to do that. I don't know who this person is she's speaking to on the phone, but obviously that person never got to actually physically see the child. So at the moment, how things stand is the only people that have seen the child are the people that put in the opposite side of the story. So that's not really good for her. She went on the run. She went to her family members, and police just went round there and got them and the child. Like, you flopped, love. Do you know
Sorry,
what I
is
mean?
that
All
what
right, your
happened? She
heart was
went
in
on the run.
your heart. Well,
She
she
didn't
fled.
go on the run. She just took the child and looked for.
You left the hospital to go to somewhere else. Yeah. You know, Feds is on you, innit? Like, why are you
Sorry,
going
why
to a
was
family
Feds on
member?
her
Wait, are you
already
saying
though?
that's classed as
think
hold
she
on,
thought it would
are you
escalate
saying
like
it's
that,
classed
to
as
be fair.
kidnapping? Is that what you're saying? She's basically done a version of kidnapping as far as the
Remember,
borough
this is all in hindsight, you know.
Sorry, but I'm asking, what when she left the hospital, like, did she know Feds was on the way there or something?
Well,
No, she was going to go back to her own house, and she was warned that the police were at her own house, so she went straight to her sister's house in London, and the police were already there when she
I'm
arrived
saying,
at
what
her
was the
sister's
situation
place.
when she left the hospital? Why police were even
I
called?
think they said, I mentioned earlier, that something about that they left the hospital with the notion that they were supposed to return the child back for further tests, but she didn't understand what was for, so that's why they went to London, innit?
They played her.
Right, so it's under the guise that if she didn't return back for these further tests, I guess now comes the kidnapping bit that comes more.
Right,
No,
well,
that's not what happened. That's not what happened.
What happened then, bro?
They went there the first time. They got released. They got medication. They were told on that same day, "Oh, come back. We found something." They've gone there. They tried to take the eight vials of blood, and they're rare. And now they want to sedate the child. They're talking about to give the child calcium. The child's got vitamin C and vitamin D deficiency. They're talking about sedating the child. So they're asking, why does the child need sedating? To give them something that can be administered orally, blah, blah, blah. They keep longing them out. So the daughter said to the mom or whatever, yo, we need to get out of here. So they bounced. And they bounced and they said, we're bouncing. We're going to get... That was it. Yeah.
How did they bounce? How did they bounce with the child? Is the
What
child
do you mean?
in
They just picked up
hospital
the
care?
youth.
Hold on, bro.
They
Is the child in hospital care when they bounce, or the child has
They-
already
they-
been discharged and then they
No,
bounce? My point.
no. They're in the hospital. The
Okay.
child ain't been discharged because they're saying that they want to sedate the youth, and the mum said, "Nah, sedate my youth for what? And you want to take more blood? What? You just took 8 vials? No. We ain't doing all of this. You know what? Obviously, debating it out, whatever, and decided, yo, listen, we gotta get out of it. They felt the vibe. So yeah, we gotta get out. So they bounced. They took their youth.
Yeah.
And they
So
bounced.
wait, but this is the
They
thing,
went
bro. This is
home.
what I'm trying to. This is the point I'm trying to.
Well,
get
no,
at
they
you lot.
bounced. So she was supposed to go home, get some stuff, blah blah blah. Yeah, she bounced before she could even get home. Her husband or the partner or whatever is letting her know feds are here, feds have come here. Yeah, so she's
Right. So
gone
where's the
straight.
child? Where's the child in all of
The
this?
mum's got the child, man. What happened to you? The
But
mum's
that's
got
what
the
I'm trying to
child.
highlight. Why
I'm
they tell you
saying
to
it to you.
pause?
Now, why? It's not even confusing.
It is when you're saying it the way
Lady
you're
D, they
saying
said
it.
it was
It's not even.
late. They said it
Listen
was
to
too
me.
late to get the child seen. It was late.
Listen. They
Go
took the
on.
child from the hospital. Yeah, the mum went to go home, get some stuff, wherever, and they was gonna go and get a second opinion privately. But the mum decided. She said that she's gonna get the second opinion done privately in London. Now this is where I'm saying, but I don't know. But she's saying before she even reached there, feds have gone to her yard. Before she even gone home,
My
feds have got
case
to her
and
yard.
point, bro.
Before she even got home, feds have got to her yard. So instead of going home and collecting her stuff, she goes straight to London to her sister's yard. When she's gone to her sister's yard, her sister is on the way to her yard. So her sister's got to her yard and seen feds there again. So this is the second time feds have approached. You understand? So that's
No,
the
I get
story.
you, bro. The only bit I'm stuck on is the bit of the point of leaving the hospital. That's why I told you to pause when you was there. Because my thing is, whenever a person's released from hospital, they have to get some discharge papers. Who discharged the child? Hence
You
why
don't
I
have
said
to,
pause.
but I don't know if you have to.
You do, bro. Legally,
Well,
you
this
have
the
to be
thing. This the thing.
discharged.
The way how
If you've been told, you've got to be getting this, that, and the other the next day or whatever, 2 days later. Who's discharging you? Who
discharge
co-signed
yourself.
your leave
No,
from
you
the
don't.
hospital?
No, that's not legal. You can. You don't. This is your. That's not a legal thing. You
yeah,
get
you
up and
can
go.
discharge yourself. Yeah,
You
you
discharge
discharge
yourself.
It's going
yourself.
against medical advice. That's all.
Yeah, that's fine.
They
That
like
part's
and
fine.
they would like you to sign some waiver to say this is against
Yeah.
their medical advice, but you don't have to
Lady
sign
D,
that.
you
because
could,
But if
you
you
that's
get
a
up and
legally
leave
binding
without doing
contract.
that, then they'll do all this shit. If you don't go through that process, because I'd say you're right
you
on
not
that. Because I was
sure?
stuck in a similar situation, but I
You
insisted I was
could miss 2
discharging
appointments
myself.
and get discharged automatically. You get a letter to your yard saying you've been discharged.
Man, listen, I don't know what you're talking about. I struggled to even get myself discharged at the fucking hospital when I had my last kidney. Don't tell me that. So I don't know
That's
what
what I'm
you lot are
talking about.
talking
My
about.
last child.
But man just bounce. Like, listen, we bouncing.
I don't know.
I've
I
seen
have to
people.
look into this. I have to
then
look
they're
I've
into
talking
seen
about
this.
people
some.
leaving
It happened to
hospital with a
me.
newborn baby.
It happened to me, and they're talking about, oh well, we strongly advise. Like, no. We're coming to the hospital.
Bro, I see
The hospital
Irish
is dirty.
travelers
There's more
walking
risk.
out the hospital.
There's more risk in the hospital than whatever. Oh yeah, but what about? Listen, we out. Oh, well, you know, you need to have a baby seat or this and that, or have you got a car?
Yeah.
We need to ensure you have a car. Listen, suck
You
something
don't need to
special.
ensure shit.
Yeah, suck something special. Yeah, we did. What's done is done. Yeah, you know, already said that my baby is going to be Ross clot 13 pussy clot pounds, and let's induce the poor blood clot woman. Yeah, and out comes a fucking 7 pound Ross clot baby pussies. Yeah, super induced the chick early, complicating the fucking birth. Yeah, and now when we're trying to get out of here, you're trying to hold on to people. You want to give us every injection under the sun, K, B, G, F, K.
K, innit? K.
I'm trying to bounce, and you don't want me to bounce until we sign a waiver thing. And I'm getting to the point where ignorance is kicking in.
What? They want me to wave off the whole thing like never happened.
To wave off like it's
I had
against
to
our
force them
advice.
to do this, bro.
Fuck that.
I had to force them to do the discharge. I told them they need to come within an hour,
That's the
remove
bit
this
I'm
thing out of my
stuck at,
daughter,
Fran.
and bring whatever paperwork you lot need signed so we can get out of it. If it's not done within an hour, I'm leaving. I'm going somewhere else private to get this thing removed. I'm going to bill you lot, and you lot's getting sued. Do you know what I mean? But this was after already hours and hours of all kinds of bullshit, and every time they come back, they're telling about some next angle they've tried to slyly do. Like, it's pure fuckery, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice, Sammy.
No, I want you to understand where I'm coming from, though, just to make sure we're driving home. The reason why I'm asking, I'm so stuck on the bit of her being letting out of the hospital. Why I say, because I think at the point when she got released or discharged herself or removed herself, or whatever she did, we don't know. So yeah, I think at that point in time is when the child protection team came into play. I think that's when it kicked in. I'm only just guessing, though. I'm not saying this is fact. This is my guess.
Yeah, I think that would make
is.
sense, innit? The hospital at that point have said, oh, they're going against medical advice, and because it's a child, then obviously that's where social services comes into play. You as an adult now, if you decide to walk out yourself against medical advice, the only thing they want you to do is sign a piece of paper, that bit of waiver, so that they don't get in trouble if anything happens when you drop down outside the hospital. But there's no way that they can force you to stay in hospital.
They could have sent a piece of paper in the post that said, oh, could you please sign and return this? Because blah, blah, on this date, you decided to discharge your child against our advice, and we need you to sign this so we can cover ourselves. They could have done that.
Yeah, but listen, after you done told me that my youth had 4 seizures that he never had, man, fuck off.
Yeah, well, exactly.
You know what I mean? And we got to remember that part as well.
I've been having this conversation in this vein because everyone else was. When I first jumped in, I was trying to have it on that vein. Like, why are we talking about birth certificates if people are making up evidence to take your child away? You need to be talking about other stuff. Everyone was going the other way. So
no, it's not that we're going the other way. It's not that we were going the other ways. It's more that I was more focused on the legal side of things. Now I'm focusing on, for the legal bit to even kick in, what caused it? And I'm thinking in my brain how I'm trying to justify it is at the point of discharge or walking away or walking out or whatever she did at that point in time. I think that's when the legalese kicked in.
Yeah,
and that's
going
the police
against medical advice that's in the best
that's the
interest
point
of
I'm
the
trying
child.
to prove. Right.
Hey, listen. What was that thing where they the hospital wanted to switch off the life support and the parents weren't on it, and then they took them to court. That was one incident that happened this year. Another one was the parents discharged the youth and try to take the youth like Switzerland or something to get some operation. You remember that?
Yeah.
And then they got nicked for kidnapping or some shit.
Yeah.
And it was all because they wanted a second opinion or rare, and it's like the NHS was moving like some jealous partner.
Yeah, no, because I swear in
possessive
Switzerland they had a treatment, they had a drug that they would administer.
Right.
But in the UK, that thing's illegal.
Right.
Yeah.
So what? The parents got out there, they done their thing, come back and got nicked. If I remember correctly, is that right?
Yeah. It's the same thing with euthanasia, isn't it? Like, it's not illegal here, but you take somewhere else. You take someone else somewhere it's legal, you get done for murder.
But then, the man that killed his wife the other day, he bust case in the first landmark ruling because, to prove she had written will and testament that this is what she wanted, rare. She was in excruciating pain, yada yada yada. And basically he killed her and then tried to kill himself and failed. And then they tried him for whatever murder and whatever, and he bust the case. I don't know if he got manslaughter and got to leave or something happened, but it was like landmark.
Is that in this country?
Yeah. Was this that? I'm sure that was this year as well.
On the news today, I saw I think it was
do your Googles.
It was that 13-year-old and 15-year-old brothers. They got shift at the police train station. Cause one of them had didn't pay for the ticket, but you can see on the video the police and the train staff are roughing them up. So then they phoned the mother. The mother's a black Muslim woman. She's come to the police station. They're like, "Rah, we don't know where your child is." Yeah, for 2 hours she's going to every police station in the end.
They're just missing.
He's missing. The initial police station she went to phones her back, says, "Yeah, your child's actually in custody with us. He's been here for 2 hours."
Mad.
And he's 15. And he's wrongfully arrested. So they told her that your child's not here. So for 2 hours, they've kidnapped the child.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that happened today.
Lose track of you. They'll do all that. Can't find you. They'll do that. They'll do that all day long. Tell you that the person's not here. They deliberately, the infrastructure of the system, the administration, the numbers you got to dial, it's a model that they follow. Why do you think you can't email YouTube? It's a model they follow. They know majority of those type of complaints and issues and where just fall off because you can't bother to pursue it any longer in a way. So yeah,
because you're gonna get a statement on Twitter from the police or the local fucking whoever saying, yeah, we're investigating it. Look at Grenfell.
These people are funny, man. These people are funny, but yeah, the system's deliberately like ancient. Do you know what I mean? So a simple thing like locating a prisoner, yeah, it can be an issue sometimes. Yeah. Solicitors and mums and that know all about that, looking for the man them. Trying to say the man them's not here. Oh, we've taken him to this prison. Or this, we've taken him to this station. It's happened to me bare times. When my solicitor finally get to me, they're like, "Yo, couldn't find you," or you got your missus and that ringing around, trying to find out what station you're in. And feds are trying to say that they're not there. You're not there.
Yeah.
Or some days they decide to go on that and tell you that they can't tell you. They can't give you that information. What?
Yeah, they run that bare time.
They try to run that sometimes. Like, what are you talking about, man? Yeah, being a policeman and being in charge of going into someone's yard, removing someone's ute, and that
adult choose.
Could never be me.
There was a midwife called Penny, who the senior doctors, the same senior doctors that they've taken my daughter away to give to.
I'm in fight mode now.
This
not physical or causing anybody harm. I'm using this. I'm using this.
Media. So it's transparent to the objective. You lot need to guard your children very carefully right now. Okay? Because there's stuff that is not right that's happening. And I'm just seeing police officers with flashing lights. I'm not sure if they're coming back. But apparently they're coming back because they need to fix the door. Maybe they're going to come back and take me next. Who knows? But this is kidnap. And I need to let everybody hear my truth of what has been going on. They were consistently drawing blood from my son who had low calcium, saying they needed to be sure. They needed to be sure. They needed to be sure. There's a lot of police outside right now. I'm not sure why or what's happening, but there's loads of flashing lights. Cretin. I could not that mill
sisters care.
And I proposed. I had to make.
Yeah, well, you know, I don't think there's any more updates on that. I did mean to touch on this from about a day ago. Apologies. But yeah, you can follow the sister DD_baby1.
Screaming. They're screaming. The children are screaming.
Yes, blessed love.
If I'm honest with you, like I don't know how much support this lady's getting, but I don't get that feeling that she's getting a lot of support. You know, it's a mad thing, and they seem like a very intelligent family, a very clued up family, to a degree where I'm wondering what their background is. But that's neither here nor there. But the way they speak, the things that they say, all of them use certain phrases and that, which is quite interesting. I think they've been educated well on these type of matters in a way. So they're holding it down as well. They're not going nuts. They're holding it down. I think I could sit there with my ute on my lap and you're preparing and psyching yourself up to take my ute, and I'm trying to stay calm. Mad. So yeah, these sisters are strong, bro. Did anyone else pick up on that, or is it just me?
No, you could see she was trying to contain herself in that situation because, you know, obviously she doesn't want a situation getting crazy in front of the child.
No, but I'm saying that. Do you even hear like the type of language that they use?
Yeah.
The terminology and stuff. It seems like they've been. I would assume they possibly have already some decent legal advice to some degree. Because it seems like they've been going to court. One of them said something about court. In court, she couldn't say nothing, talking about a social worker or something. We had all this evidence. So it seems like they're on their game. They're on their shit.
I heard one of them say Royal Courts of Justice as
right,
well.
Or some stuff. So I don't
it
know what's
didn't
going
come
on.
up till it was in the Royal Courts of Justice. I heard that. So.
And they're holding it down. Trust me, it's, you can hear her talking loud or whatever, but if your youth's been taken, you know that this woman is holding it down, like super holding it down. 2 of your kids.
And what's this thing about the blood type, or is that just?
Well, apparently the grandma said it is a rare blood type. Not even apparently. We heard the grandma say it is a rare blood type. She was asked. So the child's RH negative, basically. I think it's been said a couple times or said somewhere. Sammy confirmed it.
And what hospital was it again?
St. George's. Well, it's St. George's now. I don't know what hospital it was because it was in Milton Keynes. Some Milton Keynes hospital where it initially happened.
Did you say you posted it on your Instagram, yeah?
What, yeah, one of the videos, yeah. Okay, on Instagram.
Afrika, why are you in the chat, sis? Why are you not on the panel? Huh? Come on.
What do you not feel about going there on Sunday?
I would like to think I'll be there. I like to think I'll be there, bro. I'm not sure. I can't guarantee it though, but I'd like to think I'll be there.
Personally, I would say, you know me, and when it comes to protests, I've been very vocal. But I share S's sentiments that this is of a different nature. It's not of a constructive political movement or some contrived fucking letter gang group that wanna, you know what I mean? This is like I said, I can't really. I'll only be repeating S's sentiments. Do you know what I mean? If you can go, I would say go. Yeah. And see for yourself, see what's going on and get the temperature and show some support and whatever.
Yeah, humanitarian thing or something like that, really.
Yeah, man. Even if it's support, go. Tooting Hospital, St. George's in Tooting, should I say? St. George's Hospital in Tooting. I think the time was, why am I not remember? It was either 2 or 12. If anyone can remember. Either 2 or 12.
Boy, Mazzolini, man. But it happens every day, though. I don't know really how to feel. If I feel like this now, then I should be feeling like this every day now.
Yes.
2 a.m. Oh, no, sorry. Sorry, I said 2 a.m.
Officers need to be clear that they.
Yes, especially love people.
Just want to find the time of this demonstration. 12 p.m. St. George's Hospital, Blackshaw Road, Tooting.
Would you say it's been changed to Saturday now, Jets?
I don't know. In one live stream, she was saying maybe we should consider it, but I haven't seen any other updates saying that, so I would assume it's still Sunday.
Right.
Khan said, how long before you... Oh, okay. I don't know. And you know what? This is the thing. When you become a figurehead in these type of matters, sometimes you can serve as a distraction. So, you know, I wouldn't want anyone else to become a distraction to this course. I don't know. That's why even me, I'm trying to tread lightly. I know certain people are affiliated very rare, but I'm not trying to endorse no one else's situation or pop down anyone else's thing. This is strictly about, you know, this sister and their children and their family.
Walk on. You man alright?
What are you saying, brother?
Cooling.
Zeno, you calm now, yeah?
All has been calm, man. But listen, I just realized I got blocked on the live chat, man. Can I get unblocked in the live chat?
No, don't unblock him. Thank you. Big up, Stats. Give me a hug. I know you miss me.
You speaking?
Lady D, man, of course. Who else you come here for but me?
Oh, yo.
Give me a hug.
But listen, can I get unblocked or am I staying blocked in the live chat?
Yeah, I'll look into it, bro. I'll look into it. What account is it?
What do you mean, what account? Like I got 2,000 accounts, bro. I'm not a nitback. It's the one and all. I got Al-Khakhar.
What?
Stacks, you been listening to the stream?
Now, well, I just came in recently. Well, I came from London right now, man.
You come from the end, yeah?
I came from London, bro. I was in Dagenham,
Dagenham, yeah. East side of that, London.
Well, like London, yeah. London is not the one, man. Like,
Wow,
yeah, man. So what go on, man?
You saying what I want to?
You. Like, what you been
up
to,
me,
man? See,
yeah, I'm alright. Yeah, big up.
Just been driving up and down the M-way.
Oh, my legs are gone. Wallahi, my legs are gone. Oh my days, bro.
Okay. When did you get blocked?
I don't know. I think, I don't know, recently. I don't know. It's not yesterday because I think I was typing. Sometimes I don't realize, innit? I just refreshed the YouTube stream and my comment was not there. So, I don't know when this happened.
Oh yeah, sorry, I nearly forgot. Let me sort that out for you quickly, man. 1 second. Where is that? Boom, bam.
What do you say, Stacks? You're back in LE now, yeah?
Yeah, I'm back in Leicester.
28's gone, Sarah. Take another number. Oh, do you know what? No, you already took the number, you know. I'm getting nuts. You already took the number, you know, Sarah. But here, what? Have one on me. Have one on me. I got a couple. Pick a number. May the luck of the Ebo be with you. Sheesh. All right, love. You say you look tired now, yeah? Done out. Silence.
No, we're waiting for Enstat to start his nonsense before we respond. Go on, Enstat.
Come on, man. I'll stop. Nah, it's not me, man.
Well,
You lot
change, man, and that.
I'm changed, man.
Yeah, good. Well, you saying you've been feeling the vibes since you've been acting different, yeah? You've been like, rah, I need these vibes.
Nah, man, it's life. It's life, innit? There's no point.
What, you feel like, it sounds like you had a real day today or something, man.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
Everything good though, yeah?
Everything blessed still.
Alhamdulillah, the main thing.
But you lot got some weird Cali shops in London though, man. What the fuck? I was shocked today, bro. Like, you lot got actual Cali shops. Like, literally, you walk in, these men are serving you Cali, fam. Like, yo, it's like a menu list, you know, top shelf, mid shelf.
Yeah, it's mainly in East London though. I've seen them still.
Yeah, it's fucked. I don't know how feds ain't raided that spot, bro. It's like a snooker place, and it's like, yo, it's fucked.
Okay, I know where you was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know where you was.
I was in East, innit? Close to Tower Hamlet size, innit?
Okay, no, it's not the same thing I'm thinking about. The one
yeah, it's like two spots, like two Cali shops, like close to each other and that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that place is fugazi. Niggas are sitting down, rolling up. There's like 6 cameras. The nigga sitting there with 6 cameras looking at who's coming in and out. All of that place is gazy. They're caking though, man, by the looks of it. Place is gazy.
We saying Sarah pick a number yet? How many numbers we got left up?
Yeah, she picked 26.
Got quite a few numbers left still. Come on, you lot. Christmas coming up. I know you lot need that extra change in that. Get me? Jordans are looking like free bills now. Yeah, you might need some of that free bills. Oh, what you don't think about, bro? I looked at my smart meter today. Someone guess what my smart meter was reading.
66. 66. 66. I told you that about this. How long ago, man? You're not listening to me.
No, but I'm saying, listen, it was 10 nugs today, bro. 10 nuggets that went £10.
10
What do you mean? What?
£10 on energy, electric and gas today.
Oh, you spent £10 on electric today?
Yeah.
Doing what?
I don't know, bro. Like, I don't understand how this is happening. Like, today I was looking at it, I was like, no way. Mum's like, what's going on? She's like, yeah, that's how it's running.
It's probably cold, isn't it?
I think they've got them all. I think they've got them all bugged. You know, honestly, I think they're bugging them. No, think about it. If your energy, if you've got the same things on that you use every single day that you've been using since spring, summer, and all of that, how do you get to winter and your energy's doubled up? That you're not doing nothing different, you're not changing nothing,
But
but
you're not
somehow
putting on
your
the heating.
energy's been eaten up more than it normally does. How do you explain that?
Yeah, that's unexplainable, man. Yo,
They're saying in the news,
report it, and say, yo, why you might take? But it's only a 10-sheeter, innit? Fuck it.
Yeah, Stacks. This is why I'm bringing it up, Stacks, because for certain people it's all right, but then there's a whole nother bracket of people that we are not privy to. It's probably people that you serve, but you don't know what their life like. Do you know what I'm saying? People are brass, single parents, super brass. They either feed their kids or put money on their lecky. It's one or the other. And it might sound like an emotional soap story, but it's actual facts. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100. Now it's winter, though, innit? Doesn't the gas and electricity go up in his car? Fucking.
That's what I'm saying,
it's
though.
cold, innit?
They're
Like,
saying,
especially today, man. It's freezing, huh?
Yeah, right now it's sitting at
Man, never putting their electric heating on.
Right now it's -3. Next
Yeah,
January
it's gazy, man. Apparently next week is gonna start snowing or something like that. I've been hearing.
Piss take. And you know they're not ready
Don't
for that
even
as well.
say them blasphemous words. Snow.
Nah, apparently I swear to God, man. That's what I've been hearing today, man. Next week's gonna start snowing and that.
But I don't understand what's going on though. Like they've got strikes everywhere. The prices are going up. Like I don't get this. Like I do.
Yeah, it's fucked, man.
I don't understand what they're expecting to happen. Like what's the people meant to do? Is there meant to be anarchy? Like what are they waiting on?
It's a madness, man.
They said they're gonna start opening stadiums, local libraries. You know what? For what? Warm shelters. People can't heat their house. They're saying come to the library.
Oh yeah, for the homeless, right? That's for the homeless people that have got nowhere to go.
It's not just for the homeless. It's not just for the homeless. It's for the people that can't afford.
Flame.
Yo.
See everyone who's got gas cookers, yeah, they've been